Hi, Alonso. Am I audible to you? You can confirm. Isn't sound is audible? You can confirm in chat. Are you not able to hear me?
Yeah, we can able to hear you.
Oh, okay. Okay, thanks for listening. So yeah, my name is Kishan. Okay, and I'm going to be your trainer for this AWS DevOps training. Okay, and this is our first demo, in which we'll be discussing about AWS DevOps and the syllabus, how we are going to cover the things. Okay, all these things will be seen. So just give me a second. Okay. So yeah, I was saying that I will be talking about the syllabus part. Okay. Then we'll be talking about how we are going to proceed ahead. Okay. And then we'll see a little bit about AWS DevOps topic also today. Okay. That's why we are learning how we are going to implement all these things. Okay. So let me just first share my screen. So here anybody already heard about DevOps or all of you are totally new about the term called DevOps? I don't know. Nobody here know about what DevOps? Okay, so let's try to understand the first what DevOps is, okay, and then we'll see what the syllabus is, okay, that will give you more understanding. So all of you know that after learning the AWS DevOps or after becoming the IT engineers, right, where we are going to do the job? Definitely in the IT companies, right? It is not like you are going to learn AWS DevOps, you are going to learn tools and technologies, and you are doing the job somewhere else. It will be definitely the IT company who is going to utilize your skills. Okay. Now, what is the work IT company do? Okay. So they require most my case of do you want to say something? Okay, so if you don't want to say, so please try to mute yourself, and whenever you have some doubt or something, that time you can unmute or you can keep it in chat. Okay. Okay. So I was saying that we know that all of our skills, whatever the IT skills you are going to learn, everything is going to be utilized by the IT company. Okay. So we should know that why IT company is going to hire the DevOps engineer, why IT companies is going to hire the software engineers, why they are hiring the testing engineers, right? What is the purpose for that? So all the IT companies, okay, all the IT companies have only one goal. Okay, what is the goal for the IT company? They have to create application, they have to create software, they have to launch website. These are their goals. Okay. No IT company is in the market who is not creating the application, who is not creating the software, who is not creating the website. Because at last, all of them have to do that. Okay. So once we got the idea that okay, IT companies is going to build the application, going to build the software, build the website. So how we can build the website? How we can build the software? Okay. So to build the software, to build the application, we have to write the code. Okay. Again, we have to write the code. Code is just like a programming language we are talking about. Okay. How we can interact with the computer. Okay. So that programming language can be anything, Java programming language, Python programming language, Go programming language. Okay, if some company is working on Java programming language, they are going to hire the Java software developer. Okay, If the company is going to work on the Python programming language, they are going to have the Python developers like that. So once you got this idea also that company's goal is to create the software, create the application, and to create the application and to create the software, the first thing we require is we have to write the code. Okay, without writing the code, you cannot develop the application. Okay. So now let's try to see the flow that if I'm going to create a website, if I'm going to create an application, so what are the steps we have to do? Okay. So basically, okay, yes. Okay. So when we talk about what are the flow we are going to do, the first thing is proper planning. Okay. Without proper planning, you cannot do anything. Okay. If you want to create a shopping website, if you want to develop a game, right? If you want to create a normal website, if you want to create some website for the restaurant, okay. So you have to first plan that what are the things you require. So take an example. Our goal is to create a shopping website. Okay. Our goal is to create a shopping website. So shopping website examples are Flipkart, Amazon, Myntra. There are so many different examples are there. Okay. So if we talk about the shopping website, so for the shopping website, what are the components required? Anybody can tell me? Like what are the usual thing you see on all the shopping website? The features, like in the Facebook app, we see add to friend list, right? We see the add to a story section. We see the reels section. Similarly, in the shopping website, what are the section we see? Anybody? Can you type in chat or you can speak also? Like in Facebook, we see, right? There is a home page, then there is an add to friend list, there is a notification page. Similarly, in the shopping website, what are the things you can do? Different categories. Okay, categories page. Okay. Any other thing? Other than categories, anybody? One is add to cart, right? Once we get the product, then we add it to the cart. Similarly, notification page is also there if some notification is coming, right? Then the payment page is there if you want to do the payment. So we forward it to the payment page and where we complete our payment, right? If you want to get the support, help, anything, right? So support or chat page is also there. Yes, login page is also there. That is also correct. Login page is there. So these all are the different pages of the shopping website. Okay, so if somebody is going to create the shopping website, you have to write the code for all these things. Okay, so take an example in our company, there are 5 developers. So for some of the developer, I said that you have to work on the login page. Okay, some of the developer, I said him that you have to going to work on the payment page, you are going to work on the add to cart page, and they will start to do the work. So these all things will be comes under the planning. That what are the page we are going to create, how to design all those things, everything will be covered in the planning. Okay. Once the proper planning is done and we assigned all the developers the work that how you are going to do everything. Okay. Then the second step will be writing the code. Right. After proper planning, there will be writing the code. So here developer will be writing the code everything. Okay. So since there are this many developers who is going to write all these projects, everything, right? So take an example here, 100 files got created, right? Because there are different files will be created, different coding files will be created for different page. So 100 files created there. Okay, after spending 10 days, 15 days time. So once code is ready, the next step is build. What is the build here? So if we talk about when we download the Amazon application or when we download the Flipkart application, are they saying us that you have to download 10 different applications? One application will be showing you the category, other application will be showing you to the add to cart function, third application is going to show you the notification page. No. they are combining everything and they are keeping it in a single application. Okay, they are keeping it in a single application. So how they are keeping it in a single application, all this functionality. So that is with the help of the builds. Okay, so there are different build tools are available in the market. Okay, their work is to combine all the code files together. If there are 100 files you are providing to them, all the files they will combine and they will create a single file. Okay, and that file can be in any format. Okay, so whenever you are downloading any software, so you download some app, everything, right? So if you download it for the Windows, so the format is .exe format, right? .exe format. Similarly, if I'm going to download an Android application, anybody know that which format we download? Android application comes in which format? Anybody? Windows comes in .exe. Android, anybody know that? Like when we download some application without using the Play Store, right? So we search in the Google, we go to some download page of that application and we try to download that file. And after that we install it. So that file is downloaded it in which form? Remember anybody? No? Okay. Have you heard about the APK format? Anybody here? Have you heard about any time APK format? Yes, right. So APK format is for the Android. Okay. Similarly, for the Linux machines, okay, again, these are a different operating system. So for that, you will require .rpm format. Okay. So different format is there. So what they will do is they will combine all these files together and they will create a single file like this. Okay. Similarly, if your code is written in Java programming language, they will create a .jar file. Okay. Like this here. So this file is basically contains all the content of all these 100 files in a single file. Plus, this is not written in human readable language. Okay, this jar file, if you are going to read, or this APK file you are going to read, this will be not human readable language. What is the human readable language? So again, to understand, if you know something about the programming language or have you heard about it, so whatever the programming language we are talking about, like Python, Java, C++, these all are the human readable language. Only human can understand. Because in all the programming language, we write the syntax like this, print and something like that we write, that you have to print hello. So these things will be understood by the human. Computer does not understand what is print, what is hello, right? Computer understand only the binary language. So whenever you are converting the build files, what they will do is they will combine all these files together. Okay, and then they convert it in a machine language, not in the human readable language. They create it in the machine language. Machine language is binary code, 0 and 1. Okay, and in this machine language, they will save this .jar file, .var file, all these files are with yours. Okay, so this is the build file which is going to contain all the files. Once this build file is created, right, that means our entire application is created and combined it in a single file. Then what we have to do is the next step is we have to test this application, right? Before making this application public for our customer, okay, what we have to do is we have to do the proper testing of this application. Okay, until and unless we are not doing the testing, how we can verify that whether this application is working perfectly fine or not? Okay, so if you want to test the application that whether login page is working or not, so how you will do the testing? So you will write a user name, then you will write a password, and if this is a correct combination, and if I'm going to click on login, so it should be logged in. Okay, but if I'm giving some wrong combination, like username is correct, password is wrong, then it should say that you have incorrect username and password. Okay, but even after entering the wrong password, you are able to log into your application. That means this testing is getting failed, right? But if all the testing case, like after writing the credit card details, everything, you are able to do the payment, that means this is success. People are able to get the notification, so this is success. So we'll check all the cases, everything one by one. Okay. And once the testing team will approves, okay, once the testing team will approves that everything is working perfectly fine, okay, then only we are going to proceed. So till now, what we done? We've done the proper planning. We write the code. We created the build file combining all these files together. Then we tested the application. Okay. After testing the application, we have to do three things. First thing is the deploy. Second thing is the operate. And third thing is the monitor. Okay. Deploy is we are going to run this application somewhere. So our customer will be able to connect to that application. Operate is we'll make sure that our application is running 24/7. Okay. It is not like you are going to hit www.facebook.com at the midnight and Facebook is saying that please come in the morning. I will be able to show you the website in the morning. No, our website, our applications will be active for 24/7. We don't know when our customer is going to come to visit our website, right? Similarly, shopping website should also be open for 24/7. So we have to make sure our application is working perfectly. But again, by mistake also, because these all are the machinery thing only, right? So there can be problem happen like in the midnight, our application crash, our application is not working. So there will be a proper monitoring team will be there. Okay, whose work is to keep monitoring the application. If some error is going to come, okay, like take an example, they notice that there is some error customer is facing. Customer is not able to do the payment. Okay, payments, they are not able to do it. So in that case, what they will do is this monitor team, they will send a message to the planning team. Okay, they will send a message or they will send a email to the planning team that our application is not working, payment page is failing. So now this planning team will what they will do, they will contact to the developers who created this payment page because payment page is getting failed, right? So now developer will check what was the problem. If some problem is in the code, he will change the code. Again, build team is going to create a new build file. Again, testing team will quickly check everything that the new code is working perfectly fine or not, and then they will deploy that. And then customer will be able to see the new website, new payment page, and problem will be resolved. So is this flow is clear to all of you that what the IT company do? Or any question in this, anybody in this flow? All of you can interact. There is no any problem in that. Okay. You can keep it in chat also. You can speak also. Okay, for one people, it is clear. What about others? Are you able to understand all these steps? Plan, code, build, test, deploy, operate, monitor. Oh, great. So let's come to the next part here. So once you got this, right? So now again, you'll be thinking that, okay, all these things is done by the developers, testing team, build team, deployment team, operating team. But where this DevOps comes in the picture, right? That will be the one of the questions for you. Till now we got that for IT company, they do all these works to develop the application. But where this DevOps comes in the picture, okay? So again, to understand this, that where this DevOps comes to the picture, so let me show you. So whatever the things I written here, okay, whatever the things I written here in this site, take an example, we are writing something like this. Plan, code, build, right? These were the flow, if you remember. Plan, code, build, and test. So whatever the things we are doing in this code works, okay? This is done by whom? This is done by the developers team. Developers team. Or you can say it as a developers and testing team. That will be correct. Okay, developers and testing. Okay. Similarly, the other work we talked about, okay, plan, code, build, test, and then we talked about deploy, operate, and monitor. Okay, so these three comes under the IT and operation. Okay, IT and operation. Okay, so the first team is known as the developer and testing team. Second team is known as the IT and operation team, who is going to manage this work. Okay, so from the developer and testing team, we get the word called dev. Okay, and for the operation team, we got the word called ops. Okay, and if you are going to combine both the things together, then it will become the DevOps. Okay, then that means DevOps is nothing And see, if you are thinking that DevOps is a tools, DevOps is a technology, something like that, everything is wrong. Okay. DevOps is just rules and regulation. Okay. DevOps is a methodology. Okay. They are explaining you that how you can implement all these things, how you can deploy your application quickly, how you can make your customer happy. Okay. How you will be able to handle if your some website is crashing, if people is facing some difficulty, how fastly you can solve this problem. So everything will be told by the DevOps. Okay. So DevOps engineer is basically making this work simpler. Okay. So to understand, like when the developer team was not there or when the DevOps methodology is not implemented in a company, so what can be the problem will be there. Okay. So to understand this problem, let me show you in the PPT section. So these are the developers and testers team, and these are the operation team, right? Both are working together. Developer and tester team work is to plan the code, right? Write the code, build that code, and test the code. These four things they have to do, and this operation team have to deploy, operate, and monitor. Okay. What the developers team done is they retain the code, everything, and they created the build file. Okay. Now testing team tested the code also that yes, application is working perfectly fine. But when this developer and testing team, okay, send that particular application file, whatever they created, and after doing all this research, after testing team verify, and when they send that application to the operation team, that I created this application, you can deploy this application and you can make customer public, though, so customer can download that application and they can connect to our server, everything. Okay. But when this operation team is trying to install that application in their personal laptop, in their personal mobile phone, everything, okay, to proceed ahead. So they are saying that I'm not able to install the application. Okay. And for that particular reason, they are started blaming to the developer and testing team that whatever the application you given to me, that is not working. Okay. But this developer and tester team will definitely say that we already tested that application. That application is working perfectly fine in my mobile phone, in my laptop. I don't know why you are not able to. And there will be a blame game is going to happen. Operation team is going to put the blame on the developers team that your application is not running. Developer team is going to put the blame on the operation team that it is running in our laptop. So your laptop is faulty or you are not able to run your application, then it is your problem. It is not our headache, right? So that type of the problem must come. If this type of the conflict will happen, what is going to happen with the IT company? IT company have to deliver the application, right, to the customer on the time. And if this type of the delay is going to happen, then definitely customer is not going to like that particular IT company. And from the next time, that customer is going to use some other IT company, okay, and they will give their contract to that particular company to create the application and everything. And it will be really going to affect the IT business of that particular company. Okay, so we have to solve this problem that this developer team and testing team and this IT operation team should work together by sitting together. Okay, that this team don't put the blame on this team. This team is not going to put the blame on this team. They should work together. If some problem is coming, they will sit together. They will fix all these things. That all things is taken care by the DevOps. Okay. And who is helping this to implement this type of the methodology that developer and testing team and operation team should work together by using the different tools, right? So that is known as the DevOps engineer. So DevOps engineer is going to use multiple tools like Maven, Git, right? Gradle, Ansible, Docker, Kubernetes, okay, CloudWatch, Prometheus, Grafana, all these things DevOps engineer will use it, okay, to make sure that this developer and testing team should not come in fight with this operation team, okay, and they should work together. If some problem is coming, they will try to fix it together, okay. So what the DevOps engineer done is, okay, they created this type of the flow. What this flow is, they will do the proper planning and then they will write the code, okay. So currently the developers are writing the code in their personal laptop, right? So DevOps engineer said that rather than writing the code in this personal laptop, what you can do is you can upload a code to your Git and GitHub like tools. Okay. What these tools are doing, again, we'll be learning in much more detail, so you don't have to worry about. But till now, you can just understand Git is a tool, okay, which is going to help us to upload our code, okay, just like a Google Drive. Google Drive, what you do, you upload your documents, you upload your files to the Google Drive, okay. Exactly same way we can upload the code to the Git and okay. And once you upload the code to the Git and GitHub, then what they have to do is there is a tool called Jenkins, okay. Again, that will be complex for you to understand everything in a single class. Okay, but just let me give you a flow. Even if you are understanding 5 to 10% of this discussion, okay, that's well and good. But when we'll be doing a deep understanding of all these topics one by one, that time we'll be able to understand. Okay. So Jenkins is a tool which is going to take the code from the GitHub and they will pass it to the build team. And once the build team, with the help of this software, they are going to create a build file. Okay. Then again, Jenkins will take that build file and they will pass it to the testing team. That can you do the proper testing of this build file? So testing team will do the testing everything. Okay. And once the testing is working perfectly fine, testing say that yes, everything is working fine. Then Jenkins will take that particular build file and they will pass it to the deploy team. Now deploy team are using some software, everything here. Okay, and take an example, they are not able to install that application or something, right? Then what will happen is Jenkins team is going to send a message to the developer that this particular deployment team is not able to deploy the code and they are facing this difficulty. So this coding team can guide them, okay, how to deploy it. And to understand the situation, why this situation is coming, just take a simple example. With this example, it will be clear to you. So just think like this, you went to your friend's home, okay, you went to your friend's home and you saw that he's playing a game, okay, he's playing a game in his laptop, okay, he's playing a game in his personal laptop, okay. Now you like that game, okay, and you ask to your friend that can you provide me this game file. So what your friend done is he taken a pen drive, okay, and in that pen drive he copied all the game files. He copied all the game files. All of you are able to hear me, right? There is no disturbances coming from my side. I think my earphone sound microphone battery is low, so that's why. You are not able to get any disturbance, right? All of you. Okay. So in the pen drive, we copied all the files, everything game files, okay. And that pen drive he given to me, okay. And when I came to home, okay, when I came to home, I tried to attach this pen drive to my personal computer, okay. And when I try to install this particular game, okay, from this pen drive to my personal computer, that game is failed, okay. It is failed. It is not installed, okay. If it is not installed, then what is the usual thing you will going to do? Just say me the true answer. Like if you went to your friend, you asked the pen drive, right, to give me the game file, and when we try to install it, that game is not getting installed. What is the usual thing you do the next day? Anybody? What you will do in this scenario if this game is not getting installed in your laptop? Anybody? Are you not going to do anything? Should I assume that? Okay. Are you going to call your friend or not? Okay. Call your friend and then we'll be saying that whatever the game you copied in the pen drive, okay, that is not getting installed. You did not copy the file correctly, right? Basically, you are going to put the blame on your friend. And exactly same thing they were doing. Okay, exactly same thing. Operation team is doing to the developer team, and developers team, like your friend is saying that I copied the game. Okay, I installed from that particular pen drive only, and in my laptop it is working. It is your problem that you are not able to install in your laptop, right? So why that problem is coming, right? Now we have to guess the reason, okay, that why this game is not going to be installed in my personal laptop. There can be multiple reasons for this, okay. There is not a single answer for this. There can be multiple answers. Okay. And it is not like all the answers are correct or something like this. We have to just find, right? That can be the possible reason. So anybody can tell me that what can be the possible reason why this game is not installed in this laptop? There is no correct answer for this. Just you have to guess it. That what can be the reason? No? Maybe compatibility. Yeah, so you can be a little bit more specific that maybe RAM CPU requirement is not getting fulfilled. Okay, RAM CPU requirement, like my laptop have only 4 GB RAM. Okay, and that game require 8 GB RAM or 16 GB RAM. So in my laptop, it cannot be run, right? So RAM CPU issue can be there. Any other reason? Some files, when he was copying the files in the pen drive, okay, maybe some files can be missing. Okay, that can be one more reason. Okay, maybe he was playing that game on the Mac OS, okay, and I am having the Windows laptop, right? So maybe the OS version mismatch can be also possible, right? Other than that, what can be the more reason for this? Maybe when you are downloading some game or when you are installing some game, they say that some of the driver is missing, right? If the driver is missing, that particular game cannot be installed. So drivers can be missing. Okay, so like this way, there are unlimited number of reasons is there. Okay, but in the real time scenario, we are not going to think of all these reasons. We'll simply do a call and we'll blame all these things to our friends. Okay, and exactly same things this developers were doing. Okay, this developer were saying that we tested the code and everything is working in my laptop. I don't know why you are not able to run it. Okay, and this operation team is saying that we are not able to deploy. That means your application is not working properly. Okay, and to solve this problem, DevOps engineer is going to come, okay, and they will implement different tools and technology that this communication will be a smooth, okay, they don't have to fight everything, okay, and there are some technology will be going to develop, okay. In that, you can share the application from this developer side to the operation team, okay, and they don't have to manually download any extra software. They don't have to think of the OS version mismatch. They don't have to think about the RAM CPU requirement, everything. They have to just run that application and they will be able to run it. Okay, with the help of which tool it can be possible. So there is a tool called Docker that again will be going to learn in our training. That time we will see. Okay, so now, once you got the idea, like what the IT company do, what's the term called diff is there from this ops system, what the DevOps engineer do. Okay. So let's discuss about the syllabus. Okay, how we are going to cover this. Okay. So in the syllabus, we'll be starting first with the basic of the DevOps only, where we'll be understanding what is the DevOps tools and technology, everything. Okay. Once we cover that part, then we are going to divide our syllabus into 3 terms. Okay. First will be the Linux, second will be the AWS, and third will be the DevOps. Okay. In the Linux, this is an operating system. Okay, just like Windows operating system, Mac OS operating system. Similarly, one more operating system is available in the market, Linux. Okay. So first we'll be going to see the Linux from scratch to the advanced level. Okay, we'll be seeing all the commands, everything. Plus, we'll be seeing the scripting also. Okay, we'll be seeing the scripting also. Once we'll be covered with the Linux plus Linux scripting everything, then we'll be start to learn the Git. Okay, plus one more thing we'll learn it here as Git and GitHub. Okay, and I said that Git and GitHub is a tool which is helping us to store our code. Okay, that we'll learn. Once this entire learning is going to be done, then we'll start with the AWS cloud. Okay, and we'll see all the different services of the AWS cloud. Okay, as per DevOps engineer perspective. And once we'll be complete with the AWS, then in the DevOps part, we are going to learn different tools and technology. Okay, Git, Git and GitHub will be learned in the starting only. And other tool in the DevOps will be learning is the Ansible. Then we'll be learning the Docker. We'll be learning the Kubernetes, right? We'll be learning the Jenkins. We'll be learning the Maven, Tomcat, right? SonarQube. We'll be learning the Terraform. Okay. So these all are the things we'll be learning in the DevOps, right? One by one, we'll be seeing all these things, so you don't have to worry about, okay, what is the use of Ansible, what is the use of Docker. We'll be seeing this, okay, but this will be our flow, okay. And on everyday basis, you'll be getting the handwritten notes, okay. You'll be getting the lab recordings, you'll be getting the lab files, okay. So let me show you how the lab files looks like. Like, take an example, if you are doing the Git and GitHub lab, right? So we'll be providing you this type of the document with the proper screenshot, everything, okay, which you can do the practice also. And we'll do all this practical by seeing all these things on it, okay. And all the examples we are going to discuss will be real world scenario basis only. So you don't have to worry about from the first day of the training, okay. You are going to understand the situation of the real world work only. Even in the first class itself, you'll see that there are so many examples we discussed, right? And we try to impact all these things, what the IT companies are doing, what the DevOps engineer are doing. And similarly, there will be theoretical part also, that document also will be provided, okay? And that document will look like something like this. Okay, like take an example, if I are teaching the Git, right? So we'll be providing you this type of the document also by which you can prepare for your interview basis. Okay, in that interview scenario, this is going to help you for your practical implementation. This lab file is going to help you. Okay, and on everyday basis, we'll be going to upload the recording also. So after the class, after half an hour, 1 hour, you'll be able to get the recording also. So you can revise it at any time. Okay. So this will be flow of our training. And now if you have any question regarding this, you can ask. Anything like for today's learning or any other topics you want to ask any question. Or regarding syllabus, if you have any doubt. Anybody have any doubt? No? One person is saying no. Okay, everything is clear. In syllabus thing, anybody have any doubts like syllabus, what are the syllabus will be covering? So don't worry, as a DevOps engineer, what are the things will be required? Okay. Everything will be covering from scratch. Second thing, if somebody will be thinking that we are from the non-technical domain, right? So we'll be able to understand or not. So you don't have to worry about, everything will be covered from the basic, right? And even if you are able to understand 10 to 15% of content, okay, whatever I deliver today, okay, then don't worry, you'll be able to understand easily the entire database. Yeah, I said you, right? We'll be providing the notes, right? We'll be providing you the handwritten documents also that is going to help you for interview. And once you're selected in the job, right? That time the lab practical is going to help you, right? So that also will be providing you. Okay. And everything we'll be doing first, we'll be learning why we are learning that. Okay, like we saw that what is DevOps, why we are requiring the DevOps engineers. Once we'll see all this scenario, then we'll start to do the practical. And for every topic, we are going to see like this only why Git was created, why GitHub was created, what was the problem people facing when Git was not there. Okay. Then how to implement the Git, how to install the Git. These all things we'll see like that. So notes perspective and recording perspective, you don't have to worry about everything will be good.
Practical notes you will be providing that individual
Yeah,
can do their own way.
yeah, practical lab file will be doing like whatever the lab file I am going to do practically, right? So we'll be providing the document basis like this also. Okay, so you can anytime read it and you can do the practical. Okay, like these all things will be showing you in the classes, right? But if somebody want to do everything by seeing this documents, you can just see this command, the output of this screenshot, everything, and you can do it, right? So you don't have to do it.
Yeah, connecting to the Linux server and how to do the practical, and this all step by step will be there in the as classes goes on. You will be sharing the notes.
Yeah. As like whichever topic, like take an example. Currently, I'm teaching you how to create the AWS free direct, right? So that time I will be sharing you this document. By seeing this document, you will be able to create this document, AWS account easily, right? By following these all the steps. Similarly, when we are teaching you how to connect to the EC2 instance, everything, then I will share you this document, okay? And in which by seeing all these things, you can easily create the account. And these all things I will explain you in class also. So don't worry. Okay.
And connecting to the Linux servers, this is chargeable or it will be free of use till we learn?
No, see, this AWS free tier account, right? We are going to create. This account will be free for 1 year, okay? And that AWS account will be more than enough to do our Linux practical level. So you don't have to worry. Okay.
Okay.
AWS gives a free 1 year access, okay? And whatever the access they give it free, that will be more than enough to do our all practical. Okay. Again, how to connect to the Linux server, how to create AWS account, everything we are going to discuss. Okay, once we'll start with the Linux, that time only I will talk to you about the creation of account. So before starting the Linux practical, okay, everybody will have the access to your Linux server machine, everything. Okay, so you don't have to worry. Then only we'll start with the practical. Any other thing, anybody?
What topic will cover in for the AWS?
AWS will be covering like EC2 instances will be covering the storage part, right? We'll be covering the load balancer part. We'll be covering the IAM role, security part, okay, CLI part, database connectivity. So as a DevOps engineer, like whatever the things you require day-to-day work, right? We'll be covering auto scaling. Will be covering, okay. We'll be monitoring.
But everything are not available for the free tier.
No, see, everything is not available for free tier, right? But see, some of the resources like in our classes, when we'll go for one in the Jenkins side, right? So for 1 or 2 machine, we'll require to create a EC2 instance, which cannot be done in the free tier, right? So for that time, we can create it, okay, and there will be some minor charges will come in your account, like take an example, or something like that.
Okay, thank you.
You are able to hear me, right?
Yes, yes.
I will be not able to hear. Okay. So that is the thing. So you don't have to worry, right? Most of the services are free, but they have the limitation, right? See, storage is free, right? But they give you the limitation of 5G. Like in the Elastic IP is free, but they give you only one Elastic IP. You can use. It's like how we are using. All the EC2 instances are not free. But this T2.micro is, this comes with one CPU and one GPU. That is more than enough for 2 hour 80 to 90. For the 10% practical, we will require some, right? So for that, maybe some charges can come in your account, $1 or $2, but that is minor charge. Even that charges also you don't want to pay. Simply come to the support, okay, and get a ticket and just say that you are using the AWS just for testing purpose and you are unaware about the fact that it is charging. They will revert that.
Okay.
Just have to tell them that you are the student and you are just. There will be no any. Fine. Any other thing, anybody? So if that is fine to all of you, okay, then we can conclude for today, okay, and in the next demo we'll meet, okay, we will see a little bit more about that. Okay, thanks all of you. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi, all of you. Is my sound is audible?
Yeah, you are.
Okay. Okay, great. So I think most of you are new. Okay. So anybody here who already attended the last demo? Okay, nice. Okay, one or two people, I think. Okay. Okay, so I think two people are only there, right? Who attended that. Okay, no issue. We'll start from again. For you, it will be a quick revision. Okay. So my name is Kisan. Okay, and I am going to be your trainer for this entire AWS DevOps training. Okay. And coming to the part like what are the syllabus we are covering, okay, how will we covering, what are the topics will be covering, then what will be the flow, okay, how you are going to get the access of the documents lab, all these things we'll discuss, okay, during the last hour of class, okay. But currently let's start with the word called DevOps and try to understand what actually the DevOps is, okay, why company want to hire DevOps engineer is, okay, and as a DevOps engineer what you will be doing, okay. This all things we have a proper understanding, then only you can correlate with the topics, okay. So to understand like what is DevOps everything, okay, so first you have to understand that where you are going to do the job, okay, as a DevOps engineer. So just let me open that. Okay. Okay. So when you will be hired as a DevOps engineer, okay, so you'll be working in a IT company. Okay. At any point, if somebody is facing any difficulty to understand or something, either you can keep it in chat or you can unmute yourself and you can ask. No issue for that. Okay. So whenever we are talking about the IT company, right? So you'll be hired as a DevOps engineer there. Okay. But now the question is what you will be doing there. Okay. So let's come down. And what is the IT company doing? First, we have to understand that. Okay, later part we'll understand what the DevOps engineer are doing there. Okay, so goal of the IT company is to develop the software. Okay, to develop the software. Or you can say to develop the website. Okay, so these all things they develop software, website, applications, okay, etc. So these are their code. Okay, that is the only thing they are doing in their day-to-day basis. Okay, now if you are talking about that how an application can be created or how a software can be created, is it like one day process? In a one day you will be able to create the entire application from basic to scratch? So that cannot be possible, right? You cannot start it from scratch and you will say that okay, I will deliver the application next day itself. Okay, because whenever we are talking about the application, we are going to follow so many rules and regulations. Okay, the first thing what we have to do is whenever we are going to create a application, okay, the first thing we'll be doing is the proper planning. Okay, proper planning necessary. Without doing the proper plan, how you can create an application? Okay, first you have to think that what type of the application you want to create, in which programming language you are going to create, what are the features you will require in your application. Okay, and let's take an example here that we are going to create a application. Someone's mic is open. Can you mute yourself? Okay. So if you're talking about the application, so our goal is to create a shopping website. Okay. So all of you definitely saw shopping website, maybe of Amazon, Flipkart, or some any other company. Okay, like Myntra or any other companies XYZ. So all of you are definitely aware about the shopping website. So let's try to focus on that only. So if you want to create a shopping website, something similar to Amazon, Flipkart like that, okay, so we have to do the proper planning, right? What type of the website we want to create, what will be the user interface, okay, uh, programming language, how to do the login, okay, like whether we want to go the normal login, username and password, or we'll enable the two-factor authentication there, that they will receive a OTP also on their email along with their password. Then only they'll be able to log in. So it depends how we are going to do the proper plan. Okay. And once the planning is done, then the second thing is going to be writing the code. Okay. Again, who is going to write the code? Okay. So software developers. So whatever you are seeing that roles, okay, that SDE roles where they are hiring the software developers. Okay. So they will be going to write the code. Whatever the proper planning is going to happen, that what type of the user interface, what type of the programming language you have to work, they will try to write this in the code format and they will complete the code. Okay. Now it is not like a single developer will do the entire work, right? Here the group of developers will be working. Group of developers will be working. Because there are multiple pages are present, right, in the shopping website. In the shopping website, what type of the pages are present? Anybody? Or like the first page we see basically is the login page, right? When we do the login. Any other page, anybody know that? Sign up page is there, right? When we talk about, like, if I want to create a new account, then we have to go to the sign up page. Any other? Home page will be there where we'll be seeing the catalog, right? Other than this, nobody visited the shopping website. That's why that you are not able to say a single page. There are so many pages still, right? Add to cart, yes. Add to cart page is there. Yeah, add to cart, buy now. Okay, and then the payment page. So this type of the so many pages are present. Okay. Now all the developers are not going to, okay, all the developers, okay, are not going to write like all the codes at the same time. We'll divide the persons, right? Like the first person try to write the login page. Okay. Second developer, you will be trying to create the sign up page. Third person, you will be designing the home page. Fourth person, you will be designing the add to cart page. Fifth person, you will be taking care of the payment page. Like that way, we divided the work. Okay. So when these developers are writing the login page code, sign up page code, so they will be creating the multiple files there. Okay. Multiple files will be created because all the code will be written inside a file only, right? So there, that's why all the developers are writing the different code. Maybe for login page, he written 5 different files. Okay. In one file, he stored all the information. In another file, he stored all the images which will be displayed in the login page. Okay, like that way he created. After doing all these things, okay, multiple files will be created. Once this is done, then the third step is the build. What is the build now? When the developers retain the code, can we give directly the code? Like when you are downloading the Amazon application from the Google Play Store or from the iOS store, are they saying you that I am going to give you the code directly, that whatever our developers written? No, they are giving you a application directly, right? And that application can be in any format. If you are using the Android mobile phone, it will be .apk format. If you are using the Mac, so it will be there in the Mac proper format. Similarly, if you are using the Windows, it will be in the Windows application format like .exe extension. Okay. Similarly, if you are using it in the Linux, it will be in the .rpm package like that. Okay. So it will be comes under a particular file. Okay. And that file is basically going to contain all the code files. So basically, whatever the multiple files they created, if I'll combine everything, okay, and I will keep it inside a single file, that file will be known as a build file. That file will be known as a build file. And whatever the file you are downloading, like .apk file or .exe file, okay, this is nothing, just a build file. Okay. If your application is written in Java programming language, then your build file will be in the format called .jar. Okay. If your application is running in the Java-based web archive format, so it will be in the .var format. So these all are the build file format. Okay. So there is a software again for the doing the build operation, everything. Okay, and what they will do is they will keep all these files to this software, and this software is going to combine everything. Okay, they will merge all the code files together, and they will create a single file, and that will be known as a build file. And also, and this code, whatever the code you written, okay, like any programming language you are thinking of, Python, Java, C++, okay, all these programming languages are the human readable. Okay, if all of you know that all these programming languages are the human readable. Why these are the human readable? Because if we'll talk about the syntax of the Python programming language, okay, so what we write print and then we write some statement. Okay, or if we talk about Java, right, so what we write, system .out.println, like that. Okay, so basically this type of the command we are writing, so these all are the normal human readable language. Computer does not understand what is print, what is system, what is out, what is print, like that. Okay, so the computer will be not able to understand. This language can be understood only by the human being. So when they are merging the code together, okay, all this code are getting merged in the build step. What they are doing is they are converting it in a machine language. Anybody heard about the machine language? Have you heard about machine language anytime? Yes, okay. So what is the machine language? Like what we are referring to? That binary code, right? Machine language is nothing, just the binary codes what computer understands. Okay. So they convert it in the proper binary format so our computer will be able to understand. Once the build is done and this type of the build file is generated, then can we directly give that particular build file to our customer? Can we directly give our application to the customer? So again, that is not. Okay. What we have to do is, okay, what we have to do is we have to do the proper testing now. Okay, till now, see, we are coming with the flow. Okay, and our goal is to create an application. So we've done the proper planning. We written the code, we combined everything in the build stage. Now we are going to do the proper testing. Without testing the code, that whether login page is working or not, whether payment is working or not, okay, whether sign up page is working or not, I cannot make this application public. Okay, so proper testing is going to happen. Proper testing will be done. Once the testing is done, and if this testing team approves, okay, that if they approves your code, that your code looks perfectly fine, then only our code is going to move to the next step. That will be the deploy. Okay. Then only they are going to move to the next step, that is deploy. If they are not going to approve this at this stage, what will happen? Again, this three process is going to continue. Again, they will plan that what are the changes we can do. So this file will start to working like that. And also how you can do the testing of the login page. Anybody? Like if somebody is asking you that you have to test this login page, that whether it is working perfectly or not, how you can test it? Anything coming in your mind? See, entire DevOps is about thinking, okay? How you are thinking, how you are tackling the problem, okay? So that is going to decide. Just think like this, a normal login page I given you, okay? And I am saying you that, okay, think just like a software developer perspective, how you can test this, whether this login page is working perfectly or not, or whether this sign up page is working perfectly or not. Okay, by web browser and standalone applications. Okay, that is the access way, right? But like if I have to test it, that whether this login page is properly working or not. Take an example, I kept the URL opens, page loaded. Okay. Just by logging in without any issue. Yeah, definitely. Like take an example, we given the username, we given the password. If both are correct, then they should say that you are successfully logged in, right? If I'm giving the wrong password and correct username, okay, so they should say that your password is incorrect. Okay, your password or username is incorrect. That means with the wrong password, it should not allow us to log in. Okay, but due to some glitch or something, even you are entering the wrong password, still they are letting you to go inside. That means our login page is not working. Test case will fail. Similarly, for payment page, we'll check that debit card payment is getting successful or not, credit card payment is getting successful or not. If any error is coming, that means this page is failed. Add to cart page. We'll try to add some product from our catalog page to the add to cart section, and we'll see that the number of product that is getting increased in the add to cart or not. Okay, all the like whenever you add multiple products, right? So when you forward it to the next billing part, so all the prices of the product that you added in the cart, everything should be combined. So that also we have to check that whether they are doing the proper addition of all the price of all the products that is added in the add to cart or not. Okay, whether they are applying the discount or not. These all things we have to test it manually. Okay, so these all things will be done by the testing team. Once they will approve, then only we are going to deploy the application. Now, from the deploy, these things change actually. Okay, from the deploy, these all things are taken care by the operation team. Okay, or you can say it as a IT team. Okay, and the first 4 steps, whatever we are doing, okay, these were taken care by the taken care by the developers team. Okay, so the first 4 steps is done by the developers team, and the last 3 steps what we are going to do is, that is, first is the deploy. What they will do is they will create the image. Okay, again, what is image? So just don't think like this anything. Just think like this. This is a file. Okay, that build file they given it. That build file I will run it in a laptop. Okay, and that laptop I'm going to share it with my customer. Okay, so that will be known as the image basically. Images, you are keeping everything. You are keeping the operating system. You are keeping your all the programming languages which you written in your code, right? And whatever the build file is created, everything you are storing it in a machine. Okay, and out of that machine you are creating a image. Okay, and that image I can share it to anybody, and they will be able to run that application in their mobile phone, in their laptop, like that. So these all things that once they got all the build file, everything, so they will try to deploy this application. Okay, with the help of the different tools like Docker, Kubernetes, they will try to deploy it. Okay, once the deploy is done, okay, then they will make sure that operation is getting done, operate state. Okay, like if more load is coming, so web server count should be increased. Okay, if my customer is able to see the website or not. Okay, if any problem is coming or not, they will fix all the bugs, everything at the operate stage, and they will make sure that application is running perfectly fine. And after that, the 7th step will be the monitor team. Okay, who will keep monitoring, okay, that whether the application is running or not. Sometimes what happens, you'll see that your you open the Twitter, okay, and then you are seeing in the trending page that people are complaining that WhatsApp is down, or Instagram is down. What is the meaning of this? That means at that particular time, okay, Instagram is not working. There is some bug is there, or WhatsApp is not working. Nobody is able to send any message to anybody due to some bugs or something. Okay. So how the WhatsApp team is going to notice that this type of the error is going to come? Are they going to keep checking all the social sites that is there something trending is going on? Okay, that WhatsApp is down or Instagram is down, nothing like that. They will have a proper monitoring team. Okay, and they will monitor if something bug is coming, something red flag is coming in the monitoring system. So they will quickly get to know that some bug is coming, and what they will do. Okay, are they going to fix it by themselves? No, they will send that message quickly to the plant team. Plant team will quickly check that where it is breaking. Then the developer will do the proper change in the code. Okay, again they will build the latest build file. Okay, by combining the latest code. Again, quickly testing team will test the code, and then they will deploy the latest release. And as soon as the latest release will come, that bug will be fixed. Sometimes what happens, like you are opening the some application and that application is crashing. Okay, and after 1 day or 2 days, we see that in the Play Store a new update of that application came. Okay, and when we are opening the new update, application is working perfectly fine. That means they solved that particular bug. Okay, but that was coming in the previous version. They solved it, and now in the next version that bug is not there. And when we combine all these things together, okay, so that what IT companies do. So up to here, any confusion, anybody? Any word you are not able to understand in these 7 steps? Can I get a response from all of you? Okay, so hope everybody understood up to here. Okay, so this is the flow. Okay, what IT company is doing. Currently, we are not discussing about what DevOps engineer is doing. I discussed what IT company is doing. Okay, now let's see. You're seeing that there is a word called DevOps here. Okay, this is the dev. This is the ops. Okay, and this dev is coming from this developers part. This ops is coming from the operation team. Okay, that means this dev and this ops, okay, nothing, just you are combining this all the 7 steps. If there is a person who is monitoring this entire 7 steps from build, right, from a scratch level to the deployment level, that will be termed as a DevOps engineer who is monitoring this entire 7 things. Okay, it is not like you will be writing the code, it is not like you are building the code, it is not like you are going to do the proper testing of code. But as a DevOps engineer, you should know all of these things. Okay, not like you have to be the master, but you should know that who is going to write the code, after writing the code, where they will upload the code. These all things we have to understand. Okay, and that will be our flow of learning. Okay, so currently we are seeing about the proper planning term. Okay, that how the DevOps engineer works, everything. Okay, then we'll see that after writing the code, software developer is writing the code, where they are uploading the code. Okay, from there, how I will take the code and I will pass it to the build team. These all things will be seen. Okay, but again, why people require that DevOps engineer, right? What was the problem happening when there was no developer in, or operation team was separate? Okay, when these two teams were working separately, what was the problem happens? Okay, so again, the problem is simple, that this developers team are the members of the different team member. Okay, developer teams contains the developers plus the software testing team member. Okay, so both are worked as a same team member under same manager, like that. Okay, now when the developers and testing team done the proper planning, written the code, build the code, and the testing team also approves the code also, so from their side their work is completed, right? They done with the application, they tested the code, and it is working perfectly fine in their personal laptop. Okay, but when that particular build file they send to the deploy team, okay, so deploy team is saying that whatever the build file you send to me, okay, that is not working, it is not getting deployed. Okay, so this deploy team is putting a blame on the developers team that whatever the code you written, okay, whatever the build file you written, it is not working. As soon as this developers team will get that notification that deploy team is blaming on us, okay, they will simply say that we already tested the code. It was already working in my laptop. There is no problem in that. You have to check it from your end. Okay. So now this is the blame game started to happen. They are blaming to the developers. Developers are blaming to the operation team. And it is not like always the problem with the deployment team only. There can be the problem from the developer side also, right? Like when the developers team was creating the build file, maybe they did not given all the application inside the build file. Okay, whatever all the programming language they require, proper versioning of the application, they missed it, right? And that's why the code is not working in their laptop like that. Okay, so that can be the error from the developer side also. And similarly, deploy team also don't know how to deploy it, they don't know how to operate the application. That can be also a problem because they are not good with the coding, right? Their work is to deploy the application, that's it. So this type of the blame game will start. And if this team is going to blame to this team will blame to this team, what will happen in the last? The delay in the delivery of the application is going to happen. If we promise to our customer that we are going to deliver your application in next 3 months, okay, then due to this blame game, maybe it can take 6 months also, 12 months also. Okay, that will be the problem. So to solve this problem, okay, we came up idea with the DevOps engineers, okay, where we try to help of with the some different types of the tools and technology. Okay, this type of the tools we are talking about, all the tools you are seeing it here. Okay, with the help of this type of the tools, we try to fix the problem between this all the 7 steps. Okay, previously these are the basically plan, code, build, test. This is the part of the development team, this is the part of the operation team. Okay, so there was some problem was happening, they were not working perfectly. Okay, So what I am saying is, okay, what I am saying is, problem was coming because they were not able to run the application, right? There is the only problem that after building the application, they are not able to run it in the IT team side. Okay. So to solve this problem, just think like this. I am playing a game in my laptop. Okay. And you also want to play a game in your laptop. Okay. There is two way you can play that game in your laptop. Okay. Or you can play that game. The first thing you can ask me, okay, that can you give that game to me with the help of pen drive or something, so I can install that game in my laptop personally and I will play it. Okay. Second thing what you can do is you can request my personal laptop. Okay. You can request my personal laptop and you will play the game on that particular personal laptop only. Now the question is, in which situation 100% game you will be able to play, in the first situation or the second situation? Anybody? Either I am giving you the game in the pen drive, okay, or second way, I am giving you my personal laptop itself in which game is installed. In which way you will be 100% able to play the game? Anybody? Second way, right? Because in the first way, we can't guarantee, right? Maybe your laptop, you will be not able to install the game. There is some version issue is there. Maybe your laptop is not supported with the good hardware. Okay, maybe you are having only 4 GB RAM. And to play that game, minimum requirement is 8 GB RAM. Okay, so in that case, in your laptop, it will not work. But if I'm going to give you my personal laptop, in that already the game is running, so there will be no any problem will happen and you will be able to play the game. So exactly this type of the things we were started to do between this team and between this team. Rather than sending the application, okay, rather than sending the build file to the deploy team, now what we are doing is we are sending the entire operating system. In that operating system, a proper operating system will be installed, whether Windows, Linux, like that. Okay. After that, whatever the software developers install, that will be also present. Okay. Whatever the build file we created, that will be also present. Whatever the extra file we downloaded from the internet, that will be also present. That means we are copying the entire laptop, what the build team, test team, and code team used it to do this practical everything. Okay. And that entire laptop I am sharing with the deploy team. And I'm just saying that please run this. That's it. Okay. Please run this application directly from that image. And we say it as an image. Okay. We have to share that entire operating system with all the application, everything. We see it as an image. And that image, you are going to share it with the deploy team and they will be able to run it. So in that case, there will be no any problem in that. But how we can create the image, how you can share it with it. Okay, all these things will be seeing in our AWS Cloud Practical and will be seeing it in our Docker Kubernetes Practical. Okay. So these where are the tools like Docker, Kubernetes, which is helping us to solve this problem. Okay. Similarly, previously what happened was developer was writing the code in their personal laptop. Okay. And they are saving that code in their personal laptop. But the concern is if the group of developers are working, right? So the person who is working in the sign up page, okay, he should have the idea of the login page also. Okay. Because see, do you think that you can create a login page or you can create a sign up page without seeing the code of each other? It cannot be possible. Maybe in the sign up page, and I am asking to the customer that can you give me your mobile phone and can you select a password? And in the login page, I am asking to the customer that can you enter your email address and password? It does not make sense, right? Because during the sign up, you are asking the mobile number, and in the login page, you are asking me to write the email to login. It will fail. So both the person should able to see each other code, right? Then only they can create it. They are dependent on each other. Okay, whatever the information you are asking from, that information only you will ask him to enter. Okay, you cannot say that give me the mobile number and log in with your email address. Can't possible. Okay. Similarly, in the sign up page, you said that you can create the password of 5-digit character also. There will be no any problem. But when they are login, that time you are asking that your password should be minimum 8-character length. Then only I will try to log in. Then how they will be able to log in? You should have that criteria in the sign up page only. That when I was choosing the password, that time only you have to say that you have to choose the password of minimum 8 digit. You cannot ask me in the login side that you have to keep your password again. Then in that case, again, I have to create a new account with new email address, new mobile phone, right? So these all things all the developers should see the code of each other. Okay. But if the code is getting stored in their personal laptop, okay, so how the other developer will be able to see the code? So for that, again, we have a tool in the market that is known as the Git and GitHub. Okay. So now the developers say that I will write the code and I will upload the code to the Git and GitHub. And once the code will be uploaded to the GitHubs, all the employee who are going to get the access of that GitHub account, they will be able to see the code. It is something like this Google Drive. In the Google Drive, I will upload some files and I will do the sharing, right? So all of the person is able to share the particular file who are added to that particular Google Drive. Well, so exactly same thing you can do it in the Git and GitHub also. So this problem was also solved. Similarly, another problem was also there. Where is that? Okay. After writing the code, there is a build, right? So who is going to create the build file, everything? So again, there are different tools available in the market like Maven and Gradle. Okay. All they are saying is give me the code. Okay. I will create this build file. You don't have to worry about. Similarly, for testing also, there are software tester are in the company. They are using the software like Selenium, JUnit, Cypress, okay, to do the proper testing of the code. So that is also they are doing with the help of the softwares. Okay. Similarly, deploy team is using the Docker, Kubernetes, okay, like tools operate during the operation. Also, they are using the Kubernetes, Ansible, OpenShift like tools, okay, to deploy and operate. Similarly, monitoring team is using the CloudWatch, Prometheus, Grafana to keep monitoring. As a DevOps engineer, you should know the applications, okay, involvement, which is automating your process. But again, just to upload your code, it is not like only one software is available in the market, that is GitHub. Okay, there are other software also available in the market, like GitLab is there. Okay, and there are some other software also. Similarly, to build the code, there is not like Maven is only there. Gradle is there, JUnit is there, not JUnit, Ant is there, like that. There are so many tools available. So as a DevOps engineer, you don't have to be master on these tools, but you should know at least one tool for each stage. Okay. So you should get the idea how the DevOps engineer is working. And if you learn one tool, so it is easy to learn another tool also because both are solving the same purpose only, right? Either you are using the GitHub or GitLab, both are helping us to store our code only, right? Similarly, whether you are using the Maven or Ant or Gradle, right? Both are helping us to create the build file only. Okay. So this depends on situation to situation, and we'll see start with one by one. Okay. And coming to our syllabus part, how we are going to proceed with it. We divided our syllabus into 3 parts. The first will be starting with the Linux. Second will be starting with the AWS. Third will be the DevOps part. In the DevOps part, we'll be seeing the tools like Git, Ansible, Docker, Kubernetes, Jenkins, Maven, Tomcat, Archive, Artifact, Terraform. Okay, so these tools we will seeing in the DevOps side. AWS side will be seeing the topics like EC2 instances, okay, storage, different storage like S3, EBS, EFS. Okay, then we'll be seeing the load balancer side. We'll be seeing how to create our custom image. I talked about the image, right? Rather than sending the build file, we'll send the entire image only. So how to create the custom image, that we'll see. Okay. How to do the auto scaling as per the requirement, that we'll see. How to manage the security of the AWS cloud, that we see it as the IAM, that we'll be able to see. We'll be seeing the database also, RDS database on the AWS cloud. Then we'll see that how you can run the AWS, all these services with the help of the CLI also. CLI means command line interface. By writing the command also, you can interact with the AWS cloud. In the Linux, that is the first topic we'll be starting. So we'll start from basics. Okay, we'll see what is the history of Linux, why Linux becomes popular. Okay, and then we'll start to learn the command from basic to advanced level. Plus, we'll be seeing the scripting also. Okay, scripting will be seeing Bash plus Python. Okay, both will be seen parallel. So this will be the syllabus flow. Okay, so yeah, any confusion up to here in the syllabus side? Second thing, there is no prerequisite for any of the part. Okay, there is no prerequisite. It is not like we are going to start, everything will start it from scratch only. Like, see, if you are able to understand this part, okay, so maybe some of you are totally none from the IT domain, but still by seeing this, even if you are getting 10 to 20% of the content, okay, that we discussed, that is more than enough. Okay, it is not like everything you can understand in a single go. Okay, but even if you are understanding 10 to 20% of this content, whatever we discuss, okay, that is more than enough to learn all these things. So anybody have any question in the syllabus side, you can ask. No? Okay. And coming to topics, we'll be covering one by one. Okay. All of this. And other than that, what we'll do is on everyday basis, like after the class, you'll be, once you'll enrolled with that, you'll get the drive access. Okay. And that drive access will be uploading the video recording. Okay. On everyday basis. Second thing, you will be able to see documents. Okay, whatever the documents we are using, that will be able to see. The lab files will be performing, that will be there. What is the basic package for this? That I'm not understanding, like what you're saying. Basic package meaning? Can you be a little bit explicit? Okay, that. See, these all things you can just Google it. Okay, but definitely the DevOps engineer will pay you more. Okay, more than definitely market standard. Okay, whatever the normal freshers are getting, okay, from another domain, you will be getting double of that at least. Okay, that I can say you definitely. It depends on which company you are joining, at which place you are going to work. Okay, but definitely it will be the double that whatever the other person are working with the same experience in another domain, you will be earning the double of that. Okay. Only one role is there that is high paying than the DevOps engineer. That is the SDE role. Okay, software development engineer role, who is taking care of entire these four parts. Okay, they are paid more definitely. Okay, that is the most paying part in the IT job, SDE engineers. And whatever the higher packages you are seeing from different colleges or different places, that comes in the SDE side only. Okay, but without the DevOps engineer, it is very hard to manage the team. So DevOps engineer requirement will be always be there. Okay. And now currently you are seeing the chat GPT, XYZ type of the AI tools. Okay. So they can replace this four part. Okay. But who can integrate all these things together? AI is not going to do the integration, right? Like I asked you to think of that how you can do the login page testing, right? Or how we can develop the application. If some problem is coming, who you are going to contact, right? All these things comes with the human mind, right? Human mind will be able to think, they will be able to react. Okay, but this type of the AI tools can write the code. Okay, they can generate the script, but if something another type of the problems comes that nobody saw till now, okay, so that they will be not able to handle, because these are the trained model. So trained model can only be able to give you the response on which they are trained on. Okay, if something unexpected come, okay, that they are not even heard of, they cannot guess it. Okay, so that is the thing. So as a DevOps engineer, you don't have to worry about all these AI tools also. They will help you to do your work easy. Okay, but definitely they cannot replace you as a DevOps engineer, definitely. Okay. Any other thing? Any other? Okay, so how is the understanding? Like whatever I explained to you, is it getting clear to you, all of you, even the person who are not from the IT domain background? Are you able to understand whatever we explained today? Okay, great. Okay, so the last thing, let me show you this part. Okay, so most of you, whenever you will do the Google, you'll see this image. Okay, DevOps image. Now, after explaining you this entire thing, now you'll see this logo. You can understand what they are talking about. They are saying that there is a two team. One is the developers team, one is the operation team. That's correct. The developer team start their work with the proper planning, then they will write the code, then they build it, then do the proper testing. Once the testing is done, then what we have to do? We have to release our application in the market. For that, operation team is going to help us with the help of deploy, operate, monitor. If something error will come, this monitor team is going to notify to the planning team. See, we are going to start one by one. Okay, so first we'll be completing with the Linux only. Okay, so you can see the starting Linux class. Okay, but I doubt that you will be getting the demo on the DevOps tools now itself. Okay, because DevOps will come once we'll complete the entire Linux, entire AWS. Okay, I can start directly DevOps, but you will be not able to understand even a single line in that. Okay, until you are not able to compatible in this too. Okay, so that's it. And still if somebody want or something, okay, that how we are going to learn the DevOps or something, is still interested in the demo of that. So you can ask to the team, okay, they can maybe forward you one recording of our that DevOps class. Okay, that max we can do. Okay, so you can see that recording and then you can think of like what you want to do. Okay, so that if you want that you can contact the team, they will share you one of the DevOps class recording. That's it. Okay. So yeah, we are talking about this part. So as soon as some error is going to come, this monitor team will again notify to the plant team. And again, this process is keep continuing. And until and unless that application is present in the market, this process will keep continuing. Facebook application created back in 2004, right? But every month you are getting an update in your mobile phone that Facebook application latest update came. Do you want to install that? That means they are still working on this process. They are still modifying the code. Still they are adding the extra features. Okay, even after 20 hours of 20 years of developing that application and releasing it. Okay, that's why it is in the infinity symbol. If your application will be in the market, you have to keep doing these all things. You have to keep writing the code. You have to keep doing the testing. Like when the Facebook was starting launched, they was not supporting any video call or audio call. They just came with the chat support. Okay, later they integrated the audio call, later they integrated the video call. Currently they integrated the story section, they integrated the reels section, right? So it depends. As the customer demands increase, they will add extra features. Okay, but previously it was not like that. Okay, so every application start with the basic level, and as they progress they start to do advancement. Okay, in the first time only they don't create a very good application that will be 20-25 years ahead of its time. It cannot be possible. As the time goes, as the new technology come, we start to integrate. Like when the story section came, right? So all the people started to use it, like Instagram added, Facebook added, WhatsApp added, all this started to add the story section now, right? Similarly, reels are getting popular. So again, all the applications started to add the reels section. Even the YouTube also created their YouTube shorts, right? So it depends what the customers require. If the customer requirement is come, all the application is going to do the changes as per their requirements. So that's all for today from my side. Okay. If any still some question is there, you can ask, else we can conclude. Okay, and for any further information you can always bring to the team members. Okay. Thanks all of you. Have a nice day. Hi all of you. Is my sound is audible? Okay. Anybody here who is attending this as a first class, or all of you attended the previous class? All of you are aware about this cycle, that whatever I'm displaying, because in the last class I discussed about this. Okay, 1 years. What about others? Can you quickly verify all of it? Just yes or no? Okay, I assume then most of you already attended. Okay. So this was the DevOps cycle that we discussed in the last class, okay, where we saw that as an IT company perspective, what are the things they have to do to launch their application in the market, okay, and we came up these things that what they do is they do the proper planning, okay, what type of the application they are going to build, everything. Then developers write the code, then the build team try to merge all the code files together and change it to the machine language, right? Then they will test the code that whether the code is working perfectly fine or not. If everything is good, then they will do the release of the application, okay, and they will send this code to the operation team, where the deployment team will deploy the code, operate team will make the operation easier, okay, and then the monitor team will keep monitoring the application. So these all are the flow that we saw. And after that, said you also that we are going to start our lectures in the three parts. Okay, first will be the Linux, second will be the AWS, okay, and third will be the DevOps part. Okay, so the first thing will be going to start a Linux. Okay, again, all these things like this DevOps cycle will be becoming more clear as we are going to ahead in this training, okay, one by one. So let's just start with the Linux is the basic part, okay, to do the entire understanding. So again, if somebody is not from the technical background, don't worry, okay, everything will be taking it from scratch, okay, but just the only one thing you have to do is, okay, be interactive in the class, whatever I am asking, okay, just try to respond at least in the chat, everybody, okay. If you'll be able to do that and you are understanding even 10 to 20% of the content whatever I'm explaining speaking in the class, okay, that will be more than enough, okay, to learn entire Linux everything. So let's start the Linux, okay. Before that, anybody have any question in mind? So you can type it or you can ask it, else we'll start with the Linux. Okay, okay, great. So let's start. Anybody here who already worked with the Linux anytime, or have you heard about the word Linux before also? No, no. Okay, most of you are then totally new. Okay, okay, then I assume everybody is okay. One person knew about it. Okay, and others are no. Okay, okay, great, no issue. So the people who don't know, okay, like the Linux, they are hearing it first time. Okay, so for all of you, that these are the four questions. Okay, these are the four questions I written here. Okay, forget about all the previous knowledge, whatever you have about the Linux. Okay, if you have, good. If you don't have, let's forget about all these things. Okay, and just focus on these four questions now. Okay, the first question is, have you ever used an Android smartphone? Okay, just a normal question. That have you ever used an Android smartphone? Like simple yes or no. That's it. See, all of you are giving the yes. Okay. Then second thing, have you ever used an ATM machines? ATM machines to withdraw the money, everything, right? Yes, again, everything, yes, right? Now the third thing, let's see how many of you access the modern internet. All of you know the definition of modern internet? Like anybody can tell, like what do you understand by the modern internet? Anybody? No? So modern internet is basically the fiber broadband, right? Whatever we are getting in our home, there is a ONU device, there is a router device, right? And we connect to the internet using the Wi-Fi, everything, and internet comes using the fiber cable. So this considered as a modern internet. So if you ever access the internet using the modern internet, that means router connection, everything. That means yes is for the third answer also. Okay. Now the fourth thing is, have you ever saw a person or have you ever used a Linux based operating system like Ubuntu, Fedora, Red Hat Linux, right? Have you ever heard about this type of the name? Ubuntu, Fedora, Linux Mint, Red Hat Linux, Kali Linux. Okay, some people know, some people yes. Okay. So at least 2 to 3 answers are yes for all of you, right? That starting three, most of you given the yes answer. For fourth question, somebody is little bit, I don't know, hearing it about first time. Okay. So good. So let's give you the answer now. Okay. That if you have ever used any of these four things, right? That means you already interacted with the Linux kernel. Okay. That means you are not new to the Linux. You are already using it. Getting it? If you are already using an Android smartphone or if you are accessing the modern internet, that means you are already working with the Linux kernel on day-to-day basis. Okay. So you don't have to even think of that it is totally new. We are not know how to use it because you are already using it. You are already interacted with the Linux kernel. How? So your Android smartphone is based on the Linux kernel only. Okay. Similarly, your modern internet. Okay. How I am saying that modern internet is based on the Linux kernel. So how many of you know that router comes with the RAM? RAM all know, right? What is RAM? Like our laptop have some RAM, right? Our mobile phone have some RAM, 4 GB RAM, 8 GB RAM, 16 GB RAM. So do you know that router also have the RAM? No. Okay. What about others? Anybody here who know that router is also having RAM and CPU? No. Then most of you don't know. Okay. So normal router, whatever the router we buy, right, from the market, they comes with the RAM, they come up with the CPU, they come up with the storage also. Okay. And you know that if some technical device, okay, if some technical device is coming with the RAM, CPU, storage, so on top of that, definitely operating system will be there. Okay. OS, operating system, all of you know, right? That Mac operating system, Windows operating system, right? Android operating system. So this all comes under the operating system. So can you tell me that any device is present in the world, okay, which is having the RAM, which is having the CPU, which is having the storage inside that, and they are not coming with the operating system? It is not, right? Like your mobile have the RAM, CPU, everything. They comes up with an operating system. Your laptop, RAM, CPU, they comes up with an operating system. Even your smart TV, like all the smart TV started to come up with the 2 GB RAM, 4 GB RAM, all the 4K TV we see in the market, right? So that is also coming with the operating system, either Tizen OS, Android TV, right? Google OS, right? There are so many operating system are present for that also. That means as RAM and CPU storage, everything is going to present, there will be definitely operating system will be there. Okay, and once I told you that router have the RAM CPU, let me prove you also that router comes with the RAM CPU. So let's just open a window and just try to type here. First, let me go to the google.com. So if we'll go in any of the router specifications, like let me go with any of the router, let me just, okay, let's go with this. This is a normal router, right? Anybody can see it in your home, right? In this router, are they saying something that they are using some processor? Are they are saying something that they are using some ROM, they are using some internal memory, right? That means they are using this. And this is a minimal laptop router, right? Having very less specification. If we'll go a little bit good router, like 4 antenna router or something, okay, like router specification. Let's go with some D-Link router, okay. Little bit heavy router basically. So see, we'll get little bit more good configuration here. So let me just show you. So this router, okay, this router comes with the, where is the, specification, okay. See, RAM 128 MB RAM. All of you seeing this? This means it is coming with RAM, it is coming with a storage, okay, it is coming with some CPU, okay. And if it is coming like this, okay, that means they will definitely come up with an operating system, okay. And are the router is running on the Windows operating system or Mac OS operating system? No, it is running on a operating system which is based on the Linux. So basically we say that Linux based operating system, okay. They don't come up with the Windows or the Mac OS or something, because we know that Windows designed their operating system just for the laptop, right? Similarly, Mac OS also designed their operating system just for the MacBook, right? You cannot access that it for some another devices. Either you can go with the MacBook, okay, or you can use the Apple devices like that only, in which they come up with the Mac OS. That's it. Okay. If we are going to buy any other company's laptop, okay, in that case, Mac OS will be not come. Similarly, whatever the router we are buying, all the router are using some Linux based operating system only. Okay. Why we are not saying that they are using the Linux operating system? Why I am always saying that Linux based operating system? This you will be able to know in some time. So once we got to know that all these things comes with the Linux based operating system and they are already using the Linux kernel. Okay. So now some of you will be thinking, then what is the Linux kernel? Okay. Why we are discussing the Linux kernel? Why not Linux operating system? Okay. So the answer is that if you are thinking that Linux is an operating system, okay, so you are totally wrong. This is not correct. Linux is never an operating system. Okay. On daily day-to-day communication, people say that Linux is an operating system, or I am using Linux operating system in my laptop. Okay. So that if you are saying also, nobody is going to say you that you are saying it wrong or something. Okay. But you have to think that Linux is not an operating system. Okay. Linux is just a kernel. Now, what is the kernel here? Okay, so again, most of you thinking that what is the kernel? Why we are hearing this word first time? So to understand the kernel, you have to understand how your laptop works. Okay, so like if we go 10 years back in our days, right, when we started to learn the computer. Okay, the first time you heard about the laptop, when first time you are reading about computer, so you started with the laptop comes with the two component. One is the hardware component and one is the software component. Okay, so we have to start to understand from here only to understand what is the kernel. Okay, so once you got to know that your laptop comes with the two component, one is the hardware component, second is the software component. Okay, what are the hardware component of laptop? RAM, hard disk, CPU, all these things. Okay. Second is the software component, in which operating system comes, all the applications like calculator, everything, Google Chrome. Okay, all these things comes under the software segment. Okay. So now if I'm going to say you that you have to create a new laptop, or you are going to build a new laptop for your college project or something. Okay. So do you face any problem in buying the RAM, hard disk, CPU for your laptop? It is just like you are going to create a new laptop. You are going to build a new laptop for yourself. Okay. You are not going to buy the laptop from the market. Okay. So what you have to do is you have to buy the component. You will be buying the RAM, you will be buying the motherboard, you will be buying the hard disk, you will be buying the CPU, all these components you will be buying, right? So this component you can easily find it from the market. there will be no any issue, right? Any hardware shop you are going, right? You'll see that, okay, RAM you have to buy, okay, pay me this much amount, you will be able to get this RAM. If you want graphics card, pay me this much amount, you will get the graphics card, like that. Okay. Now let's come to the software part. Do you require anything to pay the money to use the Google Chrome software? No, anybody can go to the internet and they can download the Google Chrome, they can download the Firefox, they can download some calculator application. So there is no problem in this also. Okay, the problem is with the operating system. Okay, can we directly go and download the operating system from the internet? Just think like this. We created a new laptop. Okay, in this laptop currently there is no operating system is there, only hardware component is there. Okay, so from this laptop, okay, whatever the new laptop we are in the process of building, will I able to go to the browser and will be able to download the Windows operating system or something? No, because currently there is no operating system, so you cannot do anything in your laptop. Okay, and this Windows operating system, everything is not freely available also. Okay, all of you know, right, that Windows operating system comes with proper licensing. All of you are aware about that? That for using the Windows operating system, we require a proper license, right? Okay. So that means Windows, or basically the Microsoft company, okay, whose product is the Windows operating system, okay, they are selling this, okay, on the license basis, that you have to pay the license fee. They will give you a product key, okay. That key you will enter in your laptop, then only your laptop Windows operating system will become the genuine, okay, else it will not become the genuine. So well and good, we got the operating system also. That means we have to pay a little bit amount, okay, and we have to get the Windows operating system. But now the question is how a laptop is communicating. Okay, do you think that when you are doing the double click, like let me just close this Google Chrome and let me just open it again. I'm just clicking on Google Chrome is opening. Okay, as soon as I will close, Google Chrome will close. Again, I will click on open, Google Chrome is opening. But do you think that it is so fast that I'm just clicking on Google Chrome and Google Chrome is opening? In the backend, nothing is happening. So let me show you what is happening in the backend now. Let's open the task manager, okay, to do the practical. Open the task manager like this. Okay, so this is my task manager. Okay, currently what is the RAM usage? 8.2 GB. Okay, you're saying that currently I'm using 8.2 GB RAM of my laptop. Okay, so as soon as I'm going to click on Google Chrome, what is happening? I opened the Google Chrome. Previous RAM utilization is 8.2 GB. What is the RAM utilization now? 8.5 GB. That means 300 MB of resource is taken by the Google Chrome. As soon as I'm closing this, that 300 MB resource should come back here, right? Because this is getting used by the Google Chrome. And if I'm not using Google Chrome, that resource should come back. So I'm just closing this Google Chrome. See, it again become 8.2 GB. Again, I'm clicking on Google Chrome. Google Chrome opened. Again, the size become 8.5 GB. Again, I am closing this. Again, it's becoming 8.2 GB. That means as soon as I am clicking on this, they are taking the RAM. Is this thing getting clear? That with any software, whatever you are opening in your laptop, they will require some part of your RAM to open, else it will not open. Any confusion in this? Anybody? Okay. So once this is clear that any of software you are going to run in your laptop, they will require some part of the RAM. Okay. So now when you are clicking on the Google Chrome, okay, they will require some hardware requirement. Okay. Basically they are dependent on the hardware, RAM, hard disk, CPU. Okay. So now the question is, whenever you try to download some software or when you are trying to download some game from a particular website, have you seen this type of the things on that website? That they are saying for this game, this is the requirement. You should have 4-core CPU, 8 GB RAM, 2 GB graphics card. Then only this game will run. Anybody here who did not see this type of the requirement anytime? If no, then let me just quickly show you. Just you have to search for Minikube. Download. This is just a normal software. If I'm clicking on this, so see, they are saying that if you want to download this Minikube software, you should have 2 CPU in your lab, laptop, 2 GB RAM you should have, 20 GB of hard disk you should have, proper internet connection should be there, then only this software is going to, you'll be able to install. Okay. That means these all are the requirement. If your laptop does not have 2 GB RAM, it is not going to run. Right. Similarly, if the Google Chrome requirement is 300 MB RAM, okay, and in my laptop 300 MB RAM is not available for now, so this Google Chrome is never going to run. It will crash. Okay. So once you got that, all the software comes with some type of the hardware requirement, and if the hardware requirement is satisfied, then only your software is running. This software is not going to get the hardware requirement, they will not run. Okay. That's why sometimes what happens, you are saying that exactly same game is getting, somebody is able to play in their device, but you are not able to play in your device because your device does not have that particular hardware configuration. You don't have that much RAM available in your laptop. You don't have that much RAM available in your mobile phone. Now the question is the Google Chrome is so intelligent, okay, that they can directly go to our RAM and they can ask that, can you provide me 300 MB RAM? And this RAM will provide the RAM, 300 MB RAM to the Google Chrome, and Google Chrome will use it and they will automatically open. Okay. Is the Google Chrome so intelligent? So no. Google Chrome does not know how to communicate with the RAM. Okay. Why they don't know how to communicate with the RAM? So most of you have heard about that laptop only understands 0 and 1. All of you know that laptop only understands 0 and 1. Have you ever heard about it? Or basically a normal computer understand only the zeros and 1. Have you heard about this statement anytime? Or basically the binary code we are talking about, that laptop or computer only understand the binary code. Have you heard about it? Binary code is zeros and 1. That's it. Okay. So if laptop or computer is understanding only 0 and 1, okay, then how I'm able to type something here and they are able to understand and they're giving us some result. Okay. So basically the answer is your operating system. This is the Windows operating system. Currently I'm communicating with the operating system, right? So they know proper English, they know proper languages, right? So that's why they are giving us the output like that way. Okay. But your RAM, your hard disk, your CPU, all the hardware component of your laptop, okay, they only understand the binary code. You cannot communicate with your RAM in the normal English language, okay, because they don't know. Similarly, you cannot read the data from your hard disk in normal English language. No, you cannot do that. That means to communicate with the hardware, you will require the binary code, okay, or basically the binary language communication. And that Google Chrome is incapable of. They don't know how to communicate with the RAM or hard disk. Okay. So who is capable of doing that? Our Windows operating system. Okay, Windows operating system. And this Google Chrome is installed where? This Google Chrome is installed on top of Windows operating system. Like in my laptop, there is a Windows operating system like this. Okay. On this Windows operating system, I installed the Google Chrome software. Okay. So whenever I will click on this Google Chrome, this Google Chrome will say that I have this many requirements, okay, and I will say to the Windows operating system that you have to provide me these requirements. Then only I will be able to run, else I am going to crash. Okay. So once the Google Chrome will get the Google Chrome will send the requirement to the Windows operating system, and Windows operating system will get the requirement list. Okay. So again, is the Windows operating system is so intelligent that they can communicate with the RAM? So again, no. Windows operating system, whoever created the Windows operating system, they created a low-end software. Hey, this is just a normal software only. Okay. They created a software along with the Windows operating system, and that software name is Windows kernel. Okay. And this Windows kernel is capable of communicating with the RAM, hard disk, CPU. They designed in such a way that it is capable to communicate with the hardware devices. So now what will happen? Google Chrome will ask to the Windows operating system about the resource. Windows operating system is going to pass that information to the kernel. Okay. Kernel is capable to communicate with the hardware resource. So they will say that I require 4-core CPU. Okay. And this hardware will check in his configuration that, okay, I have the 8-core CPU present with me. And if somebody is asking with 4-core CPU, then I will be easily able to share with that. There will be no any problem. And they will share the resource. But if somebody is coming with the 12 core CPU and I have only 8 core CPU with me, will I able to share? No. In that case, hardware will say that I don't have the enough memory. Okay. But once the hardware will share that resource, that 4 core CPU or something, so that resource access will be provided to the kernel. Kernel is going to provide the resource access to the operating system. And once the operating system got the access of your hard disk, RAM, CPU, okay, then they will share it with the Google Chrome. And as soon as Google Chrome is getting that access of the RAM, CPU and hard disk from the Windows operating system, so as soon as we are clicking it, okay, they are opening. And that's why as soon as we are clicking on the task manager, we are seeing that 300 MB RAM is getting utilized. And as soon as we are shutting down the Google Chrome, this Google Chrome is sending operating system. Now I don't require the resource. So again, this Windows operating system is giving that resource back to the hardware resources. Okay, where they can save it again that resource for the future use case. Okay, so this is the flow. Is this flow is clear to anybody, or anybody have any confusion in this flow? You can just ask. Entire concept is clear up to here. If this concept is clear, then Linux kernel you will be understand in a fraction of second. Okay. Okay. So before starting this, I said is that your work is to buy a or to build a new laptop, right? In the starting only I said it. So hardware component, you can directly get it from the market. There is no problem in that. Okay. The problem is with the software. Now, Windows operating system, we cannot go with it because this is the licensing, right? And if I'm going to create my own laptop or something, Microsoft is not going to give the right to me, right? That you can sell the Windows operating system along with your laptop. They're not going to give me the right because that is not their policy. They comes up with the proper licensing model. Proper license we have to apply, then only we have a deal with the Microsoft, then only I can use this operating system, right? And that is literally a hard work. Okay, only big companies are getting the deal with the Microsoft. You know that HP, Dell, all this company have the contract that they can sell their laptop with the Microsoft Windows operating system pre-installed. Okay, and if some laptop company they don't have the deal, right, so what they do is they go with the Linux based operating system. Okay, they share the Windows Ubuntu. See, kernel is just communicating with the hardware resource. Okay, I said you that this kernel is helping you to communicate with the hardware resource. That's it. So now we cannot use the Windows operating system. So we have to go with some different model, right? And when we'll go in the market and we'll try to find any another operating system other than the Windows, so there will be a Mac OS, okay? But again, the Mac OS comes with their own deal that you have to buy the Apple hardware, okay? Then only you can use the Mac OS on that. You cannot say that I am going to buy the Dell laptop and I want to use the Mac OS. That cannot be possible, right? You have to buy the Apple devices to use the Mac. So again, that is the problem. That another option is, okay, we can create our own operating system. Like I will write the code, I will design my own operating system. Okay, so again, designing an operating system is not a big deal. Okay, designing the kernel is the big deal actually. Okay, kernel, the resource that is capable to communicate with this hardware, this is a big deal. Okay, operating system, anybody with the knowledge of front end, how to design the website, okay, how to communicate with the back end, they will be easily able to design the operating system also. What all these things are there? This is just a proper icon, right? This type of the things we see it in the websites also. Whoever the front end engineer are working on, they can easily design this type of the things, this type of the logo, this type of the mouse cursor involvement, all these things we can do. The problem is to create the kernel. Okay. See, kernel is not exactly a source code. Okay. Source code is that entire code, right? Including your kernel plus operating system code. Okay. Kernel is just a low-end software, basically a basic software with just a basic thing. Okay. That is just helping us to communicate with the hardware component. That's it. Okay. And if you're going to say to the Microsoft, right, that I'm not going to use your Microsoft Windows operating system, but can you share me this kernel code with me, that how you design this kernel? Okay, can you share the code with me so I can design another kernel for my own purpose? So they are not going to share it with you, right? Because they are not selling this kernel separately also. Whenever you are downloading the Windows operating system, internally they combine the kernel code also. They don't share it separately, okay? So to seeing all this problem, there is a person with the name called Linus Torvald. Okay, he is the founder and creator of the Linux. Okay, so he created the Linux. So basically, he created the Linux kernel code. Okay, he written the code, he designed the software that is able to communicate with the hardware resources. Okay, and he said it that I am going to make it free, that anybody in the world can use this code, anybody can use this software to communicate. You don't have to pay any license fee or something to me. It is totally free. Anybody can use it. You can edit the code. You can design the code for as per your use cases. Okay. So once this kernel become available, then the problem is solved. Previous problem was we can create the operating system, but we are not able to design our kernel app. But now the kernel is available. That is totally free. Anybody can use it. No matter which company you are, you can use this kernel. This is open source software. Okay. So once this kernel is available, then another company from the market like Ubuntu, Red Hat, Linux Mint, Kali Linux, all these are the different company, right? This company said, now we can design our own operating system. Ubuntu said, I will design my own operating system with the name called Ubuntu operating system, and I will use the Linux kernel. Similarly, Red Hat said that I'm going to design my own operating system with the name called Red Hat Enterprise Linux. Okay, and I will also use the Linux kernel only in the backend. Okay, to communicate with the hardware resource. So whatever the Linux-based operating system you are seeing, either the Ubuntu, Red Hat, Linux Mint, all are using the Linux kernel. Okay, to communicate with the hardware. That's why these all operating system are known as the Linux based operating system. And that's why in the starting I said Linux is not an operating system. Linux is a kernel. Okay, and whatever the operating system you are hearing about, Ubuntu, Fedora, Kali Linux, Parrot, all these are Linux based operating system because they are using the Linux kernel. That is the definition. Okay, Linux based operating system. So is this clear? Difference between the Linux kernel and Linux based operating system, all of you? Okay. So if you now you are understanding the term that what is the Linux based operating system, everything. Now many of you will be thinking, right, that why a single Windows operating system is there. Okay, but why there are so many Linux based operating system are there? Why Ubuntu? Why Red Hat? Why Linux Mint? Right? Why not only one operating system? Okay, which is going to use the Linux kernel. So the answer is all these operating system comes for the different use case. Getting it? Like see, if you are going to buy the mobile phone from the market, right? So you can buy the mobile phone of any company, right? If you are buying the iPhone, that is another segment. Okay, let's come with the Android mobile phones, right? So in the Android mobile phones, we have different companies available in the market, right? Samsung is there, Vivo, Oppo, MI, right? XYZ companies are there. There are so many companies. Okay. Now, if you are buying the mobile phone of the Samsung, which is coming on the Android 14, okay, you are buying the mobile phone of some another company like Motorola or Oppo, like that, that is also coming with the Android 14. Okay. Are you going to see the exactly same application installed by default in both the mobile phone? Yes or no? If it is coming with the same operating system, Android 14, okay, but different company mobile phone is there. Are you going to see the exactly same software pre-installed in both the company mobile phone? No, right? Because I don't know how many of you noticed, okay? Only the basic apps that comes with the Android that will be pre-installed in both the mobile phone, like Google Chrome, everything. Okay, but if we talk about the Samsung, Samsung will give you their own browser, Samsung Internet browser, right? Similarly, another company you are buying with the Oppo, Vivo, or some Motorola, right? They will give you their own browser with them, right? Similarly, their camera app will be totally different. Samsung camera app will be totally different. Okay, Samsung will give some pre-installed app of their own company. Okay, like Samsung Pay and then another Samsung related applications, right? They will give you like Samsung Flow. Similarly, Oppo or Vivo, this type of the company will giving their own softwares, okay, whatever they design, and that will be pre-installed. So similarly, Ubuntu, Red Hat, Linux, Mint, all are designed for different use cases. Okay, if somebody is familiar with the Windows operating system, okay, and they want to switch to a new operating system which will be totally free, they don't have to pay for that, go with the Ubuntu. Its looks and feels are similar to the Windows operating system. Okay, similarly, when you are working in a corporate company where you are working with the enterprise level software, okay, in that case you can go with the Red Hat, because Red Hat created their Linux for the enterprise use case only. They comes with the high level security, everything. Okay, similarly, like if somebody is related to the hacking, okay, like if somebody is more interested to do the hacking related work, okay, so they can go with these two operating system. Either they can go with the Kali Linux, okay, either they can go with the Kali Linux. Why? Because when they will install the Kali Linux in their laptop, by default, okay, by default, they will get more than 300 plus software pre-installed that are meant for doing the hacking related work. Okay, so if you are more towards the digital forensic penetration testing, okay, hacking some data or something, so whatever the software you will require for that, doing that all that work, right, that will become pre-installed inside this Linux, either Kali Linux or Parrot Linux. Parrot Linux, okay, both comes with that only. It is also based on the security, privacy, and development. Okay, in this also you'll be able to see all the softwares are pre-installed. Okay, but is that mean that whatever the hacking related activity we can do from the Kali Linux operating system or the Parrot operating system, will I not able to do with the Ubuntu operating system? Definitely will be able to do. Okay. You can install again the Samsung internet browser in another mobile phone also. That doesn't matter that Samsung mobile phone you are using or not. You can directly go to some third party website, and from there you can download the APK of the Samsung internet browser and you can use it. So similarly, here also I can manually download the 300 software, whatever they are giving it free here. Okay, that we can download it in the Ubuntu, and then I will be able to use the Ubuntu also to do the hacking related activity. But in Ubuntu, we have to manually download it. Okay, and in the Parrot OS or the Kali Linux, that is coming pre-default. Okay, like by default, they are coming with that installed. So that will be more easy, right? And that's why people use this type of the operating system as per their convenience. Okay, if they are more towards the hacking or forensics, they will go with the Kali Linux Parrot. Okay, if more they are in the college life, right? They require the student related software in installation, so they will go with the Linux Mint. Okay, if somebody don't want to switch from the Windows, still they are finding an alternative, go with the Ubuntu, right? So there are different options are there, and that is the one extra benefit of the Linux. Okay, so is this point clear that why Linux comes with the different flavors, or why so many different examples are there? Okay, but in case of the Windows, either you are a programmer, okay, either you are a student, either you are a gamer, you have only one option. You can go with the Microsoft Windows operating system. That's it. Okay, but in case of the Linux, we have the different flavors available. But no matter which operating system you are using, at last all of them are using the Linux kernel. Any confusion up to here? Okay. Okay. So till now we understand that a computer requires both software and hardware to do their work. Okay. And there is a software will require that will directly communicate with the hardware at low level, and that particular software or code we see it as a kernel. Okay. And what makes Linux special? So first, Linux is freely available, that is open source. Okay, we don't have to worry about anybody can see the code, how they written the code, anybody can change the code as per their use cases. It is free software, that means it is freely available. Okay, you don't have to pay anything. Third thing, it is faster. Okay, why it is faster? because most of the things you will be doing it in the Linux machine, you will be doing it in the with the command line interface. That means by writing the code only. Okay, you will not see this type of the graphical user interface where you are seeing this type of the logo, everything. Okay, Linux will be mostly like this one, this type of the black and white terminal, where you will be writing some command and you will be getting some output in the black and white screen like this, something like this. Okay, so that's why if somebody is working in this type of the system where black and white things are there, okay, and they don't require any involvement of graphics, everything. So definitely that laptop will be faster, right? In which there is no graphics required, okay, because they will consume very less resources, okay, and that will be faster. Like just think like this. If we are going to download a video of 5 minutes and we are going to download the audio of 5 minutes, definitely the size of the video will be much larger, right? Exactly same thing if you are going with the graphics like Windows laptop or something. So it will be a little bit slower as compared to the Linux, which is directly coming with the black and white screen. Okay. And in the Windows, we say it as a command prompt. In Linux, we say it as a terminal. So again, all these things will be same. Okay. Linux also comes with the graphical user interface also. Okay. Like Ubuntu that comes with the graphical user interface also. Okay. Red Hat also comes with the graphical user interface. Kali Linux also comes with the graphical user interface. But there is a Linux called CentOS or Amazon Linux too. This all comes with the CLI. So we'll see one by one once we'll start to do the practical. Okay. And in the next class, I will show you how the Ubuntu operating system looks like. Okay. That also I will show you, and then we'll start with the further discussion. Okay, so today just a normal theoretical part. I cleared you the concept, okay, that how actually the laptop works, okay, and what actually the Linux is, okay, and proper class of the Linux we'll try to understand it from the next class, okay, about the terms, everything. Meanwhile, anybody have to ask anything? You can ask, else we'll conclude for today. Okay, we'll continue again tomorrow. So any question coming in your mind regarding topic or any other thing? No? Okay, then. That's all from my side for today. Okay, we'll meet tomorrow and we'll continue again. Okay, thanks. Have a nice day. Can we root and change the software? Can you repeat like what you want to ask? Can we root and change the software? I'm not getting that. No, but what you are saying that I was not getting. Like, can you explain a little bit, like what you are trying to ask? You can unmute yourself also. There is no any issue.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I will do it.
Actually, in few mobile phones, I came to know that they are changing the software. That means Android to iOS by routing,
So
by routing it.
by routing, like what you want to do? You want to change the
I mean,
operating system of your laptop?
yes. Can we do that to laptops also? Right?
Like what do you want to change the software or you want to change the operating system?
Operating system.
Yeah, we can install the different operating system also. That is known as the dual boot. No? If you search about the dual boot, okay, then you'll get about that term. You can install parallelly multiple operating system in your laptop. Okay, like you can use the Windows also, you can use the Linux also.
As you told that you need licensing for to use that. No? So
For Windows, you will
from the
require the licensing. See, for Windows, you require the licensing. For Ubuntu Red Hat installation, you don't require the license. They are totally free.
it's the same is the same case for the even mobile phones, or is it different?
See, mobile phones, Android mobile phones also comes with the Linux kernel only. And I said you that whatever the coming with the Linux kernel, they will be totally free, right? So in Android mobile phone also there is no proper licensing. We don't have to pay anything extra, right?
Yes, yes.
But in the Windows
Open
laptop,
source.
we have to pay. Yeah, in the Windows laptop, we have to pay for that. Okay, if you are not buying a laptop from a company which have a prior deal with the Microsoft, okay, then you will be definitely seeing that you are not getting the genuine Windows, and you have to go to the market and you have to buy the genuine Windows. Or have you ever done the setup of the desktop computer? Okay, like where you are buying the component of all the hardware from the different companies separately, and then you will try to create a desktop computer for your home. Okay, so you have to buy the Windows operating system key also to do the installation. Okay, so that is the thing.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, okay, thanks all of you, have a nice day. Okay, so I was showing you this Ubuntu home screen, how it looks like. And see, this is a proper settings, like Windows only, because it's similar to Windows. If somebody is well familiar with the Windows, you will be easily able to find, see, this is the Bluetooth option. If you want to change the background color, right? So this many background options are visible. Okay, just you have to normally click on this and your background color will be changed like this, right? These all things we do in the Windows also. Similarly, for the appearance section, you will see here. Okay, that if you want to do the dark background, light background, all these things. Similarly, if you want to see the application related things, power related things, all these things we can easily see. Similarly, there is a file explorer. Okay, in the Windows, we have the file explorer where we can see C drive, D drive, E drive. Similarly, here also we can see all these things. Okay, like workspace, download, new folder, test 1, 2, 3. Like this way, these all are the directory. Okay. Similarly, then what is the difference here, right? Like why people prefer the Linux? So the benefit of the Linux is, okay, usually like take an example, I'm saying that I have to create a directory here, right? So what usually we do, you will be doing the right click, then you'll be clicking on new folder. Okay, a folder will be created like this, and then you'll give the folder name. Okay, then only your folder will be created. Okay. But if I know the Linux, right, so what I can do is I can open the command terminal. Basically, in Windows, we have the command prompt. Here we have the terminal. If you'll open this terminal, this is just a black and white screen. Okay, and if somebody know the command, they can easily do it. Okay, like take an example. I want to create a directory with the name called Cloud27. You'll see here that there is no directory with the name called Cloud27, right? So I want to create a directory, and if I know the command, so I will be simply typing the command like this. Don't worry about the command. All these things we'll see one by one. Okay, just I want to show you what Linux is basically do. So if I'll hit this command, and as soon as I'm going to press enter, you'll see that a directory created with the name called Cloud27. Okay. Now currently Cloud27 directory, you are seeing that folder is empty, right? There is no content. Now, if I'm going to ask you, can you create a file inside this? Okay, so it will be again difficult for you. You'll be doing right click. There is no option to create a file, right? So what you will be doing, you will be opening the Microsoft Office or Notepad or something like that, right? And using that, you will be creating some file, then you will save it here. Okay, then only that file will be visible. But if I know the terminal, okay, so I can simply go inside my directory called Cloud27 using this type of the command. And I want to create a file, right? You want to create a file with the name called file1. I will just press enter and see a file1 got created. Okay. By just writing the command, I am creating the file. Now, currently you'll open this file1. You'll see that there is no content is present. See, this is totally empty file, right? Again, you want to write the content, you can type it here and then you can do the save. That also you can do. Or if you know about the terminal, okay, so you can simply write the content inside the file1 like this. Okay, like I'm writing some content. This is file1, writing using command. Okay, this 4-line content I written, that's it. And since I written this 4 line of content, so now you'll open the file and you'll see that all the 4 line is written here. So how easy it is, right? You don't have to worry about, as soon as you want to do, you will be able to do so. Similarly, if I'm going to say you that what you have to do is you have to create one more file with the name called file2. Okay. And you have to copy the content of file1 inside the file2. In the Windows laptop, how you will be doing? Anybody? If you are having the Windows laptop, inside that there is a directory in which this file is present. What I am saying is you have to create one more file with the name called file2, and inside that file exactly same content will be written there. What is written in the file1? How you will do in the Windows laptop? Anybody? Save as. Okay, so you'll go inside that file and you'll save as some different file name. Okay, that will work definitely. Okay, but in the terminal, okay, what you can do is simply I will hit a simple command. Again, these all commands I am going to show you. You don't have to worry about. I will simply say cat command. You have to read the file1, and what you have to do is whatever the content you are reading from the file1, that you have to paste it inside the file2. That's it. I'll press enter. File2 got created. If I'll open this, see, content is saved here. So if you know the command, everything is simple in the Linux. We don't have to worry about. Okay, I want to delete some file, I can delete it from here. I want to add some extra line inside the file1, that also I can do. If I want to edit the entire content, that also I can do. Just we should know the command. And these all commands, basically whatever I'm writing here, these all will be learning one by one in our entire Linux training. Okay, and we'll be doing all this practical, not using with the mouse or something, with the help of the command only. We'll be writing the command, we'll be creating the file. To delete the file also we'll be deleting it from here only. Everything we'll be doing with the help of writing the commands. Is it fine up to here? Anybody have any question regarding this? Anybody seen this operating system before, or you are seeing the first time this operating system like this? Which part you want me to repeat again? Can you tell me? Which part you want me to repeat? Starting what, like what part? If you are thinking about the commands, you don't have to worry about command. I did not taught you. These all things are written for my purpose. Okay. You have to just understand here. Okay. That we can create the directory with the help of the command. No, command you don't have to worry about. That's what I'm saying. Command, these all things I written for my purpose. Okay. Just to show you by writing this type of the things, we can create the directory. We can create the file. Inside the file, we write some content. These only things you have to focus on. You don't have to worry about the command. We did not started the command lecture. I'm just showing you what Linux can do currently. Okay, this is just like a demo of the Linux video. Okay, to show you the Linux power. Okay, like if I want to delete the file, I know the command, so I can simply type it. But currently you don't know the command, right? So definitely you will feel difficult to understand this. That's why I'm saying you don't focus on the command. Like I want to delete the file called file1. There is a command like this. I will just write the file1 and see file1 got deleted and you are not able to see the file1. Just I want to visualize you. Okay, that if you will write the command, something will happen here. That's it. So now this is about the Ubuntu system. It looks and feels are similar to Windows only. Okay, if somebody is familiar with the Windows, you can easily work on the Ubuntu also. You can have the Firefox browser. Okay, if you want to download some software also. So in Windows, we have the Microsoft Windows Store. Similarly, in the Linux, we have the Ubuntu Store. Okay, here you can download all the software related to yours. Okay, if you want to download some software, so you can come here, you can search the software, right? And you can install it simply. You can update the softwares also if some software update is available. Okay, if you want to uninstall some software, that also you can do it. So these all are the things. Now the new part is basically how we are going to do the practical, right? How we'll be doing the practical. So practical, we are not going to do in this type of the machine, VM VirtualBox or something. Okay, we'll be creating the AWS account. Okay, and on top of that, we'll be doing the practical. Okay. So before coming to the next class, okay, like by today, what you have to do is I'm going to show you the demo how to create the AWS account. Okay. So what you all have to do is, let me just show you. You have to open the browser, okay? And in the browser, simply go to the google.com, okay? And in the google.com, simply search about AWS free tier. Okay, that's it. If you'll come here, automatically you'll see a website called Amazon AWS Services. Simply go to this particular website. This is the free tier website. Okay. Here they are saying if you want to create a free tier account, you can click on create free account. Okay, and here they will tell you that if you want to learn more about AWS free tier, you can just click on this. They will give you the details that what are the things you are going to get free with the help of this account, right? So I am going to use this free tier account. So simply I will say here, create a free account. So when I am saying that click on create a free account, anybody here who already have the AWS account with you, or all of you are going to create the first time? Anybody here who created the AWS account? Okay, you have. How old it is? Like how many months back you created it? Two months back, okay. And what about others? Others, do you have? No. Okay. Okay, good. So you have to come to this particular sign up page, okay, and make sure your free tier account is remain active for 12 months. For 12 months they give free, okay, but it is not like you can use unlimited. There are some limitation on that. All these things we'll see as we are going to proceed ahead in the training. So once you'll come here, you have to use the email address. You have to use the email address which you never used for creating the AWS account, okay. So you can use any email address. Then account name, whatever the name you want to keep of your account, that you can just write it. You can simply keep your first name also in the account name. There is no issue in that. Then you will simply click on verify email address. Okay. When you will click on this verify email address, after writing the email address and account name, you will see something like this. Let me show you. Okay. So after writing this AWS free tier account, okay, and just coming to this particular website and clicking on sign up for AWS, here you have to enter your email address and then you have to enter your account name. So if you are writing the both the things, then you have to simply click on verify email address. Okay. Once you write the verify email address, so they will send a verification code on your email. Okay. That you have to just type it here. Once you'll just click on verify. Okay. Then they will ask you to choose the password. So just choose the password, keep a good password. Okay. At least 8 to 10 digit character minimum. Okay. And then click on continue. Once you'll continue after clicking on the strong password, everything, then they will provide you at this particular page. And in this page, they are saying that you are going to sign up for AWS. Do you want to create it for the business purpose or the personal purpose? Okay. So we are going to create it for the personal purpose. So I will select the second option. Okay. Now they will give you the full name. Okay. Then they will ask you to give the phone number, country, address, city, state, postal code, all this information you will fill it. And then you will click on a I have read and agree the terms of use cases. Once this is also done, the next step will be to give your card and debit card details. Okay. This is just for verification purpose. Okay. So you have to provide a card details. You are not going to get charged or something. They will just deduct 1 or 2 rupees from your account in India. Okay. And outside India, it can be max up to $1. Okay. But again, that will be refunded back in next 2 to 3 days. Okay. So you have to give your card or debit card details, that then your expiration date, card holder name, CVV, all these details. Okay. And once you've done this, then you will click on verify and continue. So what is going to happen is once you'll read the credit card or debit card details, right? So when we do the normal internet banking payment, right? So after hitting the debit card details, everything, what happens? They forward us to bank page, right? Whatever the bank we are using, whatever the card we are using, right? On that particular bank website, they will proceed ahead. Okay. And they will ask us to provide the OTP or the internet banking authentication, everything. Once we'll provide the payment part details, everything on the bank website, right? And once your payment will be done, that 1 rupees or 2 rupees in India or max $1 outside, then they will automatically forward you to this page after doing the payment. Okay, and in this they will ask you that I want to verify your mobile number. So for that you can again choose the SMS part. You can give your mobile number, give this character. Okay, they will send a SMS. That SMS you have to just write it. Okay, and once that verification is done, okay, so this part here they will say you that which type of the plan you require: basic support, developer support, or business support. So just go with the basic support free option. If you are going to select this two, you'll be start charges getting charged in your account. Okay, so we'll be going with the basic support for now, and then we'll simply do the complete sign up. Once the sign up is done, your account will be created like this. Congratulations, thank you for signing up AWS. Okay, once the account is created, everything. Okay, then what you can do is you can simply come to the google.com, or simply you can just write the website called aws.amazon.com. Okay, so this type of the page will come, and once your account will be created, simply you'll do the sign in button now. In this sign in, whatever the email, don't select anything here, just select, keep it as default only, root user only. Okay, and then whatever the email address you selected to create your account, that you have to write it, and then you have to click on next. Then whatever the password you set, that you have to write it and do the sign in. And after doing the sign in, if you are able to see some page something like this, okay, if you are able to see the page something like this, that means your AWS account is created. Okay, here whatever the name you will be given, that name will be displayed. Right here all the region names will be displayed to you. Okay, currently I'm in India, so nearest region is Mumbai, so they are displaying the Mumbai region. If somebody is from the US, so maybe you are seeing the US East, US West. If somebody is from Canada, so maybe by default you will see this particular region, like that way. So by seeing this, all of you will be able to create AWS account. This document I will try to upload. Okay, so I will ask the team to give the drive access. Okay, there I will upload this document. So this account, all of you will be created. Anybody have still any confusion to create this AWS account? Should I accept that from then before coming to the next class, all of you will try to create this AWS account? Okay. So just try to create AWS account. Okay, and once you will be ready with your AWS account, then tomorrow I will show you how to connect with the AWS account, how to use it, right? How to launch the Linux machine on the AWS cloud, how we'll be using it for our own purpose. These all things we'll see one by one. Okay, as we are going to proceed ahead. Okay, so make account ready. Okay, and other than that, anybody have any question in this part, Linux kernel or this hardware component, everything we discussed in the last class? Any confusion came to you? Anything in this part? All was good in this? Okay. So let's see a little bit more history about the Linux meanwhile. Okay, we have some time available with us. So just let me show you one thing. Just give me a second. So if we'll try to understand, okay, what is happening with the Linux, like how the Linux got started, everything. Okay, so it is not like Linux or this type of the operating system started in a single day or something. Okay, the first time the people wanted to develop the operating system, something similar to Linux or something. Okay, not exactly Linux, but something similar to that. So for that, the project created back in 1964 itself. We are talking about 1964. Okay. And there they created a project, and that project goal was to achieve that we want to create an operating system that should be multi-user and multitask. Okay. That means my goal is to create an operating system which will be multi-user friendly and multitask friendly. That means if multiple user want to use the same computer, they will be able to do so. Multiple tasks you want to do, like you want to open multiple application parallelly, that also you will be able to do. Okay, because back in 1964, whatever the computer was coming, you cannot do the multitask or multi-user support that time. Okay, But even they worked for 5 to 6 years, right? But again, they did not got any success. So that's why in the 1969 the project got withdrawn. Okay. But once the project got withdrawn, so still the two engineers who was working on this project, okay, inside that Bell laboratory, what they done is they said that we are already doing the research from last 5 to 6 years. So rather than shutting it down, let's start it from our own side. So they continued after their office hours. They started to do the research on this. And after some time, they got the success and they created a operating system that's name they given is as a Unix. Unix, okay. Unix full form is Uniplexed Information and Computing Service. And currently, whatever the Mac OS you are seeing, right? Apple Mac OS, right? That is based on the Unix only. Okay. Previously, the name was UNICS. Now the name got changed and it's become UNIX. Okay. But your Mac OS is based on this operating system only. That's why Mac OS supports multitask also and multi-user also. Why? Because it is based on the Unix, and Unix was created to solve the purpose of multi-user and multitask type of operating system. Once the Unix they created, these two engineers they made it free. Okay, like as the Linux become free, similarly Unix was also become free. Okay, and Unix came before the Linux. So they made it free, that is open source, anybody in the world can use it. And once it was freely available, then what happened is all the private companies, okay, that time like IBM company, Sun Solaris, Mac OS, basically the Apple company, right? HP company, all this company came and what they done is they took the code of the Unix, okay, they took the code of the Unix operating system and they done here and there some changes, okay. They added some extra UI of their own company on that, and they started to sell their own operating system. Like IBM created their own operating system with the name called IBM AIX. Similarly, Sun Solaris operating system, Apple created Mac OS, HP created HP UX, like that way. So multiple operating systems started to came in the market. It is just like the flavors, okay. It is something like this. Somebody created an ice cream, okay. They developed the formula of how to create the ice cream, everything, okay. Now other companies started to come and they are trying to give the flavors that okay, this is the chocolate ice cream, this is the vanilla ice cream, this is the strawberry ice cream, right? At last everybody is using the exactly same formula to create the ice cream, right? Just they are adding some extra flavors. Somebody is adding a strawberry, they are naming it as a strawberry flavor. So exactly same way Unix was created, okay, and all these operating system are going to do the exactly same thing, multi-user and multitask, okay. But since IBM is doing the branding, IBM given this name as IBM AIX. Sun Solaris given their own name like that. That means different flavors started to create. Some people think that Linux is also the flavor of Unix only, okay, but it is not true. That I will say you why. Okay, currently I just mentioned here that Linux is also the Unix because people say it, but actually this is not true. Okay, so these are the different flavors of Unix. The problem with this is like if somebody want to use the IBM AIX operating system, you have to pay amount for this. This is not free. If you want to use Mac OS, this is not free. You have to buy the Apple product. Then only you are going to get the access of Mac OS. Similarly, if you want to use HP UX, you have to pay the licensing fee. So these all are not free. Unix was free, but whatever this company were doing, these all things were not free. And they were charging big amount. It is not like a few dollar or something they are asking for as per now scenario, right? That time for it was they were selling it for such a huge amount and it was not affordable by the normal people. Okay, normal people, normal student cannot afford this type of the licensing, okay, just to use an operating system. So by seeing all this problem, okay, a person named Linus Torvald back in 1991, he was in the college, and in the college we all have the project, right? We have to create the final year project, everything. So when he wanted to create the final year project, for that the requirement was that he has to use an operating system that should be multi-user and multitask friendly. Okay, his goal was to use an operating system to do the multi-user and multitask. That was the requirement for the project. Okay, but when he went to the market to find the operating system which can do the multi-user and multitask, he saw that all these companies are asking for heavy money. Okay, highly expensive. So he was not able to afford that because at that time he was only the student, right? So he cannot afford this type of the highly expensive software, okay, just for doing the college project. That's why what he done is he said that my goal is to create an operating system which should be multi-user and multitask friendly only. Then he himself started to write the code, everything. Okay. And he created the Linux kernel. Okay. He created the Linux kernel, basically, whatever we discussed in the last class. Okay. Which also supports the multi-user and multitask, whatever the Unix was doing. And that's why, since your goal is same, right? Your taste is same, your flavors are same. So people will think that this Linux is created from the Unix only, because both are having the same functionality, multi-user and multitask. But Linus Torvald goal was exactly same. He also want to reach to that particular city only, okay, where that Dennis Ritchie and Ken Thompson rested. That means multi-user and multitask friendly operating system, okay. But the way he did not copy the code from the Unix or something. He written everything from scratch. That's why you cannot say that Linux is the flavors of the Unix, because the code of the Linux and Unix is totally different. Okay, they are written in some different programming languages. But the benefit is, in the Linux, whatever he created, he also made it free. And he said that I'm not going to charge anything because he already suffered for highly expensive everything. And since Linux become free, then for other companies, again, it become an idea. Previously, people were using the Unix, right? And they created their own operating system. Now they started to use the Linux kernel and they started to create their own operating system. Okay. But the problem here was that the Linus Torvald created only the kernel. If you remember that, I said you that kernel is just a part of operating system. Okay. Kernel is not the entire operating system, because when you are installing the Google Chrome is talking to the operating system is talking to the kernel is talking to your hardware. So kernel is just a component of your operating system, right? So you cannot sell the kernel directly in the market, because what people will do with the help of only kernel if you don't giving him the operating system to install the software, everything, right? So at that time when he created the kernel and he made it free, that time there was a movement going on in the USA between 1991 to 1995, and that movement name was GNU. And see how all the history are related to the Linux. That also I'm just going to prove you. He created the Linux kernel, well and good, and he made it free. But this is of no use, because this is just a part. You cannot use it directly in your personal laptop or something without the proper operating system. Because what you will do if your Linux kernel even able to communicate with the hardware? How you are going to communicate with the Linux kernel? That will be still the challenging part, right? And for that we require some type of the operating system. So at that time some movement was going on, okay, and movement name was GNU. And that movement was just to demand the free software. People were saying that we are paying this much amount, right, to buy the licensing of the operating system. Again, we are not getting the free software with it. That means you are buying the operating system with the name called, take an example, IBM AIX. Okay. But even to watch a normal video, to display some internet content like browser or something, you are not getting anything. You are not getting browser, you are not getting calculator, you are not getting the basic software to play the videos, everything. Okay. That means if you want to use any extra software, that time there was no internet, like you are going to the google.com and you are downloading some software directly from the internet. That was not possible during that time. So people have to again pay some extra money to buy the software also. And that's why people were complaining that if we are paying this much amount to buy the operating system, so at least we should get some free software with it, because we are already paying for the buying the computer, then we are paying for the operating system, then again we are paying for using the software also, and it is such a load. So after seeing all this problem, what this Linus Torvald said is, okay, let me do one thing. I already created the kernel, okay, and kernel can do half of your work, that communication with the hardware part, that is done. If I'll give you some free software also with my kernel, then it will become a full-fledged operating system, right? That means I'm giving you some operating system like Firefox browser, everything. Okay. And how this Firefox browser will run? Because as soon as I will click on this Firefox browser, they are going to use some RAM, right? I shown you that in the last class, that as soon as I am going to open the Google Chrome or any another browser, what they will do? They will take some RAM here. And how they are communicating with the RAM, everything, how this RAM is getting increased. 8.4 is there. I close it. Again, RAM got free. So these all things, they are taking it with the help of the kernel. So if I'll combine both things together, then it will become a full-fledged operating system. So if somebody is asking you what is operating system, so operating system is nothing, just the kernel plus the collection of free software. If we combine both the things together, then it will become full-fledged operating system. So he said that, okay, I will give you some free software with the Linux kernel, okay, and that you can use it. So after seeing this statement, many companies started to come in the picture, like Red Hat Enterprise Linux, Fedora, Debian, CentOS, Amazon Linux, Kali Linux, all this company came, right? Red Hat said, okay, I will also share you some software, but I will share you the software related to enterprise. Like if you're working in enterprise company and you will require software for day-to-day use cases, that I will give you free when you are going to use this operating system. Similarly, Ubuntu said that if you want to use the basic office related software, everything for day-to-day use cases as a student, okay, or for doing the creating the PowerPoint, everything. So all the software, whatever you require, that I will give you free when you will download the Ubuntu operating system. Similarly, Amazon Linux, Kali Linux said that if you want to do the hacking related activity, install me. I will give you all the free software related to hacking. That's why I said you that all the companies, Red Hat, Debian, just give me a second. Okay. Are you able to hear me? Able to hear me? Can you quickly verify? Have you able to hear me? Okay. So I was saying that different companies started to come. Okay. And all these companies are giving the free only, right? All these companies are giving the free software, including they are using the Linux kernel. And that's why we say that all these are the Linux based operating system. All these things are the Linux based operating system. Okay. So hope this part is clear to you that operating system is nothing, just the kernel plus collection of free software, GNU. Okay. So whenever if somebody is asking you what is the Ubuntu operating system, nothing. It is just taking the Linux kernel plus some software they are giving it free. Like I shown you, there is some software, there is File Explorer, there is a alternative of the Task Manager is there. Similarly, in the Ubuntu alternative of the Microsoft Office is also present, right? And whatever the office is present in the Ubuntu, like LibreOffice, okay, we don't have to pay any license fee for that. But to use the Microsoft Office, you have to pay the license fee. So these all are the thing, and that's why Linux is totally free. We don't have to worry about. Again, there are some other parts are there. Okay, these all things we'll start to discuss from the next class. Okay. Meanwhile, just try to focus on create the AWS account. Okay, and be ready. So tomorrow I can show you a little bit more about AWS side also. Okay. Any question, anything? This document, everything will start to share you. Okay, once the drive will be ready. Okay, so just wait for 1 or 2 class. Okay. Anybody have any other question? Okay, then thanks all of you. Have a nice day. Hi, all of you. Is my sound is audible? Okay. So have you created the AWS account? Anybody? Have you tried to create AWS account? Okay. Okay, so great. So today we are going to see how to connect with the EC2 instance, everything basically. Okay, because for doing the practical, you will require a Linux machine, right? Some of you will be using the Windows laptop, some of you will be using the Mac OS laptop, right? But we require a Linux machine where we can do all the practicals of our Linux, right? So for that particular reason, we are going to use the AWS cloud. Okay. So how to proceed ahead with this? Let me just show you. So the first thing you'll be logging to your AWS account. Okay. Simple sign in, whatever the account you created from that. And here you will be giving your username. Okay. And then password. Anybody here who faced the difficulty in creating the AWS account? Like you were not able to create, some error was there like that? Anybody? Everybody able to create? Okay. Okay, so if we'll try to understand what this AWS is basically saying you, right? So AWS is giving you the resources. Okay. So we are not going much more details about the AWS cloud currently because we are not in the AWS topic. Okay, my goal is just to launch a machine so where we can run the Linux. Okay, when we'll come to our AWS topic, that time we'll discuss about the AWS in more details. Okay, till then we'll learn only that part of the AWS which is important for us to do the entire practical of the Linux. That's it. Okay. So the first thing what you will be seeing here is here it is Mumbai, right? In my case, but it depends on which country you are currently. Okay, so by default reason will be that one. So these all are the data centers. Okay, so you can use any of the data center. Again, if I'm using the data center of Mumbai, so my resource will be created in the Mumbai region. Okay. Similarly, if I'm going to create a US West, so the resource will be created in the US West region like that way. Okay. So take an example. For your class, I'm going with this region. Okay, US East. So you can select any of the region, but we should go with the nearest region. Okay, just to show you the practical, I'm just going to create this machine. Okay, US East -2. And in this, what I'm going to do is I'm clicking. You have to simply search for EC2 here. Okay, simply search for EC2. So when you click on the EC2 here, so this type of the page will open. Okay, and if we'll click here on the instance, okay, instance is just like a laptop, right? We are going to the AWS cloud and we are saying that I want to buy a laptop, right? So exactly same thing like that. Simply you have to click on this instances. So currently they are saying that you don't have any instances present in this particular region. That means in this US East region, I don't have any resource created currently. Okay, so similarly you will be seeing also exactly like this whichever region you are selecting. Okay, but whatever the region you are choosing, try to do the entire practical in that particular region only. Okay, so simply do that, and now you have to simply click on launch instance. Okay, you have to simply click on launch instance. In this launch instance, first thing what you have to do is you have to give your machine name. Okay, so take an example. I am giving the machine name as Linux cloud 27. So basically when you are buying the laptop, so you have to give some name to your laptop, right? So that's what I am reading here. Okay, Linux cloud 27. Then second thing, which operating system you are going to use, whether you want to use the Mac OS operating system, Ubuntu, Windows, Red Hat. So we are going to use the Amazon Linux. Okay, and when we'll click on this Amazon Linux, so they are saying that there are so many versions available: Amazon Linux 2, Amazon Linux 2023, 2 LTS, like that. We are going to select this second one, Amazon Linux 2 AMI. Make sure we are selecting this second one. Okay, Amazon Linux 2 AMI, and it is coming under free tier eligible. That means for using this, you don't have to pay any charges. Okay, and they are clearly saying in your first year, okay, like when you create the AWS accounts, in the first year, 750 hours of T2.micro instance will be free for you. That for the 750 hours every month, you will be able to use. Okay. Similarly, 30 GB of elastic block storage they will give you. Just like this way they are saying. So we selected the Amazon Linux second AMI. So now we chosen the operating system. After choosing the operating system, we have to tell that how much RAM configuration I require, whether I require 1 GB RAM, 4 GB RAM, 8 GB RAM, right? So all these things we have to choose it in the instance type category. If you select here, so here you will see that they are saying 1 CPU, 1 GB RAM, 1 CPU, 2 GB RAM. If we'll coming here, 8 CPU, 32 GB RAM. So, and they are saying the prices also, that for this machine you'll be paying this much charges, for this machine you'll be paying this much charges, like that. But we are going to use the free tier eligible machine, this one, T2.micro. This is free. Okay, if you are having a new account, so it will comes under the free tier eligible. And we are going to get 1 CPU and 1 GB RAM. So by default, AWS say, I will give you 1 CPU and 1 GB RAM, okay, free for use, okay, for 750 hours every month. So we'll keep it as it is, T2.micro only. For doing this entire practical, 1 GB RAM is more than enough, okay. Come down. Then the part is key pair. currently you'll see that here there is no key pair. Okay, what is the key pair? Basically this laptop, okay, it is not like you are saying to the AWS that AWS, I want to buy a laptop of the Amazon Linux operating system and 1 CPU and 1 GB RAM, and AWS will say you tomorrow that I'm going to deliver that product. Not like that. This product is going to be, this instance will be created in the data center. Okay, and that data center is basically currently located to this state. Okay, and when the data center is present at this location, so from India, like currently I'm in India, so from here, how I can access to this machine, okay, that is going to launch in this particular data center. So if I will require some type of the security key, like I have the username and password, something like that, and if somebody is having that particular username and password, that particular person only will be able to connect to that particular machine. Okay, so for that reason, we require a key pair. Okay, and it will help you to connect to your EC2 instance securely. Okay, so what you have to do is you have to simply click on create new key pair. Okay, and then you have to create a key pair. So I'm just giving the name, take an example, cloud27 key. I given this. Okay, and make sure you selected this RSA and .pem file. Okay, and I'm just downloading this .pem file. Click on create key pair. So you'll see that a file is going to be downloaded. Okay, so let me just download it in one of my location. Okay, and I downloaded this file. Wherever you are downloading this particular key file, okay, wherever you downloaded this key.pem file, make sure this file you are saving it safely, because this file is important. If you lose this file, you will lose the access. Okay, this file is important for us, so just keep it safely. So now automatically we created this file, and this cloud27 key we selected. Okay, and a single key pair you can attach to the multiple EC2 instance also. Okay, and you can create multiple key pair also. There is no limit in that. Okay, if you want that all my EC2 instance will be connected with different key pair, that can also be possible. If you want that my multiple instance will be connected by using a single key, that can also be possible. Okay, so we have to just select the key pair name. After that, in this networking part, everything, you don't have to do anything for now. Okay, we'll see all this concept, everything in more details in the AWS lectures. So you have to fill only these many things. Okay, you have to give the name, select Amazon Linux second AMI after clicking on this. Then make sure here it is selected t2.micro. If you will select something else, then billing will start to come in your account. Okay, then select the key pair, create a key pair, and that key pair you have to select it. That's it, and simply click on this launch instance. Okay, as soon as I'm going to do the launch instance, what will happen is a instance is going to be launched. Okay, and they launched the instance. How you can see it? Come to this instance section. Okay, so from now on, whenever you will click on this EC2 service after searching, okay, so you'll see this type of the page. In this page, when you will come into this instance, okay, you will see one instance is running. Currently it is in pending state. Okay, they are in the process to start this machine. In few seconds they will start it. Refresh this and say this machine got started. So up to here, any confusion? Anybody have any confusion up to here?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Now this is just a normal laptop. Okay, whenever I'm talking about instance, you have to think just like a normal laptop. So what are the things you can do with the normal laptop? Just select this box, click on instance state. See, you have an option called stop. Stop is just like shut down the machine. Okay, the start is I am powering on my laptop. Reboot is restarting the laptop. Terminate means we are selling this laptop, so then we'll be not able to access the data, anything. Okay, we'll lose the access. So if I want to stop, so it will, what it will do, it will shut down the machine. Okay, and you know that when your laptop will be in the shutdown state, you cannot do anything inside that machine, right? If you want to do something inside your laptop, first what you have to do, you have to start your machine. So always when your work is done, what you will be doing, you will be selecting this box, you will be clicking on stop. Okay, you will be stopping this machine, and after some time this machine will be in a stop state. It will take around half a minute or 1 minute time to shut it down. Okay, now this machine is stopped. And whenever again I want to do some practical inside this machine, I will click this box, I will click on instance state, and I will click on start. Again, I will power on this laptop. and in few minute, okay, like half a minute or 1 minute, it will again become running. And once it's become running, then only we'll be able to access this EC2 instance. Okay. So just refresh this page. You can refresh this page from here. Okay. So still it is in pending state. Okay, now this instance is running. Once it is running, now again you can access this machine. Okay, now the question is how we can access this machine. I require some type of the screen, right? Then only I will be able to communicate with this laptop. Okay. So to do this connectivity, you have to simply select this box. Okay, and there is an option here, click on connect. Okay, there is an option called connect. Simply click on this, come down, make sure you are selecting this first box, EC2 instance connect. Okay, there are 4 options here. Okay, so you have to connect the first one. Okay, and come down, simply click on this connect button. That's it. Automatically they will open a new tab, and in this tab they are going to give this black screen. Okay, and in this black screen you will be able to see the content of that particular Linux machine. See, we got the screen. Now whatever the command you know in the Linux, like there is a command called date. I'll press enter. See, date command output. So they are showing the current date, everything. If I'll write cal is a command to see the calendar. So see, they are showing the calendar of this month. Okay. So whatever the command I know, like I know the pwd command, I know the ls command, I know the ls-l command. So whatever the command I know, right, I can simply write it here. I will do the clear, then they will clear the screen. So if you know the Linux command, you will be able to communicate with this machine using this black terminal. Okay, you will be getting the access to the black terminal only. You are not going to access the graphical user interface. Okay, so everything you have to do by writing the command only. Okay, like date command, date output. Again, there are some command like date plus percentage capital A. What this will print? It will print that today is Thursday, like that way. If I'll do date plus percentage capital B, so what they will print? They will print that this month is August. So like that way they are printing. I am writing the command, I am communicating with my laptop. Okay, so this is the first way to connect to the Linux machine. Fine, all of you? Or you want me to repeat this method? Or it is clear to you that how to connect? And see, till now, whatever I done, right, I will share you this document. Okay, so you don't have to worry about. In this document, you have to search for the EC2. You have to click on the instance. Okay, you have to do the launch, give the name. So everything is documented. Just you have to make sure this document, even the recording will be provided to you. So you can just do it. Okay. And once this machine is ready, okay, if this machine is ready and you are seeing that your instance is running, then to connect this machine, simply you have to tick this box and then you have to click on this connect button. That's it. If you click on this connect button, automatically they will open this page, and here you will click on connect. They will open a new tab, and here we will see this particular thing. Okay, so let me show you one more time. Just close this. If I want to connect, I will simply come to my instance tab, select this, make sure this instance is running. Then only you can click on connect and click on this connect. That's it. New screen will open and we are going to see the exactly same machine. Okay. And whatever the command we run just now, right? So that command also I can see. I can just type the history command and they are saying that all these commands you just run in this particular machine. That means we are connected to the exactly same laptop. That's why we are able to see all the previous commands, whatever we run. Fine. Now clear, all of you? So this is the simple method to connect, right? This is the simplest method. There is another 2 method also to connect to this screen. This is the first method. Okay, you can use any of the method. It is not like you have to use this particular method or on something. Whatever the method you are comfortable with, you can connect with that particular method. So this is the first method I shown you. Just you have to select this, click on this connect button and click on this connect and you'll be able to see this screen. Okay, now exactly same screen I want to see, but with some different method. Okay, so for doing that, again come to the instance section. Okay, now for that what you have to do is you have to download a software called PuTTy, and this is for the Windows user. If you are using the Windows laptop, how many of you are going to use the Windows laptop for doing the practical? Can you just keep it in chat? The person who are going to use the Windows laptop. Okay, one person. Two, okay. Three. Anybody here who are going to use the Mac OS for doing the practical? Or all are having the Windows? Well, then I assume that everybody is having the Windows. Okay. So from the Windows machine, if you want to connect, okay. Okay. From having the Windows machine, simply search for the PuTTy. Go to this particular website. You have to download this software. You have to download the software called PuTTy. Okay. And simply come to this 64-bit x86 for the Windows machine. Simply click on this. A software will be downloaded. Okay. A software will be downloaded. And once the software is downloaded, you can simply install this. It is a little bit slow. I don't know. Let it be. I'm canceling it because I already have downloaded. So let it be. So the second method is you have to download the PuTTy software. Once the PuTTy will be downloaded, it will open like this. You have to simply click on next, install. Okay, and installation will be done. This is a normal software installation. That's it. Once the software is installed, okay, then what you have to do is you have to simply search for PuTTy. Okay, you will be simply search for PuTTy. So there are two software you will be able to see. One is the PuTTy, one is the PuTTy. So first time you have to use this software, PuTTy software. What is the use of this PuTTy software? If you remember when I was launching the EC2 instance, that time I created a file with the name called .pem format. Okay, cloud27 key.pem. So this is the file which we require to connect. Yeah, you can use any of the method. Okay, you can use PuTTy or Amazon Linux for practically anything. Okay. The first method, whatever I shown you, this is known as the AWS connect method, EC2 instance connect method. Okay. Second method, I am showing you the PuTTy. After that, I am showing you one more method that will be the SSH. Okay. Three method we are going to see. You can use any of them. For most of the practical, I will be mostly using the PuTTy software. Okay. So this is the PEM file we created. Okay. This PEM file is not supported by the PuTTy. PuTTy does not know anything about the PEM. Okay, then how the PuTTy will be able to connect to this machine if they don't know anything about PEM format? So PuTTy say that I have a software called PuTTy. Simply open this software, click on load button, and here go to the location where you downloaded the PEM file. So I downloaded the PEM file inside this location only, but it is not visible. Why? Because I have to click on all files here. I want to see all the files. So here you'll see that this is the file cloud27 key that I just downloaded. Okay. So I'll just select this key file. After selecting here all files, click on open. So this file will be loaded here. Click on OK. Then click on save private key. Click on yes. Make sure you are clicking on save private key and then yes. And then your file will be saved it in the PPK format. So I'm going to give the exactly same name. So we don't have to worry about cloud27 key PPK, something like that. I'm giving the name. Okay. You should give exactly same name. Like if you downloaded the PEM file in the cloud27, so try to give the name as cloud27 only, something like that. Okay. So you'll not get confused later that which key belongs to which. Simply save this. Once that PPK file we saved it, now there is no use of the PuTTy software. That's it. We have to use this PuTTy software only one time. Okay. To convert our this cloud27 key to this PPK format, PuTTy private key file format. That's it. Once this is done, now to connect to this machine EC2 instance, what you have to do is you have to search for PuTTy. This is the software PuTTy. Simply open this software. So in this software, they are asking you what is your IP address of your machine. Can you tell me the IP address of your machine? So if I will select this box, okay, and I will click on connect. So when I was clicking on connect, they were telling us, right, this is the public IP, this is the username, right? So what you have to do is you have to write here username ec2-user. Okay, this is my username. You can just copy paste it here also. And then just write @ and then whatever the public IP address is visible, this public IP address is going to keep changing every time. Okay. Every time you are stopping the instance and starting it, this public IP will change. So every time you have to come, you have to copy this public IP and you have to paste it here. Once username we pasted and public IP address we pasted at the rate symbol, then you have to click on SSH, this SSH. There is a plus symbol here. Just click on this. Then there is a authentication, auth. There is a plus symbol here. Click on this. Then there is an option called credentials. Click on this. Then there is an option is called to upload the private key. Just now we saved a private key file, right? That ppk file, cloud 27 one. Just select this, click on open, okay, and click on open. That's it. Click on accept, and you are connected to the exactly same screen. And if I'll type the history, you'll see the exactly same commands they are displaying here also. Whatever the command I run. That means it is connected to the exactly same machine. I can write the command, date command, cal command, pwd command, everything we can do it without the help of the browser. I am getting directly this screen, the PuTTy software itself. Okay, so this is the connectivity part. One time, let me show you one more time. I'm just closing this. You have to simply open the PuTTy software, give the username EC2-user @ paste the public IP 18.118.141.36. Okay, then come to the SSH plus symbol, authentication plus symbol, credentials, browse, private key, select cloud 27 one, open, and that's it. We connected to the machine. Is it fine? This method, but even all of you? Okay, again, you don't have to worry about, you can watch the recording too, and you can come here and you can see all this documentation, proper screenshot, everything will be provided to you. Okay, this type of the page will open. Here you have to write the EC2 user @ public IP. Then you have to click on this SSH plus symbol, auth, credentials, click on browse, upload this private key file. Okay, then click on open, click on accept, you'll see this screen. That's it. That means PuTTy connectivity is done. Then the third is how to connect using the third method. This is for the Linux or Mac OS people. Okay, if you are using the Mac OS or you are using the Linux, okay, or even you are using the Windows also, okay, then also you can use this method. So for this method, Mac OS people can directly open the terminal. Okay, whatever the thing I am going to do, exactly same thing you will be also doing, but you will be doing it in the terminal Mac OS. Like, let me show you in your terminal of your Mac OS. This, okay, you have to just open it and you have to do all the things in this. Okay, whatever I'm going to do. And for Windows people, if they want to do, what you will be doing is you will be simply search for git bash. Okay, and there will be a software git download. Just go for this, or git for Windows, just go for there. Okay, and just download this software. Okay, just download this software in your laptop, and this software will look like this, git bash. This one you have to just download it. Once this software is downloaded, simply open this software. For Windows people, Mac OS people, you can directly open your terminal. That's it. So let's again come to this screen. Okay, and we open this software. In this software, they are saying, I want to do the SSH connect, right? I want to connect with the SSH. So we don't have to worry about. There is an option. See, when I am selecting here, this connect button, right? So this is the first method we are using currently, right? There is a third method called SSH client. Just click on this. They written some steps there. Okay, we have to follow all these steps one by one, and I will be able to connect to this machine. So the first thing they are saying is you have to open an SSH client. Okay, so in my case, my SSH client is this git bash software. I already opened it. Okay, Mac OS people will open the terminal. So the first step is done. You open the software. Second thing they are saying is you have to locate your private key file. That means you have to go to the location your private key file is present. Okay, so in wherever, in which whatever location your private key file you downloaded, at which location you have to go it. Okay, so in my case, I downloaded the file in the D drive. So I will just write cd space d:/. I'll press enter. I came to the D drive. Inside the D drive, I have a folder with the name called DevOps training. I will go inside that particular folder using the command called cd. Inside that, I have another folder with the name called April.ts. And inside this, you'll see that there are so many files present. And here only I downloaded the cloud27 key.pem file. Okay. And they are showing exactly same thing, that you have to locate your private key file, whatever the file you downloaded, cloud27 key.pem. If you remember, this is the file we downloaded. And if I open the location, you'll see that it is downloaded in this particular location only. In the D drive, DevOps training, this particular directory here. So exactly same thing we try to find it from here. Going inside the D drive, DevOps training, April.ts, and this is the PEM file. Once you are able to see the file, PEM file, after typing the ls command, you will simply type the ls command. You will be able to see all the file present inside that directory. And this is the file is present. Once you are able to see this file, then they are saying you have to run this command, third command. Just copy this chmod 1 and just do the right click and paste. That's it. Control V will not work. So just do the right click and paste it. Once this command you run, then in the fourth command, they are saying now you can connect to this particular machine. Okay. And if you don't know how to connect to this particular machine, so I written an example here. Just copy this. I will just copy this example. Come here, do the right click and paste it. And press enter. They will say, are you sure you want to connect to this particular machine? Simply press yes, and that's it. You'll be able to connect to this machine. And see exactly same screen we got. Now again, whatever the command I want to write, like history, I will see all the commands. Right? That means we are connected to the exactly same machine. I will write the date command, cal command, all these commands we are able to do the practical, right? You can do it the practical. And if you want to exit, you will simply do the exit. That's it. You came out from that particular machine. Again, you want to connect, again, you will hit this command, ssh1. What happened to this? Right. Clear it all. And if I want to copy, so again, we'll come here. Okay. And again, we'll go to the location where this file is present. And again, we came to that location. I will just copy this, do the right click and paste it. If we'll paste it, automatically you'll be able to connect. Okay, you'll be able to connect like this. And again, you can run all the commands, whatever the command you want to do. So this is the third method. Okay. So whichever method you are comfortable with, you can go with that method. Okay. I'll be doing the mostly the practical from the PuTTy machine. Okay. But in the starting, if you are facing difficulty, so you can directly do the practical from this connect method also. Okay. Just click on this first option and click on this connect, and browser will open. So this method also you'll be able to do. No issue for that. Any confusion up to here? All good up to here? Someone is saying something? Your sound is coming very less. Can you speak a little bit loudly? Your sound is not coming.
Sir, in Windows, we can use any of these three methods, right?
Your sound is very low. I don't know. Is it his sound is low for everybody? Okay, can you speak now?
In Windows, we can use all three of the methods.
In Windows, you can use all the three methods. Okay. Yeah, there is no any problem in that. Mac OS also you can go with both the methods. This browser method also. Browser method is universal. Okay, you can connect with any of the machine, whether Windows, Mac OS. If you are using the browser, you can do it. PuTTy software is only present for the Linux and it is present for the Windows. It is not available for the Mac OS. Okay. So that's why PuTTy we have to use it for the Windows, and Mac OS have their SSH client automatically. So you can directly open the terminal, or you can download the Git bash software for the Mac OS also. Git bash is available for everybody. Okay, so if you'll open this Git bash manually, and if I'll go to the Git download, so they will simply say that if you want to download for Mac OS, Windows, Linux, so it is available for everybody. But the thing is that we don't require there, because already they have a software called terminal, right? Terminal is just like a terminal, so where you directly have the SSH connectivity, so you don't have to worry about it. So that's what only you have to do. You have to connect to this machine and take an example. Once you're done with all your practical everything, right? So you have to simply come and you have to come to the instance section. You'll be selecting this box and you'll be clicking on instance state and clicking on stop. Stop is just like shut down the machine. And if you'll shut down this machine, then this all connectivity will not work, right? This machine is in the shutdown state now. So now here, if I'll try to type something, it is not going to work. Okay, even if I'll refresh this page, it will say it is failed now. Because you don't have the thing, right? That machine is now not available. Similarly, in the PuTTy also, you'll see that connectivity is lost now. Okay, it is become inactive. If you do the restart session, it will not work because that connectivity is gone. And previously the public IP was this one. Okay, but now again you are going to start this machine. So this public IP is going to change. Okay, this public IP is going to change. Currently there is no public IP, but as soon as I'm going to start this machine, a new public IP will come. So let it running. All of you got the drive access or currently you did not get it? Anybody here who got the drive access? No? Okay, you got the drive access. Okay. Okay, then I think I did not got the drive access for you. Okay, so I will ask to the team once I will get the drive access. Okay, so what I will do is I will create like this only. Okay, so see, this type of the drive will be there. Inside that, all the recordings will be uploaded. Okay, and then I will create two folders. One as a document, one is a lab. So whatever the practical we are doing, that will be uploaded in this lab document like this. Okay, and whatever the theoretical part we are going to learn, that will be uploaded in this documents section. Okay, like this way. So you don't have to worry. I will upload it. Okay. So, okay, let me just come here. So this is the machine. Okay. And currently it is running. Now, if I want to connect to this machine again, okay, using PuTTy, what I have to do, I will simply open the PuTTy software. What is my public IP? So see, public IP got changed. So I will just copy this new public IP. Okay, you can copy the public IP from here also. And we know that already that my username is EC2-user @ paste your public IP, then go to the SSH, click on auth, click on credentials, click on browse, click on cloud 27 key, open it, click on accept, and we'll be able to connect to that machine. Okay, so like this way we can do. If you want to increase the font size, you will do the right click in this white background one, go to the change setting, click on the appearance. Here the font size is there, increase it. Click on OK, click on apply. So font size also you can increase in the PuTTy. Other than that, take an example, you want to change the color, click on change setting, click on colors. Now take an example, foreground color, I want to keep it as a orange. Okay, so I'll click on OK, I will click on apply. So see, color got changed. So these all extra changes you can do with the PuTTy software that cannot be possible with that browser method. Okay. Similarly, I want to change the background. Okay, so I want to make the background as white and foreground I want to make it something like this red. Take an example. Okay, so I'm just clicking on apply. You see, this type of thing also we can do. So all the changes we can do with the help of the PuTTy. Okay, if some machine I want to duplicate this session, I want to get one more screen. Okay, so I will simply click on duplicate session and see automatically they will hit all these things and they will log in. So either you write the command from here or either I am writing the command from that machine, both will give the exactly same output. History, type the history from here also. So like this way you can duplicate the session also. Some command I can run something from here. Okay, some commands I can run from here, but both the machine are doing the exactly same thing. Okay, both are connecting to the exactly same machine. So sometimes we require multiple connectivity. So these all things are easy with the PuTTy software, but these all things you cannot do easily with the browser method. Okay, that's why we are going with PuTTy software. Fine, all of you. And similarly, one more thing, in the PuTTy, how to paste that thing. Okay, if you want to copy something and you want to paste it here, it is not Control+B. Take an example, I want to copy something. what you have to do, you have to simply select this. If I'll select this much, so this thing is already copied. We don't have to press any controls or something. Whatever you will select, automatically that will be copied. If you'll do the right click, automatically it will be pasted. Okay. Take an example. I want to copy this one, 31,9,126. I will just select this. It is copied. I will do the right click. It will be pasted. Is this making sense? How to select and how to paste it? Do the right click to paste and select the things to copy. Okay, so if you want to copy from here to here, I'll just copy this by selecting and do the right click and it is pasted here. Fine. Don't use Control B or something, that is not going to work to do the paste everything. Simply do the right click. So try to do the connectivity. Okay, so first try to launch the instance. I will share this document in some time once I get the drive access. So just follow this document and at least try to take at least two methods. Okay, if people are having the Windows, try the PuTTy method and the browser method. Okay, similarly, if somebody is using the macOS, you can go with the SSH method and the browser method. Other than that, any question in your mind, anything? No. So up to here, like whatever I explained you, are you able to understand or getting confused? Especially for the person the first time who are doing the technical training. Are you able to understand? Okay. See, if anybody is feeling anything now, like there is some problem or we are going little bit fast, going little bit slow, topic we are not understanding, just try to ping in the chat or try to speak. Okay. Nobody is here to judge you. Okay. We'll be learning together. Okay, in this training. So don't feel shy, anything or something. Just ask. Maybe question can be silly, right? But at least when you will ask, you will learn something. Okay, so just try to ask. Whatever the doubt will come, we'll try to figure it out. Okay, so just try to launch the instance, try to connect. Okay, and once your practical is done, don't always keep your machine running. Okay, always come select this box, click on instance state, click on stop it. Okay, if you'll shut down your machine, then AWS is not going to count the charges for this. Okay, AWS only charge for the running machine. They don't count it for the stop machine. Okay, and how to see the billing everything? You can always come here, go to the billing dashboard. Okay, and if we'll click here, you will see something billing page, something like this. Okay, and you will see your bills here. Okay, if you click on this bills part, they will show you in the details how much bill you are going to get. Okay, everything they will summarize like this. Okay, if you are using the free tier limit only, you are not paying any extra thing or something, so they will charge you $0 only. There will be no any bill will come, and they will charge you like this, that what are the services you are using. Okay, like we are using the EC2. EC2 comes under the Elastic Compute Cloud. I mostly create my instance in the Mumbai region and the North Virginia region, something like that. So here they will tell you that for how much hour you used it. Okay, for how much hour you use this resource. If it is coming under the free tier, then it will be around $0. You will be not getting charged or something. Okay, so just make sure that. If you're not using machine, always try to shut down the machine. Whenever you want to do the practical, you will simply search for EC2. Come here, go to the instance section, and you will be able to see your instance list here. And simply you will start the machine, your machine will start. Once it start, then only you will be able to click on this connect button. Okay, so just make sure that. So that's all from my side for today. Tomorrow I will show you a little bit theoretical part of the Linux. Okay, and then we'll start with the commands. Okay, so basically the actual practical of running the commands, everything we'll learn from tomorrow. Okay, so meanwhile you can just try the connectivity part. So that's all from my side. Thanks all of you. Have a nice day. Okay. So quickly, I'm just uploading the documents here. Okay. In your drive. Two folders will be there. Okay. One folder will be with the documents name. Another folder will be with the name called labs. Okay. In the lab folders, I'm uploading that two document, whatever we referred till now. Learn how to launch an EC2 instance, right? That we checked yesterday. And other than that, create a new AWS FreeTire account. So these two documents are uploaded here. Okay. So anybody tried to connect to EC2 instance using the PuTTy or SSH or the browser method? Have you tried? Anybody? No?
Hello?
Yeah. Want to say something? Anybody?
No, actually, I'm not saying this.
Okay.
Is the class started?
Yeah, class is started. We are continuing.
Okay, then. Yeah. Thank you. Okay.
So nobody like till now done. Okay. AWS account, all of you have got now. AWS account is created with all of, or anybody still have to create AWS account. Okay, you created. What about others? Anybody who still have to do? Okay, so if the AWS account is ready, right, then you should try by launching the EC2 instance and connect. Okay, and now I uploaded the documents also in the lab folder, so you'll be easily able to see. Okay, and you can follow this document to launch the EC2 instance, everything. Okay, now let's see a little bit theoretical part of the Linux. Okay, and then we'll continue with again some lab. Okay, so let's start a little bit some point discussion, okay, of the Linux. So basically, see that Linux, whatever we are talking about, Linux history. Have I shown you these things? Anybody can confirm? Is this thing I taught you yesterday or no? Okay, I taught you. Okay. So then I taught you, I think, up to here, right? This part I did not discuss. So I just discussed these things, right? Anybody can confirm? Okay, great. So now once we got that, there are the what is the Linux based operating system are like Red Hat Enterprise Linux, Ubuntu is there, CentOS is there, right? So now to communicate with any of the operating system, there are two ways, either with the CLI and either with the graphical user interface. So currently I am accessing my Windows laptop by clicking on this button or this button like this, right? So this is the graphical user interface where we are seeing everything graphically, okay? And if we are communicating with our Windows laptop with the help of this command prompt, okay, where I am writing some command like ifconfig and we are getting some output. So these all things basically comes under the CLI, command line interface, okay, where you are communicating with the help of the command. Now the question is, if somebody is going to ask you which one will be faster in the processing, what do you think? That CLI will be faster or graphical user interface will be faster? Anybody? Like if you want to see some data or something, what do you think? Which one will be faster? CLI or graphical user interface?
Graphical user interface.
It will be faster.
Yes.
Why so? Any specific reason?
You just open your browser and just do your stuff. Command line interface. You need to write your command and stuff, and then
No, it is not like faster in that sense. Faster in means,
yes,
say, I'm writing the command like dir, right? So if I'm pressing enter, so it is showing all the list of directory, everything, right? And if we are clicking here in the file explorer, here also we'll be seeing all the list of things, right? But here we require some processing. Okay. Processing power like CPU power, processing power, graphical user interface like GPU. All of you know about the GPU? Have you heard about GPU? There are two components in our laptop, right? One is the CPU, one is the GPU. Have you heard about GPU? No? Graphics card? Heard about that?
graphics card. Yep, graphics.
Yeah. So why we require the graphics card in our laptop? Like if I go 5 years, 6 years, 7 years back, is the card was so common in the laptop? All the laptops were coming with integrated graphics card only, right? But now all the new generation laptop is coming with the separate graphics card. Okay. And they are saying we are giving you 4 GB graphics card, 8 GB graphics card like that. Why? Because you know that when you are going to play game or you are doing the video editing or something like this, you are doing the work which is more graphic extensive, right? Where you are using more graphics things. Okay. In that case, you will require high processing unit, high processing power that your CPU is not capable of. Okay. So in that case, we require the graphics card. Okay. So similarly, if you are using the graphical user interface, that means you will require some graphical power, right, to see all these things. But if you're talking about the black and white screen, so we don't require any graphical power to see all these things, right? Because I'm not seeing the logo, I'm not seeing any images or something here. Right, so definitely it will be more faster as compared to your graphical user interface processing, right? If I am going to give just take an example, we are going with some basic laptop, okay, basic laptop of 2 GB, 4 GB RAM configuration, like the basic CPU is there, basic graphics card is there, okay. And if we are going to give them two work, one work is you have to edit the video on that particular laptop, and another work is you have to just play a audio file, okay. So which one will be more easily can be done by that laptop? Playing that audio file, because audio file does not require the graphics involvement, right? So computer can easily handle the basic thing. But if you talk about the high level video editing or something where we require high level graphics power, that cannot be done by that, right? So that's why when we are talking about two things, CLI and graphical user interface, always understand that CLI will be faster as compared to the graphical user interface because here graphics involvement is there. Second thing, if you are thinking that I am clicking on this file explorer, okay, and I will ask you that can you create a new folder inside a directory, right? So what you will be do, you will come to that particular directory first, okay, and then you will do the right click, then you will click on new, then you will click on folder, right? And after that you will rename the folder whatever the name you want to do so, because in the starting folder will be created with the name called new folder, okay. But if you know the command line interface, okay, if you know the command line interface, how to create directory, then you have to simply write a command called mkdir and then the directory name, and your directory will be created. That means if command I know, then I don't have to go to that particular directory, do the right click, click on new, create a new folder, and then edit it. We don't have to do it. If I know the command, I can easily do this. Okay. Second thing, even if you are doing the graphical user interface way, okay, to create the folder, like doing the right click, then clicking on new, and then clicking on create new folder, that doesn't mean that they are doing it in the graphics side only. In the back end, they are changing your graphics out command, whatever you are typing using the mouse, okay, they are converting it in the code. So basically when you do here, right click and click on new and click on folder, everything in the backend they understand that okay, you are writing the command called mkdir new folder, because they are converting your graphical user interface input, okay, to a command. And once they will convert it in the command, then that particular thing they will send it to the kernel will change it in the machine language like 0 and 1 format. Then your hardware will say that then your hardware will say that, okay, I can create a folder on top of my storage, and then they will create the folder. Again, they will convert this in the graphical user interface type of the thing. Okay, and then we'll be able to see that one new folder is visible here. That means involvement is there. Every step they are changing. Okay, so flow will be like this only. I written somewhere, I think. Is that I did not written. Okay, so let me just type it. Like what is the flow will be. Like even if you're using the graphical user interface, flow will be graphical user interface. It will be converted into CLI command in the backend. Okay, and from that command there they will go to the kernel. Okay, and that kernel will convert it in the machine language, and from there it will go to the hardware. Okay, and hardware will create the folder, because folder, whenever you are creating the folder, right, where this folder is getting created, is this folder is getting created on your laptop? No, this folder is getting created in a hard disk present in your laptop. Is this making sense to all of you? That whenever we are creating a folder, we are saving some document, it is getting saved in the hard disk, not in our laptop. It is getting stored in the hardware component, that is hard disk. And once they will save it, again they will convert it back in the machine language output. Again they will convert it in the CLI command. Again they will convert in the graphical user interface. Okay. But if we are writing the command line directly, just think like this. We are now not using this. We are just using this, right? So whatever the processing power we were spending, right, to convert the graphical user interface code to the CLI and CLI to the graphical user interface, that we are not doing this, right? That's why you will see in the market, then whenever we are talking about the Linux machine, okay, we don't go with high level of graphics or something, because Linux does not require that much high level of graphics, because we are not going to use the graphics. You will be using the black and white terminal, right? And if you're using the black and white terminal, then why you will require the graphics card for high processing everything? Okay, so that's the thing. And that's the reason why Linux is faster also. Now, other than that, if we talk about the features till now of the Linux, so first thing, it is open source, that we already discussed from the first class. Okay, that it is freely available, anybody can see the code, anybody can use the code, there is no problem in that. Second thing, Linux is secure. Okay, now how Linux is secure? Okay, so let me try to understand it. So secure part, you can just think like this. All of you downloaded some zip file from the internet. Have you downloaded zip file from the internet? Anybody? All of you know about zip file? Yes, yes, okay. So zip file, whenever we download and when we extract it, so is this contains only the file that we are interested in, or they contain some extra files also inside this after extracting? Extra file comes there, right, after extracting. Maybe one or two file is related to application and all other files are just extra files, right, whenever we are extracting the zip file. So sometimes what happens, whenever you download the zip file from the third party website or some another website, okay, which is not that much safe, then what they will give you is, they will give you your software, right? They will give you whatever the application you are finding for, they will give you whatever the movies you are finding for, right? But they will include a virus also inside this zip file. That means when you are going to extract, along with all the files, a extra virus file will be also extracted in your laptop. Okay, extra virus file will also come to your laptop now. Once you extracted this virus file in your laptop, right? So definitely take an example. What we'll be doing is, I went to some website, I downloaded a zip file. That zip file, I kept it inside this particular directory, DevOps training. Okay. Now inside this directory, I extracted that zip file. So once I will extract this, that then a directory like this will be created, and inside that all the files will be visible. Okay. Since in this directory now there is a file with the virus came. Okay, so now what will happen in the Windows laptop is that virus will try to affect all the files present inside this directory. That means all the files which are present inside this directory, everything is going to be affected. okay, in the Windows laptop. And once all the files will be affected in this particular directory, then what this virus will do is they will try to come out of this directory. Okay. Now once they will come out of this directory, then they will see that this many directory and files are again present. So they will try to infect all these things. Once they will infect all these things inside this folder also, then again they will come out and then they will infect all these folders, whatever we are seeing here. Okay. And once they will infect all these folders also, okay, then again what they will do is they will come out of this D drive. Okay. And then they will infect the E drive also, then they will infect the C drive also. Okay. Now just tell me, what do you think? If the C drive is going to be infected with the virus, what will happen with my laptop? Anybody? If the C drive got any
Windows will get corrupt.
Windows will get corrupted because your entire Windows is located in this C drive. Okay, and that's why people always suggest, like, see, from the childhood we are learning that, okay, never try to download the files directly from internet in the C drive. Just create a new drive like D drive or E drive and there try to download the files. But it is just a usual thing. We are doing it, but we are not thinking of that why we are not downloading directly the file in the C drive. Why we prefer go with the D drive or E drive. Because we know that in the D drive or E drive virus will come, so at least it can affect only one or two folder, and once that folder or directory will start to affect, we'll get to notice and we'll try to delete it. Okay, but if we are directly downloading it in the C drives, in some time what will happen, they will corrupt all these files, and since all these files will be corrupted, all the application, all the software will be gone. And then there is only one option, you have to reset your entire laptop, your all the data will be lost. So that is the problem. Now, once we saw that, okay, these are the problem in the Windows laptop. Now, how Linux is making it easy? So Linux say that I designed the entire operating system in different way. What different they done? So they said that I separated every directory. Okay, I separated every directory. For every directory, I given a different permission. Okay. So the problem will happen is like in the Linux also you downloaded some file. Okay, in this particular directory. Okay, and you extracted the zip file and virus came. Well and good, virus is present here. This virus is going to affect all the files present inside this directory. Okay, and they will affect everything present inside this directory in the Linux laptop too. But in the Linux laptop, when they will try to come out of this directory, okay, to affect all the files that is present outside of this directory, they will be not able to do so. Okay, because Linux have their firewall created, okay, at every folder structure. So without permission, you cannot jump from one folder to another folder. And when I will be teaching you the Linux, that time I will explaining you that what is the permission, everything we are talking about. But all the files have separate permissions. Okay, and if somebody don't have the permission, you don't have the power to go, you cannot reach to that particular directory. And if the virus will not have the permission to all other directory, they will be not able to reach that. And in the worst case scenario, what can happen? All the file present inside this directory will be corrupted. That's it. But in case of the Windows laptop, what can happen? In the worst case scenario, all the drive, all the data will going to be corrupted. That is the one thing. And that's why Linux is more secure. Okay. Second thing, how many people are using the Linux in the world? If we talk about the total persons in the world are 100. Okay. So approx 70 to 80% people are using the Windows laptop. That we all know, right? Around 15 to 20% people are using around Mac OS and only 5 to 6% people are using the Linux. That's it. Okay. So now if some hacker will try to attack, okay, or they want to access some data, they want to target a group. So why they will target a group of 5 to 6% population? Okay. If they want to hack, they will always try to go with the larger population. Okay, that is also one of the reason that attack is less. Okay, and even in the worst case scenario, they are going to attack the Linux, right? They are going to attack the Linux machine. So what they can do? They can access only one folder. Okay, like once they will log in everything, so they got the access of one directory or something. Again, if they want to access the another directory, again they have to do the entire hacking process again. Similarly for another directory. But in case of the Windows, what happens once you will got the access of the laptop, you can access the entire thing in a single go because there is no other type of the permission internally they have. Okay, that's why we say that Linux is more secure, and that's why company preferring this. Okay, Third thing, simplified updates for all installed software. Like if I'm going to say you that this is the Google Chrome installed. Okay. Now, if I want to update this software to the latest version, what you will do in the Windows? Anybody? If I want to update the Google Chrome to latest version. Have you never tried to update it to the latest version? Have you never installed a software or updated a software in the Windows? Anybody? Because everybody is blank totally. Yeah, so you did it, right? So now, how you did it, right? Like if I'm going to install a software or something, what is the usual thing we do? Or if I want to update the software?
Download the software and install it. Just click on the button and then it will install
Okay, that is for
on the
installation. And
directory.
update, and update.
So
Like
if
if I want
there is
to,
any update, then it's the same process like
like you will
remove the
uninstall
previous
the.
one. It will uninstall the previous version and then install the new update.
Okay, and now for downloading, where you are downloading that file from? You're
In
downloading
any,
from different websites, right?
yeah,
Now, if I'll tell you that in the Linux, if you want to install a Firefox, you have to simply hit this command, yum install Firefox. Is it easy or difficult? If I'm saying you that just this command is going to install the Firefox in your laptop.
that's very easy.
Similarly, if you want to update it to the latest version, I'm just typing the command that you have to type the command called yum update Firefox and your software will be updated to the latest version. How easy it is, right?
Yeah,
Similarly, if you want to uninstall it, I will simply write the command yum remove Firefox. That's all. Your Firefox will be removed. That's it. So if we know the concept only, install, update, remove, right? So I can install the software also, update also, remove also. And just this software name will be keep changing. Firefox, Chrome, whatever the software name in the future we are going to learn. Okay. Only the software name is going to change. This command will always be the same. Getting it?
yep,
All of you? So that's why I said that simplified update for all installed software. We can install the software easily. We can get the updates also easily. Okay, just we have to run the command called yum update. But in Windows, everything it is really difficult. You have to uninstall. You have to find the latest version. You have to download it. You have to install it again. Okay. And see, for the basic software like Google Chrome or something, you can do that, right? You can uninstall it and again you can install and you can do with the Google login, all the credential will come back, right? But if you are using some different browser, so we save so many password in our browser, right? So it is not feasible that we are going to uninstall that entire particular application and then we are again installing back because all the data will be lost. Okay. So that all are the problems. Fourth thing, it is the lightweight. I already said you that there is no graphics involvement is there in the Linux. Okay, most of the Linux comes with the black and white terminal. So definitely it will be lightweight. They will not require high RAM, high CPU, everything. And that's why yesterday when I launched the EC2 instance, if you remember, that EC2 instance was running with one CPU and 1 GB RAM machine. If you'll ask me that can you run the Windows with 1 GB RAM, it is not going to work, right? But Linux, we can do entire thing in the 1 GB RAM itself. That is more than enough. The next part, uh, was the multi-user and multitask. So if you remember the theoretical part, we started the discussion that Linux was created only for one reason, right? To their goal was to create an operating system which can do the multi-user and multitask work. Multi-user means multiple user can work parallelly, okay, on the same system, and multitask means multiple applications, multiple softwares, multiple packages you can run parallelly, okay. The last option is the multiple distribution. Okay. That means we have so many options available in the market. If you want to use the Linux, we can go with the Red Hat, we can go with the Debian, we can go with the Fedora, we can go with the Alpine. Like this way, there are so many different types are available in the market. Okay, so these all are the things. And why Linux over Windows? So this all virus explanation I already discussed you. Okay. Okay, so now the coming to the part how the Windows and Linux is communicating. So in the Windows also user is going to write the command everything. User is going to do something. They will communicate with the shell. Shell is the command prompt here. Okay, in case of the Windows, shell is nothing just the command prompt. So as a user, I am writing some command here. Okay, and it is showing some output. So basically, user is communicating with the command prompt. Command prompt is communicating with the operating system kernel. Okay, and they are communicating with the hardware. Similarly, in the Linux also exactly same flow. User will be writing the command in the shell. In Windows, we see it as a command prompt. In Linux, we see it as a terminal. Okay, so we'll open a terminal and we'll write the command there. That command is going to communicate with the kernel. Kernel is going to communicate with the hardware. So that will be the flow. And why Linux is faster? Because in Linux, we directly write the command. But in Windows, we use graphical user interface to do the work. So Windows internally converts the graphical user interface command to the CLI command in the backend. And that's why it's required a little bit heavy task, and that's why it's become slower. Okay. Now there are some basic terms also you have to understand. Okay. Like in Windows, we say that I am going to create a folder. Okay. In Linux, we say that we are going to create a directory. Okay. In Windows, we say that we are going to create the administrator account, or you are the administrator of your Windows account. Can you give the administrator password? Can you give the administrator permission? Similarly, in Linux, the person who is having all the power of your Linux laptop is known as the root user. Okay, so if we are talking about the root user, that means he is the person, he is the admin of the Linux machine, he have all the power. Okay. File, we say it as a file only. In Windows also, we say that we are going to create a file. In Linux also, we say that we are going to create a file. In Windows, we say that we are going to install the Firefox software. Okay. In Linux, we say that we are going to install the Firefox package. So in Linux, we say software as a package. That is the difference. But the works are exactly same only. What is the work of folder is there? Exactly same thing, directory is there. But in Linux, we just say it as a directory. So up to here, any confusion? Anybody? All good up to here? Okay. Now we are going to see a little bit about the file system hierarchy part. Okay. So to understand this, like in Windows laptop, no matter which Windows laptop you are using from which companies, okay. But when you will go to the C drive, right, you'll see that some of the folders are present in your Windows laptop also, like program files, program file x86, users file, Windows file, recovery file, right, perflogs. So this will be present in your machines also, in your Windows also. Why so? Because this all directory comes with some specific use cases. Like when you install some software, this software are getting installed in this program files. Okay, and we are able to see all the software that we installed in my laptop. In your laptop, we installed some different software. So list of the software will be different, but all the software will be located inside this particular file only. Okay. Similarly, if you'll come inside the users directory, in my case, username is Royki. Okay. In your case, your username will be something different. Okay, but it will be located in the users directory only. Okay, that means we are following some structure to do the thing. Okay. Similarly, in Linux also, we have some file structure that we follow. Okay. And we are talking about the file structure like this: /root, /home, /boot, /etc. All these directory have their own use cases. Okay. So if we'll try to understand with the /home directory, okay. So see, your Linux laptop can be used by two persons. Okay. One person will be the admin user who have all the power, basically the owner of the Linux machine. That will be the root user. Okay. Another will be the guest user. Guest user can be anything: John, Jack, Roy, anybody, right? So two persons can access either the root user or either the guest user. If the guest user are accessing the data, right? If the guest user is accessing the system, Linux system, What they will do is, if they want to download some files, if they want to create some files, if they want to use the directory, right? So they will not have the permission to use the directory called /root. They will have the permission to use the directory called /home. Okay, that means if there is a user with the name John is there, okay, and he want to create files, okay, in the Linux laptop. So what he will be doing is, he have only the permission to create the directory inside the home directory. Inside that there will be a directory with the name John will be there. Inside this only John can create any file. Similarly, if there is a user Jack is doing some work in the Linux, so what he will be doing is, if he want to save the data, he cannot save the data in the John directory. He will be saving the data in his own name, that is the Jack directory. So as a Jack user, you can only access the directory that is present with the name called Jack in the home directory. Okay, so it will be flow will be like this. There will be a base directory called home. Okay, if your username is John, okay, so you will be have the power to go inside this John directory that is located inside the home directory. Similarly, Jack will be writing everything inside the Jack directory, and similarly /home/Roy. This is for the Roy person. Okay, if this John will try to see the data of the Jack user, he will be not able to do so. Okay, if Jack user want to see the files that is present inside the John directory, he will not able to do. Okay, similarly, Roy user cannot see the data of John and Jack. They can see their own data. That's it. Okay, but now if there is a root user is coming, root user, that means admin. Now, will the admin will be able to see the data of the Roy, Jack, and John? So yes, admin can do anything in the Linux machine. Okay, they will be able to see the file created by the Roy also, Jack also, John also. They can delete the file also. They can create more files also. Everything they can do it. And by default, if the root want to do anything, he can do it in any of the directory because he don't require any permission. He's the admin. Okay, but by default, they try to do all their work in the /root directory. Is this three thing is getting clear to you, all of you? That by default, this root can work in any of the directory, okay? But usually they do it in the /root directory only. But if they want to do it inside this directory also, they can do it easily because they are the admin. They don't require any extra permission. Fine. So this is about the /home and /root directory, okay? Then there is a /boot directory, okay? So whenever we power on the laptop, right? So it takes time. Okay. Previously, when we have only the normal hard drive, SATA hard drive, so it was taking around 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 4 minute time to just to boot up the laptop, right? But now once the SSD is implemented in the laptops, now the laptops is getting powered on in the like 5 seconds, 6 seconds, 10 seconds, like that way. Okay, it is taking very less time. But whenever you are powering on the laptop always checks the /boot directory. Okay, and in the /boot directory, all the files related to that particular operating system will be present there. And with the help of the boot directory only, they will be able to understand that whether all the hardware components are there or not. Either I am able to communicate with all the hardware, RAM, CPU, hard disk or not. Okay. So this boot file is important. If somebody by mistake, they will delete the boot folder. What will happen is, if we are going to restart the laptop again, your laptop will be not restarted. Okay. Because you lose all the boot file, and boot file always requires whenever we power on the laptop. That's why we should not never delete this boot directory. Similarly, there is a /etc directory. Okay. So when you install some software, right? So we have to do some configuration to that, right? That whether that software is going to install at which location. Okay. Whether we want to create a shortcut of that particular software or not. So all the configuration related things will be by default saved in the /etc directory. Whatever the configuration you want to find for, you want to do some changes, always go inside the etc directory. Now, whenever you are installing some software, so by default in the Windows, all the software are getting installed in the program files directory. Similarly, in the Linux, all the softwares are getting installed in the /usr directory. And whenever you download the software, some optional application software also get downloaded along with that. So all the optional software get downloaded in the /opt directory. Okay. Other than that, there is two more interesting folder is there, that is /bin and /sbin. Okay. So to understand this two directory, let me first open the Ubuntu. So this is just a terminal, okay, of the Linux machine that is running on top of my Windows laptop. Okay. This is a Linux machine. Okay, so you don't have to worry about that what I done. This is just a normal Linux machine. Okay, and currently this machine is running on the Ubuntu operating system. Okay, but if you'll try to see here, if you're talking about /, so these all are the directory which we are currently discussing: home, boot, etc. Right? This all directory we are seeing. Now we are going to see the use case of this bin and sbin directory. Okay. So now the question is, if I'm going to write the ls command, it is going to give some output. If I'm writing the date command, they are giving some output, right? If I'm writing the pwd command, they are giving some output. But if I'm writing kisan, they are saying command not found. If I'm writing roy, they are saying command not found. That means this type of the software are not present, right? Now the question is how Linux is able to know that date is a command but kisan is not a command, right? That is just an interesting question. Because how Linux can understand that if I'm typing date, this is a command, ls is a command, but if I'm typing like this is not a command. How they are able to do? Double L is a command, but triple L is not a command. How they are able to understand that? Okay. So for understanding all these things, Linux have a directory called bin. Okay, they have a directory called bin. Linux say that whenever you type any command, okay, whenever you type the command like ls command, pwd command, date command, what I always do is I go to the bin directory. And in the bin directory, I listed all the commands already. Okay, like this. And they are saying that whenever you are typing the command, when you are typing the ls command, I always find here inside this file. And since I got the ls command here, then only I understand that ls is a command. Similarly, when you type the command called pwd, right? Then I found that this command, then only I'm understanding that. Okay. Similarly, if we'll talk about some other command we done, right? So whatever the things you are seeing it here, right? It is written here. Like if I shown a date command to you, right? So let me just find for date also. So see here date is written. That's why I am treating it as a command. Okay. So that means Linux is always going to check the bin directory. And if your command is present in the bin directory, then only they are going to show the output. Is this making sense to all of you? Okay. Now how the Linux is knowing that whether this is a command or not. Okay. Is this clear to you? All of you, please respond. Is the bin directory concept is clear? What happened? You are not able to understand all of you? I try to explain it very simple, right? That normally I went inside the directory, I written some command, I manually found it also. Okay. This type of the explanation you will not get it easily. Similarly, there is a command called fdisk-l. Okay, let me just type a command called fdisk-l. See, I am writing this command. They are saying permission denied. Okay, that means I don't have the permission to run this command. Okay, I don't have the permission to run this command. They are not saying that this command is wrong. Okay, they are not saying that this command is wrong. They are saying you don't have the permission to run this command. Okay, what is the meaning of this? Currently, I am logged in. I am doing some command here as a which user, root user or guest user. So currently, I am logged in as a Kisan user. So now the question is, Kisan user is treated as a root user or it will be treated as a guest user? What do you say? Like I said, you right, John, Jack, all these things will be the guest user. So similarly, Kishan will also be the guest user, right? He is not the root user. And since you are not the root user, you are not able to run this command. How they are able to know that this command you cannot run as a normal user, but this command you can run as a normal user? So they say that I have a directory with the name called sbin. Okay, they say that I have another directory with the name called sbin, and I always check the sbin directory also. Okay, and if some command like fdisk-l command, let me just show you fdisk command, right? So if this command is written in the sbin directory, then it means this command can only be run by the root user. Is this making sense to you? That the command which is written in the bin directory, it can run by any user, but if the command written in the sbin directory, it can run only by the root user. Is this fine? Okay. So now if I will try to run this command, so first I have to become the root user. So again, I'm writing some command to become the root user, and I will hit my password for root user. And now since I become the root user, now you see that I become the root user, root at the rate, right? That means I am currently the root user. And since I am the root user, now if I'll type the command fdisk-l, I don't have to worry about, I will get the output. All the output is coming. All the hard disk connected, all the RAM, everything they are showing it. Okay. The C drive 256 GB, E drive something 256 GB, whatever the things are connected, everything they are giving the proper output. But as soon as I'm becoming the normal user, again I become the normal user, and I will type the command called fdisk-l. So again they will say permission denied, because this command you can run only as a normal user. But as a root user, I can run all the command. I can run the ls command, I can run the pwd command, because I don't have any limitation. Limitation is always with have the guest user, that as a guest user you cannot run this command, fdisk command, because this command requires the permission, and that only the root user have. Okay, so these are the explanation. Okay, so all of you did not try the how to launch the EC2 instance and how to connect it using the 3 method. Now I uploaded the document. Simply come to the lab folder, okay, inside that drive, and come to this particular page, learn how to launch EC2 instance. Follow these all screenshot one by one, okay, and do this practical. Which command I am running in Windows or PuTTy? This command you are talking about, that the Linux side on it, this one?
Yeah, all the Linux
No, this
commands.
is the totally different thing. I installed the Ubuntu in my laptop. Okay, so Ubuntu is just a software here. Okay,
Oh, okay.
so you can install the Ubuntu. Back in 2019, Ubuntu have a deal with the Microsoft Windows. Okay,
Okay.
that from the Windows 10, somebody want to use the Ubuntu, they can simply go to the Windows Store. Okay, basically the Microsoft Store we are talking about. Okay, and in this Microsoft Store, you can directly search for the Ubuntu software. Like we download the normal software, that you can also do. And you can download the Ubuntu software, and it will act as just as a normal software. Like Ubuntu. See, this is just a normal app. Okay, you can come here, you can install it. In my case, it is already installed. That's why it is coming as open. Okay.
Gotcha. Yeah.
But to install this software, there are some requirement is there that your laptop should fulfill. Okay, so if you read this, you will get it. Okay, this software is basically should be present. Okay.
Yeah.
So anyhow, we are
Just
not
out
going
of
to use this.
curiosity.
Yeah, we are
Yeah.
not going to use this for any of practical. Practical will be doing
Yeah.
it from this EC2 instance machine only. But still, if somebody want to install that, okay, so you can simply search for in the Google Ubuntu for Windows. Simply search like this. Okay, and you will go to this particular link and you can just follow it, what they are saying it to do it on the Windows 10. Okay, you will follow all the
Yeah.
7 steps, it will be done. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, then thanks all of you, have a nice day. Hi all of you. Is my sound is audible? Okay. So I shown you, right, if you remember in last to last class, we shown you, right, how to launch the EC2 instance. So everybody is now quite comfortable in launching the EC2 instance. Or anybody is still facing any difficulty? Okay, yes, okay. Okay, great. So from today we are going to start the practicals. Okay, so let me just do one thing. I am starting a instance just now for you. So we have to, you know that the process, right? We have to launch the instance, everything. So I'm just launching. And we have to choose the operating system. We'll be choosing the second AMI. Okay. And instance type, we'll keep it same. Keep here, you can select anyone. Okay. So let me just create a quick keep here for you. Okay. So it will be a quick revision for all of you also. I'll press enter, click on create keep here. A PEM file will be downloaded. And that's all. Here we don't have to do anything. Simply click on launch instance. The instance is going to be launched. So now this instance is started. Okay. And if I want to just find for the running instances, I'll just search for the running, and this is the instance. Okay. Now to connect to this instance using the PuTTy. Okay. If you want to connect to this instance using PuTTy, so you know that the first thing what we have to do, we have to convert this, okay, PEM file to the PPK file, because the first time I've done it. Okay. So I'll just search for the software called PuTTy. Okay. And here I will just click on load, and here I will click on all files. These all things I already shown you. Okay, so that's why I'm just doing a little bit fast. And this is the key pair that we just created. Click on open. Okay, say private key. Yes. And I'm saving it with the name called Cloud 27 Mumbai. Save it. That's all. Now to connect to this instance, first what we have to do, we have to copy this public IP. Okay. And then we have to open the PuTTy software. And in the PuTTy software, you have to simply write the username, EC2-user, then @ then you have to write the public IP. And here you have to click on SSH, auth, credentials, browse, select the PPK file that we just converted. Click on open. If you want to increase the font size, come to the appearance and increase the font size and click on open. Click on accept. You will be able to connect to this particular machine. Okay. Once we connect it, or you can directly connect it from the browser itself, simply click on this connect button and click on this connect. That's it. And you'll be able to directly connect to from this machine. Okay, so you can do any of the method. The first thing they are asking us to do is, they are asking us to run this command because they will update something. So just copy this command sudo yum update. How to copy? Just select this line, okay, and do the right click in the PuTTy software, okay, and press enter. That will be done. And simply press Y. It will update all the software. Now from today we are going to do with the practical. Okay, so I uploaded in the lab file. You'll see that there is a lab file I uploaded of the Linux commands lab. Okay, so here we'll see the practical. In the last class we already discussed the theoretical part. Okay, so now we are going to see the commands, everything. So we'll be following this lab. In this lab, the first thing what you have to do is you have to log into your running EC2 instance machine. Okay, any of the method you can use, EC2 connect, SSH or PuTTy. Okay, but in this document, whatever I'm going to provide you, a screenshot is of the PuTTy. Okay, but you can use any of the method. A screenshot will be exactly same only, so there is no issue in that. Okay, once you get this type of the screen, okay, then you can start to do the practical. Okay, So currently you are logged in as a EC2 user. You're seeing the screen something like this, EC2-user at the rate and then some IP. Okay, that means currently we are logged in as a EC2 user. What we have to do is we have to log in as a root user, super user, so we can get some extra permission. Okay, so what I will do is I will first become the root user using the command called sudo switch user root. Okay, something like this, sudo switch user root. This is the first command you have to enter to become the root user. You can clear to clear the screen, and now you become the root user. Once you become the root user, now you can use whatever the command you want to do so. Okay, so from here our lab 1 is getting started. Once we logged in as a root user, you can verify we are currently as a root at the rate IP like this. The first command we are going to learn is the ls command. Okay, if we'll type here ls command, you will see that there is no output is coming. Why there is no output is coming? Because currently there is no file, no directory is present. Okay, ls command basically list all the files and directory present. Okay, so currently there is no file, there is no directory created. That's why ls command is showing the empty. Okay, and here in this screenshot also you'll see that when I written the ls command, there is no output came. That means it is empty in nature. Okay, now if I want to create a file, okay, like in the Windows also we create a file in the notepad, right? Similarly in the Linux also, if you want to create a file, you can use a command called cat command. Okay, to create a file you can use the cat command. Just try to understand this command how I'm writing. So if you want to create a file with the name called file1, okay, if you want to create a file with the name called file1, you have to simply write the command called cat space greater than file1. Okay, cat space greater than space file1, and if you'll press enter, then they will give you the screen here, okay, to write. So basically I'm saying that cat command, you have to write something inside the file1. File1 will be our name of the file. Okay, and whatever the content you want to write inside this file, like this is file1 created using cat command, whatever the thing you want to write it, right? This is just a normal screen, you can just type it here. Okay, bye, done. So like this way 4 to 5 lines I written, right? Now once you're done with your work, now you don't want to add any extra line inside this particular file, simply you have to press enter, come to the new line and simply press control plus D to save and exit. Okay, control plus D. So now you created the file, you saved it and exit. Now if you'll do the ls command, so see, now they are showing that there is a file is present with the name called file1. Okay, now if you want to read the content, what is the content written inside this file1? So for that you have to simply use the command called cat and give the file name, and it will help you to read the content. Okay, so cat space greater than symbol and then the file name, it is helping you to write inside the file. Okay, cat and the file name, it is helping you to read the file. Any confusion up to here? Similarly, take an example. If somebody is saying you that can you add some extra line inside the file1? Okay, if you want to add some extra line inside the file1, currently the content of file1 is this one. So if I'll use the command like cat greater than file1, okay, and I will start to write some content like new line 1, new line 2, new line 3, new line 4. Now tell me, what do you think, like what will happen in this case? Will this 4 line will be added after this 5 line, or something else will happen? What do you think if I'm going to use this command as per whatever your understanding you have currently? This command is going to write something inside the file1. Well and good.
It will override the existing
Yeah, it will
line.
overwrite. Previous thing will be deleted and only the new line will be present. Whatever we added this 4 line. Simply do Control D. And if you try to read the file, your previous content is gone. Only this 4 line is coming. Why? Because whenever you use the greater than symbol, they will overwrite the content of the previous file. Okay. But there can be a situation in which I don't want to overwrite this 4 line. I just want to add 2 more extra line. Okay. So for this cat command say that you can use the double greater than symbol and give the file name and then write the content here. New line 5, new line 6. So I added 2 line content. I will do Control D. This time I will read the file 1. So see previous line not got deleted and new line is also added. That means double greater than will help you to append the file. Okay, append the line in the file, and cat greater than will help you to overwrite the content. Okay, so if you want to append, then simply use the double greater than. If you want to overwrite, simply use the greater than symbol. Hope this is clear up to here, all of you. Any confusion, anything? Okay. Now, if well and good, we created a file 1. Now, if somebody is saying you, then can you copy the content of file 1 inside another file? Like I want to create a file with the name called file 2. Okay. Can you copy the content of file 1 inside the file 2? Anybody know that how we can do? If I want to copy the content of file 1 inside a new file with the name called file 2.
There's a command cp something. CP
No,
and then
we are not currently going to learn. We'll do using the cat command itself. Okay. Using the cat command only, we'll try to copy the file content of file 1 to the file 2. So do you know anything about that using cat command? No? Okay. So let's try to understand this. See, whatever I'm explaining you now, logic, if you'll try to focus on that particular logic, you don't have to remember the command also. Okay. So whenever I will say that cat command, okay, you have to read the file 1. If I'll press enter, what they are doing, cat command, they are reading the file 1. Well and good. Okay. Now, if I'm saying to the cat command, that cat command, you have to read the file 1. Okay, you have to read the file 1. But what you have to do is you don't have to print that in this screen. If I'll just press enter, what they will do, they will print it here, right? But I'm saying don't print it, just read the file 1, and whatever the thing you are reading inside the file 1, can you write it? Because greater than symbol was helping us to write, right? Then I want to write it inside the file 2. That's it. Is this command making sense? That I'm saying to the cat command, you have to read the file 1, and whatever the content you will read it, that you have to write it in the file 2. Is this clear? This command explanation? Okay. And if I'll press enter, what happened? File 2 got created. But if you'll try to read the content of file 2, so see, exactly same command. Fine. Similarly, now let me take an example. I'm creating one more file with the name called file 3. And I'm writing some content inside the file 3. Okay, so I written this file 3. Now, if somebody is ask you, okay, now if somebody is going to ask you that this is the content of file 2, okay, and this is the content of file 3. Your goal is, okay, your goal is basically to combine the content of file 2 and file 3 and store it in a file with the name called file 4. Now, can you guess the command for that? If the previous logic is clear, you can easily say me the command. My goal is to whatever the content is written in the file 2, whatever the content is written in the file 3, that means total 6 line and 3 line, total 9 lines. I want to paste it in a file called file 4. What should we write the command? Anybody? Command will be started from cat only. Now you have to tell me. The first thing what we have to write. Which file we were writing here? The reading file or writing file? In the previous example, what we done?
Reading file.
Yeah, reading file. So what are the files we are going to read? Are we going to read only one files or two files? Two files, right? So I will say that cat command, you have to read the file 2, space, you have to read the file 3. After that, how to write it? Which symbol we should use to write?
Greater than.
Greater than. And then we have to give our file name. I want to paste this content in a file name called file 4. That's it. And see how simple it is. If you'll do the cat file 4, you'll see that all the content. Got it? Not only 2 files, there can be 100 files also. Just give a space, keep a space and give the file name and give the greater than and append it wherever you want to write it. Okay. So cat command can always help you to read the file. Okay. And they can, with the help of the greater than symbol, they can help you to write. Okay. So cat command is not helping you to write anything inside the file. Just try to understand. Greater than symbol is helping you to write. Okay. And maybe you will be thinking that cat greater than file3. Okay. It is helping us to write inside the file3, right? But if we use cat smaller than, anybody can think of greater than is helping us, okay, to write. So what will be the opposite? Because this is the opposite symbol, right? So this command should help us for, if the greater than is helping for write, so smaller than will help for just the opposite, right? Read, right? No, it will be read, right? What is the opposite of read? It is write, right? And write opposite is read. This is a normal thing. We learned it in languages, right? That read opposite word is write, write opposite word is read, like that. So cat is smaller than symbol file3. It is helping you to read the file. So if you are writing the command cat file3 to read, and you are thinking that cat command is directly helping us to read the file, no, in the backend they are using actually this command, cat is smaller than symbol. Okay, but people saw that even not using the smaller than symbol, automatically by default they use the smaller only. So people started to use this command directly. Okay, but actually the command is this one, greater than to write, smaller than to read it. Okay, so whenever you are using the smaller than symbol, that means it is helping us to read the file. So till now, if you'll see in this document, I shown you how to write or to append in the file. Okay, then how to combine two files, that also I shown you. Okay, like how to combine the content of file 1, file 2 in a new file. Then how to copy the content of file, that also I shown you. Okay, now let me show you one more interesting thing. So currently, if I'll try to read the file 1, so this is the content of file 1, right? Now, if somebody is saying you that, can you print this content in the reverse order? Okay, can you print the content in the reverse order? That means line 6 should be printed in the top and line 1 printed should be in the last. So what is the reverse of the cat command? What will be the reverse of cat command? Simply you have to write it in the opposite order. That will be tac. Okay, and give the file name. Press enter and see, they printed this output in the reverse order. New line 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. They printed it in the reverse order. So if you want to reverse the file content, so you can use the tag command. And not only this, you can save the content also. Take an example. I want to reverse the content. Okay, I want to read this file in the reverse order, and then I want to save this content in a new file. Okay, so how we can do it? Again, exactly same way. I will say to the tag command, you have to read the file 1 in the reverse order, and then you have to save that content in a file name called reverse file 1, something like this. That's it. Now, if I'm going to read the cat reverse file 1, what it should print? What do you think? Will it print this new line 6 to this one, or will it print this one? If I'm doing the cat symbol here in the reverse file 1, will it print this content or this content? That you have to tell me. First or second content? Second content, right? Because we stored it in the normal order, right? New line 6, new line 4. So if somebody is going to read this particular file, they will see in this content only, right? And if they will do the cat file 1, so they will see this content, new line 1, new line 2, because here we written it in the reverse order. So even if we'll do the cat, it will print in the reverse order only. And if I want to again do the tag reverse file 1, what will happen? It will print in the original format, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Clear? See, if anybody have any confusion, anything coming in your mind, you can ask. Okay, don't feel anything. Just ask. If anybody is getting any confusion, either in cat, tag, reading the file, because the entire Linux is going to be dependent on all these things. Okay. You can always type the clear to clear your screen. You can always type the history to see whatever the command we typed till now. Okay, so till now we typed this many commands. Okay, so all these commands are coming. If you want to go and you want to use the previous command, okay, so you can press the up arrow button. It will show you all the previous command, whatever you used. Okay, like this way you can keep printing like this. So these many commands we tapped it till now. So if I want to keep coming down, so I can always see my command history. Okay, like this way. Now after tag command, let me show. Now take an example. I want to create few more files. Okay. So there is another way to create a file using the touch command. Okay, you can simply write the touch command. Okay, touch command. I want to create a file with the name called file5. I'll press enter and I will do ls if file5 got created. Okay. But what is the content of the file5? If I'll do cat file5, nothing will be printed because this is an empty file. So with the help of the touch command, you can create a file. Okay, but that file will be empty in nature. There will be no content inside this. Okay. And if you want to write anything inside the file5, so again you can use this method cat greater than file5 and you will write some content. Okay, like this way you can do it. Similarly, if you want to create multiple files, you can simply do touch file6 space. I want to create one more file with the name called file7 and I want to create one more file with the name called file8. I'll press enter. They will create 3 more files and these 3 files also don't have any content. Okay, so touch command will only help you to create a empty file. Okay. Other than that, there are few more use cases of the touch command is there. Okay. Like if I'm going to say that, or basically, if you are going to say that touch command, can you tell me a little bit help about you, like for what reason I can use it? So you can always use the -help. For any Linux command, you can always use the -help command to see the manual of that. Okay, so if you'll press enter, so they are saying that touch command, you can use it for many things. You can change some access time, you can change some modification time. So what is all these things they are talking about? Change time, modification time, everything. So to understand this, there is a command called stat. Okay, there is a command called stat. If I say stat file5, so what they are saying is that you created a file5 in which 26 size bytes content is there. Okay, and you created your file last time, accessed it at this particular time, you modified the file at this particular time, and your change time is this one. Okay, so access time is last time when I created the file. Modify time is last time when I modified the content of the file. Okay, so I modified the content of the file at 357.56. Okay, and change time will be the latest of these two times. So which one will be the latest, access time or modify time currently? So currently modify time is latest one. It is 357.56. That's why the change time is also equal to same. Okay. Now if somebody want to change the access time, you can simply write the command here. Okay. Or one thing you can do is you can simply modify the content of file. Like take an example, I'm modifying the content of file5. Okay. And I'm writing, this is new line. Done. So now if I'll do a stat file5, so they are saying that content is changed, right? See, the modify time become 4.3 and change time also become the latest one, 4.3. Okay, because we modified the time now. Okay, modified the file now, so they take the latest time. Okay, but now if somebody want to change, okay, if somebody want to change this time, okay, without modifying, okay, so you have to simply use the command called touch. I want to change the access time, so you can simply say -a option. Okay, -a is for access time, and give the file name, file5. What will happen if we'll do a stat file5? So access time got changed, and now see the access time become 4:37. And since the access time become the latest one, that's why change time also become the 4:37 because this is the latest one. Similarly, if somebody want to change the modify time, either you can modify the content or you can simply use the command called touch -m and then give the file name, file5. Press enter. And stat -file5. So now see the modify time become 4.1, and since this is the latest one, so change time also become the latest one. Okay, so touch -m command will help you to change the modify time. Touch -a command will show you help you to change the access time. And these all things only they are telling us in this command touch -help. When I said touch -help, what they are saying, they were saying that if you use the -a option, I will change the access time only. If you use the -m option, I will change the modification time only. If you don't want to use touch -help, So you can use this command also. Man is for manual. I want to see the manual of the touch command. And see, they will give you a little bit details explanation here. You can keep coming down using the spacebar button. And if you want to quit, you can simply press Q. Similarly, we use the ls command also, right? So if you want to see the manual of the ls command, that also you can do man of ls command. They will show you the details of the ls command. What are the options you can use it like this. Okay. So in the ls command also, there are so many things are there. Okay. If you'll do ls -help also, or you can use the manual. So there are so many things they are telling. The first thing they are telling is if you want to use here ls hyphen a small l, right? So it is long listing format. So they are saying that currently when you do the ls, they are showing in this particular format. But if you want to see it in the proper format, ls-l you can do. L is for long listing. And see, now it is clearly saying that your file1 size is 62 bytes. It's created at this particular time date. Okay, on this particular time it is modified. And this file 6, file 7, file 8 are the empty. There is no content written. That's why size is 0 because we did not added anything. Okay. File 4 is the combined of these two files, 62 plus 42 bytes. That's why see it's the content is 104. 2 plus 2, 4, 6 plus 4, 10. Okay. So they are saying all this size, everything. Let's forget about this, what they are telling this. Okay. We'll see this in the later classes of our Linux. Currently, you have to just focus on this. This is the size. This is the date, this is the time, and this is the file name. Okay. Similarly, they say if we'll again do the ls-help, okay, we don't have to remember all this. We can always take the help. Now they are saying if you want to sort this, okay, if you want to sort this using the file size, okay, so they are saying you have to use the capital S. Okay, what is the meaning of this? So they are saying that currently when you do the ls-l, okay, so they are showing these many files. But if I want to sort this file in the size order, that means the file which is having a smaller size, they will be up, then it will be keep coming down. It will be sorted in the size order. So if I'll do ls-l, and then they asked us to do the capital S. So I will just write the capital S also. Okay, either you can attach it both things together, or you can give a space and you can give minus capital S. Both the way you can write it. You'll press enter and see they sorted it in the size order. The maximum size got on the top, the minimum size came in the last, and they sorted in this particular order using the size. Previously, they were sorted in the naming order. Now you want to sort it in the reverse order. That means 0 will come on top and 104 should come down. Okay. So for that, you can simply use the command called ls-l-capital S, and I want to sort it in the reverse order, right? So -r, that's it. And see, they made it in the reverse. 0 came top, 104 came at last. Are you able to understand these things, this sorting everything?
Yes.
Okay. So just we have to focus on that. Even how I use the -r option. Okay. So I know that, but take an example if you don't know. So again, you will type the ls-help command, and we can clearly see here they are saying that if you want to use the -r option, so it will reverse the order while sorting. Like when you are doing the sorting, if you want to reverse the order, simply use the -r option. Like that way, there are so many different options are there. If you want to print the size in different way, okay. If you want to sort it with some different way, so there are so many different commands are there. Okay, so as per our requirement in the future, we can always come here and we can see it. Just you should know how to find, how to read. Okay, either use the -help option or always use the command called man and then the ls command. Here also they will show you the exactly same thing. If you keep coming down, -l long listing format, capital S sort by file size, -r where is that? Actually, we are not able to go up. Express Q to quit it. Okay. So this is the thing I shown you. Okay, touch command I shown you. How to change the access time I shown you. How to change the modify time I shown you. Okay. Now I shown you about the ls-l everything command also. Now there are two more editor command is there. One is the vi editor and one is the nano editor. Okay. So to understand this logic, vi and nano. Okay. Let me show you like this. So see, currently this is the file, right? If I'm showing you the content of the file 1, so this is the content of file 1. Okay. Now, if my requirement is I want to add some extra line inside this file. Okay, I want to add 2 more line inside this file. Will you able to do using the cat command? Yes or no? If I want to add 2 more extra line inside this file. How to add some line inside the file? I just shown you, right? Which symbol we have to use? To add some extra line, which symbol we have to use? Single greater than, double greater than, smaller than, double smaller than. What will be the command? To add anything. Forgot. Double greater than, yes. It will be double greater than to append anything. Double greater than, and give the file name like this. Okay, and we can write the content here like new line 7, new line 8. 2 more line will be added automatically, or new line 9, 3 line, let's add it. Okay, control. So we added this, and well and good. If I'll do the cat file 1, the content is updated also. Okay. But now if I'm going to say you using the cat command, you have to make this all n as capital. Okay, whatever the n is written here, you have to make it as capital. Or if you want to add some extra line between this, okay, after line 3, I want to add one more extra line. Okay, or I want to make this L as a capital. Okay, or I want to change some numbering here. So will I able to do using the cat command? What do you think? Like if I want to edit some particular line, okay, changing the spelling, everything, will it be possible using the cat command? Yes or no? Cat command can only do 2 things, right? The first thing they can do is the override the content. They will override the entire content. Okay. Second thing cat command can do is they can add some extra line. If you want to change the spelling, if you want to add some line in the between, these all things cannot be done by the cat command. Is this thing is clear to you? Yes or no? That what is the limitation of the cat command? Cat command cannot change the spelling. Okay. Nobody is speaking. Are you getting confused? If yes, then you can ask, right? See, this is the notepad, right? I'm writing some content here. So these all things we can do using the cat command also, right? If somebody will say to add some extra line, that also I can do here using the double greater than. But if somebody will say that can you go here and can you make this D as a capital, that I can do it in the notepad, but that I cannot do in the cat command. I have to overwrite this entire content again. That can be the only case. So is this thing is clear to you that what is the limitation of cat command? Yes or no? Everybody please respond in chat. Is this clear? What is the limitation of cat now? So in the next class, we are going to see the 2 editor command. One is the VI editor and one is the nano editor. Okay. So these 2 editor command is just exactly equal to your notepad. Okay, what are the things you can do with the notepad? You can edit some line, you can add some extra line, you can change the spelling of the file. Okay, you can add some numbering here in the starting. All these things you can do with the help of the editor. Okay, so that we'll be seeing one by one tomorrow. I don't want to keep so many commands in a single day, so in the starting itself you will get confused. Okay, so till then what you can do is you can log into your Linux machine, whatever you created. Okay, and inside that login, after that you can try to run some commands. Okay, and try to run the commands up to this before up to 10 commands. So there are total 10 commands here I written. Just try to run this command, try to match the screenshot. Okay, if the screenshot is matching, everything is well and good. You can try to read it also, you'll get some explanation. Okay, so just try to run up to 10 command. From the 11th command using the VI editor, I will show you tomorrow. Okay, so till then just practice well. I'm not going to give you so many commands in a single day, else you'll get confused. And anybody have any question in your mind, anything regarding syllabus or anything? Till now, you can ask. or any doubt you're facing in creating the AWS account or setting it up. Okay, now if all good, so you can always come to this particular drive. Okay, I think all of you have the drive access. All of you are able to access this directory, labs and documents. Have you checked that? Are you able to see this two folder? Yes or no? Okay, so in this lab directory, this is the lab file Linux commands lab. Okay, this one you have to refer and you have to do the practical up to 10 commands. Okay, and after 10th, 11th command, I will start it tomorrow. So just practice it. Okay, thanks all of you. Have a nice day. Hi all of you. Is my sound is audible?
Yes.
Okay. So yesterday we saw cat command and touch command. Okay, and I said you that today we are going to start with the editor part because there are some limitation in the cat command that we cannot edit some spellings or something. Okay, but that we can easily do it with the editor command. So again, what I'm going to do is I'm launching starting the exactly same instance. Okay, this one. So whenever you want to use this instance, you have to simply select this box, click on instance state, click on start. Okay, once your work is done, simply you'll select this box, click on stop. Okay, then your instance will be stopped. Okay, so just do the start and stop. Stop is just like powering off, start is powering on. I'm going to do a start. Now currently it is in pending state. In some second it will be running. And if you want to see only the running instance only, you can just write it here running, and you can just write instance state is equal to running, and they will show you here the running instances only. So in few seconds that instance will be visible here. Okay, now this instance came, it is running. I will select this box, I will copy this public IP. Okay, and again I will open the PuTTy. Click on SSH, click on auth, click on credentials. Okay, now that the private key file for authentication. Okay, so authentication, again we have to select the same ppk file that we converted yesterday. Okay, and click on open, and here I will click on open. And if you want to increase the font size, you can do the right click on change setting, click on appearance, click on change. Okay, and you can change the font size from here. So I'm making it 14, so all of you easily able to understand. Okay.
Sir, I have an issue in connecting with the PuTTy. Can I share
Okay.
my screen?
Yes, sir. You have the machine ready for now?
Yes. Share the screen.
Okay, I'm giving you the permission here.
Sure.
Okay, now you can see it.
Okay. You can see my screen, right?
No, it's not visible currently.
One second. Okay. So you can
Yeah,
see it,
now
right?
it's, yeah.
So let me go to PuTTy. Yeah. EC2 dot user.
No, EC2 dot not, na, EC2 hyphen.
Oh, hyphen. Okay.
Yes.
So let me go to the EC2. Okay. Here I have to.
In which region you created?
Ohio.
Okay, so just click on this global. Right side global is there, na? Upside. Right side of your page on the top. Global.
Yeah. So, okay. That's how.
You cannot click here. Just go to the services. Go to the services. No, left side services is there. No? Services
Yeah.
upside. Yeah, click on that.
Yeah. Okay.
Click on EC2.
Oh.
So currently you are in the North Virginia region. So you created in OU, right? So just select that again.
Oh, here?
Yeah. Select your region.
Oh, here, right? Yeah.
Click on instances. Instances. Third one. Or just remove that running one. Close this pop. Yeah. Yeah, this is the, you have to start this one thing.
So,
Have you converted the PEM file to the PPK file?
yeah. Is there a dot between PPK and the file extension? I think maybe just I will show you. I think I saw you. I think there is no dot, I think, between the. So that is the issue,
No,
maybe.
you don't have to copy the private IP, na? You have to copy the public IP.
Oh, where is the public?
It will not come now, na? Once it will be running. Now refresh this page again. No,
Okay.
downside. Yeah, just refresh this. Yes. Select this again. You have to always connect with the public IP. Just make sure all these things. Copy the public
Oh,
IP.
this one? This one. Oh, okay. Okay, let me go to the
At the rate. Pasted. Go to SSH plus.
So is there a dot? The file extension when we say
Dot should be not there, but yeah, you can just select it. There will be no need. So just select that.
okay.
Click on open. Open it.
So accept or connect once.
Accept.
Okay. See.
I'm not able to see your screen. It is not showing that on. What is the screen you are seeing? I'm seeing your just your PuTTy blank screen. That's it.
Yeah, and the error message is this one.
I'm not able to see your error message.
Then
I think you have to share your entire full screen. I think you shared only tab or something.
share, say new share.
Yeah, stop sharing and start sharing with the entire full screen.
Yeah, can you see it now?
No, you did not stop the sharing the screen. No?
Okay.
Now it is a stop, and now you can start it again. Okay, no supported authentication method available. Okay, that means your key is wrong. Okay. Tell me where you downloaded the PEM file. Show me that location.
It downloads only.
Open that file. Okay,
So,
this is your PEM file. Wait. This is your PEM file. Okay. Now open the PuTTy software. Open the PuTTy software.
PuTTy. So shall
No,
I?
see,
Do you
search
want
your
me to?
screen. No, search your screen in the down bar. Now in Windows we have the search option, right?
Yeah.
Just search there PuTTy.
Yeah. So do you want me to click on PuTTy?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Still, I'm not able to see your PuTTy screen.
Yeah, this is PuTTy.
No, I'm not able to see your screen. Your screen is at the Windows level itself.
So do you want me to stop it again?
See, you have to share entire screen. Okay, don't share that current tab or something. Just go to do the right click on entire screen and then share it.
That's what I'm okay.
Share it the screen. Just simply a screen. Click on share. Just do it one more time.
Okay.
Okay. Now click on load.
Click on where?
Load.
Okay. So load, right? Okay. Yeah.
So click on this PEM file. .ppk. No. Downside .ppk is there now.
Oh, yeah.
Click on all files.
Okay.
Click on PEM. Cloud 27 PEM. Third one. Fourth one
Okay.
basically.
Yeah.
You
Open.
select it.
I selected.
Again, your screen is frozen. I don't know what's happening. Your screen is getting frozen in between. Now it's working. Cloud 27, open it.
Oh, the extension is .pem. Is it okay?
You don't have to change anything. Simply open that file.
Oh,
That's it.
okay.
Click on OK.
Success. Okay.
Click on save private key.
Save privately.
Click on yes.
Okay.
Give the name Cloud 27. No,
There are
don't
two.
just type it now. Cloud 27. Just type it manually.
Okay.
Cloud 27.
Okay.
Normally just write ppk. Don't give dot anything. Just write ppk. That's it.
Oh, ppk. Okay.
Click on save.
Okay.
Open the PuTTy software. Close this.
Okay. We don't need it anymore. Okay. So
Just paste your IP address here again. EC2-user.
EC2 dash
user
user.
@ paste the IP address. No, you already copied, right? So you can just directly paste it.
Okay.
SSH auth credentials. No, plus symbol. Credentials.
Yeah.
Click on browse. Select the latest ppk file that you just created. Yeah, first one. Click on open it. Click on open. Accept. What happened? Still the same issue. Okay, go to your AWS site. Come down in this particular page. Scroll down. Downside page. No, down one. Yeah, scroll down. Oh wait, keep scrolling. Little bit more. Keep scrolling now.
Yeah.
No, again your screen is freezed. Yeah, wait. Little bit go up. Go up. Go up. You have to find a word called key pair. Just go up little bit. Oh wait, key pair is Cloud 27. Okay. Then why it is not connecting? There can be some reason. No, see, now your ppk file is correct. Okay. So ppk file now there will be no any problem. And still you are not able to connect. Okay, do one thing. Go to your launch instance. Do one thing. Launch instance. Just quickly do it. Make this entire browser full screen first. Make this entire full screen. Yeah.
Okay.
Your internet is down or something because your pages are getting stuck in between. I don't it got stuck. Okay, now launch the instance. Give the name anything. Just quickly do it. Give any name. No, don't just give the name now. Name.
Oh,
Where is
name.
the
Okay.
name? Just give some name to your instance.
Okay. Yeah.
Come down. Select Amazon Linux 2.
Okay.
Select Amazon Linux second now.
Yeah, I selected.
No, this 2023 should be changed to second AMI. I didn't think then you did not watch the videos properly. Just select this. Select the second AMI. Yeah.
Yeah.
Come down. Come down. Select the key pair. See, you created the two key here, right? Cloud 27 key. Okay.
Yeah.
So which one you converted currently the PPK file? Can you open the file explorer again? See, you should not create the name something like this. It will be really
Actually, when I'm creating the first one got stuck. That is the reason I
no.
create.
Currently, what is the PPK file we converted? We chosen which
Oh,
pin file? Can you
the
just show me
Cloud
down?
27.
Just
Cloud
Cloud
27.
27 it was there?
Yeah.
No, we used Cloud 27 key.pin.
Oh, you want me to use this one? .ppk?
See, just now which one we created?
Cloud 27 hem.
Okay, and from here we created, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so then you have to just select Cloud 27 only. Just select that Cloud 27 only.
Okay, this one.
No, not this one. From the AWS side, just select the Cloud 27. There are 2K pair there, right?
Yeah.
You have to just select Cloud 27.
Got you. This one. Okay.
Yes. Now do the launch instance. Do launch. Do launch. Right side launch.
Yeah.
Do a little bit fast. Okay, go in the instances. Click on this blue color instance. No, up, go up here. After EC2 instances is there now.
Yeah.
After
Instances.
EC2, yeah, just click there. Okay, now just select the cloud one. Untick this box. Linux EC2 you have to untick.
Okay.
Come
I
up.
did.
Refresh this page. Okay. Just check what is the IP address here. You have to check the IP address of cloud. Copy this public IP. Copy this public IP 18.255 directly.
Yeah.
Open the PuTTy. Did you open the PuTTy? Because your screen is still frozen. Okay. Yeah. Okay. 18.255. Okay. Add the credential. Convert this one. Cloud 27 PPK. Just select that one. Click on open. Click on open. Accept. I don't know what you done mistake.
I will try one more time then, actually.
See, it's better to create a new key pair. Okay. First create
Okay.
a new key pair with a totally different name. Don't give the name like Cloud 27 or something. Okay. So you don't get confused.
Sure.
And I
So
shown
is
you
there
how to get. What you're saying?
is there a way can I delete those existing ones like Cloud 27 and Cloud 27 key?
Yeah, I will show you. Wait.
Yeah.
You can stop sharing.
Yeah. I stopped.
Okay. So if you want to delete that particular key pair, you have to come down. Okay. In this slide, there is an option called key pair. Okay.
Okay.
In this, you'll see your key pair name. Okay. Whichever key pair you want to delete it, you can select that like that, accept, and you can click on delete. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
But
first I will.
So first create a new one and then delete the old one. Okay. And even from your local laptop also, just delete all the PEM PPK file, whatever you converted. Okay. And then again, watch the video parallelly and do it. Okay. There will be no any problem with that.
Sure.
I think some
I will.
issue happened. Okay. That's right.
Yeah. I will do that. Thank you.
Yeah. And flow will be this one only to connect.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's come to our topic. The first thing, we have to always write the command called sudo, which is a root, to become the root user. Okay. Now, yesterday, we created this many files, if you remember. Okay. Now, if I want to open this file1, right? So I can open the file and I can read this file using the command called cat file1, well and good. If I want to edit something, right? Like I want to make this new, like this first n as a capital, something like that. Okay. So what I can do is I cannot do with the cat command. I have to use the vi editor, vi space, then give the file name. Okay. Vi space file1, press enter. Now, in this, I cannot edit anything. I can come down here using the down arrow. I can go up using up arrow. I can do right using the right arrow. You can go left using the left arrow. Okay. You cannot use the mouse here. The first thing. Second thing, you cannot do backspace or something to delete. Okay. Directly. Okay. It will not work like this. Okay. It will backspace is just moving it back to the left, right? It is not deleting. So if you want to do anything inside this machine, first you have to go in the editing mode. Okay, this is just a read only page currently. Okay, so if you want to editing mode, you have to press I for insert. So from your keyboard, just press I button. So see, I came in the insert section. When I came in the insert section, now I can delete whatever I want to delete. I want to delete n, I will delete it. I want to make it capital, I will make it. Second n also I want to make it capital, I will do it like this. Once I made it this capital and whatever the changes I want to done, that is done. Now take an example here also, I want to add some extra line also, that also I can do. Okay, so whatever the things you want to do, you can add some between some line here. Okay, like this. So that also you can do. And after doing all these changes, now you want to save and exit, right? So the first button you have to press is escape, because first you have to come out from the insert mode. So simply press the ESC button, escape button from your laptop. That insert is gone. Then write the colon, double dot. Okay. Then the W is for save and Q for quit, and press enter. It will save and exit. Now if you'll try to read the file one, see, content is updated. This two become capital, here one extra line came, and here the new line added, everything we done it, okay, using the BI editor. And not only this, you can create a new file also. Like take an example, I want to create a file called file9. File9 is currently not present, right? So I can directly use BI editor also. And currently this is a new file. So that's why they are mentioning here, this is a new file. Currently there is no content. I want to write some content. I will press I can write it something like this is file9 created using BI editor. Whatever the changes you can do, right? You can just write it here. And once we're done with our work, what is the first button we have to press? Escape, colon, W for save, Q for quit. Press enter. It is saved. If we try to read the file, cat file 9. So see, content is this one. Other than this, take an example. Sometimes what happens, we open the file9. Okay. Sometimes what happens, we open the file9. Okay. And by mistake, I press the insert button also, and I deleted something like this. Okay. And after that, I remember that, okay, whatever I deleted, that I don't want to delete it, right? I want that all the things come back. So in that case, what you can do is you can simply press escape button and just press colon. W was for save and Q was for quit. Okay. So I don't want to save the changes, because whatever the changes I done, if I'll save it, then it will be saved, right? So I don't want to press W. I will just press Q. But once you'll press Q, they will give you some error and they will say that you've done some changes here. And if you don't want to save it, please use the exclamation symbol. So I'll simply press colon Q and just write the exclamation symbol and press enter. What happened now? Whatever the content you written inside the file9, that is still present. That means if you're going to open the file9, that content will be still present because you did not save the content. So whatever the changes you are going to do, if you don't want to save it, simply press Q and exclamation symbol. Okay. And if you want to save it, then press the colon W Q to save and exit. This is the thing. Okay. Not only this, there are some more things you can do with the BI editor. Let's take an example. I'm opening the BI file1. Okay. And inside this, take an example, I want to attach some numbering in the starting, right? So I can simply press colon, okay, colon, set space number. If I'll press enter, see numbering came in the starting. Okay, so now we can easily say, okay, this is the 11th line, this is the 9th line, this is the 7th line, like that. You can easily find this. Okay, that also you can do. Again, I want to exit. I will simply press Q. I don't want to do any changes or something. I will just quit it. Still, if I'll read the file one, content is same. There is no any problem in that. Okay, so vi editor is helping you to edit the file. Okay, so if you'll see that what are the commands we used. First, we have to use the vi editor to open the file. If you want to edit something, so make sure you are pressing the I button, then only you will come to the insert mode. Then whatever the things you want to write, you can write it. Then you have to press the escape button to come out from the insert mode. Then you have to press the colon WQ to save this and exit. Okay, this is the VI editor. Similarly, we have a nano editor too. Okay, we have a nano editor too. Nano editor, you don't have to remember the things. Okay, in the VI editor, you have to remember that you have to press I for insert mode, you have to press colon, W for save, Q for quit. These all things you have to remember. But if somebody is getting confused in the VI editor, that these many things we have to remember, then you can use the nano editor also. So let me just clear it. So with the help of the nano editor also you can edit. Simply say nano, give the file name. Like take an example, I want to edit the file to. Okay, this is the file to content currently. Okay, now if I want to add some extra line. Okay, so here in the nano editor you don't have to press any I or something. You can just add here new line 7. That's it. Okay. If I'll just start in the starting, I'll just say in the starting start line. So like this way, whatever the changes you want to do, you can do it. You don't have to press any I or something. You can just come here, you can start writing, you can do whatever the changes you want to do. Okay. Once you're done with this, now I want to save this content. So see in the downside only they retain so many options. They are saying if you want to exit from here, you have to press this button, Control plus X. This up arrow meaning is control. So they are saying you that if you want to exit from this screen, simply press Control plus X. You don't have to remember, they are typing everything in the downside. So I'm just pressing Control plus X. Now they are saying, do you want to save this modified file? If you'll answer no, it will discard the changes. If you'll answer yes, your file will be saved. So I will simply press Y button. It will be saved. Now they are saying you are going to save this content in the file too. Are you sure about this? I will simply press enter. That's it. And now I will try to read the file too. Content is updated. Okay. Not only this, nano command can do so many things. Like if I'll open the nano file too. Okay. And to the nano command, I am saying that I want to replace something. Okay, I want to replace something. So here they are saying that there is an option called replace. They are saying you have to press control, okay, plus backward slash. So I'm pressing control plus backward slash. Now they are saying which word you want to replace. So I'm saying there is a word I written called new. Okay, can you replace this? Because there are new is written so many times, right? So I'm just simply saying that you have to replace the new. I'll press enter. Now they are saying you want to replace the word new with what? I want to replace it with the capital new. Okay, so I'm just type here capital new. I will press enter. Now they are saying, do you want to replace this new or you want to replace all the new? If you want to replace only this new, press Y. If you want to replace all the new, okay, like if there are 100 times new is written, okay, and you want to replace everywhere, then you can simply press A. If you want to replace only one times, press Y. So I'm simply pressing A and see they replaced everything in a single go. Is this making sense to all of you? Any confusion? We replaced all the new. Yes or no? And simply you want to save it, again you will press Control plus X. They will say that do you want to save this file? I'll press Y. Do you want to save this file to the file too? I'll press enter. That's it. Again, take an example. I am moving back to the file one. In this file one, you already done so many content. Okay. Now again, I want to replace something here also. Okay. So in that case, I can simply again use the symbol called Control plus backward slash. Okay. Take an example. I want to replace the word called line. Okay. And I want to replace with capital LINE. Okay. Now they're saying, do you want to replace with all the instances? I will press A. That's it. See, all the L line will be started with capital L. Okay. Similarly, I want to save it. I will do Control plus X. But I don't want to save this file in the name called file1. Okay, I want to save this file with a new file with the name called new file1, something like this. So that I can edit it here also, and I will press enter. And now they are saying, you are saving this file with different name. Are you sure about this? I'll press Y. So now what happened is they created two files, right? If you'll try to read the file one, content is still same. There is no any difference. Line is still small. But if I'll read the content of new file one, okay. So see here the content got changed. That also you can do. You can do some changes. You can save it in some different file. That also you can do with the nano editor. So any confusion up to here in the BI editor or nano editor? Anybody? Are you able to understand all of them? At least try to respond some moment. Like, is this thing clear? BI editor or nano editor? Or do you want to see some more example? Okay. Okay, so these are the editor command which can help you to edit the files, everything. Okay. Cat command can help you to add some extra line or something or to read the file. Okay. So these are the example of the nano. Proper screenshots are there. Okay. There are few more commands. One is the command called ls command. Okay, so you will see that these many files are there, and yesterday I showed you that there is a command called ls-l that is for long listing. It will show you in the detailed way, right? What is the size, what is the date, what is the time this file got created, everything. Okay. And if you don't want to type the command called ls-l, ls meaning is list, -l meaning is long listing. Okay. So if you don't want to write this much command, simply write ll. ll full form is also long listing. It will also give you the exactly same output. Okay, so either you can use ls-l or you can use ll. Both will give you the same thing. Similarly, when you are typing the clear, it is going to clear the screen. If you will type the history, they will show you all the commands history. Okay, that also will be showing you. Others tried that connectivity with the PuTTy. For all if you others people, are you able to connect using PuTTy? Or some other people are also facing the connectivity with PuTTy? Okay, you are able to connect. What about others? All others people able to do so? Okay, that means only one person is facing difficulty there. And history command also I shown you, right? To check all the history, whatever the commands you shown. So you can easily find it, or you can simply go with the up arrow, right? And you can find everything. So these all commands, maybe in the starting, you'll see that there are so many commands we are learning. Okay. But all the commands are correlated to each other, right? Why to use the cat command, why to use the touch command, when to use the VI editor, okay, when to use the nano editor. So these all things will comes with the practice. If you are start to do the practice one by one, all these commands, everything, okay, then it will be easy for you. So lab 1 is completed. The first lab we completed it. Okay, all the 17 commands. The second lab will be starting. Okay, this is our second lab. Okay, so in this second lab, take an example. The first thing in the lab 2 also, the again you will connect like that. Again you will become the root user using the command called sudo switch user root. Then you will do the ls command. It will list all the files, whatever the files you created till now. Okay. Now let me show you how to delete all these files. Okay, like I created so many files currently. Let me try to show you how to delete some files. So these many files are created. Okay. Now what is my goal is I want to delete this file. Okay. So how to delete this file? Simply the command is remove. rm command. rm command is to remove the file. I want to delete the file one. I will simply press here file one and I will press enter. What is going to happen? They will delete the file one. Okay. I'll press enter. Now they are asking that, do you really want to delete this file 1? I'll press Y, press enter, file 1 got deleted. Good. Now if somebody want to delete the file 2, but I don't want that this dialog box should come, because why should they will ask us every time, right, that do I really want to delete this file 1 or not? Okay, I want to delete this file 1. Okay, so I can simply write the command called rm file 2, but if I'll write again like this, so they will definitely ask, do you want to delete this file 2 or not? Okay, but if I don't want to press Y every time, what I can do is you can do Control C to quit in between itself. If you want to exit something in the Linux, okay, in between, you can always use the Control C button. It will close. Okay, like if some command is stuck in between or something, always press the Control plus C. It will close that. Okay. So now we know that I want to delete the file 2, but I don't want to enter every time press Y like that. So I will simply say remove file 2. But don't ask me anything. Okay, simply delete the file 2. I'll press -F option, press enter. So see, they deleted the file 2 and they did not ask me to press Y or something. If I'll do ls, see file 2 gone. Similarly, I want to delete the file 3. I can do the rm-f file 3, right? But the problem with this command is if I'm going to press enter, they are deleting the file 3, but they are not telling us that whether file 3 got deleted or not. I have to manually type the ls command to verify whether file 3 got deleted or not, right? So if you want that they should delete the file, like they are going to delete the file 4, but tell me also that you deleted the file 4. Okay, so just add the option called B here. B is for verbose. F was for forcefully. Okay, so now I'm saying forcefully delete this file, but show me also something output that whether you deleted the file 4 or not. I'll press enter and see they said that yes, I removed the file 4. Okay, and now I can verify also file 4 is deleted. Okay, similarly, if you want to delete all the files in a single go, okay, all the remaining files in a single go, I don't want to keep typing the name one by one. I will simply press a star button here. Okay, as soon as I am going to press a star button, that means any name, whatever the name is present here, delete everything. I'll press enter and see all the file got deleted. File 5, file 6, file 7, file 8, file 9, everything. If I'll do ls, no file present. Is this clear? Explanation, rm-f, use of rm-vf. What is the use of this command? If any confusion, you can ask.
If you only write rm and then file name, what will happen?
It's shown you, right? If I'm just only going to use the rm and file name, they will always ask, right? Do you really want to delete that file or not?
Okay.
Okay. Like take an example. Let me do that. I'm creating a file with the name called file1. Okay. If I want to delete this, they will always ask us, do you want to remove this regular empty file? I will press Y, then only this will be deleted. Getting it? But if I use this command, they will directly delete it without asking anything. And if I'll type this command, they will print also what they done. They remove this file for. And if I'll do a star, they will delete all the file name and they will print it also because we use the B option. Got it?
Yes.
So this is about the removing. What is the use of this R option here? That I will tell you later. Okay. Just currently focus on the command called rm-vf star. Okay. R command also you can use it. There is no any problem in that. But what is the use case of this R command? That I will tell you later. Okay. Because currently our VF option is also deleting the file. So there is no any problem in that. Okay. Now, other than that, again, we have to create some directory, everything. So from the third command, we'll be starting with the next class, that is tomorrow. Okay. So till then, just try to practice. Okay. Just try to practice all the commands of the lab 1. Okay. Try to practice up to lab 1, all the 17 commands in a single go. Like once you practice by seeing the video, right? Then just try to open this PDF file. Okay. And from just by seeing this PDF file, try to run all these commands and try to see the output, everything. Okay. Once you will be comfortable with this, okay, then it will be easy to understand you the lab 2, lab 3, lab 4, everything. Okay, so just try to keep practicing. Okay, and the person who's but is not connecting, just try once. Okay, create a new key pair and then try to connect it. If still the problem will exist, we'll see what is happening there. Okay, you just try to do that.
Yeah, I will try one more time.
Okay, then. Thanks. Have a nice day, all of you.
Thank you.
Is my sound is audible to all of you? Okay, so let's become the root user using the command called sudo switch user root. Okay, and if you remember in the last class, what are the things we done? Okay, I don't have the history. Just give me a second. Okay, so I don't have the history for that. Anybody remember that lab 1 was completed, right? And we are in the process of starting the lab 2. Yes or no? That is the thing that I am recalling. Anybody can confirm? Is the lab 1 was completed or not? Like, have you shown you the VI editor, nano editor, all these things? Okay. Okay, then we are starting with the lab 2. Okay. So in the lab 2, the first thing what we are going to do is we are going to create 3 files quickly, file 1, file 2, file 3. So you know that we are going to use the touch command to create the empty file. Okay. And if you want to create multiple empty file, you can just write it in a single line. Okay. After giving the space, 3 files will be created like file 1, file 2, file 3. Okay. Now, if I want to create a directory is just like a folder. So if you want to create a directory in the Linux, then you have to use the command called mkdir. Mkdir full form is make directory. Okay, so if you want to create a directory, you have to use a command called mkdir. Now, if I want to create a directory with the name called directory1, so I will just press enter and you'll see that one directory got created. Okay, this is a folder. Similarly, if I want to create the multiple directory, I can just write the command like mkdir directory2 space again another directory name space another directory name like that way. So now you'll see total 3 directories are there, total 3 files are there. Okay, but now if somebody is going to ask you how you can differentiate that these 3 are the files, these 3 are the directory. Okay, so how you will be able to do so? Okay, and there is a command called ls is the command for normal listing, and ls-l, this was the command for the long listing. Okay, so if you know this, just give me a second. Okay, so these 3 are the directory, these 3 are the file. Can you tell me that by seeing this output, how you can able to guess that these are the files, these are the directory? Anybody? Any difference you are seeing between the file name and directory name? Okay, dash is file, D is for directory. Yes, that is the correct. So whatever the things we are seeing here, if the starting is D, that means it is a directory. If the starting is the dash, that means this is a file. So these things we have to keep in mind. Okay. So this is the thing that we created the 3 directory, we created the 3 files. Okay. Now if somebody after this we have to see the, okay, we have to see hidden files. Okay. So delete this all. So currently these many files are present. Okay. Take an example. I want to create a file and that file should be secret in nature. That means it should not be visible directly. Okay. So for that, you can just write the command called touch itself. Okay. And I want to create a file with the name called file4, but this file should be hidden in nature. That means it should not be visible to normal people. Okay. So you have to start this file with the name called dot. If you start any file with the name called dot, then when you will create this file is not going to be visible here. See, file4 is not visible, but that doesn't mean that file4 was not created. File4 is created, but how to see this? You have to use a command called ls-a. A is for all. You have to print all the things, and that's why they are printing it some hidden file also now. And see the dot file4 that we created. That is also visible.
So if
Similar.
sorry, so if we put a dot before the file name, then it becomes an hidden file.
Yeah, it becomes a hidden file. That's why when I written the ls-a command, all the files which are starting with the dot started to visualize. But if I type ls, nothing will be visible, which is starting with the dot.
Okay.
Similarly, if you want to create a directory also, and that should be hidden in nature, again give the name with the dot directory code like this way. And do ls, nothing will be visible. But if you do ls-a, so you'll see that dot active code is visible. Similarly, you want to see the detailed output, you can use the command called ls-l previously you are using. Okay. So it will just list the normal files. But if you want to see the hidden files also, yeah.
Yep. I have one question. So in my office, my colleague uses ls minus lrt. So what does this for? Because I just remember now when you told me when you showed this ls minus l. So L is for long listing, but he used ls minus lrt. So can you, if you
LRD.
T for tree.
T.
Yeah.
Okay. So I
I think there's
think
no difference.
no, see, there is difference. Everything has a difference. See, when I will teach you this thing, ls-help. Okay. So just come here, try to see.
Okay.
So if you'll see that whenever we are using the -l option, first we are using the -l option, right?
Yes.
So if you'll see here, -l, this is for long listing format.
Long list.
Okay. Now you are saying for R. R means it is reverse order. Okay. It will sort the file in the reverse order. That's why when we are printing that ls-l, okay. So see, it is printing directory in the top and file at the last. Making sense? Okay, because D is going to come first and F is coming in the last in the alphabetical order. If you want to print it in the reverse order, you have to use the R option. Okay, then say it is printing in the reverse order. D is coming in the. Okay, similarly, you said T, right? So a small t is for sort by modification time, newest first. Okay, so the file which is modified the newest time, that will be modified first. Okay.
Okay.
So basically when you are doing the RT, okay, that is means you will be able to see the file, okay, which is modified last in the top actually. And that's why you're seeing this. Okay, so like this way you're saying. Actually the times are same itself because we created in the same minute. So it is not making that much sense, but let me just create one more file with the name called touch file4. And now it will make sense. Okay, see, file4 is coming down. Getting it?
Okay.
Because we are sorting it at the time level. So you are seeing the older file first and later file the last one. That's why you are using the ls-lrt. Got it? So there are so many options we cannot remember, but if you will see that if you know the ls-help command and how to read this, you can easily find. And it is clearly saying that -t is for sort by modification type. Newest is going to have first. And if somebody wants the oldest at the top, they will simply use the R option together. Then it will print in the reverse order, right? So like this way we have to do it. Similarly, ls-l, it is listing the normal files. ls-el, that means it will list all the files including the hidden files. Okay, that is the thing. Got it? Similarly, if somebody want to sort it in the size format, okay, if you want to sort this, currently it is sort in the naming format. If you want to sort it in the size format, so you can simply use the option called capital S. So see, it's sorted in the size order. The file which is having the maximum size is at the top, list size is at the top. Making sense?
Yep.
Okay. Now, how to create directory inside directory? Okay, there can be a situation sometimes. Okay, you want to create multiple directory. Like usually, what we do is we create a directory 5. Inside that, I want to create another directory with the name called directory A. Okay, inside that, I want to create another directory with the name called directory B, something like that. So for that, you can simply write the command called mkdir. I want to create a directory with the name called directory 5. Inside that, I want to create one more directory with the name called directory A. Inside that, directory B. Inside that, directory C. Something like this. So when you want to create multiple directory inside directory in a single go, then you have to use the option called -p. Okay, P is for parent directory. That means we are creating a parent directory and then inside that we are creating the children of that. I'll press enter and see directory will be created. If I'll do ls, so we are seeing the directory 5, but where this directory A, directory B, directory C is present? Anybody can tell me? Like where these things are there?
So directory C will be in directory B will be in directory A.
Yeah,
And then
so like this way. So if I want to go inside the directory 5, we have to use the command called cd. Cd meaning is change directory. I want to
change.
change my directory. Okay. So before changing directory, let me just write a command called pwd. Pwd is for present working directory. This will tell you that currently at which location you are present. Okay. So currently I am present in the /home/ec2 user directory. Okay. If I want to go inside the directory 5, I will do the cd space directory 5. I came inside the directory 5, it is clearly visible. Even if you type the pwd command, it is saying you are came inside the directory 5. If I do ls, directory A is present. If I want to go inside this, I will do here. I will do ls, directory B is visible. If I'll do pwd, we are inside the directory. Similarly, if I'll go inside directory B, I will go inside directory C, and you'll see that currently we are present inside the directory C, and after directory C, we did not created anything. That's why if I'll do ls, nothing will be there. It is empty. Okay. But we are present at which location? Inside the directory C. Again, you are present inside the directory C, but if I want to go again back to the directory B, what we have to do? We have to use the command called cd space dot dot. Dot dot means go to the previous directory or parent directory. Press enter, do pwd, I came to the directory B, again do cd dot dot, you will come to the directory A, again dot dot, you came to the directory 5, again dot dot, you will came to your original location, /home/ec2 user. We are created all this one. Okay, so pwd command, it will show you at which location currently you are present. Cd to change your directory. mkdir -p option, it will help you to create multiple directory in a single go. Any confusion in this three command? Anybody?
No.
Other than this pwd cd dot dot I shown you. This is the location currently we are present. Okay. Now let's create. We are created already a file with the name called file1. Okay. What I am going to do is, okay, I am adding some content in the file1. Okay. So this is file1. I am adding some content in the file1, and just I am adding some normal content. Okay, so 5 lines I written. Simply save this file. Okay. If I want to read the file, you know the command cat file1, it will read the file. Okay. Now, can you tell me if I want to copy the content of file1 in the file2 using the cat command? Anybody remember that? If I want to copy the content of file1 to file2.
Greater than.
No, but what is the entire command like?
Cat greater than.
Cat greater than.
Double greater than.
Double greater than. You got the question. My question is, I want to copy the content of file1 inside the file2. That is my goal. I don't want to add any extra line or something inside the file. For that, it is double greater than like that, right? So see, the first thing what you will say, that cat command, you have to read which file. You'll be reading the file one, right?
Cat file 1
Then
greater
greater
than
than.
cat file 2.
Yeah. Not cat file 2, only file 2,
Oh yeah,
right?
file 2.
So this was the command. Similarly, you can copy the content of file using the command called cp also. Simply you can do the cp copy file 1 inside the file 2. That will also work. Okay. Press Y and it will be copied. Now you'll try to read the content of file 2. It will have the exactly same content. So either you can use the cat command also to copy the thing, or you can use the copy command also. Okay. Copy command also can do like this also. Like if you want to copy this file 2, I want to copy this file 2 and I want to paste the content of file 2 inside the directory 1. Okay, I want to copy this file 2 and paste it inside the directory 1. I'll just press enter. I'll do ls, nothing happened. File 2 is still present here because we've done the copy. But if I'll go inside the directory 1, I will be able to see that file 2 is present and the content of file 2 is also copied there, right? Because we copied the entire file 2. So copy command also help you to copy the file from one location to another location. That also you can do it. Similarly, if I want to come back to my parent directory, I can simply come back. So this was about the cp command. Similarly, there is a mv command. Mv command is move. Okay. Copy command, copy the file. Okay. From one location to another location. Move is basically it is going to move the file from one location to another location. Now, if I want to move this file to, I want to move this file to from here and I want to keep it inside the directory 2. In that case, what I have to do, I have to write the command called move file to the directory 2. I'll press enter, do ls, file 2 is not visible. Why? Because file 2 we moved it. Where we put it inside the directory 2. So if I'll come inside the directory 2, I will be able to see the file 2. Okay. That is meaning is we moved this file. mv command to move the content, cp command, it is copying the file. Is it fine? Now, all of you know about rename, right? How you can do the rename of a file or directory in the Windows. All of you are aware about that? Renaming. Anybody know that what is the command in the Linux to rename? No? Rename, all of you are understanding, right? Rename is changing the name. If file 1 name is file 1. I want to rename it to the new file 1. Okay. So rename, specific rename command we don't have in the Linux. Okay. In the Linux, if you want to rename the file, mv command itself can help you. Okay. Simply you can write the command called mv. I want to move the command called file 1. And what is the new name you want to give it to the file 1? I want to give it as a new file 1. Something like this. I'll press enter and what happened? They changed the name of the file 1 to the new file 1. So mb command can also help you to rename the file also. Okay. Similarly, you can rename the directory also using the mb command. Just you have to give the directory name and then whatever the new directory name you want to give. Okay. So mb command can help you to move also and it can help you to rename also. Both the things are possible. Okay. Similarly, if you want to move, okay, if you want to move some file and you want to make it as a hidden file, that also you can do. Take an example, I want to move the file called file4 and I want to make it as a hidden file4, right? So you know that if I change the name of the file4 starting with the dot, then it will become the hidden file4, right? So I'll just write the command called mb file4.file4. Okay, and what is going to happen? A file is going to be changed. Now if I'll do ls, file4 will be not visible because this file4 become the hidden file. So like that way also we can do it. Okay, so just make sure that you can rename it in that way also. Similarly, if I want to delete the directory, okay, anybody didn't know the command to delete the directory? Anybody know the command to delete the directory? Okay, deleting the file, you remember? In the last class we talked about, right? Deleting the files. That also you don't remember? Okay, so deleting the directory, the command is rmdir. Rmdir meaning is remove the directory. And if I want to delete the directory 3, I will press enter. What will happen? Do ls, directory 3 got deleted. Okay. But now again, if I'm going to give the command called rmdir directory 1, what do you think? Is this directory is going to be deleted or it is going to give some error? Let us just tell yes or no for this. We done this for the directory 3 got deleted. Now tell me if I'm going to hit this command for directory 1, will it be deleted or it is going to give some error?
It will be deleted.
Okay. You do know that in the difference between directory 3 and directory 1. Inside the directory 1, we moved some file. Okay, there are some file present inside this. Okay. But directory 3 was empty in nature. Okay, since directory 3 was empty, it is deleted using the command called rmdir. But since this directory is not empty, so if I'm going to press enter, it is going to give the error. What? That directory is not empty. Because we have some content present inside this, right? So you cannot delete it using the rmdir command. It will fail. Okay. Now, better way to delete all the files and directory. Okay. You can prefer this way. You can write the command called rm. Okay. Rm command we are writing to delete the file 3 like file 3, but you know that if I write this way, then they are always going to ask that whether I want to remove the file or not. Okay, and that's why I said you that what you can do is you can write the command like this: rm hyphen v. V for print, that what are the files they are deleting, and f is for forcefully. And if I'll press enter, they will clearly say that they deleted the file 3. This was the command we are always using previously. Okay. Similarly, this command itself, you can use it to delete the directory also. Okay, simply you can write the command called rm hyphen vf, okay, to delete the directory 1. While press enter, they are going to give some error and they will say that you are trying to delete the directory. And this is a directory, so you cannot remove it. But still, if you want to do that, simply add a option called r. R option is basically help you to delete the directory also. This is basically the meaning of recursive. Okay. So what our option is going to do is they will first go inside the directory 1, and if any file is present inside the directory 1, they will try to delete it that one first. Okay, then they will try to delete the directory 1. That is the meaning here. Okay, so if I'll press enter and see what they done, they went inside the directory 1, they deleted the file 2, then they deleted the directory 1 also. Okay. Similarly, if you want to delete all the files present here, right? These three things, file and directory, all the three things I want to delete. So I can simply use the command called rm-rbf. Rather than mentioning the name, simply write the star. That means all the names that are visible. I'll press enter. They are going to delete everything. What they said, that first I went to the file 2, directory 2, and there I deleted the file 2, and then I deleted the directory 2 also. Similarly, inside the directory 5, I went and I deleted the directory C, then I deleted the directory B, then I deleted the directory A, and at last I deleted the directory 5. And the last one was a simple file itself, so I deleted the file directly. Okay. So rm-rbf command, this is the universal command. This will help you to delete the directory also and file also. If you give the file name, that will also be deleted. If you give the directory name, that will be also deleted. And if you are going to give the star, it is going to delete everything. Okay. So if you don't want to remember multiple command, simply use this command rm-rbf. It is going to work in case of directory also and in case of file also. Any confusion in this logic?
No, all good.
Okay. Now, again, since you deleted all the files, clear it all. I'm creating again a file 1. Okay. And inside this file 1, I'm writing some content from 1 to 30. Okay, so I written the content from 1 to 30 like this. Okay, and simply I'm saving this file. Okay. Now, if somebody is saying me, can you read the content of file one, cat file one? So it is visible. 1 to 30, it is printing everything. There is no problem in this, right? But this is a bigger screen, right? So that's why they are able to print 1 to 30 in a single go. If I'll clear this and if I'll make it little bit smaller, okay, like this. And now if I'll try to hit the command called cat file one, so see, it is printing from 8 to 30 here itself. I have to little bit scroll up here. Okay, then only I will be able to see from 1. Okay, that means they are not able to display the entire content in a single file. Even the size is going to be small and the file size is going to be more. Like currently only 30 lines are present, right? But then there can be a situation that 10,000 lines are written. So in that way, you cannot keep scrolling up like this way multiple times to reach the starting of the file, right? That doesn't make sense. And until and unless we are not reading the starting line of the file, okay, then we'll be not able to read the content, right? Like what is this file is all about everything. Okay. So in that way, there are some commands which can help us. The first command is the list command. Take an example, our screen size is this much only. Okay, why I reduce the screen size? Because currently our content is only 30 lines. That's why. So if I do the command called less file one, what is going to happen? They will display the content of file one only, right? But they are starting from one. That means they are starting from the first line. And if somebody is reading the file from the first line, so you can easily understand, okay, what is all about this file about, right? So we are reading the content from 1 to 12. Once you read in these 12 lines, if you want to read the further line, you can press the space bar, the space bar. So now see, after 12, it is printing up to 24. If I'll press spacebar, they are printing up to 30. After 30, they are saying you reach to the end page. After that, nothing is written. So if you want to exit from this screen, you can simply press the Q for quit. That's it. Again, you want to read it, read the list file one. Again, it will print from 1 to 12 like this way. Again, you reach to the last page, you can press Q. Okay. Similarly, there is the opposite of less command, that is the more command, more file. Okay. So here see 1 to 12 they are displaying and they are clearly saying currently you are reading the 33% of the content. Now you completed the 77% of content. Now you completed the last also. And as soon as you are reaching the last line, okay, so they are automatically exiting. Okay. In the list command, we have to manually press the Q button to come out. Okay. But in case of the more command, as soon as I am reaching at the down, automatically they are exiting. That is the difference between the less and more. Fine. Now, there can be a situation that you want to read some starting lines only. So you can simply use the command called head. Can you read the file one? Okay, head command can also help you to read the file one. The benefit of this command is it is going to read the starting 10 lines only. Okay, whenever you are using the head command to read the file one, they will read starting 10 lines by default. Okay, so by seeing the starting 10 lines, you can guess the content. Okay, but take an example, somebody want to read the content. Okay, and they want to read the starting 5 lines only. Then you can simply mention called -n. N is for number of lines, and I want to read the 5 lines. I will just press enter. They are just printing the 5 lines. If somebody want to print a starting 15 lines, you can press -n 15. They are printing the starting 15 lines. That also you can do. Okay. Similarly, opposite of head command is tail command. If you do the tail file one, what it is going to do, it will print the last 10 lines. Last 10 lines they are printing. If somebody want to print last 2 lines, so you can simply write -n is equal to 2. They are printing last 2 lines. If you want to print last 12 lines, they are printing the last 12. So by default, they will print the 10 lines. But when you mention the number of lines, okay, either in the head command or tail command, they will display exactly that number of lines. Difference between more, less, head and tail is clear or confusing? Anybody? We saw 4 commands just now: more, less, head and tail. Head is starting 10 lines, tail last 10 lines. Okay, if you want to change the number of line, you have to specify -n. If anybody is facing any difficulty, you can ask. There is no problem in that. All good? Like in today's command, any question you have to ask, or in the last class questions, anybody you have to ask anything. All of you done the practice of the lab one, or still somebody have to start to set up the instance, everything, or anyone facing difficulty still in connecting the EC2 instance? Just say something, all of you. Have you started with the lab one or still to do?
All good. I don't have any, AWS. I have made the account, but I have one question that there are multiple directories which have same like touch or vi or cat. So can you tell me give us like more important commands which you use frequently, because like the purpose are pur more or less same with those commands.
Which one you're talking about? Creating the files?
Yeah, like all the commands, like cp, if, you can copy from cp command also, you can copy from other command also. So that's what I'm saying, that if it's
See,
very
it depends.
difficult to
No,
remember
no.
all the
See,
all
it is
the
not
commands.
like difficult to remember. See, copy command is a command that anybody can remember. Even if somebody is not knowing anything Linux, they will try to guess it. They can easily guess some command. Like cp can be a command, right? So nothing in that. But the benefit of using the cat command or the copy command, it depends on situation to situation. Okay. Take an example. We have a two files. Just try to think like this: file two and file three. So we have three files, two files currently, file two and file three. Okay. Now in the file two, you written some content. Okay, you written some content in the file two. Uh, Something like this. Okay, so I written this content. Okay, now if somebody is asking you that can you copy the content of file 2 inside the file 3? Now you can use both the command. You can use the cat command also and copy command also, right? Because this is a normal situation. I'm just asking you that you have to copy the content of file 2, file 3, right? So take an example, you use the cp command to copy the content of file 2 to file 3. It's your choice, you done that, cp command. No issue. And your goal was also completed, file 3 got copied. Okay. Now I am going to change this question. Okay. Previously I said you have to copy the content of file 2 to the file 3. Okay. So you've done that. Okay. Now I am saying you that copy the content of file 1 and that also you paste it inside the file 3. Will you be able to do using the copy command? Just tell me. That means whatever the content is present inside the file 3, that should be present only. Okay. And you have to add the content of file 1 also inside the file 3. Are you getting the question? All
Yep.
of you? So will you able to do using the cp command? No, right? That is the limitation of the cp command. But using the cat command, we can easily do. Cat, you have to read the file 1 and whatever the things you are reading, just append it inside the file 3. That's it. Now you are going to see the file 3. You are able to see the previous content also and new content got added. So this is depends on situations or situation. Okay. I said it, cat command can help you to copy the content, right? That cp also can do, but cp have some limitation. Cat doesn't have that. Getting it? So
Yeah,
like
yeah.
this way you have to find. So these all things will comes with the practice. Okay. So once you will start to do the practice now, you don't have to remember the commands also, because these all things we are going to repeat it so many times. Okay. Because this is currently just a Linux lecture. Even we are going with the Git practical, AWS practical, or take an example, the Jenkins practical, Ansible practical. All these things will be doing it on top of our Linux machine only, right? So all these commands will be keep repeating. Okay, so you don't have to even remember also. Just try to do the practice. First time, try to do the lab by seeing this. Okay, by seeing the screenshot, everything. Once you're comfortable with that, just whatever the commands you remember, just try to type it, right? Without seeing the lab files, everything. Then you can usually you will be able to practice. So there is no any problem in that. Okay. In the starting, you will feel because it is just the first or second lab you are doing. But yeah, just try to remember, okay? Because see, currently also, what are the commands we run? If somebody is saying you that you have to remember the command, just try to think now. What are the commands we saw? If you remember the less command, you will be easily able to remember the more command because this is just the opposite of that. If you remember the head command, you will remember the tail command because this is just the opposite of that. And if head command is printing the starting 10 lines, so anybody can think of that, okay, tail is opposite of that. That means it is going to print the last 10 lines. It is exactly like using the cat command. When we do the cat file too, they print like this. If I will oppose the cat command using the tag, so what it will do? It will print it in the reverse order. Okay, so all things are with the logical based only. It is not like they randomly take in the name and they are doing it. Okay, it is the logical based only. Every commands have some reverse of that help us. Okay, at any time you are facing difficulty, you can always use the command call hyphen help also. Okay, so there is no problem in that also. Just do the practical up to lab 5, whatever the lab 5 we completed. Okay, and you will be comfortable in this, so there will be no any problem. Okay. So yeah, all of you try to complete lab 2. Okay. In the next class, we are going to start with the lab 3. Okay. And all of you try to join on time as today all of you join. Okay. So we can start on time. Okay. Thanks all of you. Have a nice day. Anybody can confirm? Is my sound is audible? Okay. Just give me a second. Okay. So this is our instance running. I'm connecting to that. Meanwhile, till yesterday's lab, anybody have any question in that? In lab 2? Any doubt in any command? Okay, then let's become the root user using the command called sudo user root. Yesterday we created so many files and we saw some commands. Okay, so if I want to delete all the files, we have to use the command called rm-rbf star. It will delete these all files. Okay, now we have to start the lab 3 today. Okay, we'll be starting the lab 3. So in the lab 3, we have little bit more commands. Okay, so just try to focus on the class. Okay, in any command you are getting any confusion or something, we'll take that. Okay, you can just keep it on typing on chat if any problem you are facing. So first, what I'm going to do is I'm quickly creating 4 empty files. Okay, so I will just use the command called touch file1, file2, file3, file4. What this command is going to do, this will create 4 empty files like this. Okay. Similarly, if you want to create 3 directory using the name called directory A, directory B, directory C, so you know that this is a command directory A, directory B, directory C. So 3 things is created. And if I want to see all the list, you can clearly see that it is starting with D, that means it is a directory. If it is starting with dash, that means it is a file. Okay. And after that, if you know, anybody remember that the command to create directory inside directory? What was the option we were using yesterday? Remember, anybody? If I want to create a directory inside directory, multiple directory in a single row, what was the option we were using? All of you forgot. Have we talked about this type of the command or not? -p to create multiple directory inside directory. Yes or no? Try to revise. Okay, these are the basic command you should remember. So mkdir -p. If I want to create a directory with the name called directory X, inside that I want to create another directory with the name called directory Y. Inside that I want to create another directory with the name called directory Z. So that also we created. These all things we done yesterday's class itself. That's why I'm just repeating it. Okay. Now tell me, by seeing this directory X, will you able to guess that this directory X contains the directory Y also and directory Z also by seeing from here? Until and unless you are not going inside the directory X, will you able to see that whether directory Y, directory Z is present inside this or not? Yes or no? Okay. So there is a command basically called tree command. If I press enter, so currently it is not running, tree command is not found. Okay. To install this command, okay, how to install the tree command? So for that, you can first use a command called yum update. Okay, what this command will do is they will check for any software update. So they are saying currently no package mark for update. Similarly, if I want to install any software, I have to simply say that yum, can you install a software with the name called tree? That's it. If I'll press enter, they are going to install a software. Okay, press Y to install, and that's it. Software got installed. But why we downloaded the tree software? What is the use case of that? When I'm doing the ls, I'm not able to see that inside the directory X, directory Y or directory Z is created or not, right? So if I'll do the tree command, what will happen is they are printing it in this particular format. And in this particular format, they are clearly able to see that inside the directory X, you created multiple directories, right? So tree command is going to give the tree-like structure when they are displaying you all the list of files and directory you created. Okay, just use the tree command. They will show you like this format. So hope this is clear to all of you why we installed the tree command. And to install this, simply you have to use the command called yum install tree, and this will install the software, and then you'll run the tree command. You'll see this type of picture. Okay. Now take an example. Again, we created multiple files here. Okay. We created file 1. Inside this file 1, I'm writing some content. Okay. Inside this file 1, I'm writing some content, something like this. Python. And I am repeating some word also. Something like this. I repeated so many words also, and we added some words single time also. After adding all this content, I am simply saving this file. Okay, I'm simply saving this file. Now, if somebody will say you that can you read the file 1, you can simply say that yes, using the cat command, I can read the file. Okay. Now, if somebody is asking you that can you able to tell me that how many times Python is written? Okay, can you find that word Python is written inside this file or not? Or word Java is written inside this file or not? So currently lines are less, so we can manually see each line and we can say yes, Java is written. Okay. But if there are multiple lines will be there, 1,000 and 10,000 lines of there, then it will be really difficult for you to find that particular word, right? So in that case, you can simply use the command called grep. Grep is just like a dictionary search. Okay. And when you are saying that grep, can you find a word called Java? Okay. Can you find the word called Java inside a file? File name is file1. That's it. Grep, you have to find the word Java inside the file1. Press enter and see they are highlighting it 4 times. Why? Because Java is written 4 times. You can match it also. 2 times here, 3, 4. Total 4 times Java is there. Similarly, I written the Ruby only 1 time. So if I will write here grep, can you just find the Ruby? So see, they are just displaying it. Grep, can you search for the Python file, Python word? So see, they are saying 2 times. Is this getting clear?
Yes.
I
Okay.
I have one question. So if we want to count the number one word like Java, how many times it comes, then can we do it with grep?
Yeah, using grep you cannot do. Grep is just help you to find the things. Okay, to count the number we have another command. Okay, so what is this command is? So this is basically there is a command called wc. Okay, there is a command called word count. Okay, and word count, if I will say that, can you tell me the word count of the file one? Something like this. Okay, so what they are saying, you're seeing 14, 14, 16 and something they are mentioning it, right? What they are mentioning actually. So if you try to count the number of lines, how many lines I written here? 3, 6, 9, 12, 14. Total 14 lines we written here. Okay, that's why they are displaying here 14s. Making sense?
Yes.
These all are the 14 lines, right? That's why they are mentioning the 14. If you count the total words here, okay, if you're going to count the total words like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, like this way, 11, 12, 13. So you'll come down and you'll see at the while later, there are total 69 words are happening. That's why they are saying it. Okay. Take an example. I'm adding one more extra line inside this file one. Okay, or just add a single word like a, so it will be 70. So that should increase and line number will be total 50 now, right? So if I'll say word count file one, see 15, 15, 71, why it is happened? I think one space, yeah, one extra space they will count and then they will count that number. So that's why it's become 71, but it is increasing. That means they are counting it. Okay. Similarly, when you say that wc command word count, can you give me a little bit help about you? So they will say you that I can do so many things. If you want to print the number of lines, you can use the -l options. Okay, if you want to print the number of characters, you can use the -m option. If you want to print the word count, you can use the -w. Okay, so take an example. If somebody will say that wc, can you just print the word count in the file one? So they will say you that, okay, there are total 15 words are there in the file one, and you can match it also. If you try to read the file one and you will count it. So see 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. Total 15 words. That's why there is this. If I'll say total number of lines, so total number of lines will be also exactly same, because in every line I have only one word I written, right? So -l file one. So see, they're saying 15 only. Okay. Now once we got that wc command is helping us to count the lines. Okay. Now what you were saying about me? You are saying that this grep command, okay, this Java, whether they will be able to count or not, that how many times it is there, right? This was your question. So you can simply tell to the grep, can you find the word Java inside the file one? So they will print how many times Java is written by highlighting this in the red color, right? Now I'm saying, I know that you are going to print me, but I'm not saying you that you have to print, okay? You have to use a pipeline symbol. This is the pipeline symbol, okay? Upside of your enter button, if you press using the shift, this pipeline symbol will be written. So just write this and give a space and simply say that whatever the output you are going to get it, basically this 4 output, right? That you have to pass it to a command called word count -l. Is this making sense? They will count the number of lines. Yes or no?
Yep.
So if I'll press enter, are they giving 4? Right? Even if I'll give the W also, because there is a single word, so they will give the 4 only. Similarly, if I'll say that grep Java, in place of Java, let's go with the Python. Okay. So we know that Python was written 2 times, and if I'll do wc-l, so see, they're finding the 2. That means it is working perfectly fine. Okay. So hope your doubt is clear now. Okay. How to count it? Should we proceed? Similarly, grep command, you can read, there is a file called basically /etc/password. If we try to read the content of file, this one /etc/password. So this is the content, right? Inside this content of this file, if you try to find that word root is written how many times, we can simply say grep, there is a word called root. You have to find it inside the file called /etc/password file, like this way. Like previously we are giving file one, now we are giving /etc/password. So see, they are highlighting the word where root is coming. So we can easily find, okay, just this line root is written. Something like this we can easily find. Now, if I am doing the cat file one currently, right? So they are showing this many content, okay? Now, if somebody is saying, can you sort this content of this particular file in the alphabetical order? That means first A should be there, then all the started with the word called C, They will be there after C, another word, like it should be sort in the alphabetical order. So for that, there is a command called sort. You can simply write the sort and give the file name, file1. I'll press enter. And what it's going to do, they will sort it in the alphabetical order. And you can easily see also that what they've done is they started with A and they ended with the R. And they sorted it everything in the alphabetical order. So simply you have to use the sort command and it will sort it in the alphabetical order. Fine. Similarly, for the sort command also, there are so many options are there that you can always use it and find it if you want to see something. Okay. Like they are saying, if you want to sort it in the reverse order, maybe there will something like they want to start it from Z and they want to end it at the A, right? That also can be a situation. So if you do the sort file1, so it will sort like this. If you do sort file1 -R, so they will sort it in reverse order. So like this way, you can find multiple options and you can use it as per your use cases. Now, to find the name of our computer, okay, to find the name of our computer, there is a command called hostname. If I'll type the hostname, so they will currently print this name, okay. This is the name of my computer. Internally, AWS give this name to do the proper connectivity, everything. They use the IP address, they use the region name, they use the compute service, something like this. But if you are going to use your own Ubuntu machine running locally in your laptop, right? Like take an example, this is the Ubuntu running in locally in my laptop. So inside this, if I'm going to hit the exactly same command, host name, okay, so see what is going to happen. It will not give this type of the complex name. It will give the simple name, whatever I set to my computer. Host name. So see, they are clearly saying my computer name is Kishan SP. That's what they are printing. Okay. So whatever the name I will give to my computer, that they will print. Similarly, if you try to find the IP address of your computer, you can simply write the command called hostname -I. It will work. Hostname actually. So they will print the IP address, and this is the IP address of my EC2 instance machine. 31.37.47. You can verify it from here also. 31.37.44. That means it is printing correctly that this is my IP address. Similarly, in our local machine also, if I'll type the command called hostname -I, it will print the IP address. But see here, they are not printing a good IP address. This is printing the local IP address. Okay. So this local IP address will be common for all the laptop. There is no any difference in this, right? So there is a command called ifconfig. This is a good command which help us to find the IP address in little bit more details. And this is the command only we are going to use every time. Okay, ifconfig. I'll press enter. They are printing the IP address. Okay, they are printing the IP address, and clearly they are printing exactly same only 31.31.47. Similarly, in local machine also, if I'll try to hit the command called ifconfig, here also it will show the IP address. And see, this time it is showing the correct IP address 172.18.132.39. By default, they were showing this IP address local one. Here also local is there, but we should get this IP. Okay, that will be basically our original one.
So when you say local IP address, so it's it's a laptop IP, and when we
no. Local IP means a local address. Okay, so whenever you run something, by default for your computer address is 127.0.0.1. Maybe some of you saw anytime any advertisement on the Facebook or some Instagram or something about some t-shirts. Okay, and that t-shirt company is printing that 127.0.0.1, right? So this is the address of local computer. Okay, so this is that one, and this is the IP address coming when this is also private IP only. It is associated, right? But this is coming from your network connectivity. Getting it? This IP address is coming from my Wi-Fi connectivity. Making sense? This one. This is coming from Ethernet card. Seeing this ETH option. Yes or no?
Yeah.
So this is coming from our Wi-Fi. Like whatever your internet connectivity is there now, from there this enter is coming. Okay, and this is locally. Even you are not connected to the internet also, no? That time also this IP is going to work locally in your lab. Okay, so this is the local and this is the Ethernet card. That is the difference. Yeah. This IP will help you to go out, okay, using the Wi-Fi to internet, something like that. Okay, and this IP is just pointing it to your own personal laptop. This will not help you to go out. That is it. So mostly we'll be using the ifconfig command only to print the IP address because they provide little bit more details like MAC address, okay, broadcast IP, net masks. There are so many terms they are talking about. They give us. So this is good command. Similarly, there is an alternative of ifconfig command for Windows also, like in CMD command prompt also. Let me open the command prompt. In the command prompt, you can use the command called ipconfig. In Linux, we have ifconfig. In command prompt, you can use the ipconfig. This will also say the IP address. And see, it is clearly saying here that Ethernet adapter, which is connected to my Ethernet WSL. WSL means this Linux machine is running using the WSL software. So they are providing some IP address similar to like this range. Okay, and that's why when I run the command called ifconfig, see the IP address is starting with 172.18 because they are giving this range only. Okay. Similarly, for my Wi-Fi is giving me this IP address range, 192.168 range. Okay, so that is the thing. And again, there are so many other connectors are there. I am using so many different services. That's why for they are saying that multiple clients are there for VPA, PDNet. Like there are some extra softwares are there. For that's they given. But main will be your wireless LAN Wi-Fi IP address that is helping you to connect to your internet. That is this IP. And this IP is tunneling, in my case, to a different software. That's why we are getting this IP address in the Ubuntu machine. Because this Ubuntu machine, we are not running directly on the Windows. Okay, we are tunneling it. That is the reason only. So let's forget about that. Just remember that there is a ifconfig command, okay, which print the IP address. That's it. If you know this much thing, that's well and good. No need to get confused. Okay. Now to check which operating system we are using, how we can find it. So there is a command called cat. Cat is just a command to read, okay, /etc/os-release. This is the file. You'll read it. You'll clearly see that, okay, this is the Amazon Linux version 2 running on the CentOS based system. Okay. Similarly, in the Ubuntu machine, if I'll try to read the exactly same command, cat/etc/os-release, here what they will say? They will say that you are using the Ubuntu machine. Okay. That means if we'll use this command, no matter which operating system we are using in the Linux side, they will show you which Linux version you are using. Okay, they will clearly tell. So from here we can get the information. Okay. Now, other than this, if somebody want to install any packages or something, okay, like I said you that how to install the tree software or something, right? Similarly, there is a Apache web package basically that is helping us to host the website, everything. So again, the details about the HTTPD package, we are going to see in our AWS cloud lecture. So you don't have to worry about. Currently, just you have to focus about the command. What command I will type to install the HTTPD software. Okay. So if I want to install any software, I said you that you have to use the command called yum. I want to install the software name HTTPD. I'll press enter. Okay. Then they will ask you whether you want to install it Y or N, right? You can give the option here. If I don't want to install it, I will press N. It will be not installed. But if you want that this software should be installed in a single go, they do not ask us yes or no. Simply use the -y option. Press enter. They are going to install the software in a single go. And see, they installed the software and they say that your software got installed. Similarly, I want to remove the software. What is the command we have to use? Yum. I want to remove. Install is for install. Remove is for removing the software. Just press enter. It will remove the HTTP package. And see, they removed it. Again, you want to install it. You have to simply write the command called yum. I want to install HTTPD-1. And again, the software is going to be installed. Okay. Once this software got installed, HTTPD software, so it is something like this. Just we downloaded the software. Okay, it is something like this. Google Chrome, we downloaded it. That's it. Now, if I want to use the Google Chrome, we have to start the Google Chrome, right? So similarly, if I want to check that whether HTTPD package is running or not, so you can write a command called systemctl space. Can you tell me the status of HTTPD package? So currently they are saying, I know that you downloaded the HTTPD service Apache HTTP server, but currently it is inactive. That means it is not running. Okay. So now if I want to start this HTTPD, what I will do the command systemctl. I want to start HTTPD. I'll press enter. Again, I will check the status. Now see, they are saying your HTTPD software start running. It is running. Again, I want to stop it. I will simply say I want to stop HTTP like this. Again, it will stop it. Again, I will do a status. So see, it's become inactive. Okay. So when you are writing the command systemctl status, it will show you the status of your package or service. When you will write the start command, it will start. When you will do the stop, it will stop. Is this clear? How to start, how to stop, how to check the status. Right? Now currently you are seeing it is inactive, and there is one more option you are seeing here, disabled. Okay. So if I want to start it, you know the simple command systemctl start httpd, it will start it. If I'll do a status, it is showing running, but still it is showing as disabled only. What is the meaning of this? So just try to think, you open the Google Chrome. Okay, you open the Google Chrome like this. Now I am going to power off my laptop. Okay, and again I am going to power on the laptop. What do you think? Will the Google Chrome will automatically open, or we have to manually open it again? Anybody? You got the question, all of you, right?
Can you repeat the question?
I'm
Can you
saying,
please repeat?
yeah. Currently I open the Google Chrome. Okay, it is running. If I power off the laptop without closing the Google Chrome, okay, I'm powering off the laptop. Again, I'm going to power on. Will the Google Chrome will be in running state, or it will be in the stopped state?
Stop.
Stopped state, right? Because
Yeah.
again, we have to double click on the Google Chrome, then only it will open. Okay.
Yeah.
So exactly same way. Currently, this service is running, but as soon as you are going to shut down this machine, because at any point of the time, you are definitely going to shut down this machine, right? So in that case, what will happen is this service will be stopped. Okay. And the problem with this service is why we downloaded this package is this package help us to host a website. Like if somebody want to host a website, www.google.com or something, this is a software which will help you to create that. Okay. In the AWS Cloud Practical, we'll be seeing that in the details. But currently our problem is if somebody is going to shut down the machine and again restart it, okay, so this will be again come in inactive state. So we have to always come here and we have to always write the command called systemctl start httpd. Then only it will run. Again the machine will stop. Again it is starting. Again I have to hit this command. So to solve this problem, what you can do is you can simply write a command called systemctl. Can you enable the httpd? As soon as we are going to enable it, now what will happen is, okay, I enabled, I will do a status. So see, it is coming as running also and it is coming as enabled also. The benefit of this enabled is, if you are going to shut down the machine also now, okay, so since before shutting down, this machine is in the running state, so they will make sure when the next time you are restarting your EC2 instance, they will make sure this service will be running only. They will start it automatically. Now, if the machine is in the stopped state and now you are shutting down, so then when they will start it, they will keep it in the stopped state only. Okay. But if your machine is, this service is running and then you are stopping this EC2 instance and again you are starting it, so you'll see that it will be in the running state only. So that is the benefit of using the command called systemctl enable httpd. That's what we are talking here about. Systemctl status httpd, systemctl start httpd, or systemctl enable I did not turn. Yeah, systemctl enable httpd. Okay.
So
that
if
is,
the status shows as enable, that means it is enabled, right?
yeah, that is means it is enabled.
Okay.
That means even you are going to restart the machine, you don't have to worry about this software will be automatically restarted. That's the meaning. Okay. Now, if you want to see that how many softwares are installed in my machine, okay, if you want to see that, clear it all. So I will simply say that yum, can you list all the installed software? That's it. Press enter. Now see, they will show you all the installed software. And you remember currently how many software you installed? You installed a new software called tree, right? See, it is present. Just now I installed one more software called httpd, right? So just check for that. See, httpd present here, right? So they are going to show all the installed software. There are some software that is by default also installed, that also it is coming. Okay, whichever software I installed, that also it is coming. See, this tree one we installed it, so it is coming that it is installed from this Amazon core one. Okay, so they are clearly showing us. So yum list installed command will help you to show all the installed software if you want to see. Other than that, okay, if you want to run the tree command, you can run it like this way also, okay, or you can simply say that there is a command called which command, and to the which command, if you are going to say that, do you know that a tree software is installed or not? So I'll press enter. They will say give some path. If they are giving some path, that means tree package is installed. If I'll say that which HTTPD, if they are giving some output, that means its software is installed. But as soon as I'm going to remove this software, yum remove httpd -y. So since I'm removing this software, so now I will try to hit the command called which httpd. Like I'm saying to the which that do you know that httpd package is installed or not? So see, they're saying I'm not able to find the path. That means this is not installed. Which tree? It is still giving the path. That means it is installed. Okay. Now if you'll see here that if I'm going to type this command /bin/tree, it is also going to give the exactly same output, whatever this the tree command itself was doing. Okay, so they are basically, you think that you are running the tree command, okay, but actually you are running this command /bin/tree. Okay, because this is the location where our all the Linux commands are saved. That's why everything will be stored in the bin directory. You can always see from here also. If you go inside the bin directory, cd/bin. So you will do ls, you'll see that all these commands. So from here only we are running the commands. Okay. If we are running the tree commands, that means tree commands should be present here somewhere. Just see here, rs section T will be here. See, it is a tree command. That's why we are able to run it. Okay. Similarly, we are running the date command. So here it is present. That's why we are running it. Python command is there. That's why we are able to run the Python command. So make sure that. Okay. Whatever the commands will be present in the bin directory, that only will be run it. Okay. And if somebody is saying you that, do you know that this software is installed? Simply you can write the command called which httpd. If it is saying no, that means it is not installed. If it is giving the path, that means it is installed. Now let's go to main location /home/ec2 user directory. This is the usual location where do all the things /home/ec2 user directory. Okay. In this, there is a last command that we have to learn for today is the echo command. Okay. Like in all other programming languages, we have some print command, right? Similarly, in Linux also we have a echo command. In the echo, as the name suggests, whatever you are going to say them, they will print as it is. If I'll say to the echo, can you tell me hello? So they will print hello. If I'll say echo, can you print hi? So they will print hi. If I'll say echo, can you print date? What do you think it will print? It will print today date, or it will just print date? Anybody? Echo date command will print what? It will print date, or it will print today's date? What do you think?
Today's date.
Today's date? But see, here I was printing the hello, so they were printing hello only as it is.
It will
Right?
print only date.
It will print only date actually. Okay, because we are keeping it in the dual code. So if something you will keep it in the dual code, they will print as it is. They are not going to do anything. Okay. But you know that date command is a command also, right? It is going to give the output also. So if you want that, whenever I will say to the echo that you have to print the date, so they should think that they have to print the date command output. So in that case, you don't have to keep it between the dual quote like this. Okay, you have to keep it between the back quote. All of you know about back quote symbol? Or anybody hearing it first time? This is not the single quote. This is back quote. Downside of your escape button. Okay, ESC button is there in your keyboard, right? So downside of that, there is a button that is the back quote. So if you'll keep any Linux command in the back code, then what echo will do is they will print the output of that. You see, they are printing it. Similarly, if I want to run the ls command, I will do the ls, they are running the output of the ls command. If I'll do pwd, they will be running the command of pwd like that. Similarly, if I'll
Then
say
what's
that,
the benefit of writing echo?
what is the benefit of writing the echo?
Yeah,
So see,
we just directly write pwd.
see, ls command output by this way and ls command output by this way. Is this making any difference? Yes or no? This is just a normal text file. Getting it? This is just a normal text file. Basically, they are just printing some text. That's it. Okay. But this is not printing the text. This is showing you some options basically here. That's why I see color changes, everything is happening here. Okay. So using the echo command, not only do this, if I want to save the whatever the ls command output is coming, if I want to save it somewhere, okay, that also we can do greater than, and I want to save it inside the file called file, right? So now if we'll try to read the content of file to what it will have, it will have the output of that command. Getting it?
Yeah.
So that is the thing. So sometimes what happens now, somebody is saying you that you are running some command output, right? So what output you got? Can you share it inside a file? Okay. So I will run the command with the echo. Whatever the output is coming, that will share it in a file, and that I can share it to somebody. Okay. And again, in the future also, you'll see that there are so many use cases of echo is going to come. Okay. When we learn the bash scripting, that time it will make more sense to you. Okay. So echo command help you to print as it is. That's the thing. Okay. In all the programming languages we have, even in the Python also, if you'll see, if anybody know about the Python programming language, if I'll search here, Python online compiler. So all the programming languages have the exactly this way, but they, as more and more complex thing we'll get to know, that time you'll understand what is the logic. If they ask to print hello world, what they will print? They will print as it is. If somebody is going to run this code, they will print hello world on. Similarly, right? Like in the echo command it was doing in the Linux. If I'll say hi, they will print hi itself. So they are printing hi only. Similarly, in this bash scripting also, whatever the things you are going to say to the echo command, they will print like that. So that's it about the lab 3. Okay, so just try to practice up to lab 3 and be comfortable over this weekend in the lab 1, lab 2, lab 3. Try to practice it. Give 1 hour time, okay, over this weekend, and you will be easily able to practice all the commands in a single go. Okay, and try to do practice at least 1 to 2 times. And because in the lab 4, little bit complex topic is going to come. Okay, so if you will be comfortable in the previous command, then it will be very easy to understand lab 4 and lab 5. Fine. Any question up to here in today's command? Let me just go through you the command. If anybody want to ask any question in this all command, just tell me. So first thing,
I have one question.
Yeah.
Quick question. So is it going to create any backup files when we create, like, by using cat or vi or anything? Is it going to create any backup files?
Backup files in the sense like for what use case you want?
For example, I created a file with the cat, and
Okay.
when I remove that file, but accidentally I removed that file, but I need that file. So is it going to create any backup?
No, in Linux there is no concept of recycle bin. Okay.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So that is the thing. But yeah, for take an example, some files are important. Okay. So for that we have some use case. Okay, that you can create that file to the multiple times. Okay. That we can do it. That I will show you in the lab for itself when I will talk about the hardlink and softlink concept. Okay. So where what we do is basically we create the file 1 at this location also. Okay, we create the file 1 at this location also, and exactly back of this file I will create in some different location also. Okay, whatever the changes you are going to do inside this file 1, exactly same changes will be happen in that particular file 1 also. Okay, but if you are going to delete this file 1 by mistake also, still that file will be present. So that is the benefit. That type of the things is available. Okay, so you don't have to edit the file 2 times. You will be editing it only 1 time. Either you edit it from here or either you edit it from there. Editing will be done in both the file simultaneously. But if you are deleting any one of the file, other file will be still present. So you don't have to worry. Okay. Okay. So today, if you'll see, we saw the tree command, which is going to give the structure. Okay, like this. Then we found the use case of the grep command. Then I merged the grep command with the wc command also. Then we talked about the sort command, hostname, ifconfig, os release. Okay, installing the packages, starting the service using this command, stopping the service using systemctl stop httpd. After that, we saw the command called enable one, yum list installed, which tree to find whether the path is giving, that means software is present. If path is not giving, that means it is not present. We can clearly show you here. If I'm writing which tree, they are giving some path. That means it is installed. If I'll say which Ansible is not installed, so they are saying no Ansible is present. Okay. Similarly, if I want to print something, so I can simply use the echo command to print something in the terminal. Okay, and they will print it as it is. Okay, if I want to print something inside a file, that also we can do using the greater than symbol. Just practice up to lab 3, and other part will see it in the next class on Monday. Okay. Thanks all of you. Have a nice day.
Thank you, sir.
Hi all of you. Is my sound is audible? So in the last class, we completed the lab 3, I think so. No, lab 2, I think we completed. Lab 3 is going. Lab 3 is completed. Just a second. We completed up to this echo hello DevOps command. Okay. Yeah, we have to start with the lab 4. So before that, anybody have any question up to lab 3? Or should we start lab 4? Should we start lab 4 directly? If somebody don't have any doubt. Okay. So I'm creating few files again. So 4 empty files we created. Then we are creating some directory too. So 2 directory also got created. Now we are creating directory inside directory. So if you remember the command mkdir-p we were using, and I am again creating a directory with the name called directory X. Inside that I am creating another directory with the name called directory Y. Inside that another directory with the name called directory Z. I will do ls. You'll see that all the files and directory got created. If you remember the tree command, it will give in the structure format, and it is clearly showing that inside the directory X, somebody created the directory Y and directory Z. That's why they're showing in this format, this flow. Okay. Now after this, if you want to create a user, okay, in the Linux, multiple user can work parallelly. Okay. So currently, whenever we are logged in, so you always log in as a EC2 user. Okay. And then to become the root user, we use the sudo user root command. Now somebody want to create one more user with some other name for this Linux machine, then how you can do it? So for that, there is a simple command called user add. User add means I want to add a new user. Okay. And if you want to add a new user with the name called Kisan, so you'll be just writing the Kisan. That's okay. And once you will be adding that user add Kisan, so a new user Kisan will be added. To verify that whether Kisan user is added or not, so there is a file. Okay, there is a file called /etc/password file. This file is located in the /etc location. Okay. So whenever you create a new user, okay, whenever you add a new user, so in this file, automatically that username will be added. So if I'll press enter here, you see that a user with the name called Kisan got added here. Okay. That means Kisan user is successfully created. That's why we are able to see it. Okay. And also if you want to switch to the Kisan user, so again, you'll be writing the same command sudo switch user dash, and then you'll be writing the Kisan. Then you'll be switched to the Kisan user like this. Okay, because we just created it now, right? And you'll see that currently we are present in this location. Again, you want to exit, you'll simply press the exit. Again, I will become the root user. Again, I came back to my previous location. Okay, so just remember you can hit this command to go to the new user, whatever you create. Okay, so to create a new user, just you have to give the command called user add and then the username. Okay, then to read whether that user is created or not, you can read this particular file here at the last. If you are able to see your username, that means it is created successfully. Now, if somebody want to create groups, okay, why we are creating groups? So sometimes what happens, take an example, this Linux machine, 5 people are going to use. Okay, this Linux machine, 5 people are going to use. So I added 5 different users like Kisan user, John user, Jack user, something like that. All the 5 user got added here. Now the question is, all the 5 user got selected as a DevOps team. Okay, they all selected in the DevOps team. And all these 5 users require the exactly same permission. Like there are some files, there are some directory, they want the access of that particular files and directory, right? So rather than giving the permission to each person separately, what you can do is you can add all the 5 person in a single group, right? And whatever the permission you are going to assign to that particular group, that will be automatically assigned to all the users. It is something like WhatsApp group chat. Either you can do one thing that you can send 100 messages separately to all the 100%, or you can add all the 100% in a WhatsApp group, and then you can send a single message in that group, and that message will be delivered to all the 100%, right? So that is the exactly concept of the group here also. So if you want to create a group, so take an example, I want to create a group with the name called DevOps. So I will just write the command called group add. Can you group add? Previously we are writing the command called user add to add the user. Group add to add the group. And I want to create a group with the name called DevOps. I will press enter. A group with the name called DevOps will be created. To see the user, whether it is created or not, we are reading the file called /etc/password file. Here we have to read the /etc/group file. And you'll see in the /etc/group file at the downside, DevOps is created, DevOps group. That means whatever the command I written, right? So it is created. But you are seeing here that Kisan is also created here. But Kisan we did not create it as a DevOps, right? Kisan we did not create it as a group. We created it as a user. Then why it is available in the group folder? Here also you can see in the screenshot. Kisan is also present and DevOps is also present. But we created a group with the name called DevOps only. We did not create it with the name called Kisan. Kisan was created only as a user. Okay. Now the question is why it is visible. So Linux say that Kisan you created as a user. Okay, but it is also visible in group. Okay, why? Because user Kisan was not added in group. So by default, Linux will create a group with the same name as of user. So Linux say if you are creating a user and that user you are not adding it in any group, then what I will do is I will create a group, okay, automatically with the exactly same name as of user. Okay, and that's why whenever you create a new user, automatically a group will be also created with the exactly same name. Okay, and if you want to create separately a group like DevOps or team group or Linux group, something like that, that you can also do it manually also by using the command called group add. Okay. Now our goal is to add 2 more user. I want to add 2 more user. One user I want to add with the name called John. One more user I want to add with the name called Jack. So for that, what we can do is we can again write the same command, user add. Can you add the user with the name called John? Can you add the user with the name called Jack? And to verify whether both the user got added or not, again we have to read which file, /etc/password file. And see at the downside, John and Jack is also visible along with Kisan. That means these 2 user also got created. Okay. And you know, as soon as you created the John user and Jack user, so automatically a group will be also created with the same name. So when you are going to read the file called /etc/group, okay. So you'll see that John and Jack also are coming as a group because we created this as a user, but we did not added it in any group. That's why by default a group will be created with their own name. Now my goal is currently we have 3 users. Okay, Kisan user, DevOps user, and Jack user. Kisan, John, Jack. These 3 are the users. Okay. Now, if you want that this Kisan user will be added in the DevOps group. Okay, I want that this Kisan user will be added in the DevOps group. In that way, what we have to command? Command is gpassword. Gpassword is a command which is going to help you, okay, to add any user in a group. Okay, so you have to simply write a command like this way, gpassword. I want to add a username is Kisan, and I want to add it in the which group? DevOps group. I'll press enter. What happened? This user Kisan got added to the DevOps group. How you can verify? Again, read the file /etc/group file. And you can clearly see that in the DevOps group, there is one user got added, Kisan user. Is this making sense to you? That in the DevOps group, we added a user called Kisan. That means whatever the permission you are going to assign in the future to the DevOps group, that will be assigned to the Kisan user also. Like if I'm saying that this DevOps group will be able to read the directory one, that means Kisan will be also able to read the directory one. That is the benefit. Similarly, if I want to add few more users, like I want to add John also, Jack also, right? So there is a command called gpassword. Previously, you are using the -a. -a was to add the single user. If you want to add the multiple user, you can use the -M option. Okay, you can use the -M option. And then you can simply say that gpassword, I want to add the multiple user, and multiple user name are John, comma, Jack. And I want to add it in which groups? DevOps group. Okay, and I will press enter. So see, they added. Okay. Now the question is total how many persons will be in the DevOps group? Okay, total how many persons will be in the DevOps group? Anybody? Hmm. 3. Okay. But actually it will be not the case. Okay. Usually it should be 3, but this is not the usual case. In the DevOps, we are able to see only John and Jack. Kisan user is gone. Okay. So Linux say, okay, or basically the gpassword command say that whenever you are using the -m option, multiple user, right? So whatever the list of the user you are going to give me, that will be only present in your group. All other previous user will be deleted. Okay. So if you want to add all the 3 users, then you have to write the comma Kisan here itself. You mention all the 3 user in a single line, then only it will be there. Okay. Or else you already run this command and your previous user got deleted and you want to add one more extra user. So you can just write the command like this way again, gpassword -a Kisan DevOps. So whenever you are using the -a option, right? So now it is not going to delete your previous user John and Jack or something. But whenever you are using the -m option, they will delete your previous user and only the list you are providing, the newer list, that will be only added in the DevOps group. So just make sense, okay? That just remember that if I'm using the -m, so whatever the user we are providing, that will be only present. Okay. If I'm using -a, so previous user will be still there, but only one more extra user will be added, whatever we are specifying to. Now somebody in the last class were asking about what will happen if some file got deleted. Do you have any way? Okay. So these all things we'll be seeing in the softlink and hardlink concept now. Okay. So for that, what I'm going to do is I'm writing some content in the file one. Okay. I'm writing some content in the file one. And this is just the normal content I'm writing. Okay, so I written 4 line, something like this. Okay. If I'll read the content of file one, well and good, this is the content. Okay. Now, what is my goal is, let me clear all these things. This is the file currently, right? You're seeing that this is the file one in which I written some content. Size is 20. Okay. Well and good. Now, what we are going to do is, I want to create a soft link, or basically, soft link is just like a shortcut in the Windows. Anybody try to create a shortcut in the Windows anytime? So do you know how to, what is the use case of the shortcut? Anybody? Like for what reason we use the shortcut?
If you don't want to go into the directory or
That particular directory, yes, that's
yeah,
correct. So exactly same way, you can create the soft link here also. Okay. So here you can simply write the command called ln. ln is for link. I want to create a link. Okay. -s because I'm creating the soft link. Okay. And then you have to give the file name. Okay, so whatever the softlink file name you want to give it, okay, like this way you have to write ln-s, then you have to give the file name from where you want to create the softlink, and whatever the name you want to give to the shortcut file. So it is something like this: give your main file name, okay, then you can create this shortcut in some different location also. Okay, it's totally on you. You can create inside the directory 1 also, directory 2 also, it's totally on you. Okay, but give some whatever the name you want to give to that shortcut of that. So for understanding purpose, I am creating at this particular location only. Okay, so I want to create a link from the file 1, and I want to give the soft link name as a soft link file 1 only, just for understanding purpose, but you can give any name here. Okay, maybe in the future you want to create this soft link file 1 not in this location, you want to create inside the directory X, inside the directory Y, like that. So you can write like that way also. There is no any problem in this. The meaning of this is that this soft link will be created inside this directory X, inside the directory Y. That's it. Currently, I want to create at this location itself. So I'm simply writing link. I want to create a soft link from the file 1, and soft link will be created with this particular name, soft link file 1. I'll press enter, do ls-l. You'll see one more file got created, soft link file 1. Okay, but what is the size of soft link file 1? 5 bytes only. It is not 20 bytes. But if it is the shortcut of that particular file 1, it should have the exactly same size or something, right? But it is not the case. Why? Because whatever the data you are going to read it from the soft link file 1, whatever the data you are going to read it, so it is the exactly same data whatever we written in the file 1. But the thing is, whenever you are using the cat softlink file 1, they are actually reading the file 1. Okay. And similarly, if you want to write something inside the file 1, so you can simply use the softlink file 1 also, like new line 1, new line 2. Okay. Now, if I'll try to do ls-l, see, size of file 1 got increased. Softlink file 1 size is still 5 bytes. Right. That means if you are writing something also inside the softlink file 1, it will be written inside the file 1. It is not going to written inside the softlink file 1. Okay. And that's why if you are going to read either the file 1, okay, or either you are going to read the softlink file 1, both are going to show you the exactly same content. And whether you are writing some content in the file 1 or whether you are writing the content in the softlink file 1, in both the case, it will be written inside the file 1 itself. And that's why always the size of the file 1 is going to increase. Softlink file 1 will size will not going to increase, because this is just a shortcut file. And shortcut file is only work is to divert the traffic to that particular location. That's it. Okay. Now the question is, if this file 1 will be deleted, what do you think? Will you able to read the softlink file 1? Yes or no? If the main file will be deleted, that is file 1, so will I able to read the data of softlink file 1? Yes or no? Anybody? Just think for the vendor's perspective now. If the main file got deleted, so will the shortcut will work? Yes or no? No, right? So exactly same way, if somebody is going to remove file 1, so I'm deleting the file 1. Now if we'll try to read the softlink file 1, it will say file not found. Right? File not found. Even if you do the ls-l, you'll see that it is showing it in the red color. Let me show it in the top itself. So it is saying that file 1 is missing. Okay. And since file 1 is missing, so you cannot read the softlink file 1. Okay, it is not going to work. When it will work? Again, if you are creating a new file with the name called file 1 itself, and you are writing some content, then again it will go get that, okay, a file got created with the name file 1. So now again it will start to work, because we are always forwarding our traffic to the file 1. That's why they are doing that. Okay. So hope this is clear to all of you. Fine. Similarly, opposite of soft link is the concept of hard link. Okay. So the benefit of the hard link is, see, what is the limitation of soft link? Soft link limitation is, okay, that if main file got deleted, this is not going to work. Then there is a hard link. Hard link is just like a backup in the real time. So now if somebody is going to write a command called ln, okay, here you don't have to mention any hyphen s or something because I'm going to create a hard link. And I will say I want to create a link from the file one, and the link name I want to give it as a hard link file one, something like this. You can give any name, it's totally on you, okay? But I'm just giving the name here for understanding purpose, hard link file one. So what will happen? A new file got created. Now, did you notice anything here? By seeing this file, will you able to say that this is a hard link? Just think like this, there is no name. I given the name is like file5, something like that. So by seeing this, will you able to guess that this is a hard link? Because in the soft link, you are able to clearly see that it is starting with L, right? And its color is also same. That means it is something different, soft link. L is for link. But in case of hard link, we created using the ln command. But see, it is starting with dash. Since it is starting with dash, that means it is normal file only. And see, size is also same. Whatever the size of file one, exactly same size of hardening file one. Now, whatever the things you are doing it in the softlink file one, like if I'm adding some content, something like this. Now, if I'll do ls-l, okay, you'll see the size of hardlink file one become 48, and even the size of file one also become 48. That means either you are writing the hardlink file one or whether you are writing the file one, it is going to be updated in both the location. And that's why if I'm going to read the file one now, see exactly same content is there. If I'll read the content of hardlink file one, it is exactly same content. Even if you add something in the file one, and if I'll do ls-l, you'll see that size is going to increase in both the things, 68, 68. But softlink, still the size is same only because softlink is just going to refer to the file. Okay. And softlink is also going to show you the exact same content, whatever the hard link is showing. Okay. The benefit of the hard link is over the soft link is, okay. If somebody is going to delete the file one, remove file one. Okay. Now you know that your soft link is not going to work. Cat soft link, it is not going to work. But cat hard link, it will still work. Okay, backup is still going to work. So for that particular reason, we create the backup. So hope that is clear to you. Okay. So it's totally on you, situation to situation, what you want to do, whether you want to create the soft link, whether you want to create the hard link. But both the options are available. So these all are the examples, okay, of soft link and hard link, whatever we're talking about. Now, up to here, any confusion, anybody? Like whatever the command we saw the user add command, we saw the group add command, we saw the link command, right? Basically these three things only we saw. So any confusion up to here? Any confusion up to here, anybody? Or should we proceed? Okay, all of you heard about the zip file? Have you heard about the zip file or rar file? Did not heard about the zip file anytime. Nobody heard about the zip file, rar file till now? That's the weird thing. Yeah, zip file itself. Yeah, that's correct. That only I'm asking. Yeah. Okay. So for what purpose we use the zip file? Anybody know that? Like what is the reason we use the zip file? To store all files in one zip file. Yes. So see, sometimes what happens now, like see currently this is the directory X, right? Inside the directory Y, directory Z is there. Okay, let's go inside the directory X. Okay. And I'm creating a file with the name called file1. Okay. And I am storing some content in the file1. Okay. Similarly, I am going inside the directory Y that is present inside this, and I am creating and saving the content of cal command to the file2. Similarly, I'm going inside the directory Z that is present inside here, and I'm storing the content of pwd command inside the file3 like this way. Okay. Now, if I'll come out, you know the command cd dot dot cd dot dot. So basically, what we done using these all commands, what I done is, let me show you. I just created a file1 inside the directory X. I created a file2 inside the directory Y and file3 inside the directory Z. And I saved the date command output here, calendar command output here, and pwd command here. Okay. Now my goal is I want to share this entire directory to somebody. Okay. I don't want to send a single file or something. I want to send entire directory. That means directory X also, directory Y also, directory Z also, file1 also, file2 also, file3 also. So I cannot send the directory directly to the anybody over the email or something. Okay. So what we have to do is we have to make all these things together in a single file. Okay. So in the Windows or something, we'll require a third-party software like WinZip or WinRAR software we download, right? And that help us to create the zip file. But in case of Linux, okay, if you know the command, okay, so this is the thing, right? Currently you are seeing this is the directory X, right? So now what I'm going to do is, I'm creating I'm combining all this together in a single file. Okay. So for doing this, there is a command called tar -c. C is for create. I want to create a tar file. B is for verbose. How many files you are combining? Just give me output. F is for forcefully. Don't ask me every time yes or no like that way. And I want to create a tar file with the name called extension called directoryx.tar. Okay, so always give the .tar extension for the tar file. And there is a directory with the name called directory X. So whatever the content present inside the directory X, combine everything and create a single file with the name called directory X.tar. That is my goal. I'll press enter. See, they combined everything. Now if I'll do ls-l, you will see directory X is also there and directory X.tar also got created by combining everything in a single file. And size of this file become 10,240 bytes. Okay, that means size becomes bigger, right? Now, if I want to send this file, I can send this file directly also, but this is not in the compressed format. That means its size is so big, right? So if I want to compress this file, there is a command called gzip. I want to zip this file and file name is directoryx.tar. I want to compress which file? Directoryx.tar. So you have to simply write directoryx.tar. I'll press enter. Now what is going to happen is the previous size was 10,240 bytes. Now the size is 380 bytes. That means they compress the size. They compress the size of directoryx.tar file from 10,240 bytes to the 380 bytes only. Once the size is compressed, now you can send this particular file directory x.tar.zz file. This file you can send it to anybody in the world, okay? And they will download this file and they will extract the file from here, okay? So to show you this practical, what I'm going to do is I'm deleting this entire structure now from my machine, okay? Because the person who is going to download this particular file, they will not have this entire thing present in their laptop, right? They have to extract it from this location. So for that reason only, I'm just saying remove rbf and I'm removing the directory X. So it got deleted. Now if you use the tree command, nothing is there, only the .tar.gz file is there. Okay, what is the size of this file currently? So size is 380 bytes something. Now, once my friend got this particular file, how to extract this file? He will first write the command called gunzip, because the first thing what he have to do, he have to remove the .zz extension. Okay, so to remove this .zz extension, he will just write the command gunzip, and I want to unzip this particular directory x.tar.gz. I'll press enter. As soon as I'm going to do this, .zz extension will be removed. Right now, see .zz extension got removed and the size again become 10,240 bytes. Now what we have to do, we have to extract the directory, right, from the tar format. So to do this, there is a command called, previously we are using tar-cvf, right? So C was for create, B was for verbose, F was for forcefully. I want to extract now, so I have to simply write the command called x. C will be replaced with x and then give the directory name, file name basically. Press enter, everything got extracted. Now again you will see all my data came back. How easy it is. You can combine everything together. You can create a single file. that file you can send it to anybody. Now to extract the data, first unzip the file, then remove the tar extension. Okay, and you can verify also ls-l command, directory x again got created, because we got this back from this location. Okay, now again, if you'll go inside the directory X, you'll be able to see all the data, whatever we stored, right? We created the file one, inside this we written the date command out. So see, it is visible. So this is the command which is going to help us, okay, to tar everything, and tar full form is tape archive. We see it as a tape archive. If you want to combine multiple files and you want to send it to somebody, so tar command is going to help you. And here we don't have to download any third-party software. Yes, C is for create, X is for extract. Okay, X meaning is extract. Okay, so whenever you are using the command called here, we used which point? C. C is for create, B is for verbose, F is for forcefully. Okay, similarly, tar-xbf is the command, X is for extract, B is for verbose, F is for forcefully. Okay. Now, if you want to download something from the internet, right? So you can always use the wget command. Okay, wget command can help you to install something. Like take an example, I am going to any website. Okay, like I'm going to a Minikube website, and I will say I want to Minikube download, something like this. So if I'm coming here, so for the installation, this is the Linux thing. They are saying to download let's go to the RPM package, okay, because our machine are running on the Amazon Linux, so we have to use the RPM package. Okay, so they are saying if you want to download this software, okay, what you have to do is you have to go to this particular link. Okay, you have to go to this particular link. Like let me hit you this particular link in my browser, and you'll see that this particular link, what they are going to do, they are going to download a software. See, automatically a dialog got open, and if I'm going to do the save, this file will be downloaded. So I know that I have a link. As soon as I'm going to paste this link, it is going to be downloaded. I'll press enter. Again, they are going to ask us for download, at which location I want to download. So similarly, if you want to download it here, let's go back. So this is the location currently. If I'll say wget, can you download this software from this particular link? I'll press enter. They are going to download the software. See, it is downloaded. And if I'll do ls, so see, a new file got down. So if you want to download something, you can always use the wget command and give the link. Okay, always find the link for any particular software. Like if I want to download the Ansible, so I'll just search for Ansible download package RPM. Okay, I will go to some website like this. Here they are saying if somebody want to download, so first you have to choose which version I want to download. Okay, so take an example. I want to download this version. I want to download it, or let me just go to some different version. Okay, take an example. I want to download this one. So I will just click on this. You see, automatically a download screen is going to open. That means I know that if somebody is going to click on this, okay, a download screen is going to open, right? So I will just copy this link address. I will come here and I will hit the command called wget. I want to download it. I will press enter. Download will start it. So wget command can help you to download anything from anywhere. Okay, if I'll do ls, So see, Ansible software also got downloaded. So just practice up to here, left flow. Okay. This is about the left flow. Just practice it, how to tar the file, how to gzip the file, how to create the user, how to create the group. Okay. And then how to assign the permission, everything, how to manage the permission, everything that will be going to see tomorrow. Okay. Meanwhile, any question you have, you can ask, else we can conclude. All good? Okay then. Thanks all of you. Have a nice day. Hi all of you. Is my sound is audible? Okay. So yesterday we completed the lab 4. Okay. And today we are going to see the lab 5. Lab 5 is more towards the permission part. Okay. So first we'll see little bit theoretical part of the permission. Okay. And then we'll try to do the practical of this. Okay. So basically this is our lab 5 that we are going to say. And yesterday we saw that lab 4. So see, whenever let me first delete all this file. RBF. Delete it all. So whenever we are creating some files, like take an example, I am creating some files here with the name called file1, file3. 3 file I created and 2 directory I am quickly creating it, mkdir directory 1, directory 2, something like this. So if we'll do the ls-l, right? So you are getting some details here. Okay, and in this I said you the first letter D meaning is this is a directory. First letter dash meaning is this is a file. Okay. Then we discuss about that this is the size in bytes, this is the month, this is the date, this is the time when this directory got last modified. Okay. Now, once we got all this detail, now what is the details about these things from here to here? D, we know that D is for directory, but what is about all these things, right? This only we are going to understand today. Okay. So whatever the format you are seeing here, you'll see that RWX, R-X, R-X, total 9 digits are there. In this also total 9 characters are there. Here also total 9 characters are there. Okay, so basically 9 characters can be filled here. Okay. So if you'll see in this document, whatever I'm referring for. So if the first letter is D, then it is directory. If the first letter is dash, that means it is a file. If the first letter is L, that means it is a soft link. Now I said you that total 9 characters are there, right? Total 9 characters can be possible. Okay. So these 9 characters are divided into three part. The first 3 letters denotes the user permission. The second 3 denotes the group permission. The other 3 denotes for the others user. Okay. So basically this three permission is there. What happened to this? Okay. Now if you'll see here, if we'll talk it about. So similarly here, this RWX belongs to the user, this R-X belongs to the group permission, and this last R-X belongs to the others user permission. Okay. Now the question is, who is the user, who is the group, who is the others? Okay. So to understand that, you'll see here the written is this one, root. This root is the username, this root is the group name. Okay. Currently the username and group name are same. Okay, but I will show you with the different examples also. So the first permission, the first 3 permission, whatever you are going to give it here, right? This 3 permission is going to be given to this user. Okay. The second 3 permission belongs to the group, this group. Okay, and third permission, that is others, the person who does not belongs in the user category or group category. Okay, the person from outside this league will be treated under the last 3 digit or 3 character permission. Okay. Now what is the meaning of this RWX? R meaning is read, W meaning is write, and X meaning is execute. Okay, all these permissions have some different benefits. Okay. What are the verb that we'll see, but till now just try to understand. R is for read, W is for write, X is for execute. Okay, and there is three things are there: user, group, others. Okay. Now, if you are going to give the read permission to somebody, if you are going to give the read permission to somebody, that means in case of file, see, if there is a file, then what he will be do? He will be able to read the content. Okay, he will be able to read the content. If you are giving the W permission, okay, in case of the file, then what he will do? He will be able to do some changes in the file. He will be able to delete your file. He will be able to add some extra line in the file. If you're giving the X permission in case of file, okay, that means he will be able to execute the file. That means he will be able to run the file, run the script, all these things. Similarly, if there is a directory, and for the directory, if you are giving the read permission, that means he will be able to do the list, like whatever the files are present inside the directory, how many folders you created inside that directory, everything they will be able to see if you are giving the read permission. W permission, that means he can create another file, he can create another directory inside the directory, he can delete the directory if you give him the right permission. Similarly, if you are giving the X permission, then he will be able to enter into directory. Like there is a directory called directory1, okay, and I given the X permission. Then only you will be able to go inside the directory using the command called cd. If I'm not giving you the X permission, you will be not able to go inside the directory. Okay, so these are the difference. Now there is some number associated to this. R denoted with the 4, W denoted with 2, X denoted with 1. Okay. To remember this, always remember that R is equal to 4. Then W value will be half of 4, that is 2. X value will be half of 2, that is 1. Okay. That also you can remember. Or in another way, you can just remember 2 to the power 0, it is 1. 2 to the power 1, that is 2. 2 to the power 2, that is 4. Okay, so this format we do it. So if somebody is writing that permission is 4 to 1, that means he given the read, write, execute permission, something like that you have to understand. Okay. Now there are three commands which is going to help us to do all this permission management. Okay. The first command is chmod, second command is chon, third command is chgroup. Chmod command will help us to change the access mode or change the permission of the file. Chon will help us to change the owner of the file. And chgroup will help us to change the group of the file or directory. If you want to change the group, use the chgroup command. If you want to change the ownership, do the chon command. If you want to change the permission, use the chmod command. Okay. And these all are again the details explanation that it can be -dl. This is the permission for either for the owner or for the user. This is the permission for the group. This is the permission for others user. This is the symbolic link. Okay. Symbolic link in case of the file it is 1. Okay. And in case of directory it is 2. Okay. So just remember that. Nothing any more than that in this. Okay. Now, how to write the permission, everything. Once you know that R is equal to 4, W is equal to 2, X is equal to 1. And also remember, also remember one more thing, that R is going to always come first, then only W will come, then only X will come. Okay, you cannot write W, R, X, that is wrong. It should always be in the alphabetical order only, R, W, X like this. Okay. Now let's try to understand how to write the permission, everything. Okay. So this is a little bit mathematical thing. So just try to focus on what I am doing. Okay. Then I'll ask you some from you also, then you have to answer. Okay. So just give me a second. Okay. So how we write the permission, right? So that I'm going to show you here. So take an example. The first permission can be either dash or D. Take an example. We are talking about the file, right? So first will be dash. Okay. Then we always write like this. Like take an example for the user, I want to give the read write permission. Okay. For the group, I want to give him the WX permission. And for others, I just want to give him the read permission. This is my scenario, right? But I said you total 9 characters will be there, right? So here X is missing. So dash will be come at the last. Here R is missing. So dash will be come in the starting. Here both WX is missing. So it will be dash dash, right? Because we have to always follow the RWX format only, and it will be separated in three characters. Okay, this is the 3 characters, this will be 3 character, and this will be 3 character. The first character will be always be R, second will be W, then it will be X. If W is missing, then simply put dash here. If R is missing, simply put the dash here. If the WX both are missing, simply put dash dash in that position. You cannot fill anything in that position if W and X is missing. Okay. Now whatever the permission you are giving it here, right, this will be given to the user. Okay, this will be given to the group, and this will be given to the others. Okay, so now if somebody is saying you that there is a file with the name called file1, there is a file with the name called file1, can you give this permission to him? So how you will be able to give it? So you have to do some mathematical calculation here. Okay, you have to do some mathematical calculation. What will be the mathematical calculation for you? So what is the value of r? Okay, let me just write like this. What will be the value of r for w value will be 2, dash will be 0. Here, what is the value of dash? 0. What will be the w value is 2. Just see it from here, right? W is 2. X is 1. From here, what it will be? R will be 4, dash will be 0 and 0. Now you have to do the sum of this. 4 plus 2 plus 0, 6, 0 plus 2 plus 1, 3, 4, 0, 0, it will be 4. So if somebody is writing chmod, why? Because we have to change the permission. CX634 and then the file name is file1. That means what will happen? It will change the permission of file1 to this. Read write dash wx r dash dash. That means for user, he will be only able to do the read write. For the group person, he will be able to do the write and execute only. For other permission, he will be able to only read. He cannot able to write and execute. So this is the permission. Is this making sense to you how I calculated this? Anybody having confusion in this? Like from this RWWX R dash dash, how we came to this number 634, all of you will be able to do so. Okay. Now tell me if I'm going to give you another value, you have to tell me that what will be the value for that. Okay. Like in place of 634, what will be the value in this case now? So again, I'm starting dash. I'm giving dash W dash R dash X dash W X. Something like this I given this permission. Okay. Now tell me what will be the numbering for this, anybody? You have to give me the final number here. That we have to write chmod, what number, and then we have to write the file name, something like that. So what will be the number here? Anybody? Just try to calculate and tell me the number.
25 chmod.
No, but why 25? There will be 3-digit always, right?
025
025.
because sorry.
253.
Yeah,
Five.
253 is the correct answer.
253. Yeah.
253 is correct. How to do this? 0, 2, 0, 4, 0, 1.
Yeah.
See, just check the value from this side, RWX.
Mhm.
And 0, 2, 1. Do the sum. 2, 5, 3. So we have to always write here 2, 5, 3. Fine. So let's do one more quickly. Tell me for this.
Seven to five.
Yeah, 725. So simply just exactly same way 421 020 401. It will be 7. It will be 2. It will be 5. That's it. 725. Fine. So just make sure that you are practicing it. There are so many examples here I given. Okay. In this document also, whatever the document I uploaded, if you come down there, okay, you'll see that these all examples we already given here. Okay. You don't have to worry about. Now let's try to see all these things now practically. Okay, then only we'll be able to see, right, that what are the permission is having or doing some changes or something or not. Okay, so for doing this, let me just do one thing. Let me come. Okay, so what I am going to do is, okay, currently I am becoming the root user. Okay, but let me do one thing. What we done was we become the root user, right? See, root user don't depend on permission. That is the first thing you have to understand. Okay, root user does not depend on the permission. So that also I will show you. So let me just become the root user from this machine. Okay. So currently I am as a root user and you are seeing that all these files, whatever we created till now, right? So this files is created by the root user. That's why it's having the permission for the root user and root group. Okay. Similarly, now take an example. If I want to do some change in the permission or something, right? So that is not going to make sense until and unless we are becoming a normal user, because the permission, whatever we are managing, that we are managing it for the normal user, not for the root user. So what I'm doing is I'm duplicating this session. Okay. Now I am going to become a EC2 user. Okay. So as a EC2 user also, I'm able to see all these files, everything. Okay. We are able to see all these files. Now see, who can change the permission of this file 1, file 2, file 3? Okay. Who can change the permission? Is the EC2 user will be able to do the change the permission? No, only the user. What is the username here? Root, right? So then only he can change the permission, either the user or either the root. Here both the things are same, right? So that's why only root can change the permission. Okay, if this EC2 user want to change the permission, he will be not able to do so. Okay, so now take an example. Currently, this EC2 user is able to read the file 1, cat file 1. There is no option called permission denied is coming, right? See, in the file 1, this 3 permission, read, write, dash, this permission is assigned to whom? User, group, or others? Anybody? This 3 permission assigned to whom? User, group, or others?
User,
User. The second 3 permission?
group,
This 3?
others.
Others.
Now tell me, this EC2 user will be treated as what? User, group, or others? In which category this EC2 user is going to come? Like who is the user for?
User.
But user is root here, right?
Yeah,
In this file, user is what?
user.
Root.
Root, sorry, yeah.
So how EC2 user will be treated as root? It cannot be possible, right? Because your user is root here, right?
Yeah, so
What is
we
your
have to
group?
change.
No, we don't have to change now. Why we have to change?
Okay.
See, user
Because
is root,
user is root, yeah.
group is root, right?
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
asking, my question is, if just think like this, now you are not the employee of the company, right? And you want to go inside the company, okay? So, and if somebody want to go inside the company, they will require a ID card, and all the employee have the ID card, right? But if some other person who is not the employee, still they want to go inside the company, they have something, right? By showing them that they can go inside the office. That is called visiting card, right? They have some visiting permission or something. They are showing that to the gatekeeper and they are allowing them to go inside this. So similarly here, you are not belongs to the user or group category, right? So this EC2 user will definitely belongs to the others category, right? Now for the others category, what is the permission we given to the file 1?
Read.
Read. So that means as a EC2 user, what you will be able to do in the file 1?
Read.
Only read, right? And that's why when we are reading the file using the cat command, we are not getting any error. Making sense? Now tell me, is this EC2 user, okay, is this EC2 user is going to able to write inside the file 1? What do you think? W permission is there or not?
Just read. Read, it will read the file only.
Yeah, so he will be not able to write it, right? So if
Yes.
you try to write inside this file, you know the command cat greater than file 1, right? To write anything inside the file 1. I will press enter, what it is saying?
Yeah. Permission denied.
That means we don't have the permission to write. Okay. So until and unless others user are not getting the right permission, EC2 user will not able to write anything. Make sense?
Yeah.
Now take an example. Who can give the right permission to this other user? Will EC2 user himself will be able to give the right permission to him? It doesn't make sense, right? Because this EC2 user is treated as a root other user, right? So he cannot give the permission to himself. So this permission can either be given by the user or by the root user. Okay, root user will be definitely can do anything. So we are not going to talk about, but the user is basically the main thing who can do that. Okay. So as a user, currently now we are logged in as a root user, right? Now I am saying that chmod. Now tell me for this permission, what will be the numbering value? RW dash. The numbering will be
6.
6. So 6. R dash dash.
2.
R dash dash 2.
4. Sorry, 4.
4. And this R dash dash is also 4, right?
4.
But
Yeah.
I don't want to give the 4. Here I want to give the right permission also. I want to write here RW. This
6.
6, I don't want to change it. Okay. And this one I want to change it. Here I want to give the W also. So in place of 4, I will be writing 6, right? And I will be doing the file 1. Now what happened? For file 1, other user will be able to now write also. Making sense? And since we are able to write now, so now as a EC2 user, now see I am logged in as a EC2 user. Previously we are trying to write, it was saying permission denied. But now I will do, see there is no permission denied. I can write inside this. This is file 1. Okay, and if I'll try to read it, we'll be able to read it also because we have both the permission now. Make sense? Now, as soon as, now take an example, I want to remove all the permission for other user. I don't want that other user can do anything in the file 1. So he will be writing chmod 640. 0 will make sense, right? That means 0 plus 0 plus 0. That means I don't want to give anything to the file 1. So I removed all the permission. Now others user don't have any permission in the file 1. And since they don't have any permission in the file 1, if we'll come here as a EC2 user, okay, clear it all. ls-l, we know that we don't have any permission in the file 1. So now if I'll either do cat file 1 or either I will do cat greater than file 1, both are going to give me the permission denied because we don't have the power to do that. Make sense? Yes or no, all of you?
Yeah, it makes sense.
Okay. Now, take an example as a EC2 user. Now I am creating a file. Okay. As a EC2 user, I am going to create a file with the name called touch file 4. So now who created this file for? EC2 user. So if the EC2 user created this file for, so definitely EC2 user is going to be the owner or the user of that file, right? Who is the owner of this file or user of this file? EC2 user, right? So now as the EC2 user, which permission is going to make sense for you in this? For this file 4, EC2 user will be treated as what? User, group or others?
User.
User.
User and group both.
Yeah, so user will be on the priority basis here, okay?
Yep.
Because you are belonging to the user category, so user will have more priority as compared to the group, okay? So your
Yep.
permission will be basically dependent on this one, read write task. So since you have both the permission read write, that's why you will be able to do anything, okay? But now who can change the permission for this EC2 user? Basically this file 4. Will the EC2 user will be able to change the permission for file 4? So yes, because he is the owner of file 4, right? So if I am owner of the something, I can do changes in that. So if as a EC2 user also you want to do the changes in the permission, like I don't want to give any permission to the file 4, that also I can do. And not see, I removed all the permission for file 4. There is no permission. And since there is no permission, so now this EC2 user itself will be not able to read the file because he don't have the permission. Does this make sense to all of you? Because there is no permission. Even for the user, we don't have any permission, right? And for user also, if you don't have any permission, then how you will be able to read the file? Yes or no? So if you are getting confused, you can ask, like what part you are getting confused.
Sorry, what's the question?
I'm saying, see, we removed all the permission, right?
Yep.
So as a EC2 user or basically the owner, you don't have any permission here, right? Dash, dash, dash. That means you are
Yes.
not able to do anything.
Yes.
That's what I'm saying. Is this part is clear to all of you? Okay.
Yeah, it's
But now the question is, since we don't have any permission for file 4, so even the EC2 user who is the owner of this file, he will be not able to read any file or something. Okay. But will the root user will be able to do or not?
yes. Yes.
So root user don't depend on the permission. Okay. So either you give permission, either you don't give permission, it doesn't matter to them. If they are root user, they can always do cat file 4. They will be able to read it. If they want to write anything inside it, they will be able to do it. This is file 4. Okay, so root user never depends. Okay, either they belongs to that category or not. It doesn't matter to them. So we done it. We done the changes also. We'll come here. We cannot read it until and unless permission is changed. Who can modify the permission? EC2 user can modify the permission, or the root user can also modify the permission. If this EC2 user want the read permission, so what he will do? He will write the command called chmod 400 to the file 4. So now he got the read permission. 4 is equal to read. So now he will be able to read the content. So like this is the thing. Okay. So this is about the permission part. Now coming to one more part. Currently we are present in which location? /home/EC2 user directory. Okay. Now what I am going to do is, yesterday also I shown you how to create a user, right? So take an example. I am creating a user with the name called Roy. Okay. I am creating a user with the name called Roy. So who can create a user? Root user can always create a user. Okay. So just remember that to create a new user, you have to become the root user. So I have to write the command called root. As a root user add Roy. I'm creating a user with the name called Roy. Now, as a Roy user, okay, as a Roy user, you are present in which directory currently? /home/EC2 user, right? Now tell me, is this directory belongs to the Roy user? Okay, so no, right? So when the Roy user will try to do the login, let me just do like this. Duplicate session, one more session I'm creating, okay? And this is the EC2 user section. I am just saying that sudo switch user to the Roy. I am switching to the Roy user, okay? So currently I am in the Roy user, making sense? But currently I am present in which directory? /home/EC2 user directory. This directory belongs to whom? EC2 user, right? This directory does not belong to the Roy. Okay. So that's why this Roy will be not able to do any ls or something else, because he don't have the permission to do anything in the EC2 user directory. So what he will do is he will go back. In the back, he will see that there are directory called Jack, John, Kisan, Roy. So yesterday we created some user. So for each user, there is a separate directory is there. Okay. So once you got to know that for each user, there is a separate directory is there, right? Now tell me if this Roy, okay, if this Roy want to go inside the EC2 user directory, will he able to go like cd EC2-user? No. Why? Because he don't have the permission. Why he don't have the permission? So again, you have to tell me this Roy is going to be treated as what in this case? As a user, as a group, or as a others in this scenario? What do you think? This Roy will be treated as user, group, or others in this case directory. Anybody? Are you getting the question, all of you? This is a normal question, no? As a Roy user, this Roy user is going to be treated as what? Will it will be treated as the owner, group, or others for the EC2 user
Both.
directory?
Both.
How both it will be treated? For the EC2 user, who is the owner and group?
Group EC2 is user and EC2 is group.
Right. So how this Roy will be treated as user and group?
Others, it will be treated as others.
Others. And for others, what is the permission here?
Nothing.
No permission. That's why you are not able to go inside this directory. Make sense now?
Yep.
Okay, so you have to always see like this. So since you don't have the permission, now the question is what permission I will give it here. Okay, basically what permission we have to give. So basically we are saying that what EC2 user will change the permission, or either the root user can change the permission. But what permission I will give to you, okay, basically to the Roy user or for the others user. So you'll be able to go inside this directory, whether you require the read permission, write permission, or execute permission, which permission you require to go inside this directory. Anybody? There are 3 permissions, right? You can ask for either read, either write, either execute. So which permission you will ask from me if you want to go inside this directory?
Read.
Read is going to help you to read the content, right? Like once you went inside the directory, then read command can help you to see all the files, everything.
Okay.
Will be execute x permission. X permission is going to help you to go inside the directory.
Yeah.
Okay. So who can give the permission again? We cannot give the permission as a raw user. We have to give either by the EC2 user or by the root user. So let me go to the root user, and from the root user itself I am changing. Clear it all. I am going to give the X permission to you. So chmod rwx, it will be 7. For group, I don't want to give any permission. Let it be 0 only. And for others, I am going to give the 1. X is equal to 1 for the EC2 user. That's it. I'll press enter. I'll do ls-l and see I given you the X permission. And since for others user I given the X permission, that's why now if he will try to do the EC2 user, who is trying to do raw user, so he will be able to go inside this. But he is not able to do ls. He went inside this, right? He done the cd. There is no error came. We came inside this directory. But again, ls command we are not able to do so. That to list all the files that are present inside the EC2 user directory, that we are not able to see. Okay. So again, what permission will require to do the ls? To do the ls inside this directory, what permission will require? Will require
Execute
now
X.
X permission was for go inside this, right? That was for cd. Why you
Now
all are
read.
getting- Yeah, we'll require the read permission. Because see, we already came inside the directory. Previously, we are not able to go inside the directory, right? So to go inside, we got the X permission. Now, if I want to read any content inside this directory, then we have to give the read permission. So we'll be writing the command called chmod. 1 will be replaced with 5, 4 plus 1. Okay. Now you have the read and write permission, read and execute permission. And since we have both, now you will be able to do the ls also. So now you can come out of this directory also. You can go inside this directory again also as a raw user, and you will be able to do the ls also. Now the question is, okay, I'm able to do everything, but will I able to create a file here? Like I want to create a file here, touch file. Will I able to do so? No. Why? Because we don't have the permission for write inside this directory. Making sense? As a other user, you don't have the permission to do the write, right? That's why you cannot create a new file. See, there is a totally different concept of the file and directory. Okay. File read meaning is you are reading the file. Write meaning is you are writing inside the file, right? But in case of the directory, reading means you are going inside the file and you are running the ls command. Write meaning is you are creating some file or directory inside that. Okay. Execute meaning is you are to go inside that directory using the cd command. So just make that clear. So touch file 5, that means permission is denied. So then we have to give the write permission also. So to give the write permission, again we have to change this 5 to 7. Now we given the write permission also. And since we given the write permission, now he will be able to create the file also. And you can see easily that who created this file? Roy created this file. That means it is working perfectly. Okay, like this. Now, this is for the chmod. Okay. Now you can change the permission. Okay, you can change the permission of this file 5 either by numbering also, like chmod. I want to give the permission called 400 for file 5. That also you can do, and your permission will be changed. Okay, like this. If you want to change the permission not like this, if you want to change the permission something like this, that also you can do. If somebody don't good with the mathematics, they can write the commands like this: chmod. For the user, I want to give only read and execute permission. Okay. For group, I want to give only write permission. Okay. And for others user, I want to just give the W and X permission. Something like this I written. Okay. For the file. So now see, I did not written any numbering or something. But what happened? For the user, they given the read and execute permission. For the group, they given the W permission. For the others, they given the WX permission. So you can mention like this also. Okay. Now tomorrow somebody is saying me that can you remove the X permission from others user? That also I can do. I can simply say chmod. Can you just remove the others from others? Can you remove the X permission? Okay, O minus X from the file. Now what will happen? All the permission will remain same, but From the others user, X permission is removed. Here the X permission was there. Now we remove that. Is this making clear to all of you? This way and this way. You can do the plus also. Okay, like in this case, you want to add the read and execute permission both for the group. Then you can simply write here the command called chmod. For the group, I want to add the read and execute permission also for the file. That's it. Do ls-l. See, for the group, read and execute permission also got added. So is this way clear to you? Yes or no? Anybody?
Yes, it's clear. Yep.
Now the last thing basically is how to change the owner and group. Okay, so owner and group change can only be done by the root user. Okay, normal user cannot change the owner and the group. Okay, who can change the owner and group? Only the root user. So now what I'm going to do is, as a root user, I'm logged in as a EC2 user directory. Okay, here you are seeing so many files. Okay, now if somebody is saying me that do one thing, okay, do one thing, can you change the ownership of this EC2 user file to the John user? Okay, so there is a John user we created, if you remember last class. Okay, so I want to change the owner. So I will simply say that change owner, chon, change the owner to the John for the file 4. That's it. I will press enter and see ownership got changed. Now who became the owner of this file? John. Okay, that means EC2 user will be not able to read this file 4. Okay, now let me show you also. We are logged in as a EC2 user here. Okay. Okay, this got disconnected. Let me restart. I want to go. Oh, from here it is working perfectly fine. Okay, maybe that machine is not working. Let me just duplicate the session from here. What happened to this? There is no session getting deleted. There is some problem. Let me connect from here itself as a EC2 user. I just want to show you one thing. I don't know why it happened. So as a EC2 user, okay, now you will be not able to do anything in the file 4, right? Because see, cat file 4 if I'll do, what is happening? Will I able to do? What do you think? Will I able to read the file, or will it say permission denied? Just tell me by reading this statement. Will it be able to read the file or not? You are doing this practical as a EC2 user. So this EC2 user is going to treat it as what? User, group, or others? First tell me that.
Group.
So did you given any permission to group?
No.
So that means you'll be not able to read the file, right?
Yes.
Okay, permission denied. Now, if I want to give the permission something to group, so we'll be able to read the file as a EC2 user. So who can give the permission? Either the John user or either the root user. Making sense? Okay, because now John is the owner. So take an example as a root user. What I'm going to do is I'm changing the permission chmod, and for the file 4 I'm saying that let it be 4 permission for the user, but for the group give the 6 permission. That means I'm giving read and write permission. Okay, and last others user just give the 0 permission only for the file 4. Now since this EC2 user now got the permission read write, because now this permission we given to the group. Now will he able to read the file 4? Yes. Will he able to write anything inside the file 4? That also he'll be able to do. Okay, and again he will read it. So see that content got updated also. That means now we are able to read also, write also. So either you can change the permission for group, either you can change the permission for others, that you can easily do. Similarly, as a root user, you can change the group also. Now here the group is Roy. I want to change this group to the DevOps group, right? So I can simply write the command called chgroup, change the group to the DevOps. Yesterday we created the DevOps group. That's why we are doing, okay. And file name will be file. That's it. Now if I'll do ls-l, so see, we changed the group of the DevOps. And in the DevOps group, how many user we added? If you remember in the last class, cat/etc/groups. This was the file name, etc group. So see, in the DevOps group, we added three person, right? John, Jack, Kisan. Okay. So now if we are going to log in either as a John user or either is a Jack user or either as a Kisan user, it will be treated as a group. Is this making sense? Yes or no? Like if I'm going to log in sudo, okay, do one thing. First, let's remove the permission. Okay, for the group, I just don't want to give any permission. Okay, as a root user, so I'm just giving that, or let me just remove all the permission for the file. Then I will explain. So for the file 5, currently we don't have any permission. Okay, now if I am going to log in, okay, I am going to log in as a Kisan user. Now tell me, will this Kisan user will be treated as a user, group, or others? So are the Kisan user is the user? No. Is this Kisan user is the group? That means is the Kisan user belongs to the DevOps group? So it belongs. I just saw you, right? That in the DevOps group we have 3 person added: John, Jack, Kisan. Yes or no? Yesterday we added, right? 3 users: John, Jack, Kisan. Just say yes or no, all of you. Have you forgotten the yesterday's class? Yesterday, see, we done that, right? So you again, I don't know. See, here we created this command, right? gpassword-e Kisan to the DevOps. In the DevOps group, we added the user Kisan, we added the John, Jack, like that way we done that, right? Yesterday. So
Yes.
since we added that Kisan user in the DevOps group, so now he will be treated as a DevOps group person, okay? And since he's going to treat it as a DevOps group person, okay, so currently he will try to read the file, he will be not able to do so. But if we want that this Kisan user will be able to read the file, we have to give the permission to the group user, not the others user, okay? So for the group user who can give the permission, either the Roy can give or either the root user can give. So let me log into the Roy user, okay? And as a root Roy user, again, this connection also got whether it will. Yes, server refused the key in this also. Let me just clear this all. Let me become the sudo user root from here. Let's say funnel. Okay, so I'm changing the file 5 permission now. So chmod 0, and for the group I want to give the permission for read 0 file 5. So I given the read permission for the group DevOps. And since the DevOps now got the read permission, so now as a Kisan user, if you will try to read the file 5, it will be working like this. You are not seeing any permission denied. So like this way, do the practice, okay, by seeing this document, okay. When you will follow this lab 5, here we mentioned everything, okay, that you have to create some files, create a user, create a group, okay. Then how to change the permission, chmod 777, chmod 700, these all things you can see, practice it. If you want to practice the command like this also, g is equal to r, o is equal to rw, that also you can do. If you want to add some extra permission, u plus w, z minus x, something like that also I shown you, you can do it. If you want to change the owner, you can write this command. If you want to change the group, you can write this command. So just practice all these commands, and you're facing any difficulty or something, then we'll take it tomorrow. Okay, and once the doubt will be cleared, then we'll be starting with the Linux scripting. Okay, from tomorrow. So just practice it, all of you. Any question, anything?
No.
Okay, thanks all of you. Have a nice day. Is the permission part was clear to all of you? Is that clear to all of you? That yesterday topic, permission one. All of you comfortable with that now? Nobody can confirm? Okay. So let's start. Okay. So today our topic will be going with the scripting. So anybody here who have any programming language experience? Any programming language? Or have you heard about any programming language name? Anybody? Okay, I don't know what happened from yesterday. Only this machine is not getting connected. Just give me a second. So let me connect from the browser itself because PuTTy is not working. Why fail to refresh is coming? So they are asking for some update. Let me just type it meanwhile. They will update it. They are saying it. Just give me a second. I think yesterday we done one changes. Maybe that caused that. Just give me a second. So let me just change the permission here. Chmod to 700 for the EC2 user. So this is fine now. I'm just using PuTTy. Yeah, now it is connecting. Yes. So remember it, if anybody also try to change the permission of this EC2 user directory by default. Yesterday, if you remember, right, to make this raw user to go inside this EC2 user, I done some changes in the permission, right? But due to that reason, what done is AWS due to security purpose, okay, because now if in we given for others also I given read write execute permission, right? That is not safe. Anybody can do the login, right? That's why they started to refuse the key. So hope all of you understand that. Okay, as soon as I removed that, now it is working perfectly fine. All of you got this, right? What I explained you just now? Yes or no? This part.
Yeah, we got it.
Yeah. So this is the reason. Now let's come to the scripting part. So I asked you that about the programming languages, right? So somebody said yes. So which programming languages you heard about till now? Or have you worked on any programming language? No? Have you heard about Python anyway? Okay. Just type Python online compiler. Okay, just type Python online compiler. Enter it. You'll get the Python screen. Okay, just go to the first website. They will give you the Python screen where you can run the command. Okay, and you can get the output. Okay, so take an example. Somebody written a command called print hello world. What this command is going to do? If I run it, it will print hello world. Okay, in place of this hello world, if you are going to replace with something called right? So if I'm going to run this, what they will do? They will print the keysen. That means whatever the things you are saying to this print option, they are going to do the print like this. Similarly, why this is coming again? Okay, so if I'll say here, take an example, you want to do the sum of two numbers, right? That also you can do simply. You will write like a is equal to 5, b is equal to 10, right? And if I'll do the sum, so sum is again a new variable and I'm just doing a plus b, okay? And if I'll do the print, you have to print the sum. That's it. If I'll just print it, what it will do, it will print the sum of the two number. Let's say they're giving us the answer. So like this way also you can do it. Okay, so the Python is so simple. Okay, if you know the basics English, right? So you'll be easily able to understand. There is nothing in that. So we are not going to learn Python. We are going to learn the bash scripting. Okay, but whatever the things I will do in the bash scripting, exactly same thing I will show it in the Python programming language also. Okay, so you will be comfortable in both. Okay, that will be our goal. Okay. So the first thing in the Python I shown you that if you want to print something, okay, in the Python, if you want to print something, we can just write the print command. Okay. Similarly, in the Linux machine, if you want to print something, there is a command called echo. Okay, if you remember all of you, I talked about, right? Sudo switch is a root. First become the root user, clear it all. If any file is there, let me delete all these files. Delete all now. Now I showed you about the echo command. So whatever the print command is doing, exactly same thing echo command is also doing. You will print echo hello. So they will print hello only. If you say print hello, they will print hello only. Okay, so both are same only. Okay. Now if I want to run a bash script, okay, so for what reason we are creating a bash script? So let me show you something like this. If somebody
I
given
have one question. So I have like I know about Java and like it's a backend language and Python. So
Okay.
can you give a little bit like detail of bash scripting, why we use this, and like a little bit background?
Yeah, that's what I'm giving you. Now I said you right. I will tell you why we are using the bash scripting. Okay.
Okay.
So see, the reason is if somebody is saying you that you have to run the date command, okay, then somebody is saying you have to run the cal command, then somebody is saying you have to run pwd command. So I said the command, you run it, well and good. Okay. Now if I'm saying you have to run these three command every half an hour, okay. So in that case also
Okay.
you don't have the problem. You will be running the command like date, cal, pwd, something like this every half an hour, right? But there are
Yeah.
100 commands that you have to run it every half an hour. Is that make sense that you will write that command again and again? No, right? So in this case, we require the automation. As a DevOps engineer, your mind should always go for automation. That means you should automate the work. Okay. You should not unnecessarily just keep doing the things which can be automated. Okay. That will be our goal. So to do this, bash scripting or any programming language also you can use it exactly same way. Programming language also do the exactly same thing. Okay. If there is something interesting thing came in the market that till now nobody done it, programming language cannot do it until and unless somebody is not writing the logic of that. Okay. Once the logic is written, if somebody designed the Facebook application right now, anybody can use that Facebook application, right?
Yeah.
If you know that somebody can read the code of the Facebook, they can go in the reverse order and they can write the entire code of the Facebook application in some different programming language also. Maybe Facebook is written in the Go programming language, take an example. Now if somebody want to write in the Java, if they know the logic how the Facebook got developed, they can do easily switch, right? But the first time whoever writing the Facebook application, for them it was really difficult. They have to create the logic, they have to think the logic that how friend list will be sorted, how the newsfeed will be going to be visual, right? They have to sort it everything. So exactly same way, if something we are going to do the first time, we have to write in the bash scripting also we'll be writing the script. But once the script is ready, so from the next time if somebody is saying me that can you run this 10 commands, I will just run a script and all the 10 commands will run. We don't have to write it again. Making sense?
Yeah.
Okay, so to run any bash script or to write any bash script, the first thing you have to remember is you have to create a file. Okay, and file extensions would be ending with .sh. .sh means select script. Okay, And why we are going with the bash shell only? So you will see here echo command I send you, right? It is going to print something. And echo command is going to print this one. Let me just write here $shell. See, it is printing something called /bin/bash. That means in our Linux machine, by default, whatever this terminal you are seeing, right? This is the bash shell. That's why we are learning the bash scripting. Okay, that is the thing. Now, what is this $shell or something? So basically in the Linux, we can assign some variable also. When you write the env command, now they will show you some variable name. And in this variable only, see here in the shell value, I written as /bin/bash. Making sense? That means if somebody is going to say that, can you call the value of the shell variable? So I will just write echo $shell and they will print /bin/bash. These all things are set, okay, in the Linux. You can set some extra variable you also want to do it. You can do it. Like take an example. Currently, if I do echo $a, so nothing is there because $a there is no value is assigned to that, right? But if somebody is going to assign that, whenever I will say a is equal to 5, it will happen, right? So from the next time, if somebody is going to write the command echo $a, okay, see what is going to print it. It is printing 5 because we set the value of a is equal to 5. Making sense? Okay. Now, by using this type of the concept, you can do so many interesting things also. Okay. Like take an example, there is a clear screen, right? It will clear everything always, right? Now, if you want to do something like some people, you want to just make him a little bit confusing, that he will be a little bit uh, like it is just like you want to do something a fun work with your friend or something like that, right? So what you can do is you can just write like this. If somebody will write the ls command, you can just do it here. Now from where okay, actually wait, just give me a second. For this I forgot the command. Let me show you that part because if this is game, so I just want to show you that also. Equal to operator only they are doing, but then why it is not happening? Let me try with some different command. If I'll say a is equal to date, let me just check if that is working. A is not, no, this is not working.
Yeah, that's I'm getting the same message also.
Yeah, wait. Just give me a second. I think we are missing one thing. So command what you're saying.
No, it's working now for me.
Is it working for you?
Yeah.
What you done?
So I first printed echo $a, then I gave the value a is equals to date, and then I printed echo $a. It gave me date in the as
No,
output.
no. So it is giving you just the output, right? Like that is. I don't want to store like to say this is see currently this is
Yeah.
working store it as a string, right? I want to store it as a command. Okay, that is my
Okay.
goal. So if somebody will type A, actually it should print the output of the date command. That is our goal. Okay.
Okay.
So I forgot that actually there is one symbol we have to use. Hey, yeah, we have to use the dollar, I think. Just give me a second. If I'll say A is equal to dollar date. Hope this will work. That is also not working. But let me just do echo $a. Will that work? Yes. No, it is showing the exactly same command of previous one. Okay, this one I will tell you tomorrow. Okay, when I will say related with this one. No, I will show you tomorrow. This there is one symbol that I am forgetting. Okay, let it go. Now let's come to the bash scripting. So what the bash scripting actually do? So take an example. You are creating a file. Okay, I'm creating a file. Take an example .hello.sh. We have to give the extension called .sh. Okay, that is the first thing. Once I'll press enter, we'll go inside this file. Okay, then I will press I for insert mode. Okay, I'll press I for insert. Now the first line, whatever you are have to type it here is the h. Is this is visible to you, or should I change the color? Whatever I'm writing, is it visible to you? /bin/bash.
Yeah, please change the color.
Okay. Okay. So now, once you written this line, that means this is the first time we say it as a cbank command. Once you write like this, then only this file will be treated as a bash file. Okay, bash script. Now, after this, whatever the command you want to run it here, like if somebody said you that you have to run the date command, then you have to run the cal command, pwd command, date plus percentage e command.
बोला नहीं अभी नहीं ये तो
Date plus percentage e command. Okay, like this way, whatever the command you want to run it, you can just type it here like this. Okay. Once you've done all these commands written here, simply save this file. Simply save this file. Okay, after writing all this command in each line. Now you see that you created a file hello.sh. If you'll do see the permission of this file, what is the permission here? We don't have the permission, right? Execute permission. I said if you'll give the execute permission in the file, then only you can run that file. X permission is missing. So now the question is to whom I want to give the X permission. So it's totally your choice whether you want to give it only for the user, whether you want to give it for the user and group, whether you want to give for others user also. Okay. So take an example. If I want to give it only for users and group, then you have to write the command called 75. Okay, 754. If I want to give to everybody, then I will just write the command called 755 hello.sh. It will give the execute permission to everybody. You can verify also ls f1 the X permission got added to all the person. And since X permission is added, okay, to this hello.sh file, that's why its color become green now. Its color become green. That means now it is executable. Now, if somebody is saying me, can you run all that command? So we don't have to write anything. We already created the file, right? So I have to just write ./hello.sh. That's it. I'll press enter. See, they run the date command, they run the cal command, pwd command, date plus percentage e command, info command. They are running it. Again, if somebody will run this script, okay. So again, see the new output is coming 350 to 53. That means this time they run it. Again, if I'll run it, so see this time 350 to 59. That means it is working perfectly fine. So whenever somebody will say we have to run this script and our work will be done. Is this making sense? All of you?
yes.
So hope this is clear to all of you. Okay, if you'll see that this is the normal thing we did.
What's the application of this file? Like if I create one of this file and I put commands in it, just like you put it, where I can use this type of file?
The application again, just think now somebody is saying you to run some commands, right? Take an example, there is a scenario in every day whenever on the Monday company opens, right? We have to do some check, right? All the applications, everything is running perfectly fine or not, right? So for that, we have to run some commands there. Okay. So that all commands we can keep it in a file. Okay, and we can just run the script. If that script, all the output we are seeing, if everything looks perfectly fine, then we can say yes, it is working perfectly fine. Else, it is not working. That's it, right? Not clear? Okay. Now, yeah, you want to say something?
Oh, no, sorry.
Okay. So now we have to see the variable concept. Okay. So what is the variable? So let me first explain you the variable in this Python. Okay. So whatever the concept here I written, right? Like we are assigning some value to the A, assigning some value to the B, then we are created a sum. So sum is just a variable here, right? Which is taking the value of A plus B. And A plus B, if you're changing the value, right? If I'll take the A is equal to 10, B is equal to 10, that means what will happen? Entire value is changed, entire sum will change, and that's why output is getting changed. That means why we want to fix the variable, because if you want to keep changing the content, right? If I want to keep changing this name, like today I want to add this to number 10 plus 10, tomorrow maybe I want to add 55 plus 55, right? So if I will assign it in a variable term, then we have to just change the variable. Entire logic will be same. We don't have to touch it. Just we have to change the variable value. That's it. They are going to do the sum. That is the benefit of the variable. Okay. Not only this, you can print the name, everything also. Okay. Like take an example, you can create a okay, you can create like this first name. Okay, then you can create a variable with the name called first name. Here you can write the first name. Then you can create another variable name with the name called last name. Okay, here you can write something like this. Then you can simply say print. Okay, and then you can print like this first name. So see, make sure this first name is I written in the dual code. Okay, and this first name I written outside. Okay, what is the meaning of this? This, whatever the things we are written in the double code, okay, that will be printed as it is. Whatever you are written outside of that, that will be treated not as first name. It will be treated as a variable. And what is the variable value is there? Kisan. That's why they are printing first name is Kisan. Okay, hope this making sense to all of you. Okay, if I'm going to write this first name also between the double quote, then what is going to happen? They will print first name is first name only. But I don't want to do like that, right? I want to print the value here. So that's why we don't have to keep it between the double quote. Is it clear? This part? Okay. Similarly, in the bash scripting, if you want to do the concept of variable, okay, so what you have to do is, again, you'll be creating a file with the name called variable.sh. Inside this file, the first line you'll be writing again is the cmd command /string/bash. Then you'll be creating some variable, like taking example, I'm creating again the variable name here also. Logic will be same. Okay, that's why I first one in the Python. Last name. Sorry. And I'm saying that echo is just like print, right? And I'm saying my first name is. So what do you think it will print? Anybody? If I'm going to run this, what it will print? Or let me just complete both the statement. Echo. What it should print? Anybody? What do you think?
It is going to print my first name is Krishna and my last name is Roy.
Is it because we kept it between the dual code? If we'll see.
Yeah.
We kept it between the double code, right? So how they are going to treat that this first name is first name and this first name is the value of Kisan? That doesn't make sense, right? Because you written both as the same way, right? So it is going to print as it is. They are not taking the value or something. So if I'll save this file and if I'll give the chmod 755, because you have to give the executable permission, then I will try to run it. They will print as it is. My first name is first name, my last name is last name, because I kept everything in the double quote. Okay. But if you want that they should not print this first name as first name, they should print here variable name. So I have to specify to the Linux that Linux, this is a variable. And for that, we have to use the dollar command. In the starting, I shown you, right? Echo $sale. Then only it was printing the value of that. That's why dollar here we have to write. Now, since I retain the dollar, now Linux understand, okay, you're talking about dollar symbol. That means, okay, we have to find for the variable value. And variable value is this one. So I will print that one. So I'll just print here. Again, run this. So see, now they are printing my first name is this one, my last name is this one. Okay. Now, again, if somebody see, till now, what is going to happen? Every time you are going to run this script, it is going to print exactly same thing, right? So it doesn't make sense because it is printing exactly only one name every time. Okay. But there can be 100 names that I want to print in this format, my first name, my last name, like that way. Okay. For some reason. So in that case, this is not going to work because every time I have to come inside this file, every time I have to come inside the file and I have to manually edit this name. Okay. And this will be again time taking process. So you can simply say to the first name variable that do one thing. I am giving you the value called $1. And for Roy, I am giving the value called $2. What is the meaning of this $1 and $2? So I am saying I will write the first word that you have to store it in the $1. I will write the second word that you have to store it in the $2. Now let me show you. WQ. I done this only one change. In place of Kisan and Roy, I just replace it with the $1 and $2. Now if I will try to print it, it is going to print nothing because I did not assign any value, right? $1, $2 only I just assigned it. So it is just printing empty statement. But now if I'll say to the variable.sh, can you just print here Mr. Surya, something like this? I'll press enter. See, they are printing both the thing. My first name is Mr. My last name is Surya. Whatever the output. This first output is taken as $1. The second word is taken as $2. So now from now on, whenever you want to write, right? So just keep the username, right? John, Jack, something like that. So I will just press enter. My first name is John, my last name is Jack, something like that. They will be doing that. Is this making sense? How we are taking the input as a variable? Right? You have to simply just mention $1 and $2 in this variable.sh file. and then you can read it directly. Okay, and whatever the things you will store it here, that will be printed here. Similarly, let's go inside this variable.sh file. And inside this taking example, I'm creating one more variable, and variable name is day. Okay, day. Like what is the today day that I want to store? So what I can do is I can just store it here manually also that today is Wednesday, right? But that doesn't make sense because every day we have to keep changing. Today is Wednesday, tomorrow is Thursday, day after tomorrow will be Friday, like that way. So in that case, we are simply saying that do one thing, you have to run a command, date plus percentage a. And if you know that date plus percentage a is a command which is going to print the weekday. Okay, date plus percentage a. So I'm saying you have to run that particular command and then you have to save it, okay, as a day. Okay, you have to run it and you have to save it as a day. And since we are going to do this, now what will happen is if somebody is going to come here, they will print echo today day is. So we did not return any Wednesday or something, right? I'm just saying today day is, and just you have to use the $day symbol. Why $day? Because the value of day will be stored in a variable, right? So that's why we have to write $day. Then only they will read it from here. Okay. And I will simply save this file. Now you will run this script, okay, with some name. So they are printing my first name also, last name also, and today day is Wednesday. That also they are printing, and that value they are taking it from this command, date plus percentage capital A. So tomorrow when I will run this command, it will give the Thursday. So again, I will run this script. So tomorrow they will say today day is Thursday. That means every day we don't have to update it. So that also you can do it easily. So this is clear how you can store the command output in a variable. That is basically the meaning I am showing you here. Any confusion in variable.sh file? Just read this. This is the variable.sh file. If anything you want to ask in any of these lines, you can just ask. Okay, so then I hope everything is clear to you. Just give me a second.
Right now it's clear, but once we practice, then only we get to know if we are okay with it or not. Then,
Okay.
but then
See, you have to
we'll
here only understand the logic. If logic is clear now, okay.
yeah.
So yeah, you'll practice it. Now see, today I just given the date plus percentage a command, right? You can think of some different scenario and you can use some different command here also, right? That you can save it in some different variable that you can just print it. So like this way you can use it. Just you have to focus on this. Okay, $1, $2 if you write. So if there are going to give 3 word I want to write, like currently I'm just printing 2, right? Tomorrow there can be case that we want to enter 3 words, right? So I'll create one more variable and in that I will store $3. So third word will be saved in the $3. Fourth word will be saved in the $4. That also you can do. Okay.
Yep. Okay.
Okay. Now after this variable.file, we have to see about the conditional statement, if and else condition. So anybody aware about this if and else condition?
Yes, it's a loop condition if there are two
If and
statements.
else is not the loop condition. Loop is for while everything.
I mean, it's a decision, like some
Yeah.
decision. If this happens, then this, then other than otherwise, the other thing happens.
Okay. So take an example. I'm writing a situation here. A is equal to 10. Okay. And if I'm writing here another condition like, I don't know why it is not working today. A is equal to 10, B is equal to 20. Okay, and if I'm writing a condition here, if A is greater than B, then what you have to do is you have to print A is greater. So what do you think? Will it print anything or what it will print? If it will print, if I'm going to run this command,
It will not print this.
it will print empty, like you're saying. Then
Yeah, yep.
yeah, so it is not going to print anything. Why? Because this condition is not satisfied, right? So until and unless this condition is not satisfied, this is not going to print because we written inside this if block. Okay. Now, if somebody is going to change this value, like now A is 100. Now, is this condition is true or false?
Now it's true because A is greater than B.
Yeah. So now if I'm going to run this, it will print A is greater than B. So this is the condition. Okay. So if somebody is going to write now this type of the condition, I'm going to write after this, I'm writing elif. Okay. If this is not the condition, like if A is not greater than B, then what can be another condition? A can be less than B, right? So if A is less than B, then in that case, you have to print A is less than B, something like this. So if I'll do here, let me just write lesser. So if I'll run it here, so now see, still it is printing greater than B. Okay, but as soon as now B is going to be greater, so now this condition is not going to be satisfied, right? So it is not going to print A is greater than B. So they will again check the next condition. The next condition is A is less than B. So see, they are printing this. If I'll run this, so see, A is lesser than B. Now the problem is one more thing, right? If I'm going to give 200, 200, will it print anything? No. See, it is not checking the condition and it is getting in the infinite loop type of the thing. Okay, because we did not given any condition or something that if it A is not greater than B, A is not less than B, then what is going to happen? And see, we cannot do anything here. Okay, this space got blocked here, right? So what we have to do is, let me just copy this block and I'll refresh this page because you have to give the entire condition always, right? So if I'll write like this. So if I'll say that if this is condition is not true, if this condition is not true, then what you have to do is else for any other condition, because see, we know that only three conditions can be possible, right? Either A will be greater than B, either A will be less than B, or else it will be definitely equal to B, right? So we don't have to write that condition. We can simply write here print A is greater than B, because if the upper two condition is not satisfied, that means definitely it is A is equal to B only. And now if we'll run this, now see the logic, it will print A is equal to B. Okay, that means first they will check this condition, not true. They will check this condition, not true. Then they are going to do this. Okay. Is this good? This if condition understood? Okay. Now, exactly same thing. This conditional statement, if you want to do it in the Linux, okay. What happened? Connection got about. Let me restart the session. Become the root user. So I'm just showing you the if condition statement for now, okay, and other things we'll see tomorrow. So again, you will be creating a file. I'm creating a file with the name called if condition.sh. Okay, and the first thing you have to always write is the cmon command. Again, we'll be assigning some variable here. So I'm assigning a variable with the name called a is equal to 100. Take an example, and I'm writing b is equal to 200. And if I'm writing the condition here, okay, like if, and here we have to always write in the square bracket, we cannot write like this a directly, right? Because we have to write $a. Okay, hope that makes sense to you. Because we are going to ask for the variable value, right? So we have to always write $a. And we cannot write like this less than directly. We have to use the hyphen LT. LT is for less than. So if dollar is less than dollar $b, then what you have to do? That you have to write it here. Okay, like this: dollar $a minus LT for less than, GT for greater than, EQ for equal to. Okay. Then if this condition is true, then what you have to do is, then what you have to print? You have to print echo dollar $a is less than dollar $b. Something like this I done it. Okay. And now I am closing this statement F5. Okay. Now what is going to happen if I'll save this file? Okay. And if I'm going to give the permission chmod 755 to the if condition.sh, and I will do /if condition. So see, it is saying that 100 is less than 200. That means it is working perfectly fine. Okay. But now again, every time I'm going to run this, it will print the exactly same. So that doesn't make sense, right? So again, what we can do, we can just go here in place of 100 and 200. We are just saying, don't take the value directly from here. I will assign you the value $1 and $2, like that. Now I'll save this. If I'll run currently, they will print nothing. Okay, because we did not give any value name or something. Now I'm saying that you have to compare two numbers, 200 and 300. So they are comparing, yes, 200 is less than 300. If I'm saying that, can you compare 200 with 600? So they will say, yes, I'm comparing 200 is less than 600. But as soon as I'm going to give this a statement, 500 and 200, that means 500 is not less than, right? So this is not going to print anything because your condition is not getting satisfied. Okay. So now again, you want to make all the condition true, something like this. Then you can come here, write one more if condition, and right here, if this is not true, then just check for $a is greater than $b or not. Equal. And close this statement using F5, and then again write one more condition. If these two are not true, then check for $a hyphen EQ equal to $b, and in that case just print equal $a is equal to $b, something like this item. So I written all the condition now, and again I'm doing F5. Now if you'll try to save this file, okay, now you'll try to run this. So if you're going to say 500, 200, so they will say yes, 500 is greater than 200. If you'll say, they will say yes, 500 is less than 2000. Okay. If I'll say 500 is equal to 500, so they will say yes, 500 is equal to 500. That means all the three conditions is getting satisfied by changing the number. Here itself, you can compare the two numbers. Okay. So like this way, you can write the if condition also. But just remember, here the if condition start like this, then you have to give the square bracket, give a space, then here you have to give the variable with the starting with $. Okay, like this way you have to do it. Okay, and like this way you will be keep doing. Hope that is clear to you. Fine. Is it fine? Any confusion in this if condition in the bash scripting? Nobody is saying something. Is it clear that if condition part? Is it clear to all of you that if condition? Just tell yes or no, all of you. Or any confusion, that also you can ask. If you want to see the statement, this is the statement I written inside this. This is the logic I written. So do you want to ask anything inside this logic? Okay then. Okay then, that's all for today. Okay. Tomorrow we'll see the remaining concept. Okay, we'll see the for loop, while loop. Okay. These all things we'll try to see one by one. Thanks, all of you. Okay, so let's start. Yesterday we are talking about the bash scripting. Okay. And we discussed about the if else condition, if you remember. Okay. If part we saw that how to talk about the conditional statement. Let me become the root user. And yesterday we created up to if condition.sh file. Okay. Now we are going to proceed ahead. So after this if condition, okay, after this if condition, we are going to start with the for loop. Okay, we are going to start with the for loop. Okay. So what is a for loop here? Okay, so take an example to understand the for loop. Okay, let me just give some example here first in the Python. So for loop is basically a continuous statements, okay, where you write something like this. Take an example, we created a in which we are writing some data here, something like this. Something like this we're done, right? Now, if somebody is saying me that can you print everything, right? Can you print all the fruits in this list, right? So I will simply write something like this for, okay. I have the list of fruits, so I will just take a variable with the name called for fruits. Okay. In fruits is present in which, right? So fruit is present in the word called A. A is basically a list here. Okay. So I'm just say for fruits in A, what you have to do is you have to print fruits. What it is going to do, it will print the fruits list. If I'll do run, say they are printing it. Is this making sense to all of you? What they are doing? They went to variable A. A is having the list. Inside this, you written some value, right? So they are taking some value. So first value, they took the apple, they saved it in this variable, then they printed it. Second time, they will see, okay, this is the value. Now they will put it here, they will print it. The third value is this one, they will print it. If there are 5 items are there, okay, like take an example, 2 more items you are writing here. Something like this. So as soon as you are going to run, so in place of 3, they will automatically run 5 because they understand, right? This for loop understand that total how many statements are there. If there are 5, they will write it, print it 5 times. If there are 10, they will print it 10 times. Okay. So exactly same way, if you want to achieve this type of the for loop condition statement, okay. In case of the bash scripting, what you have to do? The first thing again, you'll be creating a file. So I'm just creating a file with the name called for loop simple. Okay. And if you'll see in this document now how I'm writing this, okay. So this is the command you have to write, vi for loop simple.sh. This will open the vi editor. Inside this, what content you have to paste? You have to paste this content. Then you have to change the permission of that, and then you have to run that script. That is the thing basically, how we written like this, these 2 boxes. Okay. So I'm creating a file with the name called, take an example, for loop simple.sh. Inside this file, we are writing the cven command. If you want me to make the color change, so let me just do it. Okay. Inside this, you have to simply write for. Okay. Now you can write whatever the things you want to write. Like take an example, I want to write for user. Okay. For user. User is basically we are writing some username here, right? So for user in. Okay. Now whatever the list you are writing in the Python, that everything you can just write it here also. Like take an example, we are mentioning about some user here, John, Jack, Kishan. Or let me give some different name because John, Jack, everything we already created as a user in this machine. Okay. And so let's give something like this. Okay, so basically we have 4 user in our company, like something like this. For user in employee 1, employee 2, employee 3, employee 4. Okay. What you have to do is you have to do, if I want to simply print the list, I will simply do echo $M. right? Makes sense? And I will simply say done. What this is going to print, anybody can tell me? What do you think it will print? Actually, it will be not $n, actually, it will be $user. Just give me a second. Because we created the it will be $user. Yeah. Now tell me what it should print. Anybody? What happened to all of you? I just shown you in the Python, right? So still you are not able to guess what it will be the output here. See, even we did not completed 5 to 7 classes, still just now only you all are just losing the interest. I don't know what will happen after 1 or 2 months of the training. Just now I shown you, right? This thing. Is there any difference you are seeing? Whatever the logic I written here and here. Then why you are not able to tell the answer what it should print?
It's going to print employee 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Yeah, it will print like that only, right? So this is the usual thing. We done exactly. That's why first I shown you in the Python automatically. Then only I'm asking here.
Yeah.
So it is just going to print it because we are just writing the echo command here. Simply save this file. We'll be giving the chmod 755, basically the executing permission. And if I'm going to run this, so it is printing employee 1, employee 2, employee 3, employee 4. Like that here they were printing the fruits. Okay. Now the question is why we are printing the employee 1, employee 2, employee 3, employee 4. Okay, what is the benefit of this, right? So if you remember in the last to last class, basically in the lab 4, I showed you how to create a user, right? And whenever we are creating a new user in the Linux, it was getting added here, right? Kisan, John, Jack, Roy. We are just writing the command called user add, right? And they were creating the user with the name called Kisan. User add Kisan, it will create a user with the name called Kisan. Okay. So similarly, if there are 4 employees, if you want to create something, so rather than writing like this, okay, what you can do is you can simply come to this script. You can say that do one thing. Just after printing the name, just run one more command. What command I have to run? I am simply saying user add $user. Okay, so basically you know that this command is going to run how many times? 4 times, right? This 2 lines. So they are going to run first 4 times. So first time they will run user add employee 1. So employee 1 will be added, employee 2 will be added, employee 3 will be added, employee 4 will be added. So all the 4 employees they will add it. Okay, something like this. And if you want to make sure that it should print also after adding the user, so you can simply say echo. You can simply write $user account created, something like this. You can just write it something like this. Okay, now as soon as if I'm going to save this, what will happen if I'm going to run this script? So see, they say that employee 1 account created, employee 2 account created, like this way. And you can verify also cat/etc/password file. See, all the 4 employee got created in a single go. So that is the benefit of the bash scripting. Hope this makes sense to you now.
Yes.
So this is about the simple for loop. There are some for loop with the numbering also. Okay, you can create multiple numbering. Okay, so take an example in the Python. If you want to do this numbering one, okay, so you can simply write the logic something like this. For I in range, not I. You can just write, take an example, any variable for num. Okay, num in range 1 to 10. What you have to do? You have to print the value of num.
No.
So they will start the counting from 1 and they will print up to 9 here. If I do run, so they started with 1, they printed up to 9. Okay, because we said that. So in the Python by default, what happened if you talk about the range? So they will start the counting from the first number, but whatever the last number you given, okay, they will just stop before that. This number they don't include it. Okay, that is the Python one. If I want to print up to 10, then you have to write up to 11 here. Then only it is going to print. What happened to this? Let me just refresh this page after just copying. Something else happened from this. So say 1 to 10 it is printing. Okay. Similarly, if somebody want to print the counting from 1 to 50, okay, or 1 to 50, but I don't want to print like this 1, 2, 3, 4 like that. Okay. I want that first you print 1, okay, then you print 6, okay, then you print 11. Basically, we are jumping with the number called 5. We are doing the sum. If I'll run it, you see, they are printing like this 1, 6, 11, 16, 21. Whatever the number you will do, they will add the sum in that. Okay, and they will give that. So that also you can do. By default, if you don't give number, they will increment by 1. If you want to give some increment with some different value, just write it. Similarly, in the bash scripting too, if you are going to create a file with the name called for loop range, so I'll create a file with the name called for loop range.sh. Inside this, the first line will be writing the cven command. Now, if I'm going to write here for F4 and for num, okay, in, okay, we don't have to write any range or something here. You can just give here curly bracket. We can start the counting from 1. Okay, you can just print up to, take an example, 10, give the curly bracket and say that if I'm saying you that you have to print like this, so you have to simply print echo dollar value of num. Echo dollar value of num, and that's your work. So basically they will start the counting from 1 and they will print 10. In the Python, they print up to 9 only, but in the bash scripting, they will print up to 10. That is the normal thing I said. Okay, that you have to print, start from 1, you have to print 10. Okay, so if I'll save this file, so that's done. If I'll do chmod 755 to the for loop range.sh /for loop range.sh. So say it's working perfectly fine. 1 to 10 it is printing. Okay. But again, you can think of that what is the use case of printing 1 to 10, right? What is makes sense or something, right? So sometimes you know that somebody say you that you have to create files, right? You have to create some files here with the name called file 1, file 2, file 3, file 4 like that. I'm saying you have to create 10 files with the name called file 1, file 2, file 3, file 4 like that. So are you going to create the file each time, right? You are going to hit the command 10 times, touch file 1, then touch file 2 like that? No. You can simply come inside this file, okay? And just say that I don't want to print something here, okay? Or let's print also and just write one more command here, touch. You have to create a file, right? So you have to create the file with the name called file1, okay? But I don't want to create the file1 with the name 10 times. I want to create first time they will create file1, then file2, file3 like that. So I'm saying your file name will be file $num. So automatically $num value will be 1. So they will create file1, then they will create file2 like that way, okay? And if I'm going to save this, currently you are seeing that there is no file. As soon as I'm going to run this script, okay, what they done in the backend? See, they created 10 files, file 1, file 2, file 3 like that. Now, if you want to delete all these files also, that is also simple. Simply you have to come here, go to this file. In place of touch command, you know the command, how to delete it. Simply you have to use the rm-rbf and the file $num. That's it. Something like this. They are going to delete only the file 1, file 2, file 3 like that. I don't want to delete all the script file, everything. Okay. I'll just save this. If I'll run this, see, they said that we removed all this file. If I'll do ls, all the file got deleted. Hope it makes sense to you.
One quick question actually. How do we create a file in a directory?
File inside a directory?
Yeah.
So either you can go inside that directory, you can create it, right? That is a one way. Like take an example, I'm creating a directory 1. Yeah.
Not like this with the Python program.
Python program. So see, take an example, this is a directory 1, right? Now you want to create
Yeah.
file 1, file 2, everything inside this directory. That is your question?
Yeah, with the Python program. Actually, in the previous step, actually you created a files, right? Multiple files through the program.
That's what I'm saying. You want to create
Yeah.
all this file inside this directory, right?
Correct.
That is your goal.
Yes, correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you have to simply open this file. Okay. Here you have to use the exactly same command. Touch. Okay. Here you have to give your directory name, directory 1. Inside that you want to create, right? Then give slash and then give the file $num. Okay,
So
that means we
actually,
are creating inside
we
this
no need to
directory.
mention make directory here because make directory
Directory
is
we
the
already created. Directory we already created, right?
Oh, okay. Mhm.
Directory we already
So,
manually created it. Okay.
got you.
And
Mhm.
directory we don't have to create multiple times. Making sense? Because we have only one directory. Inside that I want to create multiple files. Okay.
Okay.
So
Okay.
our goal is not to create, because see, when I will hit the command mkdir directory one only one time, directory will be created, right? So we don't have to run this command 10 times. I want to create file 10 files. That's why I'm running it inside this loop.
Mhm.
Making sense? So I'll just save this file, run this script. What they done? Here nothing is visible, but if you'll go inside the directory one, you'll be able to see all the files.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Now let's come here for load range.sh. Now take an example. I want to do some increment, right? So by default, they are incrementing with one only. But again, if I want to do as Python, so I can say let's start counting from one, go up to 100 and do the increment of 10, something like this. So I'll just save this file. Just you have to mention dot dot. Okay. WQ. If I'll now run this script, see 1, then plus 10 like that way, plus 91. After 91, they will do plus 10. It is going to be 101. That's why they did not done that. Fine. How to do the increment? By default, increment will be 1. If you want to do the increment with some number, you have to mention like this. Similarly, take an example if you're going with the while loop. Okay. So before understanding the while loop, let's understand only one question. If you do you know anything like how to use calculator in the Linux machine? Anybody aware about that?
No.
Okay. So there is a command called expr. Okay. Expr is meaning is expression. If I want to sum two number, I will do 20 plus 40. They will give us the output here itself. Okay. Expr 50 minus 10. So they will do the condition here itself. That means expr command is helping us to do the mathematical operation. Making sense?
Yeah.
Once we got the idea of this, now let's try to understand the while loop. So again, I am printing the while loop here in the Python. But before running this, you have to tell me what do you understand? Okay, like what it will print. That is the thing you have to tell me. So a is equal to 1. This is just a variable I created. Now I'm just writing a logic here. While a is greater than 10, or let me just write like this. While a is less than 10, what you have to do is you have to print a. Now, what do you think? What it will print? Anybody?
One.
It will print 1. Okay. How many times it will print? It will print when that is correct. One time.
Yeah.
Okay. Any other? Anybody other than that? You think that
Because
it will print? You were
we
saying
did
something.
not mention the number of times, right? So maybe it will print one time.
But no, see, this is a statement we written, right? So
Oh.
while,
Okay.
what is the meaning of this while? While basically we are saying that while, that means you have to check for a statement. A statement is a is less than 10. So how many times I will compare then 1 is less than 10? If we even if we are going to compare it millions time, still it is
Yeah.
going to give you the same, right? That means true statement only. Okay. That means they will be keep printing it infinite number of times. Making sense? Okay. Because I am saying to the while that while you have to keep checking this until and unless this statement is true. Okay. So now the question is 1 is less than 10. Okay. This is a true statement, but for how many times? For infinite number of times, right? Even if I'm going to ask you this question 100 times, I still will give the same answer, right? 1 is less than 10. That is true statement. Okay. So that's why if I'm going to run it, this is going to print infinite number of times. Okay. Currently, this website have some blocker. Okay. So their system does not crash. Okay. That's why they stopped it after some time. Okay. But actually, if you're going to run this exact same command in your local laptop, it can lead to your computer crash. Okay, because you are going to run the exact same command millions and millions of times. This will be keep printing. Okay, your computer is going to be stuck in at some point. Making sense?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, if I want to print, right? I want to start the counting from 1, and I'm saying that let's go up to 9. Okay, and then only just stop it. Okay, so how I can do? I'm simply saying First, you have to compare is the 1 is less than 10. So yes, it is true statement. Then you have to print A. Then that means you will print A is equal to 1. Okay. After that, what you have to do is the next value of A will be A plus 1. That's what I'm saying. Okay. The current value of A is 1. Okay. Then you will print A. That means you printed 1. After that, what you have to do is the new value of A will be A plus 1. That is 1 plus 1. That is 2. So new value of A will be 2. Now you are going to compare. Is that 2 is less than 10? So yes, then you are going to print 2 this time. The new number will be 3. And you will be keep comparing up to 9. Okay. Once 9 is less than 10, you will print 9. Now you'll do 9 plus 1. It will be 10. So is 10 is less than 10? Is this true statement or false statement? Anybody? Is 10 is less than 10? Is this true statement or false statement?
False.
False, right? So that means from now on, they will not start to do anything. Okay. And that's why if I'm going to run this, so this loop is going to run from 1 to 9 because they are increasing this at this point. Okay. You can increase it with the number called 5 also. You can go up to here 50 also, something like that also you can do. You can do the run. Okay. And that also condition can be done. So while is basically a condition where we are keep checking the things until unless that statement is getting false. Okay. So while loops are also useful if you have to check the condition that whether directory is created, whether user is created, these all things we can easily check it using this commands. Okay. So once we are saying that, okay, while condition is again a continuous statement, they will keep checking the condition. If condition is true, they will keep doing the work, whatever they will tell to them. So exactly same way, if we try to while loop here, so let's create a file. I'm creating a file with the name called while loop.sh. This I4 insert mode. Okay. Now again, I'm starting, take an example, I'm starting here with the name called a is equal to 0. Again, a value we given. Now here I will write while. Okay. You know, here we cannot write the condition directly. So we have to always use the square bracket. Yesterday we talked about this in the if condition also. Then you have to simply say $a. That means we are comparing is a is less than 10, right? So we'll be write a is less than 10, something like this. Okay. If a is less than 10, then what I'm saying is what you have to do. You have to do some work. What work? You have to simply print echo value of $a. If I'm going to simply do the done, what will happen? They are going to run it infinite times and they will crash our Linux machine. So we don't want to do that. Okay. I'm saying after printing A, do one thing. The new value of A will be A plus 1. But you cannot do like this because you know that I shown you in the Linux bash script, you cannot do the mathematical calculation like this. In the mathematical calculation, you have to write some command like this, xpr 2 plus 3, something like this you do, right? So if I want to 2 plus 1, then it will give the value is equal to 3. Okay. But again, we cannot do like this because we don't have any fixed value here, right? So we'll simply say $a. Okay. So they will be keep adding 1 to the value of $a and that they will store it in a variable called a. That is my goal. And before this, just you have to give the backquote symbol. This is not the single quote. This is the backquote symbol. Just remember that you are keeping this statement in the backquote. Okay, then only it will run. Is this making sense? Backquote, all of you are aware about, right? It is downside of your escape button. Okay, in your keyboard. Simply done this. If I'm going to run this script, chmod 755 to the while loop.sh /while loop. So say it's printing from 0 to 1. That means it is working perfectly fine. Okay, so like this way we can easily do it. Tomorrow, if somebody is saying me something like this, let's create some interesting logic. Okay. Let me just show you what we can do. Okay, it's again totally on your knowledge what you are doing. Okay. So take an example. I'm saying here. This thing I'm writing $3. This thing I am writing $2, and this thing I'm writing $1. Okay, what is the meaning of this? So basically, we created a statement. Okay, we created a statement here. Okay, something like this. Okay, in which we are assigning value of a. You can assign any value to a now because I written here $1. Okay, so take an example. I'm assigning the value of a is equal to 5. Okay, so that will be basically the $1. $1 is equal to 5. Basically, we are giving. Okay. Now take an example. I'm saying that you have to start the counting from 5 and you have to go up to 100. Then that we have to write it in the $2. I have to start the counting from 5. You have to go to the 100. And now you want to jump by which number? After 5, what you want to print? I want to do the $3 is equal to 20. That means they will start the counting like this: 5, then 25, Okay, then plus 20 again, then 45, then again 20, then it will be 65. Like this way, they will be keep going up to 100. Okay, 100 they cannot cross it because we given it will be always less than 100. Okay, so if you want to do like this, that also you can do. Okay, so let me just show you. I will save this file. If I want to run this script directly, it will not print anything. See, syntax error is coming. Let me just close this because we did not return the value here. So this type of the error is going to come. And if I will not stop manually now, what will happen is this is going to print syntax error for infinite number of times because we did not give in any logic, right? So let's close this using the Control C button. Now just say in the while loop, let's start the counting from 21. Okay, let's start the counting from 21 and go up to 210, go up to 210, or let's go up to 211. Why I'm doing that, you'll be able to understand. And I'm saying that just do the sum of 21. That means they will print that table of 21, 21, 42, like this way they will start to print. Okay, 21, 42, 63, like that way, 84. So see, 21, 42, 63, 84, 105, 126. We printed a table of 20 by seeing this logic. If somebody is saying me that can you print the table, all of you know, right? These things and normal mathematical tables we are talking about. Okay, so if somebody is saying me that can you print the table of 17, we know that last 7 into 10s it will be 170, right? But I have to go a little bit increment because we did not compare with equal to. Okay, we compare with the less than, so 171, and you have to do the increment of 70. That's it. See, table of 17 got created. How fast it is, right? Even a bigger number also you can do. Let's take an example. Somebody is saying me that can you write the table of 46. I will just write 461 and 46. That's it. Present. 46 table got ready. Is this making sense? This one, all of them? And if you want to see what are the things we done, just read this. If you are not able to read and understand any of this line, you can just ask me. If you're not able to understand anything here. The first 17 is getting stored here. The last value 171 is getting stored here. And the sum of 17 that is getting stored here. That is nano. Is this fine? Is this fine? Yes or no?
Yeah, this is fine, but how do we know the syntax actually, while actually after a while actually you gave the syntax, right? A minus LT $2.
No, but this syntax we have to remember, right? See, in the Python also, this is a syntax, right? We have to remember that, see, if I just press this print at this point now, this is going to give the error. This is not the correct thing, right? So we have to remember that after this, we have to give some space. There should be identity tension will be there like this way. Now only it will work. Okay. So this syntax we have to remember. There is nothing shortcut in that. Okay. Syntax we have to remember.
But it varies for each program, right? So how do we
for
know
each
that?
programming language, it is going to vary definitely.
And how deep we should know for the DevOps?
Those for what? Like which syntax?
The Python programming and the shell scripting.
No, it totally depends on your choice now. Whatever the company they are demanding, okay, or whatever you are comfortable with. Nobody is going to force you. Okay. At last, your goal is, see, somebody said you that you have to create 100 files. Okay. So it doesn't matter whether you are creating it using the Python or whether you are creating it using the Bash. At last, they want that output, right? So I am just showing you all the scenario. Whichever the things you think that is easy for you, you can proceed ahead like that way. Okay. But I will say you in the starting of career, focus only on the bash scripting for now. Okay, Python you can learn parallelly. Okay, and if you want little bit more understanding of the Python, there is a great website called W3 School. Okay, I don't know how many of you know about this. Go to this website, click on this Python button. Okay, here they will give you the tutorial here. Okay, so even if you'll go up to this while loop, for loop syntax up to functions also, that is more than enough for you. Okay, just cover this from Python syntax to Python array part. That will be more than enough for you. Okay, like take an example, I shown you for loop. So see, this is the example they are talking about. And this is the exact same example I shown you. Making sense? And the benefit of this is you can try it yourself also. If you click on try it yourself, see, they return the entire syntax. If you do the run, they are going to print the output at this line. Okay. So they will be printing here by reading this, they're given it. Similarly, if you want to add some extra value here and let's see whether it is printing or not to check right? So again, we'll just write it, we'll run it. So basically we can do the edit everything. That is the benefit here. See, it's got printed. And not only this, they have some test also in the end. Okay, if we come down, they will take you some test here, right? What are the things we have to write here? Okay, so just you have to write the things like what is the goal? Our goal is to print loop all the items, right? So we have to just write, okay, that entire syntax. Once we'll do it, then it will be done. Like let's here we have to write simply for x in rows, okay, and here we have to write the colon basically, okay, and if I'm going to do the submit the answer, then this will be the correct answer basically, okay, because this is the thing only they are explaining us here for x in fruits print x, right? So exactly same syntax you have to write, simply will do the submit answer, they will test your answer, and if it is correct or not, okay, they will tell you like this one, okay. So this is a great website to test your knowledge. Fine.
Thank you.
Other than this, okay, now we have some remaining part called function. 2 to 3 parts is only remaining. Let me just show you that also. So one is the function. Okay, so function is something like that. If you want to call something, okay, function is just like some formulas or you want to do some work, something like that. Okay, so take an example here in the Python. If you want to create some function, okay, so you have to write something like this def, then you have to write some function hello, okay, and then I'm writing here that you have to print. So welcome, something like this. So if I retain this, now what is going to happen is, okay, if somebody is going to call this function hello, okay, like this. So if they will run it, so currently they will not print anything because we did not call it. We have to give this bracket here. If I now run this, I'm just calling this hello function, but automatically they are printing hello welcome. Okay. Now you know what is the benefit of this function? If I'm going to write a variable here inside this box, style name is just a variable. Okay. And here I'm saying that what you have to do is you have to press hello welcome. Okay. And then you have to just do the plus and you have to print the value of name. Okay. Now tomorrow if somebody is saying me, can you welcome the to a person called Kisan? If I'm going to run this, they will automatically print hello welcome Kisan. Okay. Tomorrow somebody is saying is now person got changed. In place of Kisan, you have to welcome John. So just press enter here if I'll run it. So see they are welcoming the John. Making sense? Okay. That means you are changing the name. Okay, you are changing the values here. This entire thing you don't have to do any changes here. Okay, it is something like this in the mathematics. Once formula got created, right? So just you have to change the value of that formulas, right? Take an example, there is a formula called to do sum of two number, you have to add two number x plus y. Okay, so now I can change any value to the x, any value to the y, and at last they are going to give the sum only. We don't have to change the formula of sum. So exactly same way I can just change the name here, automatically this output is going to be changed. Similarly, if I want to create the function file, will I able to explain all the three things in a single go? Okay, actually we'll be not able to complete this. Okay, so let's keep all these things function part tomorrow. Okay. Meanwhile, what you can do is you can come to the Python part also and just try to practice that. Okay. For loop, while loop, if condition that we talked about yesterday. Okay. And if you want to see some more examples, I said you about this website, right? So just come here, go here, like take an example. If you want to see for the if condition, you can just see here if condition also how you can write this type of the example also I shown you yesterday. Okay. For loop example that also I shown you. There are so many different examples of the for loop they are going to show you. See this range example also they are telling us. Okay. This type of example I shown you that they will start the counting from 2, they will go up to 6, but they are not going to print 6, right? So if you'll see, if I'm going to run this 2, 3, 4, 5 only they are printing. Okay. If I want to say 2 to the power 2, you have to start from 2, go to the 20. Okay. So you can just change the value, you can practice it. So just practice it. Okay. Make comfortable with the loops, everything. Okay. And function part, we'll take it from tomorrow. Okay. So tomorrow we'll be seeing the function, how to read the file, how to write the file. Okay. These all things we'll see a little bit tomorrow. Okay. And if we'll get the time, then I will give you the basic idea of the Git also, how to create the GitHub account, everything. That will be starting from the next week. Okay. So that's all for today. Any question, any doubt till now? No?
think if we practice, then we'll have more questions, right? So we'll practice, and if we have any questions, we'll come up tomorrow.
Okay, so.
Yeah.
Okay, so thanks all of you. Have a nice day.
Yeah, thank you.
Hi, all of you. Is my sound is audible? Okay, so we have to start with the functions. Okay, so how to create the functions in the bash scripting. So for that, again, I'm creating a file with the name called function.sh. And the first line we have to write is the cven command. Then okay, then we have to give the function name, whatever the function name you want to keep. Take an example, I want to create a function with the name called hello, right? So we'll be just writing hello, the space, then open bracket, close bracket, space, then give the curly bracket. Okay. Then inside this function, whatever the things you want to do. Take an example, inside this function, I want to do like echo hello, welcome, something like this. Okay. And hello, welcome, and then we just want to write the $1. Take an example, $1. Okay. $1, and then close this and close this curly bracket also. Okay, so we created a function in which they are going to print hello, welcome, and whatever the input this customer is going to write. Okay, now if somebody is going to write here like hello, okay, if here you written the H capital, here also you have to write H capital. Basically whatever the function name is there, that you have to write it outside this. Okay, and then you have to give the input, like whatever the input you want to give. You want to give a word here like listen. So what will happen after hello function, you given one space and then you written this word. So this word will be treated as a $1. Okay. So now if somebody is going to run this script, what they are going to print, they will print hello, welcome, Kisan, like that one. So if I'm going to press enter and save this file, make the permission 755 function.sh /function.sh. See, it is printing hello, welcome, Kisan. How? Because as soon as you retain here that we have to call the hello function, so they are calling the hello function. When they went to the hello function, they are saying that we want to print echo hello, welcome. So they printed hello, welcome, and then some input. So whatever the input we given, that they printed here. So whenever you are calling the function, whatever the things you written inside the function, that we will be going to run. So this is known as a normal function. Okay. Now there is a concept called nested function also. What is the nested function? Nested function is like one function is going to call the another function. Okay, one function is going to call the another function. So let me show you the nested function example here, vi. Okay, and we are creating a file with the name called nested function.sh. Inside this also, the first line will be the cven comment only. Now I'm creating a function. Okay, so take an example. The first function I am creating with the name called welcome. Okay, and inside this welcome function, I just written here that we have to welcome somebody, right? So for that, I just written we have to write here echo something like this we written. Okay, so this is the first function we created. Now again, I am creating one more function. Okay, something called greetings. I'm creating another function with the name called greetings. Okay, and inside this greeting functions, I'm writing echo So this one I just written in the greetings function. Okay. Now these two functions I created. Currently I'm not calling any function. If you are going to write it here, welcome. Okay. If you are going to write it here, welcome, what is going to happen? Let me show you. First I will save this. Okay. This is the content of our nested function that I written. Okay. I just calling the welcome function. So if somebody is going to write here chmod 755 to the nested function, and they will try to run it, what this nested function is going to print, can anybody tell me? That will it print the first line, second line, or it will print both? Anybody? Both. Anybody? Any other answer? Which function we are calling? Welcome function, right? So they should print only the welcome part only, right? Why they will print the greetings part? Because we are calling only the function called welcome. Only welcome it will print. So if I'll press enter, okay. Actually, see here, there is one mistake. Here I given the capital W, here I written the small w. That's why they are saying welcome is not found. Okay. So let me just edit this file. Okay. Here I written either here we have to change to a small w only because upside you written the small w. Save this. Now I'll try to run this again. So see, it is printing welcome to body. That means first function is printing. Now, similarly, if somebody want to print the second function, right? So what they can do, they can just delete this welcome part. In place of that, they will just write the greetings. Okay. Now, what is going to be printed? Wait. So say it is printing thanks for coming. Okay. So greetings is also done. Okay. Now, if somebody want to print both the function, okay, if somebody want to print the output of both the function, right? So there are two ways. The first way will be you will be writing here greetings also, and here you will be writing the welcome also, something like this. Okay. So first I written the greetings, then first it will print the greetings, then second I written the welcome, then it is going to print the welcome. I will save this. If I'll run this, so see it is printing thanks for coming also, welcome to party also. Okay. But we are typing it 2 times. Okay. If you don't want to type it 2 times, so then you can write something like this also. Take an example, I'm calling to the welcome function. So I'm calling the welcome function. Okay. Now when I call the welcome function, what they are going to do, they will print the welcome to party, this line. Okay. And I am saying after once you print this welcome to party, then what you have to do is you have to call the second function. So basically whatever the greetings you are writing at the downside, okay, we can just write it here. So now what will happen whenever somebody will call the welcome function, automatically they will just print welcome to party, and then they will automatically go to the greetings also, and after that they will say thanks for coming, something like that. So if I'll save this file, okay, so now if you will try to run this, they are going to print both only, right? But the benefit here is, okay, one function is calling the another function. We don't have to write it, right? Whenever I will call the welcome function, automatically it's the duty of the welcome function. Once their work will be done, they are going to call the greetings function. So that is the difference. Hope this is clear to you. Now let's try to create a file to which we are going to read. Okay. So I am creating a file with the name called abc.txt. This is just a normal file I am creating. Okay. .txt file. Inside this file, I'm writing some content, something like this. Okay, something like this I written. Okay, and simply I'm saving this file. Okay, so now you know that we created a file with the name called abc.txt, and content of file is this one. Okay, so if somebody is going to say you, can you read the abc.txt file? You can say yes, I can read the file using the command called cat abc.txt. Okay, But now if somebody is going to ask you, can you read this file using the script? Okay, so for that, what you can do, you can create a file with the name called readfile.sh. Okay, inside this readfile.sh, the first thing you will mention the cven command only /bin/bash. Okay, and the first thing you'll be writing is file name, because file name can be different, right? Currently I am reading the abc.txt file. Tomorrow somebody will ask me to read another file, right? Day after tomorrow again somebody will ask me to read some another file. Like that way they will be keep saying like that. Okay, so I am creating a variable with the name called file name, and inside this I am purposely mentioning that you have to read the file called abc.txt. Making sense, all of you? That we created a variable, okay, with the name called file name, and we written here abc.txt. Tomorrow you want to read some another file, just change this name to some another file. You'll be able to use the exactly same command. Okay. Now after reading this file, what is the command we are using to read the file? Usually we are using this command, right? Cat abc.txt, like this. So if this command will write it, we can, this command also give the output, right? But rather than writing the abc.txt, we can write it here as a $file name also, right? Because $file name will automatically equal to the abc.txt file. So this command is also going to read the cat file. Okay, but let's read it in some proper format. So I'm just adding some more extra line here. Okay, echo reading file $file name using cat command and echo okay, and then they will read the file, and then at last also I'm simply bringing echo something like this. You simply save this file. Now what is going to print, let me show you. If somebody is going to do like chmod 755 to the read file.sh, you'll do /read file.sh. Okay, so what they are printing, they are printing reading file abc.txt using cat command, and they are printing the content of the file. Is this thing clear? Any confusion in this? This is a simple, right? Normally we just use the cat command to read the file, that's it. Yes or no? Is this clear? Okay, and now you want to change different file, you want to read it, right? So that also you can do, just you can go inside this file, right? And if I want that, rather than writing the abc.txt here, right, we can simply use the $1 symbol here also, like this. Okay, now what will happen, I can read the file from here only. I have to mention the file name, which file I want to read, abc.txt. So see, they are printing like this. If I want to read some different file, okay, take an example, somebody is saying me that can you read the hello.sh file, okay, something like this. So I'll just write hello.sh file, you have to read it. So see, they are reading the hello.sh file also. They are saying that reading file hello.sh using cat command, and they run the cat command. They are saying in the hello.sh file you run all these things. Okay, that means we can read any file now. Okay, just we have to change the file name. Take an example, I want to run the variable file. Okay, so I'll just press enter. See, they are printing the content of the variable file. Well and good, right? Everything they are doing great. But now I don't want to print the file like this. Okay, I don't want to print the file like this. I want to print something like this. Our goal is something like this. Currently it is printing Python, Java, C++ like that, right? But my goal is something like this line. And it should print Python. Okay, then it should print line number 2. It will print Java. Is this making sense? Which format we require? We want to print it in this format: line number 1, line number 2, line number 3, line number 4, and in each line they will print the content: Python, Java, C++, PHP, Go, Angular, like that way. Okay, so if we want to print like this, so let's go inside this file, read file.sh script. Okay, so first they will print using the cat command, let it be there. Now we are going to create a logic. Okay, so we have to think of the logic. Our counting is going to start from the line number 1, right? So I am creating a variable with here with the name called n is equal to 1. Okay, so this is just a variable we created, n is equal to 1. Okay, now I am going to say to the while loop, because while loop, what they will do, they will keep running until and unless the condition is true. Okay, so I am saying to the while loop that while loop, try to read the line. Okay, try to read the line, each line. Okay, and until and unless the line is present, because we don't know how many lines are there, right? That there can be 10 lines, there can be 100 lines in the files, right? That's why we have to go with the while loop, and we'll say that while keep reading the line. Okay, and after reading the line, what you have to do is, okay, what you have to do is you have to print echo line number 1, right? We have to write like this, line number 1, then you have to write whatever the content you are reading in the line. Okay, that you have to just print it here, because they will save the content in the line variable, that we have to just print it here. But now the problem is here, line number 1 only it will be printed, but I don't want to print line number 1, because every time it will be keep incrementing. First time they will print line number 1, second time they will print line number 2, like that way. So I am saying that rather than using the 1, let's use the $n symbol, because $n value is 1, right? So in the first time, what they will do, when first time they will run it, it will print line number 1, and then they will print the content of line number 1, that is Python. Okay, once they will print like this, now the second time what they have to do is, when they will run the second time, right? So the value of n should not be 1, the value of n should be 1 plus 1, that is 2, then 2 plus 1, then 3. That means every time you have to add one number, right? So either you can write the command like this, n is equal to expr, right? Expr, then you can write the command called $n plus 1, whatever the command we used previously. Okay, that this type of the example I already shown you, that how to do the sum, okay, using the expr command. But there is another way also you can do this calculation. You can simply write here $, and you can write double bracket, and then you can write n plus 1. This will also do the exactly same thing. Okay, what they will do is, whatever the value of n is there, n value is 1, so they will add 1 plus 1, that is 2. Next time 2 plus 1, 3, 3 plus 1, 4, like that way it will be keep updating. Okay, now we have to write at the last thing, that once you will print these two things, okay, here we have to write 2 bracket. Okay, now you have to done your work. Okay, and now the question is, from where you will be reading the file, right? This line you have to read it, but from which file? So I am writing the smaller than symbol, and I am saying that you have to read the file from a variable called file name. Okay, so now the logic is basically, while loop is going to read the file from file name, that will be basically abc.txt file, that will be coming from here. Okay, and they will try to read each line, and after reading each line, they will print line number 1 and whatever the content of that line. Then they will do the n plus 1, that will be 2. Then they will print line number 2 and whatever the content, line number 3, whatever the content, like this. Okay, and this is also done. And just to echo, so this is also done. Simply save this file. If I'm going to run this script, now it is going to happen. See, if I'll make it a little bit bigger, and let me just run it one more time. So first they were reading as a cat command, right? So cat command, they run like this normally. Okay, but now our logic was this, line number 1, line number 2, line number 3. So see, that also they printed. And this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, what we are going to do it from, we are doing it from n plus 1 logic. Okay, and this line number is getting printed using the while loop. Is this thing is clear, or any confusion in this? If you want to see the command, what the command we use, again, just see this command. And if you are seeing any difficulty in this 3-line command, you can ask me. Anybody can tell me why we are using the smaller than symbol here? Do you know the use case of a smaller one? Anybody remember that? I shown you, I think, in the Linux class. What is the use case of the smaller than symbol? Greater than, you know, right? That it is going to help you to write inside the file. What is for the smaller than? Anybody? Can you tell me for what reason we use this? Read, yes, that is correct. That's why we are writing here smaller than, because they are going to read the file. Okay, because if you want to read the file, we can write like this, right? Cat abc.txt. So it will read the file. Okay, so that's what we done here, that you have to read the file, and after reading the file, you have to go in the while loop logic and you'll be reading the line, each line. Okay, so this is the way you can print it. The last thing we are going to see is to write inside the file. So write inside the file is the simplest thing that you can do. There is no any logic in this. Okay, anybody can write in the file. Simply you have to create a file. Okay, take an example. I am creating a file with the name called date.sh. Date.sh. Okay, inside this file I am giving the cven command. And inside this, I'm simply writing a normal command, date command, and that output I'm just going to save it in a file called date.txt. That's it. This is the only goal I have. And I am saving this file, and I am going to do chmod 755 to the date.sh file. And currently you'll see that there is no file with the name called date.txt is there, right? There is no file with the name called date.txt. Okay. But as soon as I'm going to run this script, what is going to happen? Nothing happened, right? But if I'll do the ls here, you see that one file got created with the name called date.txt. And if I'll try to read the content of date.txt, so see, this is the content. Okay. Now, if somebody is going to run that script one more time, what happened? Nothing. But if you try to read the file, they added one more line. Okay. Similarly, if you run this script 2 times, so what will happen? 2 more line will be added inside this file at this particular time. They added it. Okay. That is, whenever somebody will run this script, automatically the content will be run. Okay. And they will store it in a file. And tomorrow, if somebody is going to ask me the output of the command, so I can just share this date.txt file to them. It will have all the command output, whatever we are storing. So like that way also you can do it. So till now, whatever we saw in the scripting, anybody have any confusion in this? Any question in this? Okay. How many of you are aware about the GitHub? Anybody know here about the GitHub? No? Yes, okay. So do you have the GitHub account?
I don't have the GitHub account. But I know the why we use GitHub. Actually, I use Bitbucket in our office, so that's more similar to GitHub. Yeah, GitHub or GitLab.
Okay, so what you all have to do is over this weekend, okay, you have to create the GitHub account. Okay, that is the first thing you have to do. How to create the GitHub account? You'll open this PDF file, Git and GitHub lab. Okay, you don't have to do any all these things. Okay, I will tell you how to do this, all these things. Okay, what you have to do is you have to come to this third or fourth page of this PDF. Okay, and now here we are saying you have to go to the github.com. So what you will be doing is you'll be clicking the github.com, or let me just open it in a private window. github.com. So in this github.com, you have to simply click on sign up button. Okay. Here they will ask you your email address. Okay. So just enter your email address, click on continue. After writing that email address, they are going to ask you about the password. Set your password. Then they will ask you to set a username. Username should be unique in nature, that you have to set it. Do you want to receive any announcement or marketing mail? So simply press N. Okay. Then they will give you a puzzle here to solve it. Simply solve that puzzle. Okay. Then they will send a code to your email. That email code, whatever they sent you, that you have to just paste it here. Okay. And then you are going to just select here just me. And are you a student or teacher? Just select the student. Okay. And here don't select anything. Simply click on continue. Okay. And here just click on continue for free. Okay. Once you'll click on continue for free, you'll be able to see this account. It will look like this. Okay, so let me show you how the GitHub account looks like. So this is the GitHub account. It looks like when you'll do the login. In your case, definitely the repository will be not there. But if you're clicking on this circle one, okay, so you'll be able to see your username here, everything. Okay, so this username, if it is visible, whatever you selected, that means your account is created. Okay, and in the next classes, when we will start with the theoretical part of the Git and GitHub, that time I will tell you what is about repository, why we are using the Git. Okay, what was the problem before Git. These all things will explain everything. Okay, then we'll start with the practical update. So your task will be basically to complete this Linux and Linux scripting, all the remaining thing. Okay, second thing, your task will be basically to create a GitHub account. Okay, and make it ready. So all of you will be able to create now a GitHub account, right? Reference document, I just uploaded it, so you can just take the reference from here. Okay, any doubt in this account related? Okay, so this is a thing. Okay, and we'll meet on Monday. Okay, Linux scripting is over. Okay, and just try to practice. If anything, any doubt you are getting, you can ask on the Monday. Okay, and Monday we'll be starting with a fresh topic that will be Git and GitHub. Okay, so it will take around 1 day class to understand basics of the Git. Okay, what is Git, why, who developed the Git. Okay, what are the functionality of the Git is there, how Git works, because until and unless you did not understand now how Git is actually working internally, okay, you'll be not able to correlate with the Git commands. Okay, so these all things we'll see one by one. Can I open Linux in Mac? You don't require to open Linux in Mac. That is the first thing. Okay, because you already have the terminal, right? So most of the Linux command you can run there in the Unix terminal also. But why? Like, what is the reason to open the Linux in Mac? For what reason you are asking for? Is it I got more system? Okay. Yeah, so in the Mac you have now. So see, anyhow we are going to do the practical on the AWS cloud, right? So you have to be confident in the AWS cloud also, because this entire training is about AWS DevOps. Okay, so you should be compatible with it. So whenever you want to access the Linux machine, access it on top of the AWS cloud. Okay, and access it on the Mac using the SSH. If you remember our first class, I shown you how to do the SSH, right? So using that SSH method, you can connect to these machines. Okay, on the Mac also, or simply you can use the connect method also directly from the browser also you can access. Okay, so both method I already shown you in the starting classes itself. So just you can refer that and you can connect to the Linux machine that is running on AWS cloud. Okay, any other question, anything?
I have one question.
Yeah.
So, as far I was discussing with my friend and like about DevOps. So DevOps is like a framework, just like an agile. So I was
Yeah, DevOps is a methodology. Yeah,
yeah.
it is the
So
upgraded version of Agile actually.
yeah, yeah. But then we are learning Linux and AWS and Terraform and all that. So how would we relate these like to DevOps? How, where we would use this, or these tools can be used in Agile also?
No, see, Agile or this DevOps, whatever you are talking about, waterfall model, right? These all are the methodology, okay, to achieve
Yeah.
something,
Yep.
okay, to achieve
Yep.
something. Like in the Agile, we talk about the sprint everything, right? So you
Yeah.
uses a tool like Jira there, right, to
Yeah.
track the
Yeah.
sprint everything. So it is,
Yep.
you cannot say that in the Agile we are not learning the Jira, right? Getting it? Because
Yeah.
Jira is one of the tool that is getting utilized in the Agile implementation. Okay.
Yeah.
Similarly, this DevOps we are talking about. So DevOps is the upgraded version of the Agile. See, Agile, if you try to understand, Agile is just helping you, okay, to solve the starting phase problem only. That means from the customer perspective to the developer perspective. That's it. Okay. Like, see, where you do the sprint. Developer only do the sprint, right? Developer write the code, okay, and then they show the demo to the customer. That's it. Getting it? But
Yeah.
the problem that people face between the development to the deploying, right? There is a stage that happens inside the company, okay, where developer write the code, then the testing team test the code, right? Then the deployment team deploy the code. In between this also people face so many problems, right? Because developer teams are taking so much of time to writing the code, testing team is have to keep wait, right? And
Yeah.
when deployment team is trying to deploy the code, that code is not working in their laptop. Again, they are complaining. These all things I explained in the starting itself, introduction to DevOps. Okay.
Yeah.
So basically, to solve all these problems, we require the DevOps methodology, and to implement the DevOps methodology, because at last DevOps goal is to do the automation. Okay, and to do the automation, we have to learn all these things. That's why we are learning it, to automate the entire process. Okay. So like, see, currently Linux is just the basic, okay, because all the DevOps tools are mostly designed for the Linux operating system only, okay. That's why we learned the Linux. Now we are going to learn the Git and GitHub. What the Git and GitHub is doing? Basically, Git and GitHub is helping the developers to write their code and upload it somewhere, so other people will directly access it, right? And manager can track the code, who is committing the code, everything. So that is the part of the DevOps. That is not the part of the Agile, because Agile is at the starting level only. Okay. If I will show you one image here, just give me. So you are talking about the Agile, right? So Agile is works at this stage only. Customer, they give some requirement, okay? So they are following the solving the problem at this stage only. Customer requirement, dev and testing. That's it, okay? But there is a gap between the developer and testing team and operation team who is deploying the code, right? To making it available for the real world. There is a gap. That gap we are solving with the DevOps. This gap. Okay. And Agile is solving the gap between this requirement team and development and testing team. That's see, our manager say na, VP say that there are some requirement came for our project, right? So this one is the Agile, okay, and this one is the DevOps. So DevOps is the upgraded version. Making it sense. So in whichever the company DevOps is getting implemented, that means Agile is already implemented there. Okay, they are designing it, building it, testing it. Here we are testing it and deploying it. So that is the thing. Okay, so hope that is clear.
Yeah.
See here, Agile is mostly towards the continuous integration. Okay, DevOps is we extend it to the delivery level also. Okay, that till the delivery we automated the entire process. Okay, that is good.
Yeah.
And how we are able to achieve this? So these are the tools, basically Jenkins, who is going to automate this entire process. And at every stage we have some tool available, right? Like Ansible, Jenkins, Git, Maven, right? Selenium. These all are the software that used by the testing team, right? Selenium, JUnit, Cypress, like that. Similarly, there are some monitoring team who do the monitoring. So these are the tools. So we have to learn some tools as a DevOps engineer. Okay. There are hundreds tools are available. You cannot master everything, but for every stage you can learn only one tool at least. Okay. So that is the thing. Hope that is clear.
Yeah. One more question. So for DevOps, we have so many tools like Ansible and the picture you just showed. So like for every job we need all these tools, or there are
no, it
multiple
depends on the
domains in
specific job role. No? If you are maybe you worked as a DevOps engineer in a company where you are just working as to the Jenkins only, okay? Or maybe somewhere you are working on Docker and Kubernetes only, right? So that can be the situation to situation only. If you are working on a small startup level, right? So there maybe you are the only person who is managing the entire DevOps also. Okay. So it depends on company to company how the responsibility you are getting.
Yep.
If you go in the bigger company, your job will be limited to a tool. Okay. If you are going to the startups, okay, you will be able to learn multiple tools. That's why people say that a startup is good for the learning environment. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's the thing. A small team, that means more work pressure, okay, but more rewarding also.
Yep.
That's the thing. Any other thing? Okay then. Thanks all of you. Have a nice day. We will meet in Monday. Try to create your GitHub account. Hi all of you. Is my sound is audible? Okay. So today we are going to start with the Git. Okay. So all of you created the GitHub account, or anybody is still to do that? Okay. So let's start with the Git. So if you'll try to search about the Git on the Google, right? So you're going to get two answers. Either somebody will write it as a software configuration management, or somebody will write it as a source code management. Okay. So what is the software configuration management or source code management? So basically, we know that all the developers are going to write the code, design the website, right? So for designing the website, designing the application, you have to write the code. Okay. Now to write the code, you have to write the code in your personal laptop, right? But when you are writing the code in the personal laptop, that doesn't mean like you are only the person who's writing the entire code. Like if you are talking about the Flipkart website, Amazon website, right? These all are the big websites. So if the developers are writing the code for this type of the website, so definitely there are the multiple developers will be in the team. Okay. And if multiple developers who are working on it are there, okay, so you cannot keep all the codes in your laptop because other people also have to see the code, right? Other people will be also contributing in that code. So we'll require some centralized location, okay, where both the people will have the access. Like the as in, if there are two developers, so developer one will also upload their code to that particular location. Developer two also will be uploading the code to that particular location. So they will be able to read to each other code. If they will be able to read to each other code, then only they can contribute and they can develop the application. Okay, so this was the thing. So when multiple developers will be working, some will be working on the login page, one is going to work on the payment page, someone will be working on the add to cart page, like that way. Okay. So basically every developer will be writing the code separately, okay, for the task, whatever the task assigned to them. Okay. So previously what was happening was when there was no Git or there was no source code management tool was available in the market. Okay. So for adding the code of the different developer, we have to do it manually. Like manually, manager have to call to each developers that have you completed your login page code? Can you send it using email or something? Okay. Similarly, with the developer two, developer three, it was time-taking process also, and it was the hectic job for manager to keep asking for every developers, right? Have you completed your code? What is the update? Like this, all these things. Okay. So managing manually was literally difficult. So people thought that, okay, let's come up with some solution which can automate this entire process. Okay. And there people come up with the idea of the source code management tool. Okay. So Git is not the first tool which came in the market to do the source code management. Okay. This is the first thing you have to understand. Git is the later tool. Okay. That came later in the market. Previously, there was one more tool available in the market that was quite popular. Okay. So when the source code management tool they were started to develop, okay, so the first source code management tool developed in the market was the centralized version control system. Okay, this is the previous generation. Example was SVN tool. Okay, now the after that another tool got created, distributed version control system. Okay, and example is Git. So Git is always comes under the distributed version control system. SVN comes under the centralized version control system. We have to see the difference between these two, right? Like what is the difference between centralized version control system and difference between distributed version control system, and why the distributed version control system came later. because there will be something limitation will be there, right? That centralized version control system, we are facing some difficulty. To solve that difficulty, this distributed version control system came in the picture. So these all things we'll try to understand. So first, let's try to understand the centralized version control system. The centralized version control system, what they say is, okay, take an example. There are two developers who are working, one from the India, another from the US employee. Okay. So when there was no tool available, that time what they have to do? So Indian employee will be uploading the code. Okay. He will be writing the code in his laptop. When the US employee is going to call him that, can you send your code, whatever the code you written? Okay. So to the US employee, this Indian employee is going to send the code using email or some messaging tool, something like that. Okay. So this was a hectic job for every day that US employee have to call to get the code. Indian employee also have to call to them, right? Whatever the US employee written the code to get that. So to solve this problem, centralized version control system came in the picture, where they say that what we can do is whatever the Indian employee is writing the code or the US employee is writing the code, okay, rather than saving the code in their personal laptop, because they are saving it personal laptop, that's why this US employee is not able to read the data of this person, this Indian employee is not able to read the data of this US employee. So what we'll do is whatever the Indian employee will write the code, they will update the code or they will commit the code to this repository. Okay. What is this repository? This is just like a centralized location. Okay. Centralized server, you can say, or a remote server, you can say. Okay. Or you can simply say that this is just a storage location. Okay. So in a office, there is a bigger centralized servers we created. Okay. And where all the developers in the company is working, they will be uploading their code in that particular central server or remote server. Okay. So whenever this Indian employee will write the code, they will commit it, they will upload it to this repository. Whenever US employee will require that particular code, he will update that code from this repository to his laptop, like that way. Okay. So now they don't have to manually call to each other. Okay. They will always go to this repository, they will upload the code, latest code, they will download the latest code, everything they can do it from here. Okay. So everything was good, problem was solved. Now the people don't have to call, everything is getting managed, right? Because all the employees are going to upload their code to this repository. Whenever somebody want to read the code, they can just go there and read it also. But then what was the two drawbacks? Okay, basically there are two drawbacks in the centralized version control system. Okay, due to that we moved to the distributed version control system. Okay, so what are the two drawbacks in this setup? The first drawback is it is slow. Why it is slow? Because see, this is a repository, right? So this is a remote server, okay, and this is your personal laptop. So just think like this: if there is a storage that is kept at some different location, right, and you have your personal laptop. So if you want to upload some data from your personal laptop to that particular remote repository or remote server, do you require anything to do that? Anybody can think of? Like there is my personal laptop and I want to store some data in some hard disk that is located some different location. Okay, that is computer connected to some different computer machine. So how we are going to upload our laptop data to that particular storage system? Anybody can understand like this? Think of anything? Do you require any type of the connectivity or something to do that? Yes or no?
Yes, we need the connectivity.
We'll require that internet
Yeah.
connectivity, right? Then only we'll be able to reach there. So that means these two persons should always be connected to the internet. Okay, then only they will be able to access the data. If internet is down, they will be not able to do anything. Okay, and that was the first drawback. Because the code is not locally available, meaning you always need to be connected to a network to perform any action. Okay, and currently you will be thinking, then what is the problem in the connection of network? Okay, why it will be slow? Okay, we are in the 4G 5G world, but that is not the case. We are talking about back in 1990s, 2001, something like that, right? That time, you know that what was the internet speed? It was in the kbps, literally, right? So that time, if somebody is going to upload 20, 25 MB of code, okay, to some different repository or something, it was a headache process. It will be so slow. People are totally dependent. If something connection lost in between, developer have to just keep sitting because they cannot store their code in personal laptop. They are reading and writing directly from this repository. So if their internet will work, then only. So if they are committing something and internet is slow, then definitely this response time is going to be slow. So that is the first problem. Second drawback is since everything is centralized. So if central server gets failed, you will lose the entire data. Because all the developers are uploading their code to this repository only, and due to some problem, this remote server crashed or it got shut down for a few hours, right? Or it lost the data, then entire company is going to be affected. All the developers, everything, because everybody is storing the code here only, right? And if something wrong will happen, everybody is going to lose the data. So that was the two drawbacks. Okay. The first drawback, we should always be connected to internet. Second thing is a single point of failure. Okay, that means as soon as remote server is going to be failed, okay, entire data will be lost. And example of this tool was the SVN tool. To solve this problem, distributed version control system came in the picture. Okay, and the person who developed it as the Linus Torvald. Okay, the same person who developed the Linux also. Okay, so he developed a tool and named the tool. Just give me a second. Okay, he named the tool as Git. Okay, so how he solved this two problem? His goal was to solve this two problem only, that network connectivity should not require every time. And second thing, if something is failed, okay, like remote server is failed, then we should not lose the entire data also. Okay, because he developed the Linux and multiple people started to use Linux, so he don't want to lose his data, everything. Okay, that's why he developed his own tool. And when he developed the tool, he said that let's do with this type of the process. Here, see this working space. This is just a personal computer of the some employee. Okay, like take an example. This is the code of laptop of the Indian employee. This is the laptop of the US employee. Okay, working space. Working space is basically a directory of the Indian employee. Basically, in the Indian employee laptop, there is a directory or basically a folder. Okay, that we see it as a working space. This working space is basically belongs to the US employee directory, okay, or US employee folder. Now, what we are saying is all the developers who is going to write the code, they will save it in their working space. They will be keep everything. They will be doing it in their working space only. They will be writing the code, everything. Okay. Once they write the code, they completed their code, right? So they have to commit the code. Here also you are committing the code only, if you'll see. Here also you are committing the code, but you are committing the code directly to the repository, central server. Okay. But here we are saying when your work is done, what you can do is you can commit the code in your local repository only. That means you are saving it in your local laptop only. In a local laptop only, there is a folder inside that you are saving all the data after writing the code. You are writing the code, you are saving it in the local repo. You are writing the code, you are saving it in the local repo. Something like that. Okay. Once your work is done, take an example. In the entire day, I completed 10 codes. Okay, 10 files of code. So all the codes I created in the working space and I saved it in the local repo. That means in my local directory. Okay. Now, if I am saving all the data locally, okay, so that time, do we require any internet? What do you think? If we save any data, any file in my local directory, in my D drive, E drive, something like that, do you require any internet to save that?
No.
Right? So that means at this stage, we are not requiring the internet. At the last, okay, at the last, like my work is done, entire day, my work is completed. Okay, now I want to leave the office. So before leaving the office, what I'm doing is I'm just running a command called git push. Git push is something like upload. Okay, so we are uploading the code to the repository. During this process, do we require internet? If we are going
Yes,
to
we do.
upload something, yeah, so we'll require the internet at only fixed interval of time when we are uploading the code. Okay, we don't require the internet for entire day. So this problem is sorted that we should not be connected to the entire day to the internet. And since we are not connected to the entire day to the internet, so that's why when we are committing the code, when we are updating the code from the local repo, it will be faster. Because if I'm going to play video from one of my drive, so it will be faster as compared to playing the video to go to the internet and playing from some website, something like that. Okay, because there we are totally dependent on the network speed. But when we are uploading it, that time we'll definitely require the internet. Okay, once we uploaded the code to the repository, then my work is completed. I went to home. Okay, now the US employee is coming to the office. Okay, because his time zone will be different. So what he will do is he will not start to write the code directly from the working space. Okay. Because he know that Indian employee definitely done some changes in entire day, right? So what he is going to do is he will pull the code. Pull the code is basically download the code from the repository. So this time again he will require the internet. Okay. But once the code is downloaded, okay, then again he can start to work parallelly, right? And he will update some changes, everything in the entire day. And again, when he will be leaving, he's done with his work, he will upload the code again to the repository. That means both the problem is solved. The first problem, we should always be connected to internet. That is also solved. Okay. Because we require internet for few times only. Okay. When we are uploading and downloading, that's it. All other process, we can do it without network connectivity. Second thing, if something wrong happens with this repository, okay, if something wrong happens with the repository, do we lose the entire data? What do you think? Anybody? Will we
Yes,
lose?
will.
Will
Yeah.
lose?
Yes.
Just try to understand here. Like if you are uploading something to the Google Drive, right? Take an example. I uploaded this file here to the Google Drive, right? But the
Yeah.
copy of this file is present in my directory also, because from there only I'm uploading it. Making sense?
Mhm.
So that means even if this file will be deleted from here, I can again upload it from here because I have the local copy. Okay.
Mhm.
That means when you are uploading the code, okay, when you are uploading the code, where is it? When we are uploading the code, right, to the repository, we have one copy at the local repo also. So even if this is got deleted, so definitely one copy both the employees having in their personal laptop also. Because whenever you are uploading and downloading, you are storing the code first in your directory, then only you are uploading it, right? So even if something wrong will happen, we'll have a copy of that particular code in my local repo. Similarly, US employee will also have their changes. Okay. So in a company, there are 10 employees, 15 employees is working. So all the 15 employees going to have the copy of the code in their laptop, right? That means in the worst case scenario, we are not going to lose the entire data in a single go. But in that particular problem, people were not storing the code in their laptop locally. Okay. So everything was dependent on the repository. So if repository was down, they cannot do the work. But now if the repository is down, this developer can still write the code and upload the code, everything. Okay. Just the only thing, he will be not able to upload it to the repository, or he will be not able to download it from the repository. But writing the code and saving it in the local repo, he will be still able to do it. That means work will be not hampered. Okay. And once again, it is something like this. In the entire day, you are doing all your work. Whenever you are getting the internet connectivity, that time you are uploading the videos on the YouTube or something. Okay. And this is the usual process we do. We edit the videos, everything locally. Okay. And whenever we get the good internet connectivity, we upload the videos to some different Google Drive or whatever we require. Right. So that is the exactly same things happening here. So hope this is clear to you. Any confusion in this? Okay. And since Git was created by the Linus Torvald, so he designed the Git to works on the Linux kernel only. Okay. And Git is nothing just a software. And these things again I explained you already that in distributed version control system, every contributor, that means every developer has a local copy or clone of the main repository. Okay, and that's why even if the something happens wrong with the main repository, all the people will having a local copy of that, so there will be no any problem in that. Okay, and Git help us to maintain the version of the code. Okay, what is the version of the code basically? So see, every time you are seeing that update is coming of the WhatsApp application, right? But do you think that whatever the update is coming, that is definitely coming from the new code, whatever the new code they added, right? But that doesn't mean they are deleting the previous code, because we don't know when we updated some WhatsApp application, maybe it is not working something. We also complain also sometimes that we updated the application, now this feature is not working because there is some bug in that. Okay. That's why they require to store all the previous versions code also. Okay. So that can be easily helpful in both the SVN tool and Git tool. Both are helpful in that case. Okay. Now, if you'll see the difference between these two tools. So in the SVN, client get local copy directly from the server. In the Git, every client have the local repository in their laptop itself. SVN is easy to learn and set up because it is not complex. Okay. Git is little bit complex. It is difficult for beginners. Okay. Multiple commands you have to remember because Git provides you so many extra features also. Okay. You cannot get the offline access in the SBN tool, but Git can work in the offline access also. Okay, just only one thing you will be not able to do, that is upload and download. Else all the things you can do in the Git, even without network access. Now, SBN was slower. Why it was slower? Because it was totally dependent on your communication with the server speed, that is your network speed. Okay. This is faster because everything we are saving it locally, right? So when we are downloading and uploading everything locally, okay, so it will be definitely faster as compared to reading the file from some different website or some using the internet or something. So once if difference is clear, okay, now we are going to try to understand the stages of the Git or workflow, how actually Git works. That we'll try to understand one by one. Okay. So this is again mostly theoretical part only, but whatever the part I am explaining now, okay, that stages of Git or workflow, okay, if you'll explain and if you'll understand this entire explanation, okay, so it will be easy for you to do the practical, okay, and to do all the commands, everything will be able to learn easily. Okay, so just try to focus on this. Let me just do one thing. Okay, so just give me a second. Let me explain you the entire workflow. Anybody have you heard about the Git workflow, or all of you are totally new? You know?
I'm new actually.
Okay. Anybody others than that? Okay, then I assume everybody is new. Okay. So all of you are aware about that directory part, right? That we can create a directory in any Windows machine or Linux machine. All of you know that, right? How to create the directory in Linux also, you know, using the mkdir command. In Windows also, you know that you can create a new folder. Okay. So the first thing what we are going to do is, okay, we'll be creating a new folder, something like this. Let me just show you. Okay, we created a new folder. Okay, so this is just a new directory we created. Okay, nothing else. Now, to create a new directory, you know what is the command. What is the command? If we talk about for the Linux directory, mkdir, right?
mkdir.
Mkdir, take an example, we created directory with the name called code workspace, something like this. Okay, we created a directory with this name. Now to go inside this directory, what is the command? To go inside this directory, what is the command? cd, right? Cd was the command to go inside that. Have you forgot? To go inside any directory, we were using the command called cd. Okay. Now, when we came inside this directory, so currently this is a normal directory, right? This is not treated as a Git repository or something, because your Linux is going to understand, okay, this is a normal directory. You are going to use it for normal purpose. But Git say, okay, Git say that if you want, okay, if you want that this will be treated as a special repository or local repository, then after going inside this directory, you have to hit a command called git init. Okay, git init. What is going to happen is, as soon as you are going to hit the command called git init, this repository or this normal directory will be changed into as a local repository. Okay, so flow will be something like this. As soon as you are hitting the git init command, a new box will be created, something like this. You'll be not able to visualize, but just this is the explanation what is happening in the backend. Okay, this is not the thing like you will be able to see in the backend. But whenever you do the git init, a new box got created. Okay, and inside this box there is a 3 partition comes. Okay, something like this. Okay, hope this is clear. Now inside this 3 partition, the first box, this box, okay, this box is going to known as a workspace. This box is known as a staging area. This box is going to known as a commit area. Or some people say it as a local repo also. Is this thing is clear that as soon as I'm going to do the git init command, these three things happen in the backend? All of you?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, once we done this, now the question is, what are the things we do in the workspace? Okay. So basically, when in the git init, right? When you done the git init, right? So they will say that your git is this directory is initialized as a git repo. Okay. Once this is initialized as a git repo, okay. Now they will say you that whatever the files, whatever the code you want to write it, you can just write it inside this file. So using the cat command, vi command, nano command, whichever the editor you are comfortable with, okay. You can create multiple files here, okay. So take an example, somebody created a file with the name called a.txt, okay, b.txt, c.java file. So whatever the code you are going to write, you will be writing in the working space only. Always make sure, okay? You cannot write the code in the staging area or commit area. Whenever you are writing the code inside this directory, that will be automatically written inside the workspace only, okay? So working space is a place where you are going to write the code. Now, after writing the code, I done my work, my everything is completed. I don't want to do any changes in this code. Okay. Now, what they say is, if you're done with all this work, let me just do one thing. Okay. Once you're done with this work, your code is completed. Okay. Then you have to move these all three files to the staging area. You have to move all these files to the staging area. How to move all these files to a staging area? You have to use a command called git add. If we'll use the command called git add and then the file name, okay, so what they will do is they will move these files to the staging area. And once the file comes in the staging area, okay, then you cannot edit the file. You cannot edit the a.txt file, b.txt file, something like this. If you want to edit it in the working space only. Once your work is completed, then only move the file to the staging area. Once your file is come to the staging area, then it is freezed. Okay, you cannot do any further changes. And after a staging area, you have to move this file to the local repository. That means we have to save this file locally. Okay. So to do that also, to save the file locally, you have to hit a command called git commit. As soon as you are going to do git commit, your file will be moved from the staging area to the commit area. Okay. And since your file is moved to the commit area, that means it's saved locally. Now you saved the file locally. Okay. And whenever you hit the git commit command, a commit ID generates. Commit ID is a unique character, okay, 40-digit character basically, 40 digit. This character generates, okay, every time. Whenever you will hit the git commit, a new commit ID will be generated. And this commit ID is only helping you to check the versions, everything, okay. If somebody is going to update the code, right, so a new commit ID will be generated. That means this is the new version of the code. So like that way you can understand. So what we done, we written the code in the working space. We use the git add command to move the code to the staging area. Then we use the command called git commit to move the code to the commit area or local repo. Once we saved our code locally, then what is the next thing we have to do? Anybody? After saving the code locally, what was the next step we were doing?
Move it back to staging area.
Why so? See, once you saved the file locally, right? Take an example, I edited a video file, right? Locally. Then what is the next thing we'll be doing? We'll be uploading it, right? To some of the Google Drive or YouTube or something like that, right? So similarly from here also, now you are going to upload the code, now. Getting it? Okay. And where you will be uploading this code now? Remember, you created an account, GitHub. Okay. GitHub is nothing, just your repository, central repository or remote server. Okay. So GitHub is nothing, just like a Google Drive. Making sense?
Yeah.
And how to upload the code here to the GitHub? For that, you will be hitting a command called git push. It will upload the command from the commit area to the GitHub. Okay. Once the code is uploaded to the GitHub or central location, like some file is uploaded to the Google Drive, and if somebody want to use it, so what they will do? First they will download it. Making sense? Git pull. Right? If somebody want to use this code that is uploaded to the GitHub, they will do the git pull. But before doing the git pull, what they will also do is, let me just create. They will also create a directory. Okay. And inside that directory, they will also hit the command called git init. So automatically 3 partition will be created. Okay. And here also the flow will be same only. This one will be known as the working space. This will be known as the staging area. And this will be the commit area. So whenever they are going to do the git pull, so what is going to happen? This code is going to be saved in this commit area. Okay. Once the code is saved in the commit area, so they will be visible in the working space also. If they want to do some changes in the file, they will do the changes in the file in the working space only. Okay. They are going to change, like take an example, this US employee is going to change the file in the a.txt file. He will do the changes. After adding some extra line inside this file, he don't want to do any further changes. Again, he will move the code to the staging area using the command called, remember the command? To move the code from working space to a staging area, what was the command? Git. Anybody?
Add.
Git add. Okay. Similarly, to move from a staging area to commit area, what was the command? Git commit. Now, once the code is moved to the commit area, again the updated code is saved in the local repo, right? But whatever the update of the code we done in the a.txt file, that is not visible to this particular person, right? So what we have to do? Again, we have to upload this code also to the GitHub. Making sense? Using the command called git push. Now the updated file is updated here. Okay. Once the updated file is updated here, now this person is going to do the git pull. So he will get the latest code now. Okay, so whatever the changes he done, he will get everything in the local repo. Again, he can read the file in the a.txt file. So this will be your entire flow. So just see this flow. Okay, I don't know you are able to see everything in a single screen or not. Okay, but see this flow. Okay, and just try to tell me that if anywhere you have any confusion in this.
Why there are two? For example, there is Git and GitHub, right? So in Git, there is a working space and staging area and commit area, right? And
Okay.
what is the difference between Git and GitHub?
GitHub is a central storage. That's it. GitHub you can compare with a Google Drive. What are the things you upload in the Google Drive? The videos, images, right? Similarly, in the GitHub, you only upload the code there. That's it. That is the only difference. But it is just like a Google Drive only. Whatever the service Google Drive is providing you, exactly same service GitHub is providing you. Okay. So take an example, just think like this. You have to share some movies with your friends, right? So what you can do, either you can upload the movies to the Google Drive, or you can upload it to the Dropbox, right? And you can share the link, you will be able to access. Similarly, we can upload the code to the GitHub, and I will give the link to my other person, and he will take the code from that location, like that one. Okay, and similarly, whatever the changes he is going to do, he will also upload to that GitHub. Okay, and from there we'll be pulling it like that way. Oh, see, basically, this is our GitHub account. Let me show you one GitHub account. So basically, see, these are the repository, right? So inside this repository, whenever we are hitting the command called git commit and we are doing the git push. So when we are doing the git push, we have to tell, right, that which repository we are going to upload the code. Repository is like multiple folders. In the Google Drive also multiple folders will be there where you will be uploading the movies. So I'm saying that you have to upload the code in the simple web server. So whatever the code I will write, like I written the index.html file. So that file will be uploaded here. Okay, that file will be uploaded here. If somebody is going to do some changes, again, it will be reflecting here. And when somebody will check the history here, so they will be easily able to see that when some people done some changes. There is some changes happen at this time, somebody done some changes at this point. Whenever you will click on this box here, you can easily see what are the changes they done. See, they are saying that previously the color was orange, right? Now they changed that color to the red. It is highlighting these 2 points. Making sense? So that means this is the changes you done. And by seeing this, anybody can say, okay, USC employee changed the code here. Like that way. Manager can also verify what are the changes they are doing. Similarly, if you'll see at this point, what is the error here? So they are saying previously the color was green, you change it to the powder blue. Again, they are highlighting it. What are the changes you've done? See, red color means you deleted that line, green color means you added that, plus, minus. Okay, this one. So like this way we can understand here. Okay. And let me show you one repository. Again, this repository part will be clear when we will start to upload the code to the GitHub. Okay. Till then, just focus on the flow. Okay. And the flow is basically we'll be writing the code in the working space, then moving it to the staging area, then move it to the commit area. If you will ask me, can I move directly the code to the working space to the local repo? No, you cannot do that. You have to move to a staging area, then only you can commit it. Once you save the code locally, then only you can upload the code to the GitHub. Okay. But in SBN tool, what was happening was after writing the code, we are directly uploading it to the GitHub. And since we are directly uploading not to the GitHub, basically the SBN tool storage. Okay. And since we are uploading directly to there, so the problem was if internet connectivity was not there, we'll be not able to see the code. But here we are saving the code locally also, so we can easily see it. So that is the benefit. Any other question in this flow?
So once the code is in the commit area of the GitHub, that means it is ready for the deployment?
Not deployment, it is ready to upload.
Upload, I mean, okay.
Yeah, see, deployment is very later stage. Now we're just writing the code here, right? After that, you have to build the code, you have to test the code, right? So these are the entire process. Deployment is the last stage. Currently, we are just writing the code. Okay.
Gotcha.
Any other thing, anybody? Okay, so I will upload this document. Okay, this theoretical document. So what you have to do is just go through this document. I will upload this Git file. Okay, in the PDF format. So here also I explained here that whenever you do the git init command here, so basically this three box got created: working space, staging area, local repo. Okay, now to move the code from working space to a staging area, you know the command git add, staging area to local repo git commit. After moving the code to the local repo, we have to do the git push, then it will be uploaded to the GitHub. Then somebody will do the git pull, code will come to another person's laptop. Again, they will start to do the work, working space to staging area using the command called git add, then git commit. Again, they will upload it using the command called git push. What is the working space? This is the place where we write the code. What is the staging area? This is the place where we freeze the file, okay, which we want to commit it or which we want to save it. Local repo, where we save the snapshot of the code. That means we save the code locally. So these all are the things, okay. So just try to go this line by line, okay. Read up to this particular line, working directory and this node part, okay. So up to here, if you'll read now, like what is the commit, everything, this is all the theoretical things, okay. After push and pull from the branch, again I will teach you, okay. But this and pull operation, everything I just shown you, okay. That from the local repo, when we'll do the git push, whatever the changes we done here, that will be uploaded here. When we are doing the git pull, so whatever the changes are uploaded here, that will be downloaded in my local repo. These all things, just try to read it and understand it, okay. And tomorrow when I will start to set up the practical, okay. So we'll be launching two EC2 instance machine. One will name it as a Mumbai employee, other we name it as a US employee, okay. And we will try to write the code, upload the code. These all things we'll see flow by flow, okay. So till then, just practice it, all of it, okay. And in few minutes, I will upload the document. Or wait, let me just upload the document. Labs documents. Okay, so just give me a second. Okay, so I uploaded the document here in the document section. Okay, you'll be able to see here this one model 6. So just go through this PDF file. This is a PDF file only we talked about. Okay. So just go through it, and tomorrow we'll start with the practical. Okay. Any other thing, anything? Okay. Thanks all of you. Have a nice day.
Yeah, thank you.
The sound is audible. Okay. So today we are going to set up the Git and GitHub lab practical one. Okay. So the first thing, as per this documentation, if you'll see, you have to launch the two EC2 instances. Okay. One will be treated as the Mumbai employee laptop. Second will be treated as the US employee laptop, something like that. Okay. And make sure when you are launching the EC2 instance in the security group, you are enabling the HTTP port. These two things you have to take care. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm launching the instance. Okay. And I'm giving the name as get number of instance we are going to launch to. We are going to use the Amazon Linux second AMI. Instance type, let it be t2.micro only. Key pair. Network setting, make sure you are allowing the HTTP traffic. And that's it, you are going to do the launch instance. Once the instance will be launched, okay, so just change the name. This machine treat it as the Mumbai, that means India one, okay, and this one let's treat it as the US one. Something like this. Okay, once both the machines are running, okay, just give me a second. Okay, once both the machines are ready, let me just shortlist the running instance. Okay, so once these two machines are running, the first thing what you have to do is let first log into the Mumbai EC2 instance machine one, and then you have to run all these commands. Okay, so basically we are going to log into the Mumbai machine. This is the Mumbai machine. How to log in? So I'm logging using the PuTTy. Credentials and the cloud 27. Open it and increasing the font size. So this is the Mumbai machine. Okay, so inside this Mumbai machine, the first thing what you have to do is you have to become the root user. After becoming the root user, we have to check for any update. If there is no update, then you can install the software called Git. You can simply install the software called Git using the command called yum install Git. Okay, this will install the Git software. Just give me a second. Okay, so we install the Git software. Okay, now to verify whether Git is installed or not. Okay, there is two command. Either you can write the command called wget. Okay, if it is giving some path, that means Git is installed. Okay, or you can simply write the command called git hyphen version. Okay, and if it is giving you some output, that means Git is successfully installed. Okay, once Git is installed, then this Git is going to be used by the Mumbai employee, right? So we have to set up some config here. How to set up the config? You have to simply write the command called git. I want to configure it. Okay, and from this machine, if somebody is going to commit anything or they want to do some changes in the code, right? So it should mention that user dot name of that particular person, or basically the username of that particular person is the Mumbai employee. So if my manager is saying that okay, this code is committed by the Mumbai employee, so they can easily able to guess it. So that's why I'm writing here. Similarly, we'll be configuring the user dot email also. You can give the email of that particular employee. Okay. So either you can give the genuine email or you can give some different email also like Mumbai employee at gmail.com, something like that. So I just written it. Okay. So once we set the username also, we set the user email also. Now, if you want to verify whether it got set or not, we can use the command called git config hyphen list. If I'll press enter, so see user.name is also visible, user.email is also visible. That means it is successfully set. Now, after doing this, once we set up, so then the setup in the Mumbai machine is done. Now, similarly, we have to log into the USA machine one. Okay. And there also, we have to proceed exactly same way. Okay. So for doing this, again, we are going to log into that particular machine and again, we'll be hitting all these commands. Okay. Only the difference will be here user.name and user.email will be setting it something different. Okay. So now let's log into the USA machine. Again, I'm connecting using the PuTTy only. And I'm changing the color little bit. Okay. So you can understand. Okay. So this white color one is basically the US employee machine. Okay. So again, how to proceed with this? Exactly same way. First become the root user. After becoming the root user, check for any update. To install the Git, to check whether Git is successfully installed or not. Then we have to set the configuration. Okay. So get config global user.name. Okay. And here we are going to set the user.name as US employee. Similarly, user.email. To check whether it got set or not, you can use the command called git config list. So this is also verified that US employee at the gmail.com, everything will done the setup. So till that here, if you done, that means your setup part is completed. Now you can start the practical. Okay. So to start the practical, okay, again, what you have to do, you have to install the Git. So all of you created the GitHub account. Is the GitHub account is ready with all of you? Desktop of the account. Okay. Just give me a second. Okay, now once the GitHub account everything is ready, now let's start the lab. Lab is going to be start at this stage. Okay, so again, if you'll see the lab, the first thing what I am saying is okay. So for doing the lab, you have to go to the Mumbai machine. Okay, and the process whatever yesterday we talked about, right? Um, what about that? Become the root user. Now, once you become the root user, okay, and you know that Git is successfully installed, then you have to create a directory. Yesterday, I also said you that the first thing what you have to do is you have to create a directory. So I'm creating a directory with the name called Mumbai Git. Now, once the directory is created, the next thing what you have to do is you have to go inside that particular directory, okay, and after going inside the particular directory, the second thing what you have to do is you have to hit the command called git init, because currently this is a normal directory. Okay, even if you do the ls-a, there is no files, nothing is created. Okay, but as soon as I'm going to do the git init command after going inside this directory, okay, then what is going to happen, this directory will be initialized as a git repository. Okay, and since if it is going to be initialized as a git repository, so now if you do the ls-a, you see that a directory is created with the name called .git. Okay, so inside any directory, if there is a hidden directory got created with the name called .git, okay, that means it will be treated as a Git repository. So till now, what you've done, you created a file directory with the name called Mumbai Git. Inside that, you just hit the command called git init, okay. And since you hit the command called git init, now this will be initialized as a Git repository. Once it is initialized as a Git repository, now you can start to create the files, everything, because now there are three structure got created, right? The first structure is the working space, then the staging area, then the commit area, everything will be created. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to create a file with the name called Mumbai file1. And inside this Mumbai file1, You can write any content, whatever the content you want to write. Take an example inside the Mumbai file when I'm writing content for like something like this. 3 line of the code you written. Now to come out, you can simply do the control T. If you do ls, a file is created with the name called Mumbai file 1. What is the content of this file 1? Mumbai file 1. So this is the content, this 3 line of the code. Now once this is done, so now if you try to hit the command call, get, can you tell me the status? Okay, so they will say that somebody added a file with the name called Mumbai file 1. Okay, somebody added a file with the name called Mumbai file 1. And currently this file is present in the working space. That's why it is visible in the red color. Okay, now if you want to move this file to the staging area, okay, what you have to do, you have to simply use the command called git add, okay, and then the particular file name, Mumbai file 1. If I'll press enter, what will happen? This file will be moved from the working space to the staging area. How you can verify? Simply to the command called git status. You'll see that your file is now in the green color. If the file is in green color, that means it is moved to the staging area. After moving the file to the staging area, okay, anybody remember what was the next thing we have to do? We have to move the file from a staging area to which area? Do you remember that?
Local repository.
The local repository or the commit area. So you have
Yeah.
to simply use the command called get. I want to commit. Okay, and then whenever you want to commit something, you have to provide a message also. Like take an example, I am giving the message like first commit. Okay, first commit added Mumbai file 1, something like this. Whatever the information you want to give it, you can just give it in the message format and press enter. Now what happened? They said that one commit happened basically in which one file is added, and in that file 3 line you written. That's why 3 insertion is there. Okay. Now if you'll see the git status, so they will say yes, everything is clean. Okay, everything is clean. There is on branch master nothing to commit. Why nothing to commit? Because whatever the things you created, right, whatever the files you created, this file is already moved to the staging area. From staging area you already saved it to the local repo. That's why you don't have to do anything. Now if we'll check the git log also, so in the git log they are clearly saying that a commit id got generated. I said that whenever you will do the git commit, a commit ID will be generated of 40-digit character. So see, this is the 40-digit character. And who committed this code? So it is clearly saying Mumbai employee committed the code. At which time? So this is the time. What is the message this Mumbai employee given? So he given the message like first commit added the Mumbai file 1. If somebody want to check what is the, somebody saying something?
Yeah, here can we give the file name? You know, at the first commit added a Mumbai file, right? So when you did the commit minus m, actually you gave the this is my first commit, right? So there in quotes instead of the message, can we give the file name?
No, see, whatever the message you are giving is totally on you that what you are
Okay.
committing, right? Basically, you
Yeah.
have to give some message to the customer or basically the manager why you done the commit, right? Maybe something like in the Mumbai file when I added a feature of login page, right? So I will just mention that I added the feature of login page. So people will be able to understand why you done these changes. Okay, for that particular reason we are giving the message here. Okay.
And
Just
can we upload commit blank files?
like without any message?
Yeah, for the at least to the staging area.
No, in the staging area, you don't require the giving the message, right? In the staging area, you are simply using the
Just
command.
I'm saying, you know, you created a file, right? Mumbai file.
Yeah, Mumbai file 1.
Mumbai, first you created one file, right?
Yeah.
So that can it be a blank one or
A blank file. Yeah, you can create a blank file. That also
just
you
a
can
file
do.
name? Create a file
That
name.
also you can do it.
Upload, right? Okay,
That
just
also you can do it.
okay. Yeah, please go ahead.
But
Thank
inside
you.
that, it will be simply say that 0 insertions. That's it. Currently, it is was saying 3 insertions, right? Because 3 line was like that.
Oh, okay. Okay. Thank you.
So now even if I'll say that git, can you show me about this commit ID? What are the changes they done? So you don't have to copy the entire 40 digit, just copy the starting 4 to 5 digits, that will be more than enough. Just print enter. They are clearly saying that in this commit ID, somebody added this 3 line. Right, in the Mumbai file one, we added this 3 line. So that is clearly visible. Okay. And this is committed also. Now the second thing what we have to do is, once the code is moved to the local repo, right? Then what we do, we move this code where? We upload this code to the GitHub account, right? So to upload the code to the GitHub account, it will come down after committing everything. We have to come to our GitHub account and we have to create a new repository. I will be clicking on new. I'll be creating a new repository. I'm giving the name as something like this. I gave him the name. I want to create a public repository for now. You just click on create repository. So a repository is going to be created. Now they are saying, once we created this repository with this name, they are saying, if you want to upload some data inside this file, right? What you have to do, you have to create a directory, then you have to use the git init command. This one we already done it, right? Then they are saying you have to create a file, and that file you have to add it in the staging area. That also we already done it, right? Then they are asking that you can do the commit. Commit also I done something with some message, that also I done. Git branch, let's forget about this part for now. Okay. Now git remote. They are saying if you want to upload that particular code, so you have to run this command, git remote add origin, this one. What this command is doing, because see, there are multiple GitHub account is in the world, right? And there are inside my GitHub account also, there are multiple repositories are there, right? So if I am going to do the git push, at which repository they are going to upload the code, or in which account they are going to upload the code. So that URL we are mentioning here, that you have to go to the github.com. My username is this one. Inside that I created a repository with this name. Here you have to push the code. That's why I am saying that git remote, you have to add a URL, okay, with the origin name. So from the next time when I will say that git, you have to push the code to the origin. So origin means nothing, just this URL. Is this making sense? We are basically just creating a variable with the name called origin, in which we are storing this entire URL. So just run this command, git remote add origin. You'll press enter. Once you've given this URL, then you can simply say git, I want to push this code. As soon as I will press enter, so they are saying you are going to push this code first time. Okay. So what you have to do is you have to tell me that you have to push this code to the origin location. And for this, the command will be something like this. They are only guiding us that directly git push command, you cannot use it because you are pushing it first time. So specify that you want to push this code to the origin location in the master branch. Okay, by default, we are going to push it in the master branch. I'll press enter. Now they are saying, do you know the username? Because you cannot push the upload the code on any other's GitHub account, right? So you should know the username. So I am writing my username. Now they are saying that, do you know your password? I will try to type some password here, okay, of my account, but this is not going to work. Okay, and they are clearly saying that support for password authentication was removed. That means you cannot log into your GitHub account from this command line using the password. That is not good. Okay, because this can be easily hacked. Okay, that's why we are not supporting that particular. Okay, now the question is then how we are going to upload the code if this is the case, right? So you can come here. And just duplicate this page. Okay, and after duplicating this page, go to the settings. Okay, go to the setting. In the settings, go for the password and authentications. Not password authentication. Basically, go to the developer setting downside. Okay, go to the developer setting. Here there is the options called access tokens. Click on token class A. Okay, and in my case already a token is there. Let me just delete this. Okay, you have to just click on generate new token. Okay, click on the classic one and give the account password here. Okay, and why you want to create this token, that you can just keep it here. And this token will be expired after how many days, that you can just write it here. Then give the repo access, just tick this box, come down Click here, generate token. So a token will be generated. So whatever the token they are generating here, just copy this token, okay, and save it in a notepad file. This is going to be important for you. Okay, so just save it somewhere in the notepad file, because this token you will be able to see only one time. If you're going to refresh this page, this token will be not visible here like this. Okay, now once you copied this token, now what you can do is, again you can try that git. Can you push this code one more time? Push it again. They are asking the username. Now, rather than giving the password, in place of password, whatever the token I copied now, that I am going to paste it. So simply do the right click, token will be pasted. It will be not visible. Just do only one time right click, it will be pasted. Press enter and see, since the token is pasted, so now they are saying that I uploaded the code. And since they uploaded the code, so now if we are going to refresh this page, this central repo cloud 27, if you are going to refresh this page, they will clearly say somebody added the Mumbai file. Okay, and inside this Mumbai file one, somebody added this 3 line of the code. That is also this one. Okay, if I'll check the history, so it is clearly saying somebody done the commit in which they added this message. By reading this message, anybody can guess, okay, somebody done the first commit in which they added the Mumbai file one. If I want to click on this ID, commit ID, so they are saying somebody added the 3 line of code. Easily we are able to understand. Okay, similarly, let's take an example further. Somebody want to do the changes. Okay, if you want to do further changes, again he will open the Mumbai file one. Take an example. In this, what he is doing is deleting this line. Okay, and in place of this line he is adding another line, and I am adding one more line, something like this. One line we deleted and 2 line we added. Basically, I will save this file. Again, I will check for git status. They will say that somebody modified the Mumbai file one. So currently this file is present in the working space. Again, I will move this file to the staging area using the command called git add Mumbai file one. This file is moved to the staging area. If I'll check a status, it will be showing in the green color. Now if I'll say that git, can you commit? Okay, git, can you commit with the message? And I'm giving the message like updated Mumbai file one. That's it. I'll press enter. So we updated it. Okay. Now so once we committed, so it is clearly saying 2 lines somebody added, a 1 line we deleted. Okay, and even if we'll check the command called git log, so you can easily see that there is 2 commit happened. The first commit you done this, in which basically what you done, you added 3 line of the code. The latest commit you done at this, okay, using this message. So if somebody is going to commit this ID, like a starting 4 to 5 digit, you can copy it. And you can simply say git, can you show me what changes they done during this commit ID? So they are clearly saying somebody deleted this line. That's why it is in the red color. And then they added this 2 line. Okay. Similarly, if somebody want to upload these changes now, simply they have to do the git push. They will ask for the username. Git push. You have to write the username. Then in place of password, you know what you have to do. You have to copy this token and you have to paste it, press it. That's it. As soon as I'm going to paste it, whatever the changes I done here, right? Previously only one commit was there. That was 10 minutes ago. Now let's refresh this page. You will see there is 2 commit happened. Last commit happened 1 minute ago. If we'll open the Mumbai file one, we'll see that previous line of the code is not visible here, right? Only this 4 line is visible. If I'll click on history, it will clearly say there is 2 commit happened. If I'll check that what happened during last commit, if I'll click, so it is also visible here that somebody deleted this line and they added this 2 line. So that is the benefit of the git, that you are able to see the history also, what is happening. Fine.
Yes. So when you enter the password, we don't see the password, the token, whatever you copied.
It will be not visible in the particular screen now. Because password should be in the secret, right? Like even in the Facebook or something, you're doing the login, it will be not in the plain text, right?
Yeah.
So that is the thing.
But the copy command is not showing up, right? You know, the token. So that's how it is. We don't see the.
No, what you're saying?
Actually, when it asks for the password, So
Mm.
here you entered the password, right? So we
Yeah.
are not seeing the password. So the token which we copied, right, here
Yeah.
for the
Yeah.
password.
Yeah.
So we are not, we don't see that one. It happens everything in the backend.
No, see, it is something like this now. In the Linux, right? In the Linux, whenever you will try to add the password, right? It will be
Yeah.
never going to be visible.
Oh, okay.
That's the Linux functionality. Okay.
Okay.
So basically, we are using the Linux machine. So they are
Mhm.
asking for the password. So if just try to think, na, if I am pasting the password here, okay, or if I am
Mhm.
typing the password here, and if it is visualizing the in the plain text format, anybody can see it, right?
Okay.
And that is not secure, na. So for the
Okay.
security reason, they always make the password as a dot 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 or a star star star, or simply they will not print anything. That can be also case, right?
Okay.
That's why what you have to do is you have to make sure that when you're doing it, okay, so it is working. Like just paste it only one time, it will be pasted. You don't have to worry about it. If you'll do 2 time right click or something, then it will be pasted 2 times. And since you are not able to see, so that will give the error for you. Okay.
Yeah.
So just try to paste it only one time. If you are using the PuTTy, so if you use the right click, okay, then it will be pasted in a single.
Mhm.
Okay. Okay. Now, similarly, if somebody want to add one more file, take an example, I'm adding a new file. Okay. I'm creating a file with the name called a.txt. Okay. And inside this file, I'm writing some content, something like this. Okay. So this lines I written, simply I'll save this file. Again, if I'll do the git status, they will clearly say that one file got extra added, a.txt in the stage working space. I want to move this file. I will simply do the git add and then particular file name. Then to check whether this file moved to the staging area or not, we can verify here this file is present in the staging area. Okay. Now we can simply commit it and we can give the message a.txt file is added, something like this. And since it is added, so now if I do the git log, what will happen? 3 commit will be done, right? The first commit in which we added the Mumbai file 1, in the second commit we updated the Mumbai file 1, in the third commit we added the a.txt file. Okay. If you want to see this log in a smaller format, because when you're doing the git log, they are providing the more details here. But if you want to see it in the shortcut format, you can do like this also, git log -1 line. It will print all the 3 commit information in the precise way. Okay. Now, if somebody want to say that what are the things you done during this commit ID, you can just copy this starting 4 to 5 digit, press enter, and they are clearly saying somebody created a file with the name called a.txt in which they added this 5 lines. Now, if somebody want to push it, they will do simply git push. Again, you have to write the username and you will be writing the password. Do right click, paste it, enter, come here. If that is the case that this file is pushed, we'll be able to see one more file, a.txt file. If I click on this, content will be also visible, right? And it is clearly visible here that Mumbai employee uploaded it. Seeing this, why? Because this is getting uploaded by whose laptop? Mumbai employee laptop. Making sense?
Yes.
That's why it is like that. Now, so till now all these commands are clear, right? Git status, git add, git log, or you want me to repeat any other command? Here is the way I written here how to create the token, everything. Okay. Just these all things I shown you. Okay. How to push these all things also I shown you. And also you'll see one more thing that it is clearly visible here that everything we are uploading currently in only one branch, master branch. Because when we are pushing it first time, we done the git push -- set upstream origin master branch. Okay. That's why they are uploading everything in the master branch. In the future, we'll be creating multiple branch. That time also I will show you how to upload everything. Okay. currently what you are doing is, as a Mumbai employee basically, okay, you are adding it all these things. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Other than that, let me check what can I show you today more. Okay. So now this is the USA employee machine. Okay. So now Mumbai employee done his work. He completed the code, everything. Okay. Now the US employee is going to log in from his system. He will become the root user, something like this. Okay. He will also create a directory. Take an example. He is creating a directory with the name called USA Git. Okay. Now he will go inside this directory, and currently this is a normal directory, right? So you have to make it as a git local repository. So for that, he will be hitting the command called git init. So now this is initialized as a git repository. And since it is initialized as a git repository, okay, now he also have to add the URL, right? Because this repository is going to be linked from which repository? Okay, so this is going to link to this particular repository, central repo cloud 27 only, right? So in this code section, you will see that this is the repository URL. Just copy this and go to the USA machine, and USA people will be simply writing the exactly same command, git, there is a remote repository present, okay, git remote, add origin, and give this URL. That means whenever I will say to the git that git, you have to pull the code, okay, from the origin location, that means they will be pulling the code from this particular URL only. Is this making sense? Okay. Yes or no?
Yes. Actually, in this case, so Mumbai is considered as branch 1 and this US branch is considered as branch 2. And both are having the same repository?
Yeah, both are having the same repository because both the person will be contributing to the same repository, right?
Okay.
Currently, it just think like this, there is a two employee who is working in the same repository, something like that.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll press enter. Now, if you want to pull the code, he will simply say git, I want to pull the code from the origin master branch. Okay. And since this is a public branch, currently I created the public repository, so it is available for public. So he will just hit this command, automatically the code is going to be pulled. Okay. And if I'll do ls, so see, both the file came here, a.txt Mumbai file 1. Not only this, if I'll do here git status, so everything will be clean. If I'll do the git log, so we are seeing the history also, who done the commit. So basically this 3 commit happened. Okay, so everything, all the information they are giving us. Okay. Similarly, if this ESA employee saw that, okay, these are the files created, now he is going in the a.txt file, he's adding some more command here. Okay, so 3 more line he added, USA employee. He will save this file. He is also going to do the same thing, get git add. I want to move this file to the staging area. Then I want to move this file to the commit area, git commit -m, updated a.txt file, something like this. He can give the message. Okay, and then he will also do the exactly same way, git push. So again, he is pushing the first time. So we have to specify this entire path. So git push set upstream origin master, give the username. Again, he will be also not giving the password. So either you can create a separate token for the US employee, or you can use the same token also for now. Okay, so I'm using the same token. I'll paste it here, press enter. Now they are going to upload the code. And if I'll see here, if I'll refresh this page, okay. So somebody modified the a.txt file, right? Who modified this? So US employee modified it. Previously the Mumbai employee was coming, right? Now the US employee modified, and see whatever the changes we done, it is visible here. Even if you'll go in the history and you'll see the last history updated a.txt file. Okay, somebody saying that 3 line got added by whom? US employee. Making sense? Is it making sense?
Yes, yeah.
Okay, so let's keep up to here for now. Okay, again, I will show you this, whatever the things today I shown you, I will quickly revise again tomorrow. Meanwhile, you can also start to practice and then we'll again proceed with the next step. Basically the next part of the Git. Okay. So that's all for today. Okay. So just try to do the setup. Okay. And try to practice some commands. Till now we practice up to this stage. If you see. Git push. Okay. From up to here we done. Okay. And even if we'll do the git log command, right? So you'll see here that git log. So you can clearly see that this all commit was done by the Mumbai employee, right? Mumbai employee. But this last commit is done by the US employee. The author is US employee. So till here we done it. After this we'll be seeing in the next class. And if you're not using, simply stop the instance, dot terminate anything or something. Okay, because we are going to use this machine again tomorrow. So I'm just simply shutting down the machine. Okay. So that's all for today. Thanks a lot.
Yeah. Thank you, sir.